I saw with Andrew Makuba that others, maybe I was the only one to see this because there was a lot of complaints about Makuba this morning. It's going to take him a little bit of time, that's obvious. But something that I certainly picked up on immediately is that he has great anticipation of where the ball's going to be. Just finishing it out is obviously the biggest challenge. Someone who's a rookie safety. I like that about him. The backup offensive line, ooh, God. Which included some guys that we're going to see to start the season, at least one in Toth. That one guard position is, keep an eye on that. You're going to need some extra protection there. Jahad Campbell, the guy's got the gift. The way he was able to close in on the quarterback, the way he's able to rush, the speed and agility he has for his size, he's got the talent. I hope we get to see a lot of that in the regular season. Waste of my time. I felt like that 5 minutes into the game. The moment I'm like, come on, you're not even going to give us Tanner McKee for one drive? I'd love to know why. Was he suffering from something? I don't think so. Why would you not give us one drive? I mean, Tanner McKee, and we all like him, but what has he earned? He hasn't earned anything yet. They must be so terrified that if he gets hurt, the backup options, well, I guess it makes sense now. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, yeah, I don't want him. He should never be on a football field ever again. That was bad. He's not a pro quarterback. And Kyle McCord's young. Like, he looked like someone who's going to take a while to figure out his way to eventually start for somebody in the NFL if he gets a chance at it. All right, thank you to Vani Hanamirian for engineering the program. Everybody, enjoy your Monday. I'll catch you bright and early on a Tuesday morning. See you then.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Hi, it's Bob Pantano with my New Jersey dining picks. In Penns Grove, DePaulo's Restaurant Bar and Patio is the place with incredible daily specials and the home of the Bob Pantano Wednesday night. In Collingswood, discover Il Fury, the best fine dining in the downtown, open daily for lunch and dinner. In Bordentown, Ristorante Luca is like no other, featuring award-winning Italian cuisine plus nightly live entertainment in the lounge. Mention Bob Pantano sent you and enjoy an incredible dining experience.
Hi, this is Chaz Palminteri, and I'll be doing my original one-man show, A Bronx Tale, on Tuesday, August 19th at 7 p.m. at Ocean City Music Pier in Ocean City, New Jersey. This is the show that started it all, before the movie, before the musical. See the show that was a big hit on Broadway and voted Best Show of the Year in Las Vegas. For tickets, go to ChazPalminteri.net.
Insurance companies often have a basic strategy: delay, deny, defend. Some try to grind you down, but they have another tremendous weapon, a software called Colossus. They know which attorneys are great and which are not so great. They know who's likely to take the last offer and who will take them by their scalp, kicking and screaming to trial. They know that they have to pay some firms early and fairly. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. The insurance companies have done their homework. Before you hire a lawyer for your injury case, do yours. Visit forthepeople.com and see our settlements and verdicts for cases like yours. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. When you hire the wrong firm, you may be beat before you start. All law firms are not the same. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
When the sun goes down, the rivalry heats up. Don't miss another City Connect Friday on August 29th at 6:45 when the Atlanta Braves come to town to face the Phils. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com. Don't miss a fun-filled NL East weekend when the Phils host the Nats Friday, August 22nd at 6:45, Saturday, August 23rd at 6:05, and Sunday, August 24th at 1:35. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com.
Acura's Summer of Performance has show-stopping deals for you at Elite Acura today. Steal the spotlight with the new 2025 Acura MDX. Lease it now for just $499 a month for 39 months. Or make a dynamic move in a new 2025 Acura ADX. Yours to lease for only $429 per month for 36 months. Don't wait till the show's over on these deals. Visit in person or check them out online at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st and tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details. Offers ending 31/25.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Talking about college football, expanding the college football playoffs from 4 teams to 12 seemed to work, so why not blow it out to 24 or even 28 teams? Big Ten Commissioner Tony Petitti's latest trial balloon would guarantee the Big Ten and SEC 7 automatic berths, with the Big 12 and ACC getting 5. There would be 2 bids reserved for non-power conferences. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. We are broadcasting live from the Novacare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales Service, parts, and accessories. Morning show out today, but what a crew we got this morning. Tom Kelly in, Broads in, Ashlyn Sullivan in. Broads, Ashlyn, how you guys doing today?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. It smells like football, doesn't it?
We've never been better. It's 70 degrees outside. I'm very excited for training camp today, now that it's not 90 degrees today.
Well, this is the thing. It's beautiful right now, but, I mean, it will be 90 degrees by the time they start practicing at 10 o'clock today?
It will.
Will it? I don't know. I'm asking.
Well, I haven't looked yet. I don't know.
Well, I hope not.
Well, Ashlyn's still walking in with her cup of coffee from her home, so she doesn't know where she is.
This is an unbelievable
she
move,
brought
by
her
the way.
mug to the show.
Because I heard you guys, you guys were talking about it. I was trying to resolve some technical issues. Ashlyn, you brought a mug from home.
I know. It's my worst character flaw, and I understand it is, and everyone makes fun of me for it, that I just haven't gotten a mug with a cap on it. It spills all over the car.
Yeah, we need to
There's
send a
germs
picture of this
everywhere.
out on social media or
It's
something.
crazy. I can't imagine.
It makes me feel like I'm at home.
I can't imagine sitting in my truck and watching the mug just bobble in the little section for it, and it's the coffee's flying on the windshield, the whole shebang. I don't know how you do it.
It makes life exciting.
No, I'm sure.
Broads and I are sitting here like twins with our giant Wawa coffees this morning.
And then there's
you
Ashlyn.
guys-
Cheers to you.
I didn't even think about the transport situation.
Yes.
With the mug in the car.
And then it gets cold, and you think I would just address it by now,
Well,
and I haven't.
hey.
And now I can't because now I'm known for it.
It's a good looking mug.
Thank you.
So there you
It's
go.
a white mug. I mean, what
It's
are we
from
doing
Home
here?
Goods. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I think it's nice. Nice good size. Get a lot of coffee in there. But a lot for us to get to throughout the course of the show today. And where we'll start, we'll get to the Eagles. Obviously, we're at training camp. We'll talk about our observations from the preseason games. Ashlyn, I know you've been down here at practice a lot, so we'll get what you've seen this training camp. But where we got to start, guys, is with the Phillies. And the Phillies come home today after a 10-game road trip. They go 6-4. A split over the weekend in Washington. But let's face it, that the results of these games are all secondary to what happened on Saturday. Now, I did the post-game show on Saturday with Rob Cherry after that Eagles-Browns preseason game, which none of us will ever forget where we were. for that masterpiece on Saturday afternoon. But I'm driving home and I'm listening to Broads. And
smart man,
Broads, it was terrifying. Where you're, I guess, watching the screen, you're like, Dave Dombrowski's talking, and my first thought was like, did they just like fire Topper or something? Like, what is going on? But it was not that. It was something that was worse and something really bad for this team in terms of Zack Wheeler and a pretty serious health concern with him right now. Here was Dave Dombrowski along with Phillies head trainer Paul Buchheit on Saturday afternoon giving the latest on Zack Wheeler.
We're going to place on the injured list today, effective today, Zack Wheeler. He has a right upper extremity blood clot. And that's why Paul's in here. He can talk a little bit more. There's not a lot we can say on it at this time. But I commend Paul and the doctors here to find this, because it could have been a much more trying situation than what it is. So Paul, I'm just going to let you...
Zach had been feeling better after his right shoulder soreness. But yesterday some symptoms had changed. He felt a little heaviness. So the doctors here were great in helping to diagnose and expedite that diagnosis this morning.
And, yeah, I mean, really not a good situation for Zack Wheeler. First off, you think about Zack Wheeler's health. You want to make sure he's all right. Blood clot, a serious issue here. But when you look at this thing moving forward, and obviously it's got to be a difficult situation for the team and all those guys trying to rally around this situation. But you look at the rest of the season, and I'm not a doctor. I feel like it's unlikely Zack Wheeler returns this year. When you look at the recovery time from this, starting to throw again, working yourself back up, it feels like this is a significant loss and one where you're going to be without Zack Wheeler for a lot of time, maybe the rest of the season.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, we're in a spot where we have to separate the Zack Wheeler, the person, and Zack Wheeler, the family man, and all of that with the baseball team. And it's a very weird position to be in, because we're going to talk about how this impacts the diamond when this is so serious that it almost makes it feel silly. But yeah, when it comes to the team itself, you're losing your ace. And we already had question marks with Aaron Nola and Luzardo and Ranger Suarez in the second half. So what was once a strength with this team is now somewhat shaky. And we already know that the offense is inconsistent. So essentially, I'm shattered with this group. I've been shattered with this group. And they're just... I'm broken, dude. I'm broken with this group. I really am.
Well, I'll try to talk you off the ledge here, Broads. I mean, the rotation obviously was this team's superpower. It's not as super anymore. But I look at this rotation, and I believe the Phillies can overcome this injury. I want to know how people feel this morning. I know it's, this weekend reacting to Zack Wheeler news was really shocking on Saturday, but I want to know if you believe the Phillies can overcome this. If you want to get in, 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. And I'll make my case to start here. I mean, obviously the path just got a lot harder, and I've been critical of Dave Dombrowski, how he's built this team, but this is why you build the team this way, where you have depth in starting pitching. Yeah, you lose Zack Wheeler. You still do have another ace in Christopher Sanchez. I think he's a frontline starter, guy you can start in game one of a playoff series. Ranger Suarez, Jesus Luzardo, they've been up and down, but we've seen the potential from those guys. Luzardo has starts where he looks like one of the best pitchers in baseball. Ranger, we've seen him do it in the big moments. Even last year, where he's breaking down the second half of the year, he goes out there in the playoffs against the Mets and pitches a great game. Now, he got Nola back yesterday. We'll get into that later on and how disastrous of an outing that was. But Taijuan Walker's been throwing the ball well. Zack Wheeler's a huge loss. I mean, there's no way to sugarcoat that, no way to move past that. But I still believe this team has the pitching to get it done in the postseason, even without Zack Wheeler. I think they can overcome.
Wow, you're a crazy man.
That is optimism. That's optimism I don't know if I've ever heard from you.
How about that?
But I
How
got
about
to
a Monday morning?
It is a little shocking to hear that from TK. But I will say, when you say the names, and it's not as if Taijuan Walker has pitched bad. He clearly has become a more serviceable arm than he ever has in his tenure here in quite some time. But when I think about winning a World Series, being a champion, getting to the top of the mountain, and then one of the names that comes out of your mouth is Taijuan Walker, I go, that's not even on the same playing field, And it's definitely better than anything we've seen from Taijuan, but there's such a big gap from that and then being the best team in Major League Baseball. And I don't think their record really reflects who they are as a squad. So I can't really even hide behind the fact that, well, they're 71 and 53 or whatever the hell they are right now. Because if you didn't know their record and you watch them play on a day-to-day basis, there's not one person who would ever imagine in a million years that they're 18 games over 500.
I hear you, but this is the thing. This is the way I'm looking at it here. Like, I still think you have the pitching to get this done. Like, you bring in Joe Duran, that's changed the bullpen. Bullpen looks completely different now, and the rotation's still solid. Now, again, are they going to be the favorites to win the National League or win the World Series? Absolutely not. But I think what we got to be looking for right now is, do we see pathways? Do we see a pathway that they can overcome this? And I do see it. I see a way they can move past it even without Zack Wheeler. Ashlyn, where do you fall on this? Do you think, in wake of this Zack Wheeler news, and again, I don't want to, I guess, kind of project here without knowing all the implications. Hopefully we'll get more news on Wheeler and what his status is like later today. But do you see a pathway to the Phillies overcoming this?
I like what you said, how there are options. And I do think they've built this team deep enough. Christopher Sanchez, I think it's very rare when if you were to tell anyone, hey, your ace is out most likely the rest of the season, everyone in the world is thinking, oh, you're screwed, and why are we even watching the rest of the year? But having Christopher Sanchez there, who is an ace on most teams, gives you a lot of comfort. But I was on the postgame show with Ben Davis, and there is the human element of this, that it is so scary. You have no idea when he's going to come back, and that's one thing, one caveat. But with Zack Wheeler, Ben was telling us, and it's so true, you don't replace your ace. Like, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you have to put it by committee of 5 people. You're never going to replace your ace. And in a season where you have World Series aspirations, when you just look at it black and white, you can't win a World Series without your ace. And that's how I look at it.
Yeah, and I get that part of it. And losing Zack Wheeler is a huge deal. I mean, he's maybe the best pitcher in baseball over the last 5 years. I think he probably is. But I do look at a guy like Sanchez. I think he is an ace as well. And I think you could slot him into that top spot. And I'm just asking for, can you get 5-6 innings from one of these guys in a playoff game? Because you look at the bullpen, I actually do feel a lot better about the bullpen after the trade deadline. We'll get to the offense and what the Phillies could have or should have done there, but you bring in Duran, that kind of changes things at the back end. That's 3 outs that you can basically eliminate. I mean, Kerkering has pitched well. You have guys who you can maybe Band-Aid it together. I just look at it like this. If you believe they had a chance before the Zack Wheeler injury, I feel like you should believe that now, because the starting pitching, I still think, is a strength of this team.
And that's why I'm definitely lost with this one, is because I didn't feel they had a chance with Zack Wheeler. So you lose Zack Wheeler, and I'm still in this position. If not, I feel even worse. And even if you do hypothetically get 5 innings or 6 innings from a Ranger Suarez who looks good in a game, or Luzardo, I need to be able to rely on the offense then to produce enough. And that's a whole nother element, which I don't, It's now at the point where we're begging for Max Kepler to play over Nick Castellanos, and we all wanted Max Kepler to be gone 4 months ago. So I'm not telling you you're wrong to want Nick out of the lineup at times, but I'm telling you we are so down bad that we're begging for the guy that doesn't even deserve to be on the team anymore to get more at-bats, because you're what is supposed to be power, right-handed power bat, who only has 3 more home runs than Trey Turner, who can't hit a lick for power, isn't living up to the expectation. So when you marry this all together, that's why, unfortunately, I've crumbled. I've just crumbled. It's a terrible, terrible position.
So if I'm asking you guys, August 18th, I'm not ready to throw in the towel in the season. Are you guys throwing in the towel in the season right now?
I'm not throwing in the towel, but when I tell you I'm 0.05% in, I'm 0.05% in. So I still got a smidge.
Low percentage.
Low percentage.
You just can't be optimistic, because when you lose your ace, the only thing you can hang your hat on is someone else has to step up. Another element of this team has to step up to overcome a loss like this. Many would say, okay, you got to frankly score more runs. You got to be more productive at the plate. Have we seen anything that gives us hope that they are all of a sudden, because they lost Zack Wheeler, going to be more productive at the plate?
Well, that's the thing. It is going to come down to the offense. It's going to come down
to
whether they
base
can
running?
score.
Did you enjoy the base running this weekend?
Of course not.
That was a very nice time.
This is the weird thing, though, and it sounds disrespectful, but the way I'm looking at it is, like, even though you lose Zack Wheeler, I feel like in some ways it doesn't affect the feeling that much because the bats were always the concern. Like, the bats were always the biggest concern. Losing Zack Wheeler sucks, and now you're probably not going to be able to win games 2-1 with that kind of frequency in the playoffs. But I still think, like, the bats are a bigger concern than the starting pitching is. Like, I don't look at this and change my thought process and think, oh, well, how can they get through series of starting pitching? I see very easily how they can get through series of starting pitching.
In a way, I do understand what you're saying. It's weird because I get it. I do. I get what you're saying because it really is about if the bats stay hot or if they go cold, and that's going to be the difference in winning or losing. So losing a Zack Wheeler, in theory, shouldn't stop you in your tracks. But then the flip side is then we're almost in a weird way devaluing Zack Wheeler, which I know you're not doing.
Right.
So it is a strange way to view it. You're not wrong, but the totality of this team, to me, just screams, man, they are just not a winning group.
And I'm sure there are a lot of people that are feeling that way right now. And if you want to get in 215-592-9494, because it does. It stinks when you're in the midst of a season, especially a season like this, where this team has all these expectations. You lose a guy like Zack Wheeler. It's a gut punch. And want to know how people are feeling on this Monday morning. Do you think the Phillies can overcome the Zack Wheeler injury, or do you think this season's over? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We're live at training camp today. TK, Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Mariners, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
That one's on its way, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
All right, we're back. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
nopaycarrier.com. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Overcast and cooler today with a high around 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's the dog days of summer and you're sweating in a clunker with no AC? Fetch yourself a new ride at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. John Ashdale, the car czar, is throwing you a bone. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. The deals are unleashed at Colonial. Get behind the wheel of a brand new Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade and save big. For a limited time only at Colonial, take advantage of 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial Hyundai will give you the most for your trade, even if it's in worse condition than a junkyard dog. Colonial will give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. And your new ride will be covered nose to tail. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai will also donate $100 for every vehicle sold this month to the Brandywine SPCA. So don't sit or stay. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In stock vehicles only, tax and tags additional. See dealer for full details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. The Phillies with an 11-9 win over the Nationals yesterday afternoon. A 10-game road trip going 6-4 on the road. Alec Bohm homers his first game from returning from the IL. Get 50% off all your window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Weather today, high of 74, low of 66, partly cloudy. Going to be a nice day here at Eagles training camp. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show out today. Tom Kelly, Rhodes, Ashlyn Sullivan. We are live from Eagles training camp, NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. The sun's starting to, I guess, kind of creep out a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I feel I'm not just staring at a blackness of nothing anymore, which is good. There's life to the party.
What is beautiful just looking out and seeing 3 football fields out.
Ugh, nothing better.
Is that not
if
the
this
best
was
thing
my
in the world?
backyard, I'd be a happy woman every day.
An empty football field? I'm thinking maybe a beautiful golf course or something like that. You want empty turf?
I'm just imagining George, my dog, whipping around.
Well, George would have a good time.
He would
out
have
there.
a very nice time.
Yeah,
out
unless
here.
Vic Fangio's throwing the football, then it could get a little intense.
You should have brought George to work today, Ashlyn. Let him run around a little bit while we're
He wouldn't
cooped
be a
up in here.
distraction at all. Great idea.
Oh, he seems like a good dog. No, he sits right around your lap and just chills, doesn't he?
No, he would have a lot to say,
Oh, okay.
especially about the Zack Wheeler news.
Well,
He
just
would
let
have
him
his
go
input.
run around the field, you know?
Sirianni would love that.
yeah, I'm sure.
Let's see how long it would take for us to get noticed.
Yeah, we'd have to track, where everywhere we went to the bathroom. We'd have to go pick that up. Don't want anybody getting in that during practice. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But starting the show off talking about the Phillies here and the Zack Wheeler news from over the weekend. It really is, it's a gut punch, man. I mean, you go through a season and you project things a certain way. And we talked about the trade deadline for weeks. And so much of it, when we plan around this team, was around this rotation being elite, this rotation being great. And now you lose Zack Wheeler. It definitely does, hinder you. There's no question about that. But I look at the rest of the rotation. I see Christopher Sanchez, Ranger Suarez, Jesus Luzardo. I still think they have the pitching to get there. And I want to know, guys, what is your biggest concern at this point? After the Wheeler thing, does your biggest concern shift? Is it now the pitching? But because for me, it's still the offense. It's still the bats. That's why I look at it, and it's okay, if I felt confident enough in their pitching before, even without Wheeler, I still think the pitching is there. Would your concern still be the offense, Broads, or is it more pitching?
Yeah, no, it's definitely still the offense. Without a doubt, I'd look at the offense and say, you don't know what you're going to get on a day-to-day basis. You can get shut out by the Nationals with a team that stinks, with a horrible bullpen and a terrible staff in general, and you don't score a run, and you have stupid base running mistakes, so even when you do get on base, somehow you shoot yourself in the foot, and that type of stuff is problematic. But I do think the starting pitching is starting to shift closer towards the inconsistent offense more than I would like to admit, just because if Luzardo gets one guy on base, he falls apart because he can't pitch out of the stretch. Ranger does a good job of grinding when he doesn't have his A-plus stuff, and he still doesn't lose that in second halves of seasons, but he still doesn't have that sharp, crisp, nasty sub-2 ERA, Cy Young, amazing Ranger in him either. So with that being the case, Nola was a disaster. I think as much as the inconsistencies of the offense is probably number one on everyone's list, the pitching staff is probably closer to that than we would like to admit. I'm definitely starting to shift that way. It's still the offense by a small margin, but the pitching, it's a mess now. It really is a mess.
No, I don't think it is a mess, though. I think you're weaker than you were. But in the end, you're going to need to score runs. We look at last year, and this is why, and again, I'm not trying to diminish what Zack Wheeler is. But last year, Zack Wheeler was incredible in his start against the Mets. It didn't matter because he couldn't score runs.
Right.
The year before against Arizona, Zack Wheeler was incredible in that series. Started game 1, started game 5, gave you, 2 innings of relief in game 7. He was tremendous in that series. And in the end, you didn't score. So I still look at this thing, and I just feel like it's all going to come down to the bats. It's all going to come down to the offense.
Let me give you a hypothetical. So let's say in game 1 in the NLDS, Sanchez goes out there, and I think we all feel pretty comfortable with Sanchez. That changeup is filthy, and things are rolling in the right direction for him. Let's say he does well, and he takes the ball, and he just takes it by storm. He does a good job. Who's getting the ball game 2?
I think probably Ranger. I would give the ball to Ranger in game 2. And then I'd go Luzardo game 3.
See, I feel horrible about that. I do. I feel bad about it because I don't think Luzardo is going to be able to last more than 4 innings. And let's say he does a good 4 innings, and then you got to somehow manage to get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is a scary question. Because if you start pushing Luzardo to 5 or 6, that's when we're getting into the uncomfortable territory. Maybe he can survive 4. Can you backpack somebody off of him and you do Taiwan for 2 innings to see if you can then get to the 7th, which is also a crazy gamble. And I felt very nauseous just even speaking that into the microphone. So it's not the worst case scenario in the world to have those two guys lined up after Sanchez, but I think what's also hurting me emotionally is there was once a time where we looked at this staff as maybe one of the best staffs assembled, so that was the bar and expectation for so long, so maybe that's swaying my opinion on the staff right now.
You're going to have to win a different way now, and this is what it's really going to come down to, is these highly paid players on offense, they're going to need to step up. I mean, I'm confident in Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, but now this does put the microscope on Trey Turner and Nick Castellanos and Alec Boehm, JT Realmuto. This offense needs to come through for this team. And let's face it, I don't care what the numbers say. They've been underwhelming so far this year. I don't care where they rank in this or that in the National League. They need to be better. And I'm asking for 4 runs a game. Like, if they could score 4 runs a game in a postseason, I still think your pitching is good enough where you could advance and you could win rounds in the playoffs that way.
You mentioned Bryce. Do we know if Bryce is feeling good right now? Because that surge that we had after the All-Star break, he started to look like a really insane Bryce Harper again. He's nowhere near that anymore. And maybe it's just one of those things where he'll pick it back up. The moment gets big. It's the playoffs. It's October. He's a big moment type of guy. But right now, I don't know how much confidence I have. Now, I'll never rule out Bryce just because he is one of those type of players. But I can't act as if I am the most thrilled with his results over the last couple of weeks because I think that wrist might be a real problem.
I have no concerns about Bryce Harper.
You have none at all?
Not when you get to the postseason. When you get to those big moments, I feel good about Bryce. I mean, he struggled early in the year, and I think a lot of that did have to do with the wrist. But I feel like he's looked a lot better recently. Ashlyn, where do you fall on your confidence with the offense?
Well, it's crazy what you just talked about, and it is so true when you say the high-paid players are going to have to show up when it matters most. Like, that's insane that we even have to say that. That's crazy that we have to make that ask that, they better show up when it counts. When you look at the cap and the money they're being paid and asking Bryce Harper to show up in the postseason here in Red October, like, that's absurd that we're even talking about that right now.
Yeah.
Like it's a question that it might not happen. And it might not.
No, and we saw it with this offense in the playoffs last year. And we saw it with the offense in the playoffs in 2023, late in that series against Arizona. But this is what's so weird about this situation. Because you lose Zack Wheeler. But, like, the concern I feel like I'm gathering from all three of us, we're still more worried about the offense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, we're still more concerned about the offense than the pitching staff. And I think that really speaks to, how underwhelming this offense has been. But at least I see a pathway with the pitching where if they can hit, if they can score runs, I don't think the pitching is going to fall apart.
It does put it in perspective when you lay it out that way.
It's so
Like,
sad.
they just lost Zack Wheeler, and we're not worried
And
as
we're
much
still
about the pitching
talking
staff.
about
Right. Now, I am, but don't get me wrong. But in comparison to the offense, the fact that you lose a superstar Zack Wheeler, who's one of the best pitchers in baseball, and we still look right back to Nick being underwhelming and Trey just hitting dinky singles
We're
nonstop.
still talking about Max Kepler.
Yeah, we're talking about Max Kepler. Right. So, to your point, TK, I understand where you're coming from. I just still have a lot of nerves. And maybe it is because I'm flat out broken and I'm flawed as an individual. It could very well be that. But I'm just so shook on Luzardo with one man on base and him pitching out of the stretch, or Ranger giving us 4 innings of 3 earned run ball where he just doesn't look right, but he still grinds and gets out of some trouble, but it's still not good enough at the end of the day, and that's going to hurt you too. And when you marry all of it together, I go, in what world are they going to all put this together at the right time?
That was pretty deep, Rhodes. I mean,
Was
we're
it?
talking about this offense, and you're saying, because you don't believe in the offense, you think you're flawed. You're not flawed as an individual, man. It's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm broken, dude. I was on the air the last 2 days, and I'm just sitting here for 4 hours. I can't stand this team. I despise this team. They piss me off. And then I look at it, and they have the second best record in the National League. And I go, what the hell is wrong with me? But then I go, wait a second. I have brain cells. I'm watching this team compete. I know they're not good enough. So don't be so hard on yourself. But then again, I go, well, but look at the record. So, as you can tell, it is chaos in this noggin of mine.
This is a 3 a.m. Broads can't sleep.
Weighing
his options. Am I nuts? No. Yes. Maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm not. But I might be.
Ask me in an hour.
Yeah. Watching Broads go through these emotions in real time is fascinating.
It's unbelievable.
I just saw like 3 different personalities in a matter of 20 seconds.
It's because we we all know what's going to happen, and that's why you're not nuts, because you do look at the record, and if you ask someone not in Philadelphia right now, they'd say, why are you freaking out? It's because we know what's going to happen. We've seen it the past 2 years. It's all about timing, and if the timing isn't right, we're done for.
Well, I want to know how you feel out there. 215-592-9494. Do you believe there's any pathway the Phillies overcoming the Zack Wheeler injury? I say yes. Ashland and Broads, I think it's pretty fair to say you guys are on the no side of things right now. 215-592-9494. When we get back, we'll introduce our side topic for today. Also, we'll get to an interesting trade the Eagles made yesterday and the ramifications this could have on the roster and what it might tell us about one of the star players going into week one. So we'll get to that coming up. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashland Sullivan, we're in for the morning show today, live from Eagles training camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie-cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family-owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on us. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
I'm Chris Sylvester with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. 15 Week 2 preseason games in the books, capped off by the Bears and Bills on Sunday night. Former number 1 overall pick Caleb Williams in his first game action under new head coach Ben Johnson went 6 of 10 for 107 yards and a touchdown in 2 series. Bills quarterback Josh Allen did not play. Meanwhile, the Bengals contract stalemate with pass rusher Trey Hendrickson has taken another turn. NFL Network insiders Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero report Cincinnati is now listening to trade offers for the 4-time Pro Bowler after talks hit an impasse. Rappaport adds any deal will be costly, likely requiring a young player and a future pick. Hendrickson entering the final year of his deal, averaging $21 million per season. And the Eagles are acquiring wide receiver John Metchie III and a 2026 6th-round pick from the Texans in exchange for tight end Harrison Bryant and a 2026 5th-round pick, also according to Tom Pelissero. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Ben Salem, Thursday, August 21st. Joe welcomes Ian Lara. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
The deals are unleashed at Colonial. Take advantage of 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock. Shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. The Phillies coming home from a 10-game road trip, going 6-4 on the road. President of Baseball Operations Dave Dombrowski announcing yesterday afternoon Zack Wheeler being placed on the IL with a blood clot. Waiting for an update, hopefully, on that today as the Phillies welcome the Mariners to Citizens Bank Park. Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal, making memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. The weather today, high of 74, low of 66, partly cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here comes the sun.
Sports Radio 94 WIP Morning Show today. TK Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan. We are at Eagles training camp. You want to get in 215-592-9494 for our Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling summer sales event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Do you believe the Phillies can overcome the Zack Wheeler injury news? That is our Twitter poll question of the day. At WIP Morning Show on Twitter, as Zack Wheeler diagnosed with a blood clot near his shoulder, and hopefully we'll get some news from Dave Dombrowski later today. I'd imagine Dave Dombrowski addresses the media at the ballpark later today.
I'd imagine. I think the last I saw on the Topper front was Rob said something along the lines of he's going to get some more tests done today, and I'd imagine they're not going to give us too much details, but they're going to keep us updated to some degree on the current status of where it's at.
Yeah, and I mean, just not a good way to start your Monday morning. I mean, you get through the weekend, and the Phillies, not a great series to begin with. We'll get to Nola coming up in his outing yesterday, but the Zack Wheeler injury news just really a crusher on this Monday morning. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's look back at the weekend. Sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Look back at the week. The weekend kind of stunk, guys. I mean, the Phillies split with the Nationals 2-2. You have the Zack Wheeler injury news. And then Eagles-Browns in a preseason game that I wish I could forget about.
It was ugly. I made this joke 3 times already, so why not a 4th? But that third quarter, I swear to you, I felt I was watching it for 50 minutes, and then I looked at the clock, and there was 9 minutes and 26 seconds left. I said, how is that possible? This is the longest third quarter in the history of football. DTR doesn't know how to throw a football. That was the worst offense ever. Thank God Makuba was able to make a couple of impact plays, because outside of that, what the hell were we watching?
How has Dorian Thompson-Robinson been in the NFL for 3 years?
He was on the Browns.
Yeah. Well,
That's how. That's how.
Fair answer.
Thank you very much. I'm here all day.
What's crazy is when you compare him to Kyle McCord, DTR has looked light years better than Kyle McCord, at least at training camp practice. So to
Kyle
see that
McCord
discrepancy,
looks like a Hall of Famer
and
compared to
game
him.
action was jarring.
I think they need a new third-string quarterback.
Yeah, well,
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, and we'll definitely get into some preseason takeaway. We'll get into the Eagles trade coming up in a few minutes as well. They made a trade yesterday that was kind of interesting, so we'll get to that coming up as well. And we'll get to the phones in a second here, but I just need to mention during the break. So we're sitting here. We're all alone at Eagles training camp, and Broads is already out of coffee. We're trying to – are we going to do an Uber Eats order? Is that what we're doing here?
I think that's the move. Now, I feel uncomfortable because there's obviously a gate, right, and there's a security guard, and this isn't somewhere easy to get to. But could you imagine being an Uber Eats driver, and it's, oh, yeah, the NovaCare. Do they think, oh, is this Jalen's coffee?
No, it's just
Is
Broads.
this nah, it's for Broads? They start spitting in the coffee. I don't know.
We can just reach through the fence over there.
Well, hold on.
Get it that way.
I'm going to write in the little special instructions, sneak by the right gate and stick your arm through, and I'll get it from you. I mean, seriously. So my point is, I don't know how to execute this. I'm shaking. Clearly, all day today, I can't get anything right. I'm all mentally unstable. This is terrible. This is terrible.
I told Bros, make sure to put in the special instructions to put Ashland's in a mug.
Yeah, so let's get this
Stick
straight.
with the theme.
Stick it through the gate, and then I need a mug for Ashland. They're going, these people are nuts.
You know what?
Nuts.
Maybe we need to do that for the Twitter question later on. We need to take a picture of Ashland's mug and ask, is this normal to take out of your house? Like going out in public is taking a mug from your house.
Let me ask you this, Ashland. If you were to have a Saturday off, which I know in this industry we're not.
What?
I know.
What are you talking about,
I know,
Broads?
I know.
Don't tease us.
But let's pretend.
Am I in the Bahamas?
You can go to Home Goods. Ooh, you can go to Target. Yeah, you can get some good stuff. You making that cup of coffee in that mug and walking around Target in that mug?
I've done it before.
No way.
No way.
There's a Starbucks in a Target.
And even better when Target has the cup holder carts.
You put the mug from home in the Target cup holder?
Yes.
With the
proudly.
Starbucks in the building?
Why would I pay $8 for Starbucks at Target when I could bring this?
Because we're dumb.
home.
We're dumb. You
I mean,
always spend the money on coffee.
I mean, it's kind of a weird move, I feel like.
I know. I know it's character telling. I understand it's one of the weirder things I do, but I've done it for so long and now so many people know about it. If I cave and give in to you guys, I'm weak.
It's
I
the
have
bit.
to
You know
stand
what?
by it.
I can respect
Yup.
the stubbornness.
Yep, I respect the bit.
The Flyers training facility, it's a known thing.
Really?
They talk about it. And I say, you know what? I am who I am.
It's your signature. There
Did
you
someone
go.
say Flyers?
Yeah.
Let's
Ew,
go.
ew.
Well, we'll do a little Flyers and 50 later on.
Okay.
I was not
Does that work?
expecting this.
All right.
Of course that works. You
And,
kidding me?
Yeah, you got and Ashley can chime in on Flyers and 50 too.
God, I'm honored.
You
That'll be
can
fun.
too, TK.
Well,
I want to know your.
I don't have
your-
much to say.
I want your point.
Flyers fans are still mad at me from when I was calling Forster Logan Forster.
Jeez.
You remember that,
We'll
Ashland?
never forget.
Ashland was infuriated that I was calling him Logan Forster.
Are you disrespecting one of our first
No,
round picks?
I like Logan. He's good.
No. Don't do that. He plays
What?
great. He plays
What
great
am I
without
doing?
the puck. He plays great without the puck. He's a sniper. Kid's a stud. Don't disrespect.
That was the best.
Logan
The
crap.
best is how long it took for people to realize that it wasn't his
That I
name
was
not
doing a
Logan.
bit.
They probably did it. They probably still think right now his name's Logan. Like, why are they calling? What are they joking around about?
Now,
We love Logan
I'm only
Forster.
have his name is Tyson, right?
Tyson
Okay.
Forster,
All right.
stud.
All right, Logan Forster.
Stud.
Hell of a player. 215-592-9494. We'll get to our side topic in a moment here. But first, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Ben in Summerdale. What's up, Ben?
Hey, guys. Hang on. I'm taking you off speaker.
No problem.
Good. As I said, I was just taking you off speaker. Good morning.
What's up, Ben?
Good morning, Ben.
So, real quick, before I get to my point, how crazy would it be, just based on Manfred's comments, how crazy would it be for the Phillies to be in a division with the Mets, the Yankees, and the Red Sox? I don't know if the Northeast would survive the summer.
Well, yeah, we got to get into this later on. I was just, as we were getting ready for the show, heard what Rob Manfred had to say last night in terms of divisional realignment, potentially. I mean, it would make things more interesting. I would not like, the change up from just like the tradition of all of it. But, I mean, being in division with the Mets and the Yankees and Red Sox, that would be pretty fun.
I like that part of it. There's other details that are a little dicey with playoff formats and whatnot, but I do agree that being with Boston, two New York teams, what it would do is it would put some pressure on. Yeah, ain't no messing around. You got to go balls to the wall almost every single time.
You just have to hope that the Pirates are the fifth team or something like that. But getting into the whole Wheeler stuff. To get it out of the way, the good thing, Christopher Sanchez is an ace. Not the ace, but 25 out of 30 teams, he would be the ace on the team, like by a clear mile. And honestly, if you had to ask me top 3 reasons the Phillies would either win or lose the World Series or NLCS, I don't know if I would put Wheeler on there because, A, that's just one game, and B, we all saw what happened last year with the Mets. He pitched, 6 or 7 scoreless innings. And then, everything fell apart. For me, and this is kind of echoing what you guys have been saying with the bats, but there can't be any dead spots in the order. And what we've seen is for, 80% of the season, the dead spot was lineup hitters 5 through 9. But then you also see after Bryce's scorching return, like when he and Schwarber are having off days, like these 2 series before the Nationals, it just gets ugly when the top of the lineup doesn't hit. So, in my opinion, you can't have any of those dead spots where it's just 3 guys back to back to back that are all off. So I think the Phillies will be okay in terms of, I think, the division race and, maybe a wild card series or a DS series. Obviously, Wheeler would absolutely be missed in a 7-game series, but they are so far ahead of all other teams. Like, if you look at starting pitching WAR or, frankly, any pitching stats for starting pitchers across the league, like, the Phillies clear every other team, and it's not even close. So, they got Sanchez, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but, Walker is pitching, the second or third best pitcher.
It makes us all nervous to say that name, but he has been pitching better.
And appreciate the call, Ben. Thanks, man. And I think that's the deal when you look at this team. Is the starting pitching is so good that I feel like you can overcome it. Like any other team, if you have a guy like Zack Wheeler and you lose him, you're in deep trouble. But the Phillies are in a situation where they have another legit ace in Christopher Sanchez. I mean, Christopher Sanchez is a legitimate Cy Young candidate in the National League right now. And you look at it, if you're able to get the bye, which I think is another huge element of this thing now, where you could set your rotation, you wouldn't need a 4th starter until the NLCS anyway. So you're looking at if you could go with Sanchez and Ranger Suarez, Luzardo. I mean, who knows if Nola can get it together. I'm a lot more pessimistic about that after yesterday.
Sure.
You have the starting pitching where you can still get this done, and it all is going to come down to this lineup just like it would have before the Wheeler.
You might have the starting pitching. because I could totally see a world. Would you be surprised, TK, if Luzardo goes out there and let's say he has a really good first, almost like a Nola thing, where he looks really good for the first 2 innings, and then he walks the first batter of the third, and then it unravels quickly?
No, I wouldn't be shocked.
Right, because I still think that's in there, that opportunity for that to happen. It's too high of a percentage for my liking.
But I also wouldn't be shocked if
he
Luzardo
pitched well.
goes 6-7 innings and allows 1 run because he's done that a lot.
You're right. No, you're right. You are correct with that. But that for some reason, I'm holding more onto the fact that I think he can blow up more than he can go that 7. Because you're right. The last game he went into the 7th, I mean, he went 6 strong. The 7th is where things got uncomfortable. So he can clearly go 6 and keep you in a game, only giving up, let's say, maybe 1 or 2 earned runs. And I would co-sign for that any day of the week. But let me get real quick to what Ben just said about the Schwarber thing. I was driving in yesterday listening to Fransky on the call, and he was giving out numbers. And I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but when Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, the win percentage of this team compared to when he doesn't, they're essentially the Washington Nationals, the Pittsburgh Pirates, and those level of teams. And when he does go long, they're one of the best teams in baseball. And I know that might sound, well, obviously, Broads, but it's crazy that and that's why he's an MVP candidate this year. But think about that. You know, it's like you're either the Pirates or one of the best teams in baseball, all based off of one guy hitting a home run. That's I don't know. That was kind of just jarring.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's been incredible for this team, and that's why, like, I look at this thing, and again, part of me feels bad about what we've been talking about so far because it feels like I'm diminishing Zack Wheeler. But, like, if you were to tell me right now the Phillies could afford to lose, Zack Wheeler, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, I think Wheeler's clearly the one that they could absorb that loss easier than the other two.
Yeah, I don't think when you speak this out loud, at least how I'm interpreting it is, it's not devaluing Wheeler. It's just saying you have so much invested in this offense. And what we've seen over the years, it was about, is the offense going to line up and not strike out on these pitches outside the play? Like, for example, the Mets last year, they weren't throwing strikes. The goal was don't throw strikes, and they will get themselves out themselves. And that's what happened. So you're just putting the focus and the emphasis on the offense, and you can get by with the pitching you have. I don't think it's devaluing Wheeler. It's more just putting the emphasis on this offense better show up, and that's going to be either our kryptonite or why we succeed.
Yeah, and that's why, before the Wheeler injury, the offense was my biggest concern, and it still is now. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you think the Phillies can overcome the Zack Wheeler injury? And is starting pitching now a bigger concern than the lineup? Not for us, but is it for you? 215-592-9494. I did want to get to our side topic, guys, because, Broads, we were talking before the show, and you said you're taking in a little wrestling tonight. Is that right?
Yeah, at the good old Xfinity Mobile Center.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
In the barn, right?
At the barn, baby.
Do you call it the barn when it's wrestling and not hockey?
Nah, dude, that's a
You
puck
can't call it
drop
the barn?
Nah, because when the Sixers play, they playing at the barn?
No.
No?
That doesn't sound right.
No. So wrestling, nah, man.
You hockey guys are very territorial.
Well, listen, we're very passionate about what we have, and
We only have so many things.
Exactly. We are very limited, so let us have what we have. But yeah, I will be at the Xfinity Center. We're still getting used to that. Watch a little Monday Night Raw later tonight. That's a big day for me. You're a training camp, hanging out with you guys. We'll be ordering Dunkin' Donuts soon on Uber Eats. And then I'll be checking out a little wrestling. It's going to be a fired up night, baby.
You going to get a little nappy in before?
Most likely. I have to also take care of the kiddos. So I got to mix in the nap with, I might be going in the crib. My wife might be saying, where the hell is Broads? She doesn't call me that.
Yeah. How weird would that be if Broads' wife called him Broads?
Never. She goes Hunter every time, and it throws me off. But, yeah, she's like, where's Broads? I'm in the crib napping. I got to find a way. I'll mix in a nap.
I like how Ashland's so concerned.
I was envisioning that, like her calling him from the kitchen.
Broads!
Yeah,
like, no.
Broads, I need some eggs.
There's no way that could happen.
No, I sign every card for, Valentine's Day, love Broads, and every time she goes, why do you do that? You're
I'm not
disgusting.
calling you that.
You're disgusting. I said, well, you married me.
That is hilarious.
Uh-huh.
But our side topic today off Broads going to Monday Night Raw tonight. What is the best non-sports event you've ever attended? 215-592-9494. And I'll give you mine. Now, I've said before, I am a Swiftie. I watched every minute of the podcast last week. I was very excited about that, by the way.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I watched the podcast.
Is this my first time
I had
doing
no
that?
idea
You
were
didn't
a
know I
Swiftie?
was a Swiftie?
No, dude.
No?
And you're saying it so
Ashlyn, you
weird
didn't
right
know
now
either?
that I don't
No,
even know
there's
if
no
he's
way.
right.
We've worked together a lot.
There's
You-
no way.
I have been to multiple Taylor Swift concerts.
Yeah, because of
in my
maybe
life.
your children?
No,
Or-
well, part of it was I used to usher at the Link, so I had to go for work. But I did go with my wife and my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law to the Reputation tour.
Wow.
Yeah.
I am in disbelief.
Same.
I'm not judging you.
Top 3 things
It
I would have
sounds
never
like you're
thought.
No, I'm a little shocked that you are a
stunned.
Swiftie. But there's nothing wrong with it. I just didn't see you as that guy. That's all.
Well,
What's your favorite song?
my favorite song, I like Sparks Fly.
What are we
That's a
doing?
good one, isn't it?
It's an excellent one. Again, I think I just didn't think it was
Ashlyn
going-
looks like her mind has been blown by this.
So is that your answer? A T Swift concert?
Yeah, it was great. Best concert I've ever been to.
We've had a good probably 25 shifts together. How has this not come out?
I'm sure it has. It
No,
must,
no,
you
no,
must
no.
have
I
forgotten.
remember this.
TK, you don't just accidentally say that and then Ashton goes, oh, yeah, so, hey, Odubel Herrera. You know what I mean? That doesn't just accidentally fly over anybody's
what are
head.
we doing a show 10 years ago? Odubel Herrera?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Ashton
And you
probably wasn't
still
even
didn't bring
here.
up Taylor
Yeah,
Swift.
It was a good pull for
Yeah,
me.
thank you very
But
much.
I'll go with the Taylor Swift concert. What about you, Broads? What's the best event you've attended?
Well, you know I'm going with a little, dude, I don't even follow rules. It's supposed to be outside of a sporting event, right?
You were going to say hockey.
Yeah, well, I was a non-Philadelphia one. I did a little frozen Fenway with a little BU Boston College
That's
college
cool.
hockey. I mean, that's pretty sick.
Well, it's sports.
I
but
know,
we'll give
so
you
it's
an exemption
terrible.
there. We'll
Yeah,
give you an exemption.
because listen,
you were the one who came up with the topic.
There
I
was
know.
one rule.
Yeah, there was one rule.
He
didn't
literally
follow it.
pitched the topic this
But because of how much hockey gets ripped apart, people throw it away in the trash anyway. So technically, it's a side sport for the side topic.
Oh, come on.
Well, what do you got, Ashlyn?
George Strait this summer at the Link was pretty cool. But I also don't think my first concert, I went to Aerosmith in Florida. And when I was 13, my mom brought me because she didn't have a friend to go with. And at that time, I was like, man, whatever. But now as I've gotten older, I'm like, dang, that was pretty cool. And I don't think I realized that when I was so young. I wouldn't recommend bringing a 13-year-old to an Aerosmith concert, but it was pretty nice.
Aerosmith doesn't have, like, risque music, right? Do they?
For a 13-year-old,
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't hit me as, oh, you can't be listening to that. But maybe the atmosphere.
Yes.
Are they other headbangers?
Precisely.
You know what I'm saying? Were you in the mosh pit at your mom's just throwing you in the mosh pit? Figure it out, Ashlyn.
Sent it.
You're just getting pushed around by Francisco Rojas.
The first Aerosmith concert that comes to the first Aerosmith song that comes to mind for me is the song from Armageddon. I don't know why.
Oh, that is a good one.
Did you just have a show about Armageddon?
Oh, I love Armageddon.
But did you do a
Great
whole
movie.
show on it?
No, well, it was one of my side topics.
Oh, okay.
A movie that you're shocked when somebody hasn't seen it. I couldn't believe.
Wow, that's a
my
great
cousin hadn't
side
seen it.
topic.
Yeah,
A lot better than this
So-
crappy one. Who the
Yeah.
hell came up with this
The one
nonsense?
that Bros didn't follow the directions.
Yeah, and then we got Buzz back in the studio. Buzz, I can't imagine has gone to many non-sports events, but what do you got, Buzz?
Yeah, I was thinking about this. So my freshman year of college, I went to, it was the night before the election, I saw both Clintons and both Obama speak at Independence Mall. That was pretty cool.
That is the most Buzz answer
it
I've
is.
ever heard in my entire life.
Because I just thought about when I was, posing this question to Buzz. I'm like, okay, Buzz, I don't think is a big concert guy.
But maybe with his girlfriend that she brought him to something, and he hit us with a political debate.
Buzz watched sports and Seinfeld, right, Buzz? Is that
Curb
pretty
Your
much correct?
Enthusiasm.
Yeah,
I mean,
Seinfeld Curb Sports is really the only thing I ever put on.
All right,
He's a simple man.
Yeah, so Buzz went to a political speech, and that was the most
Come
exciting.
on, that's like a
non-sports
Mount
event that he's
Rushmore.
gone to.
Wait, that's like a Mount Rushmore of American both Obamas, both Clintons.
Sounds kind of boring to me,
Dude,
honestly.
I mean,
Lame.
BC college hockey at
Yeah.
Fenway?
I saw Hillary Clinton speak, or somebody speak at Temple. I think it was Hillary Clinton. It was not that exciting. I don't know.
I'm out.
Not to get political.
I'm
Never go
out.
for
I'm
any
not
politician.
a politics man. I'm a sportsman.
There you go. Back to sports. 215-592-9494. You want to get on our side topic. Best non-sports event you attended, the Phillies, and we will get the Eagles coming up next. A trade they made yesterday. They can tell us about one of their top player status for week one. That's coming up. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan. We're live from Eagles training camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of
But
Summer.
I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales Event, here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The High Five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Insane. That's the only word I could come up with to describe Scotty Scheffler's 82-foot chip-in from off the green on 17 yesterday. The world number one captured the BMW Championship for his 5th Tour victory of the season. Scheffler will be joined on Team USA at next month's Ryder Cup by J.J. Spawn, Xander Schauffele, Russell Henley, Harris English, and Bryson DeChambeau. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. TK Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan. In today, we are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. As the Eagles getting ready for practice, there's some activity here, and our coffee order has been placed. So we're awaiting.
There's no shot.
But Broads, you've put it in for us.
Yeah, I did. I put it in for it. I just don't think that there's a shot it gets delivered without a bunch of controversy. We may get controversy. Yeah, well, you don't just like walk up and say, all right, I'm here with the coffees. There's a lot to get. So here's my instructions, all right? And you tell me if I type this in properly. There is a guard at the front of the NovaCare complex. This order is for a WIP staff who is in the trailer by training camp. Thank you. Now, what are the odds that we get this perfectly executed by our delivery driver, Mofid?
Oh, my gosh. The guy in front of us is pointing to his coffee
Dunkin'
right now.
Donuts.
He must be listening.
He must be listening.
Yeah.
A live listener.
He's not delivering our order.
No. This is not. He's listening to us.
Okay.
Well,
maybe he'll go around and get it.
Oh,
is that what he's saying?
Are you kidding me?
We'll have to get
Are
his
you
name.
kidding me?
Okay, so we've got somebody who's offered to go get the order
Wow.
when it arrives. So this guy's got to let you know when he's here.
That's a very nice gentleman.
I'll
Bros, go out and get his name.
I'll keep you updated. Mofid is picking up your order, so we'll wait and see when he gets. He's a top-rated. Oh, he's a top-rated guy. He's at 11,000 deliveries.
Yeah.
20,000 rides.
Well, we got to get this guy's name out here. One of the Eagles workers who's offered to go get it for us.
Yeah, that's a hell of a man
that's
right
all,
there.
so
What
maybe
a
this
Monday.
Maybe this won't be as difficult as we thought.
I am a
guys.
happy guy.
See, life's looking up. I mean, it's not all,
No,
doom
Zack
and gloom
Wheeler's,
today.
that still brings us back down.
And the offense. And the offense. And Aaron Nola.
Let's bring it back down where it belongs.
Yeah, please. Let's not get a little outrageous. Let's not get too excited here.
I don't have enough time here.
Yeah.
But next segment, I got to go off on Nola.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm a Nola guy,
I know
so
you're a
I'll
Nola
sit
guy.
I'll sit that one out.
I mean, he
Angry Tom was back yesterday tweeting about Nola. It was great.
Nola is such a bum.
It's
He's
hashtag
a bum.
Bring Nola's back in 26. That's the hashtag. Nola back in 26. It's just one of those years. You write it off. Hashtag Nola's back in 26.
Write it off.
Nola back in 26. Hashtag, we'll get the T-shirts made.
Why does he get a whole
Nola
year?
back in 26. Because his career is so tremendous that it's just one little blip. One little blip.
Okay. We're not waiting until next segment.
What? I'm just saying, he's not a 7 ERA guy.
Was quintessential Aaron Nola.
No.
The second when you know you need him.
No.
Right after Zack Wheeler goes down. Day after
Here
Zack Wheeler
comes
goes down.
our hero.
The day after Wheeler goes down. Nola, you need Aaron Nola to go out and give you a good start. Just to make us all feel better. Make us all feel better. You got spotted a 6-0 lead in Washington against the putrid Nationals. And then in the third inning, the real Aaron Nola shows up. He goes out, he's giving up gappers here, gappers there, 6 runs, out of the game. The guy is so overrated. And then I got to hear the excuse machine after the game. And I hope you weren't a part of this, Broads.
What was that?
How can you not have JT catching for Nola's first game back? He's got to work his way back into form.
It's a good
The
point.
guy pitched a month in AAA.
It's a good
He
point.
had 10 strikeouts in his last game. No, you know what he did yesterday? He let you down just like he does every time in a big moment when you need Aaron Nola.
That's impossible.
That is Aaron Nola.
No. That's impossible to say that. It's not every time. It's not every time. It's been a little rough this year, without a doubt. But I actually blame the poor relay. You know, you can't pitch well. You can't pitch well when you have guys like Trey Turner and others just messing up relays in the outfield. You just got to be too perfect out there. It's very unfortunate for Aaron Nola, but bring Nola's back in 26. Hashtag get it going. It's one bad year.
I have never seen the excuses made for a guy more than Aaron Nola.
All jokes aside, I think so. If you think he stinks, right, then you shouldn't be angry with him because this is who you think he is. Right? If you think he's a bad pitcher, which a lot of people in this town do, then this is what you should expect, and this is who he is. My frustration with Nola is because I actually think he's better than this, and I'm not getting the good version of Aaron.
I mean, obviously, he's not, awful. He's a starting pitcher in Major League Baseball. But the problem I've always had with Nola is how overrated he is in this city.
He's not overrated.
Oh, this guy's a
more
frontline
people feel
starter.
like you.
No, he's not. Aaron Nola is a number 4 at this stage of his career. And that contract that the Phillies signed him to, 7 years, $175 million for Aaron Nola. And this is another thing with Dave Dombrowski that drives me out of my mind because we look at it and it's like, oh, well, Aaron Nola, you sign him because of the workload. How about the fact that the workload that he's had over the years would tell you he's probably not going to hold up for another 7 years. So now you got a guy who you've got signed to this long-term deal who throws a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. If he can't locate, he's going to get crushed. And just every time you need him in a really big spot,
but it's
he
not.
does what
but
he
it's
does
not
yesterday.
every time because you want to get to a World Series and an NLCS without Zack Wheeler and Aaron Nola pitching the way that they did. So it's not every time. But I do agree that there are times where it does pop up. But he's not a Zack Wheeler. He's in that next range after the Zack Wheelers and the number 1 stars in this league when he's at the top of his personal craft. But here's the thing. I can't say that the next 7 years he's going to be a 7 ERA guy. I just can't. I think he's better than that. So I can't say that paying him market rate for his career moving forward is all going to be the same as it is this year because he's having a bad and awful season. I just don't think so.
No, and he's hopefully he's not going to be this
if he
bad.
is, then it's a problem.
This is the problem, though, bros. You're paying him frontline money.
You're paying him market value.
He is never going to be a frontline starter again, in my mind.
Well, no, I can't say
ever going
that.
to be that.
Well, what does that mean? A 3 ERA?
Yeah,
He
something
can't be
like
a
that.
3.50 ERA. The guy he was last year has a 3.57 ERA. He can't do that he did last year?
I think his future is a mid to back end starter.
I think he could be a 3. I think if he's going to be what Aaron Nola might be at this backstretch, he'll be a 3. Which I don't think he's overpaid for a 3. I think he's paid as a 3 at this particular time of where these crazy-ass contracts are. So, trust me, I'm not going to tell you he's perfect. Believe me.
Perfect.
It's very frustrating.
Oh my
but
God.
I know.
No.
But
A lot of trigger words
No,
in this
but I'm
segment.
just. I think it gets taken to an extreme of people think that this is the worst contract in Philadelphia sports history. He's not going to be a 7. He's 31, 32. He's not 37. And to your point, he doesn't throw power stuff. So you could probably survive longer with 92 than if he was pumping 99 and 100.
But this is the problem, though. He's not throwing 92 anymore.
Well,
he's throwing 89.
He's having a rough year, but I don't think this is going to be who he is forever.
He gets a whole year to just be rough.
Yeah.
That's
But it's Aaron. It's Aaron.
God,
we can't
God
criticize
forbid
Knowles.
Someone has, but no one feels that way. Everyone criticizes him. If anything, I'm on the outlier looking in. Everyone feels like you.
Well, I feel
I'm
like
just the only logical one in town. Bring back Nola in 26.
You can't defend this.
I'm defending it.
Terrible.
He's having a bad year.
Not only that, you're going to give him the rest of the year to stink as well.
Yeah,
It's
it's one of those years.
How about he
Nola
steps
back
up
in
now?
26.
They need him to step up now.
I
And
know.
It's
It's unfortunate.
Every time you need him.
Not every
he
time.
does what he does.
Not
yesterday.
every time.
Every time.
You don't get to the World Series in NLCS without Aaron
Well,
Nola
I
and
remember
Zack Wheeler.
Game 6 of the NLCS, you're going up against the Diamondbacks. What happens? Nola goes out there and does what he always does.
No. Not what he always does. He just had a bad game. But so you had to push back Wheeler, too, because at that part of their career, they've never been that deep in the playoffs. Justin Verlander just got his first World Series win in 22 as a Hall of Fame guy. You got to learn how to last deep into October after throwing 200 innings. You do hit a wall, and that's when guys hit a wall, and he hit a wall. But that's not a Aaron Nola stinks problem. That's just you got to figure out as a starter how to survive that deep, and you don't know until you actually go through it.
He's been in the league for 10
But you
years.
don't pitch until October all the time because the Phillies stunk for the first 7 years of his career. So you got to learn how to make it to October. That's a hard thing to do when you throw 200 innings every year. It doesn't just happen. You don't snap your fingers and no. Wheeler had to get pushed back for a reason.
We'll throw it out to the audience. Do you have faith that Aaron Nola will figure this out? I don't. I don't think Aaron Nola will figure this out. And are you on Broadside? Where if Nola, even if he has a bad rest of the season, it's just 1 year. Let's excuse our guy Aaron Nola.
1 year. Just one bad year.
So you'd be okay with him stinking the rest of the year?
I'm not okay with it, but I don't think it means his career is going to stink forever now. I think he'll bounce back in 26. Hashtag.
Incredibly frustrating.
Hashtag.
God, get out of here. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We promise we'll get to the Eagles coming up next. Our observations from the preseason game, the trade they made over the weekend, all that coming up. Your thoughts on Nola, thoughts on Zack Wheeler, and our side topic, best non-sports event you've ever attended. You're welcome to get in on that as well. TK Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Eagles training camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
Joe's throwing temper tantrums at I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
Why don't we go to competition 4? And I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Roto-Rooter.
Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect.
On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American. And now, Macy's has Abercrombie Kids, too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself, too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's feather-light financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers ends September.
The sun is shining, the bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phils fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Harley-Davidson Street Glides under $265 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new Street Glide at Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson.
Payments based on Street Glide model and base color with 30% down, 96-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. The Phillies getting ready to start a 6-game homestand tonight. First 3 games against the Seattle Mariners. Alec Boehm coming off the IL and homering in yesterday's afternoon win over the Nationals. Sponsored by Window Nation. Get 50% off all window styles, plus play nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Weather today, 68 degrees currently, cloudy outside. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We did. I thought we'd have to draw this thing out, and by 9:25, people were hanging on, going, oh my God, did they get it? Did they not? I thought this would be just a tremendous bit. But no, we got a phenomenal service. It is delivered right to our hands before 7:30, and now we just have to enjoy our coffees and talk sports. It's very disappointing.
This stinks.
Yeah, it's very disappointing.
I appreciate how much you were in this just for the bit.
Well, of
and
course.
not for the coffee.
Right, yeah, no, I mean, the coffee was secondary for sure, but whatever. Football and coffee it is, I guess.
I will say I'm a little disappointed that, Ashlyn, you have not poured your coffee into your mug.
I've been thinking about it.
I think you have
really
No, we are very committed to this bit. You must.
To keep the bit alive, this is what I have to do.
Yes.
Exactly.
And Anthony, our video guy over here, was able to go get it for us. But the gentleman out there who offered to go get it for us, we do appreciate it.
Yes,
So
we do.
Thank you very much to him. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. You're just joining us. Some of the things we're talking about today, obviously reacting to the Zack Wheeler injury news. Now, Zack Wheeler, a blood clot. He will be out at least for the next couple weeks here, going on the IL. We'll get to some sound coming up in a little bit here from a doctor who was talking about the situation with Zack Wheeler. But hopefully we get a further update today, and I think it's one of those things. The Phillies, probably don't know how to handle this kind of thing yet, so hopefully we'll get an update a little later on. But want to know, do you think this is something the Phillies can overcome in regards to Zack Wheeler with this pitching staff? 215-592-9494, and our heated Aaron Nola debate in the last segment. Do you believe in Aaron Nola kind of taking up the slack and being a reliable starter for this team? I don't know. I'll pose this question to you guys right now.
Okay.
Who would you feel better about starting in a playoff game? Aaron Nola or Taijuan Walker?
Oh, my God.
I'm going with Taijuan Walker.
No, okay. TK.
Aaron Nola.
No.
Aaron Nola.
Aaron Nola.
Aaron Nola.
Did you watch him pitch yesterday?
Yeah, he had a rough outing.
But if you look at the complete body of work, you feel more comfortable with Taijuan Walker?
This season, absolutely.
Complete body of work.
Yes, this season. That's what I'm looking at.
This season, the full body of work, unfortunately, does lean to Taijuan Walker, and this is very upsetting for me to admit.
Well,
but
it was the injuries that Nola was struggling with.
There was no JT behind the plate. JT behind the plate. And just the horrible, horrible relay really did set the tone for just so much pressure. The poor guy.
Are you kidding
me?
The poor guy.
The poor guy.
This is so
He'll be
unlike
all right.
you.
Nothing,
this is so unlike you.
Nothing triggers me more than the no JT behind the plate.
I agree with you.
Oh, my God. I mean, God forbid somebody else is catching the ball. Like,
I will happily admit, TK, as I was on after the game yesterday, that did not come out of my mouth.
You weren't making that excuse?
No, I didn't.
Thank you.
Truth be told, and I mean this, I didn't even think about it.
All right.
I really did. And I am mad at Nola, but my stance on why I'm mad at Nola, I think, makes sense. Because I believe that Nola's good. And because I didn't get it when I needed it, it pisses me off. But if you feel Nola stinks, then why are you aggravated? You think that's what he is. So he just gave you what you think he is.
No, I expect him to be serviceable. I think
so you
Nola
do know that he's better.
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, he should be better than giving up 6 runs in 2 1/3
some
to the
people
Nationals.
think that's who he is
The
now.
Nationals are one of the worst teams in baseball.
I agree. It was a bad innings. Single, walk, single, 2 doubles. Now, let me ask you this, because this was a debate that happened yesterday. Rob Thompson, when he got him out, I actually don't mind. Look, he's coming back from injury. It's the 3rd inning of a game in August against the Nationals. He gives up 3 singles. You're not pulling Aaron Nola after 3 straight singles. Now, maybe he left him in a little, but my point is, you got to give Aaron Nola a chance. Because what if he got, now you know he didn't get out of it, but you got to give him a chance to maybe work himself at it.
Yeah, it's the 3rd inning.
I know. Dude, you should have seen the call. Rob sucks. Rob, it's like, it's not Game 7 of the World Series here.
I do want to get more into Thompson later on because I do feel like the fan base has kind of zeroed in on him, and he's being blamed for a lot these days. I don't think it's necessarily fair.
It's Dave's fault.
Yeah, but you want to get in 215-592-9449 for our side topic today. Best non-sports event that you've attended. That's our side topic for the day. We'll get to some Eagles news in a minute here, but first, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Steve in Willow Grove. What's up, Steve?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Ashlyn.
Good morning, Steve.
I will be sending an email to Ava suggesting that you get combat pay, an increase in salary, and a bonus for today for having to deal with. Don't let these guys drink their coffee, please, because you really won't be able to survive 3 hours. And God bless you. You guys are doing a great job, but God bless you, Ashlyn, with putting up with these 2 guys. But
whoa, what's that? What's that supposed to mean?
I was wondering what he meant. Who was getting combat?
Yeah, I didn't know who was the one that was under fire. It's both of us, TK.
No, yeah, you guys are going 1,000 miles a minute. Come on, which is great.
Well, it's Monday.
I can only Monday fun day, but I can only take one of you at a time on the radio.
Fair enough.
You know, I still think I'll take the Rays, but I'm going to stick up for my guys too. So let's do both.
You know what's sad? We totally understand where Steve's coming from.
They're good, but you got 2 guys going 1,000 miles at one time. It's like
passion, Steve.
Yeah. I understand.
Used to it.
I understand.
Sign me up.
I appreciate it, and God bless you guys. But, hey, real fast, with Nola, listen, Wheeler, he ain't coming back. So we got to deal with Nola. And August is Nola's spring training, and come September,
that's
will
right.
be fun. You know,
that's right, Steve.
Yesterday,
Steve, I got to ask you one question. What was the month he was pitching in AAA? Pre-spring training?
Yep.
Come on, those guys can't compare to major league players, guys. Come on, it's
the Nationals are the worst team in baseball.
They got some good young prospects.
All right. Here's another question: did they have him throwing pitches to test certain techniques, maybe? Did they? And yet the one point you had was JT was behind the plate, but were they having him going out there testing stuff? Because
Steve, this is the thing with why can't we just say he was bad? Just say he was bad.
No. See, he got to think about it. He was with Stubbs with the Iron Pigs, which is comfortability. JT comfortability. They just get thrown Marchand. I mean, this guy Aaron Nola's. I got to deal with this.
Well, it's
Marchand
amazing.
Guy.
It's amazing how no other pitcher seems to have this horrible time dealing with Rafael Marchand. It's only Nola. It's such a weird coincidence, isn't it, Steve?
Look, whatever. Give him August to get better. Come September, he'll be fine. He's proven he can do this, and he just needs a little tune-up. That's all. He'll be okay.
Oh.
And Ashley, you mentioned Aerosmith, so I got a story for you. I took my 13-year-old daughter to Aerosmith. That was her first concert, right? And we had great seats. We were in the 3rd row. About 45 minutes, an hour into it, she goes, "Dad, we got to get some air." And I said, "Okay." The secondhand smoke got to both of us. This is back in the day when you were allowed to smoke at concerts. And when I got home and told my wife what happened, she was like, "Well, at least she got exposed with her father and not with her friends, but whatever."
I like it. I'm not the only one.
There
I'll tell Rose
there-
Sullivan.
There you go, Steve. Appreciate the call. Thanks for checking in. So an Aerosmith concert, same as you.
Wow.
Same,
And 13 years
Same
old.
age? Yeah, that is pretty interesting how that all aligned. You know what's funny about the smoking thing? I forget what show I was watching. I was watching something from back in the 90s and all, and they were just talking about airplanes, and they were talking about and I'm going, that's crazy that was ever a thing, that you could just light up. I remember walking into certain restaurants, and you'd have to go to the bathroom, and you go in the back, and you have to walk past the smoking section, and here I am, 6, 7 years old, and I'm going, this place reeks. Like, the fact that you could just light up anywhere is pretty crazy.
It's a great point. I mean, really not that long. Well, I guess at this point, 25 years ago?
It's a little longer than we want to admit.
But you're going to dinner with your family, and they'd always ask smoking or non-smoking, and now it's like, what?
Could you imagine
smoking
just
a restaurant?
hacking darts with my pancakes?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just lighting up a couple darts after I had my coffee. I'm just at the diner.
Hacking darts?
Hacking darts.
I can remember it well.
Yeah,
when I was 7.
Sitting in the smoking section of
after
Applebee's?
After an Aerosmith concert, here's a 7-year-old Ashton like,
Chili's.
Where do they play next?
Where's my triple dipper? Dang it.
Unbelievable.
I'm sure Rose Sullivan is very proud to hear this.
So happy about this.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Mike in Glen Mills. What's up, Mike?
Good morning. Good morning.
How's it going, Mike?
Personally, I've never been the biggest Aaron Nola fan. I always thought he was a little overrated, and I would have never signed him to a 7-year deal. I don't think he's going to get any better. The problem with Aaron Nola is that he was terrible before he came back. It's not as if he was great and then, he had one bad outing. He was terrible. He's been terrible all year, and I think we're saddled with this crazy contract for the next, 6 years? So, no, that's Philadelphia.
It's just hard for me. Obviously, I'm having fun with the Nola thing a little bit, clearly. But he's at a 7 ERA right now, right? And I understand he's been frustrating, but he's a career 3.80 ERA. It's hard for me to imagine the next 7 years or 6 years him being this atrocious, right? Like, I know it's bad right now, and I don't know what this year is going to bring, but you're telling me he's going to be a 7 ERA guy for the next 7 years? I find that so hard to believe. Maybe he's not a 3.5 guy, maybe he's a 3.75 guy, but I don't think he's this bad. Like, there's no way.
Well, I don't think he's going to remain at 7, but he may be in the 4s or the high 3s. That's not good either.
High 3s would be good.
And I just don't.
If he has a 3.8, he's a career 3.80 ERA. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but I don't expect him to be that anymore. We're talking about in the past, and then we're talking about 6 years moving forward. He's going to get older. He's never been a flamethrower. So, I mean, I don't think he's going to get much better than what he is now. Now, 7, that's crazy. But I think he may start touching the 4s or the very high 3s.
And this is the thing, Mike, even without looking at beyond this year, and the contract's the contract, they need him this season. They need Aaron Nola this season now.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I think when you had Wheeler, obviously Nola was more of a luxury. They need him to come back and pitch well now. And it was just so disappointing to see him come out yesterday. And honestly, like, we got to stop with the injury. We got to stop with the backup catcher thing, which Rob Thompson said earlier this year was BS anyway.
I agree.
Like, he had all this time in AAA. He's pitching fine down there. It's got to translate. He needs to be at least serviceable for this team.
That's where I agree with you, TK. I am actually angry with the Nola thing because you're right. This is a moment now for you to step in. Wheeler's gone. You've been around for a long time in this league, and this staff needs someone to really set the tone as a staple. And the fact that we're looking at Sanchez's way, which all due respect to Sanchez, he's earned that. But this is your moment, and he failed miserably yesterday. So I'm aggravated because I think he's better.
I don't think we're going to get much out of him this year. I don't think we're going to get much out of Nola this year.
Yeah,
we might not. We might not.
Mike, what's the best non-sports event you attended?
The Stevie Wonder Songs in the Key of Life tour, when he did the entire album and another 30 songs off his from his resume. You know, he's one of the few artists that can sing and play 300 songs and wouldn't even put a dent in his catalog. So that was my best event.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Mike.
Like
Appreciate the call. You guys big Stevie Wonder fans?
In passing, not when I won't put it on myself, but when I hear Stevie Wonder, I don't think anything other than this sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't put it on myself.
Were you listening to that in the smoking section, Ashlyn, 7 years old?
At Applebee's.
At
yes.
Applebee's?
Yes.
Yeah.
That didn't make the cut at Chili's, but at Applebee's, yes.
Okay, there you go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones in a few minutes here, but did want to touch a little bit on the Eagles, guys, because obviously preseason game this week, and we'll get to that in a minute. But an interesting trade made yesterday where the Eagles trade for a receiver. I think a lot of us expected Howie would be active, would make a move. Receiver was not the area that I thought they'd go. They get John Metchie from the Texans, a guy who played at Bama, familiar with Devontae Smith. I'm assuming, actually, did he play with Jalen Hurts? I'm not sure. He probably came after Jalen.
I don't know.
He came after Jalen.
Devontae for sure, though.
Yeah, so he ends up getting traded to the Eagles. They send Harrison Bryant, the tight end, back to Houston and kind of swap draft picks where the Eagles get the draft pick back that they got in the C.J. Gardner-Johnson trade, and the Texans get the draft pick back they got in that trade as well when they sent the Eagles Kenyon Green. And I'll ask you, Ashlyn, just to start here. You've been down here watching practice every day. Did it surprise you the Eagles went out and made a move for a receiver?
Very much so, especially with the emergence we're seeing of Jahan Dotson. I think he is absolutely locked in at wide receiver 3, and I think this top 3 trio is set right now. This trade showed me that there is a slight concern of A.J. Brown's availability to start week 1 against the Cowboys. I spoke to him yesterday at his back-to-school event, and he admitted that he's working really hard to get this hamstring injury back where it needs to be, and I don't expect him to frankly play the rest of training camp. I don't want to see him the rest of training camp at this point. Get him healthy for week 1, but I do take this as a bit of an insurance policy to get another body in here. Obviously, they're not going to keep 7 wide receivers on the roster, so I think someone like an Anaya Smith, I think, is in trouble here. I think Johnny Wilson is going to make the team. You need a bigger body, but as a whole, I take this as an insurance policy, similar to what we saw with Harrison Bryant coming in with the tight ends when you were a little concerned about Dallas Goedert's availability. I do think this will come full circle, but it's a slight concern, I think, for week 1 at this point.
Yeah, and that was one of my reads, too, on this trade is, sending Harrison Bryant. That first off tells me the Eagles did not know they were getting Dallas Goedert back. I mean, when they signed all this, they signed Granson, Bryant, they already had Calcaterra. So once they worked things out with Goedert, they were certainly heavy at that position. But yeah, they bring in a receiver. Probably not great news. I agree for a guy like Anaya Smith. But I'll ask you, Broads, how concerned are you about AJ missing week 1? Because I know you're a big Jalen guy.
Big.
But you look at the Eagles' record and the Eagles' production, Jalen's production. When A.J. Brown's in the lineup, opposed to A.J. Brown being out, this offense dips significantly when A.J. Brown's not in the game.
Yeah, they need him. There's no doubt about it. I'm not concerned yet about week 1. Maybe as we creep deeper into it and we get closer and we're doing the lead up and it's a Monday on a Thursday week, obviously, with the game being Thursday to open up the season, then maybe my feelings will change. But I got to imagine they're just going to continue the path that they're on with A.J. right now, and then we'll see him out there for week 1. That's where I'm at emotionally, at least. In regards to the trade, though, this is my outside view looking in. And I'm just telling you how I feel when I see that type of trade. To me, it kind of smells like Howie Roseman is always willing to get people in the building that have, a high ceiling, right? And an intriguing skill set, let's say. I feel they know what Harrison Bryant is and what he's capable of being. But with the move of Metchie, I think there's intrigue here of, his ceiling is a lot higher than Bryant's, and it's not costing much, and we're just flip-flopping a 5th for a 6th. So it's just get as much talent in the building as humanly possible and less about injury. But it could be an insurance policy, too. I don't think that's a crazy thought by any means. But my outside feeling looking in is more along the lines of we're just getting as much talent as humanly possible in the building, regardless of position, and this is one that we find good value with.
Yeah, and
That's a good point.
Yeah, and the bottom line is, I mean, they weren't going to keep 4 tight ends. I guess
Harrison Bryant wasn't going to make the team.
Right.
So this is a win-win situation.
Yeah, and they essentially, I guess, chose Granson over Bryant in this situation. But, I mean, it shows how tough it must be for these guys coming into training camp every day. Because say you're a guy like Anaya Smith, where you've had touchdowns in both preseason games. You got to come out of Saturday feeling reasonably good about yourself. And now you come into work today, and it's like, I mean, these guys I'm sure can't help but look around and think, okay, well, my spot that I thought was secure might not be so secure anymore.
It's interesting. I feel like they like Anaya Smith, too, because to your point, he's had a couple of touchdowns, and he's a draft pick.
They don't get rid of draft picks
Right,
normally.
but
Yeah.
I think they look at him more as, like, very raw with an interesting skill set that still needs to be polished. But I don't know if they want to get rid of him. But there's just too many bodies here where someone's got to go, and they got to play that number game. So I don't know how to feel about their feeling on Anaya Smith, because I think they're intrigued by him, but there's just so many people in that room right now. And Johnny Wilson gives you an element that nobody else does due to his size.
And the other guy is Darius Cooper. Ashland, you don't think there's any chance they cut him, right?
He's had an excellent camp. And even if Johnny Wilson, which he started camp very slow and he's come on the past week in the preseason game, even if Johnny Wilson had the worst training camp ever, you're still keeping him because of his upside in the red zone, in the end zone as a target, and especially being a draft pick that he is. So as a whole, unfortunately, I just see Anaya Smith as the odd man out here.
Here's a question.
He's going to get picked up.
Here's a question. Can Metchie not make the team?
Oh, I think it's pretty likely that Metchie could not make the team.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Well, yeah, so I'm
But
saying...
they also haven't set him up for success. That's why I'm a little surprised by this trade. Is if you were going to do this, I would have thought you would bring him in to see what he can do against the Cleveland Browns in joint practice. You're not going to... There's 3 training camp practices left in a preseason game. You're not going to see enough out of Metchie to know if he can play here or not.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's fair. I would say right now, if I had to predict, I would say Wilson, Cooper, Metchie make the team, and Smith gets cut.
Yeah.
That's not a crazy thought. It's interesting because I feel they don't. It's one of those things where I don't think they want to let go of Smith, but it's one of those things where they're going to have to.
It's between Cooper and Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
one has had a much better training camp.
One was drafted by Howie Roseman, too.
Yeah. This is going to be
But
interesting.
then I guess Cooper's also found by Howie Roseman,
Right.
which is almost more, it's like, hey, I didn't even have to draft this guy, and I found him.
Well,
at him.
Yeah, how about we just keep the better player?
Yeah.
Whoever he thinks the better player.
No,
just keep
ego
that
has
guy.
to be involved.
Yeah, come on now. We're talking Howie Roseman.
Let's just do that. But want to know people's concerns on A.J. Brown maybe not being ready for week 1, because I do think that is a worry here. And just the fact they're going for depth, because that could be a factor too. I mean, say A.J.'s not ready to start the season. Maybe that's why they want the extra receiver to carry an extra one on the roster, because I look at A.J. and tell me if this is crazy, guys. I think A.J.'s just as important to be on the field as Saquon is.
No, that's not crazy at all.
I think A.J. is just as important. Like, you look at Jalen Hurts' numbers. When A.J.'s on the field, this is a top 5 offense. When A.J.'s not, I mean, this is like a middle-of-the-pack offense.
No, I agree with that. And as a Jalen guy, I think Jalen plays a big role in the success.
I know you get
of
a
course.
little defensive
I did, a
sometimes.
little bit. I'm not going to lie. My
we
guard
go.
went up. And this one is serious. It's not the Aaron Nola one where I'm having some fun, even though I'm serious there, too. This one is life or death for me. But Jalen, listen, Saquon and A.J. Brown, for me, it's a 3-headed monster. All right, and I'm not trying to diminish the O-line and the greatness of everything else surrounding them, but it's Jalen, Saquon, and A.J., and they're all very, very important to the success. And if you remove one of those guys, I do think it changes a lot about who they are.
Yeah, and look at early season last year where you didn't have A.J. for the Falcons, Saints, Bucks game, and we definitely saw the effect on the offense in the passing game.
We thought that Saints team was good.
Oh my gosh! I thought they were so good.
It was Dallas. They destroyed the week before the Eagles went down there, right?
Like, look out for the Saints. Dark horse.
They stink.
They're so bad. Yeah. I will say I'm not worried about – I'm worried, but I'm not – I would be more worried about Saquon being out week 1 against the Cowboys, because I don't think we're giving enough respect to Jahan Dotson. I think he's going to have a big year. I think, if anything, Jalen is trusting him more than anyone. They threw all summer together. Every chance Jalen has, he's hyping this guy up. He's targeting him more in camp. Like, I think Jahan Dotson can carry some of the load slightly with A.J. Brown being out.
What about A.J. Dillon and those quads?
Yeah.
Well, just saying, if Saquon's out, you just feed the second quadzilla. That's all.
I mean, he might look the same. He knows Saquon.
He is not the same.
Some big-ass quads, man. Big-ass quads.
215-592-9494. Settle down there, Bruce.
Well, they're huge.
Getting excited.
They're huge.
We'll get to some other Eagle stuff as well, including a premier defensive player could be on the market. We'll get to that coming up. First, let's go back to the phones. Neil in the Northeast. What's up, Neil?
Hey, I think Alex Baum, definitely helps. He had the home run yesterday, and we need Korver to carry us for like another month to pick up the offense, no doubt about it, because when he has a hot month and he has like 15 or 16 home runs in a month, that could carry them. So they need Korver to pick it back up, and I would still bring up Crawford, maybe alternate him, with Kepler, and even though Castellanos hit a home run, the fact that he's slumping, I would probably do it through platoon in right field, and bring up Crawford and, with Baum. And I would maybe consider bringing up Painter, too, especially if he has a couple of outings at least before September and see, I know he's been kind of disappointingly, but consider doing that. So.
Well, this is the thing, Neil, and I get what you're saying, and I know people are frustrated with Nick Castellanos, though, but we're really going to platoon Nick Castellanos now with Max Kepler? I just don't think that's the solution right now for the Phillies. I think you need to just play Castellanos.
Me too.
And hope he hits his way out of it.
I think you have to, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think maybe sit him 4 or 5 days and maybe get his stroke back might help. And even Weston Wilson's really actually got some key hits lately. And I know Turner hasn't hit home runs, but he has, have a couple multi-hit games lately. So it's just that you got to avoid shutouts because the Phillies have 8 shutouts already. So you want the offense to pick up, and hopefully at home they do. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Neil, and appreciate the call.
So the Castellanos thing, I couldn't agree more with you. I think it's one of those. Now, it's a horrible position to be in. I don't want this to be the case. I'm very disappointed that this is the case. But if we're just being objective on where this team stands, your best way moving forward is just to keep trotting Nick out there. It's not fun. I don't expect huge things, unfortunately. But when the alternative is Max Kepler, the guy who should have been DFA'd 4 months ago, and he got a game this weekend against the Nats, grounded out into a double play in a big spot, the upside of Max Kepler doesn't outweigh the upside of Nick, and that's just the way you kind of have to approach it.
Yeah, and that's what you're looking for, is you need to go for the guy with upside. And I get how frustrating Castellanos can be. When he is in a slump, it looks awful, and he looks like, one of the worst hitters in baseball. But you look at that Mets series last year, Castellanos was probably your best hitter in that series.
Yes, he was.
And I just think it's an overreaction. When you have a guy like Max Kepler, none of us even wanted Max Kepler on the team, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And now we're talking about he should be getting more playing time. And that's why I look at this lineup, man. We can look at the Wheeler thing all we want. We can look at the pitching staff. It's going to come down to Castellanos, and as good as his numbers may be, Trey Turner coming through in a big spot, getting big hits, maybe hitting for some power. It's going to come down to those guys to really, take this team to the next level.
The Painter news Neil brought up. I want nothing to do with Andrew Painter this year. I just don't think you'd be doing right for him. It's unfortunate, but the guy is getting shelled in AAA consistently. I just don't think he's there right now, and I'm definitely getting nervous for it because I do think it's more than just, hey, he's recovering from Tommy John. At this point, that was a long time ago. They babied this thing for quite some time, but Andrew Painter's not ready for this.
Now
agree?
is not the time for that.
Yeah, okay. Do you agree, TK?
I do. I'm still tempted, though. I'm not
Okay,
gonna lie.
you're still tempted a
if
little
he
bit.
starts throwing well over the next few weeks,
To start or to bullpen?
Probably to be in the bullpen, but this is where the Wheeler thing does throw things into flux. If you asked me before the weekend, I'd say, yeah, there's no chance Andrew Painter is starting a playoff game. But I look at what happened with Zack Wheeler on Saturday. Then I look at what Nola did on Sunday. If Nola doesn't start pitching well, who knows? Maybe you use Painter, even if it's like an opening situation. He goes 2 to 3 innings. I
was just going to ask
searching
you.
for any kind of lifeline at this point.
Hypothetically, it's game 3 right now, and you have to choose between Aaron Nola and Andrew Painter to start a playoff game. Be honest. Be truthful and honest. What would you do?
Well,
be honest.
Can I pick Luzardo?
No. The way everything's set up, no one's available.
Taiwan?
I guess, but
if you're
so
pinning
you're
me
picking
down between,
Taiwan.
I would pick Taiwan over Nola right now.
Okay, well then
hands down.
Take Taiwan out of this. Painter or Nola?
Right now, I guess I'd say Nola.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're making progress, baby. We're making progress.
I don't want to throw a 20-year-old kid to the wolves here in a playoff game.
That's not the best.
So I'll let Nola go out there and get shelled.
He's not getting
You'll
shelled.
allow him.
He's throwing a gem, baby.
Well, do his job.
Hopefully. hopefully in the playoffs. It'll all be different because JT will be behind the wheel.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Yeah, and he won't be working on his pitches anymore. He won't be trying to figure stuff out. Like I love the idea that Nola just went out and he's just testing stuff yesterday.
Yeah, he was working on. It's when in spring training,
Yeah, I hate when people say
working on the grip. They're working on a couple different grips.
Like that's the thing with Nola. All the horrible baseball excuses that I hate come out. The bad catcher. He's just working through stuff. Come on. Let's go to Dennis in Levittown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Good morning, Dennis.
Hey, talk about Aaron Nola. Look, I don't know what the big deal is. If he feels more comfortable with JT catching, then let him catch. And remember, Bob Boone, as great as a catcher he was, didn't catch for Carlton. He had to have McCarver. What's the big deal?
Well, I mean, JT needed a day off yesterday. It's 11:30 games.
Well,
Played a bunch of games in a row.
Sometimes we all need a day off, but, you got to suck it up.
Yeah, but I would say, Dennis, as a Nola guy here, all right, I do think it's a little ridiculous if the difference between Aaron Nola being able to survive a third inning where he allowed 7 straight hits and a walk in there is JT or Marchand, right? A little bit?
Yeah, I get it. But try to give him a bump. Try to, whatever, you could do to give him a little bit of confidence, I guess.
That's all, TK. We're just looking for some confidence.
Dennis. Oh, my gosh. I mean, how complicated is it? Okay, the catcher puts down a finger or two. Nola, or actually...
There's no fingers anymore.
Yeah, the pitch com, whatever. He picks the pitch, he throws it. The only difference is who's catching the ball. Like, we're really going to make these excuses?
Well, maybe Marchand's not good at framing. And that's really ruining some of the precision of Aaron Nola when he's painting the corners.
That led to him blowing the 6-run lead yesterday. Exactly.
Caught too much of the plate, unfortunately.
Or maybe he'll be more comfortable with Swarmer catching them.
Maybe we should try that. That's a good idea, Dennis. What do you got for your favorite non-sports event that you attended?
That would be our daughter's wedding.
Oh, there you go.
Good one.
Sentimental answer from
I'm going to
Dennis.
steal that for later in my life.
Don't you feel bad that you didn't say your wedding broads?
No.
Jeez, Ashlyn, you put
please.
both of us on the
Seriously.
spot there.
I'm starting to sweat. I'm not going to lie. There's no way my wife's listening, but yeah.
But if she was.
That was a pretty damn good answer.
Now I'm thinking of your wedding broads.
Yeah, it was a hell of a wedding.
When
It was
you
amazing.
guys were up there,
Yep.
whoever was doing the nuptials, did they refer to you as broads?
No, they did not go broads. They should
come
have.
on,
I know,
man.
I agree. When I tell you I tried to incorporate this in my personal life with the wife and all kinds
My
of things.
children.
Nothing. Yeah, I want my daughter to be like, oh, yeah, broads, you get me a coffee? Like, you're 6. Yeah, of course I will. I want that to be our relationship. But it's probably not.
Wouldn't
She
your
did
kids
say-
also be Broads? Same last name?
Wow, that is a great point. And yes. Now, how do we feel about, and I'm not trying to
Broads Jr.?
Well, no, but women compared to men nicknames, right? And I don't want to go down this path. It could get ugly. But I'm just saying, I have 2 daughters, right?
Here we go.
Does the name Broads with my daughter, do girls, Ash and I'll ask you that, if she, Broads, how does that work in the female land?
If she plays sports, I think it's going to be electric. If she's in the softball dugout, it's like, all right,
Here
bros,
we go, bro! Oh,
you're
my
up.
God, I have the goosebumps.
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
I'm going to
cool.
be sitting behind the dugout. Here we go, bros! Here we go, kid! Here we go, kid!
Yep.
Damn,
Precisely.
that's pretty
Yeah, and you
sick.
can have
If
like a
she-
Broads jersey.
A Broads jersey!
If she's like ice skating.
Oh, you kidding
or-
me?
See, now I'm going to make people mad.
What?
Like, it's got to be a certain sport for it to work.
You're right. Because I don't. I
You don't
agree.
think in gymnastics, Broads
I
works?
think that's
No, I don't.
That's the closest one. Ice skating.
If she
cheerleading.
did dance, I don't think she's Broads.
If you're doing ballet, you can't be bros.
Right.
I don't know. I think it works for anything.
If she's a puckhead?
Well, what if she's in theater, let's say, and she's very good at the arts?
But how do you chant for somebody in theater?
Broads.
I don't think that happens in theater.
Yeah.
After she sings beautifully and is ready to go to New York to go on Broadway, all 50,000
Her name in the
people
playbill just says
stand up.
Broads? Yeah.
Broads, yeah. Yup. Wow, this is incredible.
I
This
can't
is
wait
fun.
to see what Broads becomes.
Yeah, me neither. This is good stuff.
No, I'm so confused. I don't know if we're talking about
About me?
Broads, if we're talking about Broads' daughter, if we're talking about Broads' wife.
Well, what if Broads, who you don't know who I'm talking about right
your
now,
wife could also be
becomes a sports talk radio host, and it's Broads and Broads?
Hey,
now we're talking.
Now that would be electric.
Anyway, what else do we have to talk about?
Yeah, high aspirations.
I know.
The Broads
she
and
might
Broads
she
show.
might look at her dad and be like, "Damn, I want to be just like my dad."
Or she might say, never mind.
Oh, yeah, or she might go, "This guy is obnoxious, he's loud, and get them the hell away from me." We don't know yet.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. In a few minutes here, we will get to some sound regarding Zack Wheeler and what a doctor had to say about his status. But real quick, guys, I did want to ask about something else from the Eagles the other day because the preseason game, obviously the defense has been the area to concern. And Drew Makuba had a big game the other day. He made himself known. He had the interception return for a touchdown, was around the football, recovered a fumble as well. But I look at that secondary, and I think probably not a good sign that Adoree Jackson is playing in that game on Saturday, that Keely Ringo's playing in the second half, Jagorian Bennett playing as well, getting snaps in the secondary. I have been on the side so far. The defense is going to be okay. Vic Fangio will be able to work his magic here. But I'll tell you what, I look at this more and more. This second cornerback situation is really starting to concern me.
I think
Take it away.
I think it's Broads knows I love a good cornerback.
I know.
talk a
When
second
football
one.
gets going, I look over at Ashley. I can see the juice just ready to. She's
Especially
I saw
we
you
talk about Keely Ringo
Well, I'm just saying,
not taking the job.
I saw you fix yourself a little. You did the reset of all right, I'm ready to go in.
It gets me going so bad
Uh-huh.
that Keely Ringo, the past 3 offseason, has given every opportunity. Hey, Keely, go take it. Here it is, starting cornerback reps, the past 3 training camps, and he still is not a starting quarterback in this league. Howie Roseman very rarely misses. He very rarely loses. He lost on this one. I'm out.
Wow, she's straight up out. No, I agree. I'm very disappointed in him. But can Howie make it up by making such a savvy move with the Raiders to go get Bennett? And now
But Bennett hasn't taken it either.
But I don't know. This is what I think Bennett could be. And call me crazy. Maybe. Listen, can he be like an Isaiah Rodgers? A guy that, look, you can beat him. All right, quarterbacks can attack him as a corner too and win some battles, right? But Isaiah Rodgers could also make plays. And I feel like Bennett can survive enough where he's beatable. Okay, he's going to give up some mistakes here and there, but he also can do well in coverage, and he can be an Isaiah Rodgers-like. Is that fair?
They should just kept Isaiah Rodgers.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I think they wanted to. I think they wanted to.
If there's one move that I think Howie would look back at this offseason and say, this is the one I regret, I think it would be Isaiah Rodgers.
$11 million contract sounds really nice right now to have Isaiah Rodgers.
Over 2 years, right?
But Bennett did start for the Raiders. It's not like he was no, he had moments where he got, but I think he's better than Adoree. And now it might be one of those things, as I'm talking out loud here and just rambling over myself, but it could be one of those things where it's by default. Ringo and Adoree Jackson have been so blah that I watch Bennett one time in coverage, pass breakup, and I go, hey, something to that. But I do think that he can hold the fort down to some level way more than those other guys. Or am I crazy?
No, it's neither are. All 3 of them aren't the best option to the point where you're watching joint practice and Joe Flacco is purposely not throwing to Quinyon Mitchell. And we took it as such a compliment that Vic Fangio was saying, Quinyon Mitchell is going to shadow the best receiver, which we all know he's capable of. I take that now is because they don't trust that side of the field. And Quinyon has to shadow the best receiver so the other side of the field doesn't get cooked every single passing play.
I agree. And you're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. We're broadcasting away from the Tasty Cake Studios at Eagles training camp today. And I view it the exact same way, Ashlyn. And that's the thing. And I kind of equate it to the Phillies a little bit. Because you look at the Phillies lineup and look at what's happened in the playoffs the last couple of years. Teams have pitched around Schwarber and Harper. And they've said, we're not going to go after these guys because we don't have to. I worry about that same kind of thing happening in the Eagles secondary where, you got Quinyon Mitchell, you got Cooper DeJean, but if you have a weak link back there that teams can just attack, I'm worried about that. Now, guys, I'm starting to think the Eagles need to make a move here. I think you might need to go out and add another corner, even higher than a Jagorian Bennett. I know it's going to be tough at this stage of the season, but you don't have any of these guys that have seized that job.
Here's my thought. Maybe they have an internal fix. Can they? If Makuba and Reed Blankenship, and you got Sidney Brown in the mix for a trio out there at safety in some way, shape, or form, you have Cooper DeJean that can play outside if this is such a bad hole that it's getting picked apart nonstop. And isn't it easier to find a slot corner than it is to find an outside corner. So can you get Cooper DeJean to play the outside so it's Q and Coop, and then somebody has to step in there and play slot? Is that a crazy thought?
No, in theory it works, and I do think you have McWilliams who can be a slot corner. I think you have your solution in-house. What I think is telling is Cooper DeJean told us last week he has had 0 reps at outside corner, and he's had 0 conversations of moving to corner. I think if it was going to happen, it would have happened by now because they would want him to get reps now.
Fair.
I don't think they want to weaken another position because of a weakness on the roster.
Yeah, and that's the way I view it. Is I know Cooper DeJean is like one of the best slot corners in the NFL. We don't know how good he'd be on the outside. Like even if he's decent, I mean, we know he's great on the inside, and like Ashland just said there, you're effectively potentially weakening 2 positions by making one move, and just I was hoping by this point in the preseason, we'd know somebody would have seized that job. But, man, the fact they're all playing in that game on Saturday, that was my first observation. It's just like, this is not good for the second.
And the Ringo thing was so ugly. He really did look mentally defeated in that Jamar Chase. All you had to do was make the tackle. If you allow the catch and there's too much separation because you don't want to get beat by Jamar Chase, I'm not telling you it's the best thing in the world, but at least take the proper angle to either push him out of bounds or make the tackle. That was so fundamentally flawed in such a big moment for him in that battle that he just looked mentally broken.
He looked like he shouldn't have been there, which he shouldn't be there.
I know.
Or else he'd have the job.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
It stinks because he has all the tangibles.
Yeah.
6'4", high draft pick, Georgia. Like, it should work. The fact that he's been given 3 off seasons to prove it and hasn't, I've seen enough. He's been given every opportunity.
In the room with Slay and watching Quinyon over the years, you'd think you'd absorb some of the information on how to attack. It got worse. I think he's gotten worse.
Do you guys think they need another move? I think they do need to bring another corner in here.
Well, especially because you also don't feel fantastic about your safety position as well. If I had 2 lockdown safeties and I could float one over to the weakest side of the field with that cornerback situation, I feel better. But Sidney Brown, I think the verdict's still out if he can be a starting safety. Makuba, I think, is definitely the guy. I see it similar once Makuba gets on the field like Quinyon. You're not taking that guy off, but is he ready? So not only do you have a weak link at the second cornerback spot, I also don't feel fantastic about their safeties right now.
To answer your question, do I think they need to go out and make another move? I would prefer it, but I am a little more intrigued on Bennett than it seems you two are. I'm just not ruling it out because I know he started in this league for a couple of years with the Raiders, so there is some of that. I don't know if we've been able to see yet what he can be if he gets into a rhythm a little bit.
And I haven't this is not fair to Ja'Cory and Bennett, but I have an inherent bias against him. They need to get him out of this number 49.
I mean, so ridiculous.
It's an Elliott take.
Oh my God,
it's an Elliott take.
Like some guys, you just look at a number 49 playing corner. Doesn't your mind just tell you that guy stinks?
Yeah, remind me. Did Alex Singleton wear 49? I don't even know.
Yes, he did.
Did he? Okay.
Good pull.
Yeah, thank you.
But it's like, get him something in the 20s. Get him something in the 30s. Get him a single-digit number. A cornerback can't be wearing a number in the 40s. Certainly not 49.
It is ugly.
That's like a fullback number. No disrespect to John Ritchie.
It looks like one of those guys that's going to get cut in the first wave.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just not a good. Same thing with Darius Cooper with number 41. Come on. Get him something in the 80s.
Yeah, but you know what? No, I think 41 suits him because that's the guy that's undrafted that came out of nowhere that has some pop.
The
you know
Paul
what I'm saying?
Turner?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Exactly.
Receivers are the best position for that, aren't they? The guy that comes out of nowhere.
There's
the
always
training
one.
Camp darling.
There's always
Greg
one.
Ward, Paul Turner. We've had these guys for years. Let's go to Steve in Egg Harbor. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up, Steve?
Yeah, the Phillies. I think we got to use this as a rallying cry, man, for Wheeler myself. I mean, we still got good, solid pitching, and let's face the fact. I'm not counting on Nola. I think it was a bad contract from the very get-go. I remember when they signed him. I said 7 years for a guy who's got 7 already years of 200 innings on him. The kind of money they're paying him was a terrible contract. It's proven to be pretty much so.
I don't think that's fair.
Sanchez has been the best pitcher we've had for the last 3 years over Nola.
Yeah, I mean,
over 3
second
years.
best pitcher, not better than
over
Nola.
3 years. I mean, you went
or
to the
not better than Wheeler.
World Series, and that's
I'm talking about
disrespectful.
over Nola. I'm not talking about over Wheeler.
No, but you're devaluing what Aaron Nola did to help get you to the World Series and the NLCS. Sanchez wasn't a part of that to the level he was.
I would say for the last year and
Well,
a half.
I understand that,
year
bro.
and a
But
half.
the fact of the matter is, where's he at now, and where's he going to be in the
You
future?
said over the last 3 years, and I'm saying that's not true because you date back to the World Series and the NLCS, and Christopher Sanchez wasn't a part of it the way Aaron Nola was. But this year, I agree with you.
Yeah, but Aaron Nola's never been a great postseason pitcher. We all know that when it's been cold out. He hasn't been that good.
You were
He's
there
had a couple
because
good games.
You were
but he's
there
never been
because of Aaron
dominant.
Nola and Zack Wheeler. You were there because of Zack Wheeler and Aaron Nola.
No, I think we were there because of Zack Wheeler, not because of Aaron Nola.
You can't go to the World Series with one pitcher.
And you look at Aaron Nola's numbers. He's
No,
been up,
I
he's been
watched-
down, he's been up, he's been down the last 4 years, going into this contract of 7 years.
But
And
that's
now
not
we
what
see
we're
where
talking
at with
about.
him.
You're saying that when it comes to the last 3 years, Christopher Sanchez had more of an impact on the pitching staff than
No, I said
Aaron
he's
Nola
been a better
has.
pitcher.
Right,
I said he's been a
that would
better
be making
pitcher
a
than Aaron
better.
Nola.
That would be making a bigger impact on the pitching staff over the last 3 years, which included a World Series and NLCS run. And this is where I have to defend Nola and say we go too far. Like that's not true. Sanchez has been better now, but if you're talking about since we put this core together, it's Aaron Nola over Sanchez since we've been looking at the last few seasons together. That's where the Nola hate gets too
In
far.
22 and
Nola was better
23,
than
in
him
22
last
and
year.
23 was Nola, 24, 25 Sanchez.
That's fair. I
Yeah.
can get behind that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just look at it this way. I mean, I still think, and I don't care what anybody says, if you have a shot. I mean, I worry about Turner and Giannis in the playoffs, swinging through.
No, breaking up.
You're
a little
breaking
bit.
up a little, Steve.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm in a crappy area.
Okay, Steve, we got to get what's your answer for the best non-sports
Oh, the
event you've
Monsters
attended?
of Rock, Van Halen, Metallica, Dokken, Scorpion concert. It was awesome.
Wow.
All right, there you go, Steve.
That sounds like a heavy group.
Steve sounds like a Metallica guy.
Oh,
does he not?
100%. 100%. Are you kidding me?
I'd imagine the Metallica crowd is probably mostly Nola haters. I don't know why.
But that's where I do get my guard up. I think that's like insanely disrespectful to Aaron Nola. That over from 22 to now, Sanchez has been a rock more than Nola has. Like that's unfair.
No, over the last year and a half. Over the last year and a half,
that's
Sanchez
fair. That's fair.
has clearly been better,
I
which
agree.
is why he started Game 2 last year. In 2022, 2023, I'd agree with you.
Yeah.
Nola was obviously the better pitcher. And as far as Nola in the postseason, it has been up and down. Like 2022, he got off to a good start, was not good in the NLCS.
But that's
and the
what
World
I think. That's
Series.
what happens is as the playoff, and it's not just him. It's just the nature of throwing a lot. Is these starters like again Justin Verlander? The year we played Houston in the World Series, that was his first World Series win in his career. He's a Hall of Famer. Like when you get that deep into the playoffs, you start out really good, and then you kind of have to because your body breaks down at that point. You have to find a way to get past that, but you don't know what that's like until you finally get there.
I'll tell you what, man. That game, the Verlander won, most excruciating game to be at ever. I was at that game on the concourse standing next to Seltzer, and we're right behind the Astros family section. And when Chas McCormick makes that catch against the wall, we're literally right behind his family.
Oh, man.
It's very nice people.
Sure.
But
yeah, you
tough
hate
moment.
him. You hate him. And then don't even get me started with the Schwarber down the first base line play, too. That ball probably...
Oh, when one first baseman was able to make the play and the other one couldn't?
But I would like that
Another
bat in the
ball.
lineup right now, though. I would like Reese's bat in the lineup right
Well,
now.
I actually, as
Looking
much as
back at it.
much as I have been critical of Hoskins, I'm ready to say they miss him offensively. There's no question.
Smart man.
Yeah.
And then when are you going to say you screwed up on your Aaron Nola tape?
Never.
What do you mean?
I will go to I will go to the grave, Rhodes, before I admit any wrongdoing with Nola.
Unbelievable.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. See everybody on hold. We'll get to the phones when we get back. Also, we will have the latest what a doctor said about Zack Wheeler, his prognosis, and whether he could return this season. We'll get to that coming up as well. TK, Broads, Ashland, we're from Eagles Training Camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mariners, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
That one's on its way, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Acura's Summer of Performance has show-stopping deals for you at Elite Acura today. Steal the spotlight with the new 2025 Acura MDX. Lease it now for just $499 a month for 39 months. Or make a dynamic move in a new 2025 Acura ADX. Yours to lease for only $429 per month for 36 months. Don't wait till the show's over on these deals. Visit in person or check them out online at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st and tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details. Offers end 31/25.
Summer brings the heat, but will your water heater? Bradford White knows no one wants to be out of hot water, no matter what the temperature is outside. Whether it's a vacation home or your everyday home, you need reliable hot water. You need a Bradford White. Bradford White water heaters are built to be the best, with both the efficiency and performance you deserve. Ask your plumbing professional to make it hot with a Bradford White water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. You're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. CT? Call 888-789-7777. MA? Call 800-327-5050. NY? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD? Visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Reds overcame the Brewers in 10 innings yesterday, snapping Milwaukee's sizzling 14-game winning streak. That included 8 come-from-behind victories. With a payroll that's a third of the Dodgers and a depleted pitching staff, the Brew Crew has now won 28 of its last 33 games, coming into today's day-night doubleheader against the division rival Cubs at Wrigley Field. What a run. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies getting ready to start a 6-game homestand tonight, and the Eagles back on the training camp field this morning. 3 more camp practices this week. A late last preseason game on Friday against the Jets before roster cuts next week. Sponsored by Roto-Rooter. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Weather today is 68 degrees, currently cloudy and a bit of rain outside. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan in for the crew today. We are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. I appreciate Buzz trying to calm everybody down.
I thought that was on purpose.
Yeah, I think it was. Was it on purpose, Buzz?
There was definitely some on purposeness to it.
Okay. Well, there you go. Are you feeling a little better there, Broads?
No. No, this offense is a pain in my ass.
What are you worried about? You got your guy Nola back. Relax.
But even if he pitches a gem, which he most likely will, and goes, let's say, 8 shutout and allows 1 earned run on a solo shot, this offense is going to get shut out. And then we have a big problem.
Well, yeah, the offense needs to get going, and that's the thing.
You're just going to skip over my.
Well, I can't.
My theory.
I can't do it. I can't do it with the Nola.
Can't even dive in a little bit. Come on.
Oh my God.
8 shutty maybe instead of the 1 earned. No homers allowed.
Would you like to?
He didn't allow a homer yesterday.
Yeah,
he did not allow a homer.
Hey, at least he didn't allow a homer. Let's give a standing O for Nola.
What about Lazar though and Duran? How much fun was that? That game. I was doing final out. That game took 9 hours.
Oh, it was long.
9 hours. I was sitting there. I got to the station. Now, we do pretty good on getting there early to set up for the show, whatever. Whew. Dude, I could have done 6 shows with the amount of time I was.
Well,
sitting
that's
at
the thing.
studio.
You got to get there early because you never know when these games are going to end.
Well, when I saw it 6-0, no lie, I thought, all right, it's going to be one of those ho-hum Sunday mornings.
Yep.
You know, it'll cruise by 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2-3.
And then Nola.
And then the Nats bullpen, really. They kept going to new guys, and that's what really prolonged everything.
Yeah. Nothing to do with the starter of
the
Phillies.
third inning. No.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2025 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $23,995. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. Do you believe that the Phillies can overcome the Zack Wheeler injury? And at WIP Morning Show where you can find it. And, yeah, we'll get hopefully some more news, some more clarification later today. But it feels like the initial kind of the initial thoughts on when Wheeler could return, not great. Now, Dr. Joseph Mesa, who is an orthopedic doctor in Delaware, he joined the Talkin' 215 podcast. And first off, here he was talking about Zack Wheeler and this being a significant injury.
15 days, do you think there's any chance that he's only missing 2 to 3 starts and will be back out there for his 4th?
No, I think this is a pretty significant injury. I mean, they're kind of downplaying it, but this is something that we see in throwers. I think, and I'm just going on what they tell us, I think what he has is a clot in his arm due to something called thoracic outlet syndrome. So thoracic outlet syndrome you can see in a variety of people, but it's common in throwing athletes, and we see it a lot in Major League Baseball players.
And, yeah, I mean, not good stuff there. And I get a little, the thoracic outlet syndrome. Do you remember that?
Markel Fultz?
Yeah, that was the Markel Fultz.
Yeah, it puts it in perspective a little bit now that you hear someone else talk about it. No?
Yeah, so not great. Here was a little more from Dr. Mesa on when Wheeler could potentially be back.
What's the best case, and then is this technically the worst case?
Well, the best case would be, you talk about a clot. They weren't specific about location, and if it was, down in the arm or a different area, you can treat that relatively conservatively, get rid of the clot and move on. But based on this diagnosis in the worst case scenario is what we talked about is a vascular thoracic outlet syndrome with a clot, which needs to be addressed. And in all fairness, they've gotten a lot better. Vascular surgeons got a lot better about putting things in there, like they open up the clot, they put little balloons in there, so it's not a real surgical thing. But the problem is, even if you were to put like a stent, like you do in the heart, put a stent in there to prevent this clot from forming, the pressure doesn't change. So that's the real bugaboo is, does he need to have this operation? And that's probably why he's going to travel around, if it's truly thoracic outlet syndrome, to see if that's really necessary.
And again, we'll see. I mean, hard to speculate on this kind of a thing, and I'm sure Dave Dombrowski will probably speak at Citizens Bank Park later today, but I don't know. It just feels like with a serious health concern like this, I mean, you're talking about treating it. You're talking about recovery, working your arm back up. I mean, it feels like a big ask in 6 weeks for Zack Wheeler to be ready to pitch again.
100%. And baseball obviously is not even on the radar when it comes to something like this and the seriousness of it. So sometimes it does feel a little weird chiming in on what does this mean for baseball, even though we do have to talk about the Phillies and what it means moving forward. So obviously we're sending all prayers and love and thoughts to him and his family and getting through this the best he can. But yeah, it does seem like something that is more along the lines of, take your time, go through the proper process for this, and get the right medication, make sure everything's good. The last thing you need to focus on is, am I going to be good for the end of September, and am I going to be ramped up? So I think we kind of have to just rule that out and not even speak about it as if it's an option, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think that it's on the table. It shouldn't be on the table, right?
I mean, it's hard for me to say.
I know. It's an uncomfortable situation to have, but I just think it's almost baseball is not even a thought in a way.
Yeah,
right? I mean, we're talking about a blood clot, and life.
I'm interested to hear what Dave Dombrowski, when he addresses this. I think we'll have a better idea of the seriousness of it, but certainly not good for the Phillies moving forward here without Zack Wheeler. 215-592-9494. But do you believe the Phillies can overcome Zack Wheeler's injury? Talking about Aaron Nola, do you have confidence Nola will get it together? Broads does. Broads feels good about Nola. I do not. Ashlyn, what's your official Nola stance?
Of all the options, I think you have to continue to go with him. I kind of see it similar to the Nick Castellanos situation, and we talked about the upside of each player. Aaron Nola, I think, has a higher upside. He's just been so unreliable, just like Nick Castellanos this season. But I think you have to continue to ride with what you know he can be, and that is Aaron Nola. You've seen success. I think you have to keep putting him out there. I will not excuse him being terrible the rest of the year. And just saying,
Thank you.
Me neither.
You did. You said you would.
Yeah, I am. I'm out on this year. But hashtag back in 26. Hashtag back in 26. He just needs a reset.
So which we
a
shut
whole
him down?
year
He needs
to
a whole year reset. No, I think you still muck and grind. You know what I mean? You still put him out there. You muck and grind.
Get out of here with the hockey
and
terms.
you see what happens. But I think long term, this is the worst contract in Philadelphia sports history nonsense. That needs to calm down.
Crazy.
That needs to calm down.
Can a baseball player muck and grind? I thought that was exclusively
you know who
a
mucks.
hockey
You know who
thing.
mucks and grinds? And I'll give him a lot of respect here. Ranger mucks and grinds. See, you know what I'm talking about. He mucks. He's a mucker.
He is a mucker.
You got to respect the muck.
You do.
You do.
You gotta love the mucker.
You got to love a muck.
215-592-9494. Also talking about the Eagles and whether or not you think they need another move on defense. I mean, the corner situation is kind of troubling at this point. In fact, Dory Jackson, Keely Ringo, Jacorian Bennett, all of them playing that game Saturday, and none of them really standing out. And that's the thing. You're waiting for somebody to have, like, the Drew Makuba moment.
Yes.
Like, I feel like and Ashlyn, you've been at all these practices. Do you think that really kind of gives Makuba the inside edge? I know it's just one preseason game, but he flashed on Saturday.
His upside over Sidney Brown is a night and day difference. And they want Makuba to win this job. They just don't feel like he's ready. Sidney Brown, no offense to him, he's worked so hard to get back. I think he's a good player. I think he's excellent on special teams. I do not have the confidence that Sidney Brown is a starting caliber safety for long term. Can he plug and play and be a reliable backup when you need him? Absolutely. Do you feel confident saying Sidney Brown is going to be your starting safety all season long? I don't.
Yeah, no, I don't either. And I think, you look at a guy like Makuba, they drafted in the second round, and I think that was probably the best thing to come out of that preseason game on Saturday. Not a lot of good came out of it. I mean, the quarterback play from DTR and McCord was...
See, I don't really care. With the preseason game, I saw all I needed to see with Makuba and Jahad Campbell getting another sack. I didn't need to watch the rest of the game.
Yeah. No, and that was the biggest thing, is your two the top picks on the defensive side of the ball, guys who you're expecting to come out and make an impact. They looked really good on Saturday. Campbell, a sack on the second play of the game.
Yes. I also don't need to see Jahad Campbell in any more preseason games. I'm at the point I've seen enough. I don't want to risk him being out there. We know what he is. Let's get him off.
I think Ty Robinson and Gabe Hall did a couple of nice things here in the preseason games. Not anything overwhelming, but you just see moments that they're going to continue to add depth to this line.
And nice to see Ojulari have a nice game.
You know what? I think
on Saturday as well.
I think he's that, and I think Ross Tucker was talking about it a lot on the broadcast on TV. Just if he's a 5.5 sack guy, like, I'm not telling you it's overwhelming, it's not anything crazy, but there's roles. And if he could be a professional NFL, edge rusher that gives you 5.5, 6 sacks-ish, there's a legitimate role for that. And maybe that's what he's going to be for this group. And, well, you lost a lot with Josh Sweat and BG retiring, and you got to have guys step up, and maybe there's something to that, that type of role for him.
Yeah, I like him as a pass rusher. Hugh and I had him on last week when we were down here, and seems very, excited and happy to be here, even though it doesn't sound like training camp got off to the best start for him. But, the edge rusher situation certainly seems up in the air. And, Ashlyn, in a few minutes, I want to get more of your thoughts on that. And also, we'll get to an edge rusher, a premier edge rusher, who could be on the market, and whether the Eagles should have interest. That's coming up as well. First, let's go back to the phones. Go to David in Washington, D.C. What's up, David?
Hey, guys. Listen, before you started doing all this medical talk about Wheeler, I was about to say that pitching no longer worries me at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to discount it, but with Duran coming in, the starting pitching, I was really happy with him. It was the offense that I was 100% concerned with. Too many shutouts, too much bad hitting. I don't know how Kevin Long still had a job. And but now after you talking about Wheeler, now I'm concerned about Wheeler coming back and being strong. But I've been out of the Philly sports market for the last 25 years, so I don't know what the buzz is around Philly, but the offense is terrible. It's the same thing that it was last year. I have zero confidence that they will get the hits when they need to, unlike we saw back in 2022.
And that seems to be the consensus today, is that even, it is so weird on the heels of a Zack Wheeler injury, it feels like more people are still worried about the offense, and I think rightfully so.
Yeah, it does kind of shine light on the fact that it seems as if, now there might be a loud minority of people who just believe if you get in, anything can happen and blah, 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 blah. But the fact that the Zack Wheeler move isn't really destroying fans and crushing their dreams, it's because they didn't really believe in this group anyway, based off the offense being so inconsistent. So it does shine a light on that. You just lost Zack Wheeler, and we're going, the offense stinks, and rightfully so.
Well, is there anybody that you trust right now to get up to the plate and need a hit and will get one for you? Even back in 2022, you had Stott. I felt really good about Stott making contact, or Bohm making contact back then. I don't think there's anybody right now. Maybe Schwarber, even Harper. Who's coming up right now and you saying this guy's going to get a hit because it's a big spot?
It would be those two.
Yeah.
It would be those two, Kyle and Bryce. They have to go down with the sword pretty much.
It's those two, and I look at a guy like Trey Turner, and Trey Turner to me is like the classic empty stats guy. Mm-hmm. If you look at his stats squarely, you'll think, oh, this guy's one of the best players in baseball. But then you watch him play, I just feel like Trey Turner does not have the kind of impact on the game that you need from a player making the kind of money.
No, he gets 3 singles in the first, 4th, and 6th, and then here comes a clutch 8th inning at bat, and he vomits all over himself, or whatever it is. I mean, the other day when Kyle Schwarber hit that home run, that at bat he had right before that was like the worst at bat in baseball history. It's crazy. I agree with you. I think the Trey stuff is he's fine, but man, is it not worth what you're paying?
Does he still not have a home run in Philly? Am I still seeing that?
No.
Still doesn't.
No.
And he has, I think, 1 home run since June 27th.
By the way, Nick only has maybe 3 more home runs than Trey, and Trey can't hit for power at all, and that's damning.
Yeah, the offense is not very good. What do you got for an event, a non-sports event, David?
One of two, either a Van Halen concert growing up or Preakness when I was in college in the infield.
Oh.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
Appreciate the call, David.
What was the Van Halen he said?
Van Halen.
Okay, nice.
I could go to the Preakness. I think that sounds like a good time. Maybe too classy of an affair.
I don't think that fits me personally. I have a hot take.
Oh, bro, you could fit in.
No, I don't know if that's me. I got a hot take on just horse racing and stuff of that nature.
Okay.
I think it's stupid. I just don't get it.
Whoa.
I just don't get it.
How can
you never
say
gone
that?
to the track?
No,
Saturday afternoon,
I
throw a couple
just
shekels
don't
down?
get it. It's like
What do you
my
mean?
thing is no one cares for majority. There are people who are in it, but I'm saying
this to Jody Mack.
I know. So those guys, it's different. If it's Jody Mack, Jolly, there are people who are in it.
Dick Girardi's on line 1.
It's more about the people that sit there and don't know one thing about one horse for every day, and then here comes one big race, and I got to sit there and see you tweet 73 times about the importance of this guy and that guy and this horse and shut up. You 7 seconds. Horse racing for 7 frickin' seconds all year long, and now you're acting like you're a genius and you've been following this thing.
Well, maybe
I just
these
don't
people
get
do
it.
follow
No,
it.
no,
Just
they
because you
don't.
don't.
No one follows it. No one ever talks about horse racing ever, except for 7 seconds 3 times a year.
No shot.
I just
That's
don't
so
get
not
it.
true.
I just don't understand.
You're just not knee deep in the horse racing community.
And
bro.
no one is, except for 6% of people. The other 94, shut your mouth.
That's fine. But if you care about it, there's way more than just 3 races, 7 seconds.
Right,
if you're in
but-
it, there's way more to talk
But
about.
I'm not talking about the people in it. I don't think the people in it is a loud percentage. I think the people that are in it just do their thing.
I
and
think
they
the people in
appreciate
it don't want other people in it. They like their
because
group.
they're smart and they know the people who aren't really in it are buffoons.
Well, the best is the irony of this.
Why?
Because, Broads, what were we just talking about during the break?
Aaron Nola's greatness?
No, we were talking about the UFC event over the weekend that we both care about.
Uh-huh.
I would guess the majority of our audience doesn't care about it. I would guess Ashlyn probably doesn't
Sure
care
doesn't.
about
That's
it.
why she didn't chime in.
Yeah. I mean, what's the difference
Oh,
between other
big-
people talking about horse racing and us talking about the UFC?
Because UFC fights every weekend. You got a UFC
There
card.
are
You got a
horse
main event.
racing every day.
Yeah, but the people only talk about the 3 for 7 seconds. That would be like if there was a UFC event every weekend, but there were only 3 cards a year that people cared about. That's not how it works. See what I'm saying?
There's like one every 6 weeks that people care
No, people care about some of these fight nights. People care about some of these Las Vegas cards.
We never talk about those. We talked about the big event this past weekend.
Well, that's because that was the one that happened this past weekend. If it was a fight night card, I would have ripped through every single fight and every round with you.
All
It
right.
just didn't happen.
And
that way.
especially, like, you're a wrestling guy.
A huge wrestling guy.
Well, what about people who aren't wrestling people? They're probably thinking the same thing you think about horse racing.
Yeah, but wrestling's huge. It's bigger than horse racing.
For some people, I think you
don't think so? You don't
I
think
think you're being
WWE is...
WWE's more popular than horse racing.
Well, I would agree
And
with
it's
that.
every Monday and Thursday and Saturdays, and it's every day for 3 hours a day. 7 seconds. I got to hear these people talk about her 7 seconds. It's unbelievable.
You're being a little
So anyway, I told you I had a hot
think
take.
Broads needs to go to the Derby.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'd have a couple pops and enjoy a cold one here and there
Nice
at the
mint
Derby.
julep?
Sure, with my cigarettes. Me and you can sit in the corner and start
nothing
hacking
better.
our darts.
I went to the
what else do we-
Preakness once. I enjoyed it more than I thought.
Buzz, you went to the Preakness?
I got
What
invited.
did you wear?
Friend's 21st birthday was at the Preakness, and I went.
Went 20.
Wow, was this a rich friend?
Yeah, dude. What friends do you have?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't
Yeah, the
that
answer's
expensive
yes
to go to the
that
Preakness.
question. Oh no, Buzz grew up in the classy part. Of
Oh,
town.
he's got
Lower
some bread.
Marion, yeah,
He's
I
a
know.
Lower Marion guy.
He's got
yeah.
some bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I got
Yeah,
some
20
friends
you
who
know-
have bread. Nah,
I'll tell you where my 21st birthday was. The local pub. We get 7 buddies. Like, let's go to the dive bar and have Millers for $1.
Yeah,
Not
you know where
everyone
my
at the
21st
Preakness is ultra rich the way the people they show on TV are. We showed up and just with all the
Buzz
college
was
kids.
in one of those fancy hats. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Yeah. He had a fancy hat on. With
Yeah,
slacks.
Buzz, what were you wearing for the Preakness?
A Joel Embiid T-shirt and gym shorts.
No.
No way.
They didn't kick
That's
you out?
even more
No, I
disrespectful.
showed up.
Don't belong.
You have a picture? You 21st
I do.
birthday. You gotta
I-
have a picture.
I have a photo
Send
of it,
us
yeah.
in the group. Send it in the group, please.
Oh, Buzz
I
can't
was the
wait.
one. I got crap from my friends who all wore a little bit nicer clothing, and I was the only idiot who didn't care what I looked like.
Joel Embiid T-shirt?
Don't stand next to
What are
me.
you going to Wawa? He thinks he's going to Wawa for a local coffee.
It's a classy affair. You gotta really do it up. I think next year us 3 should drive down to the Preakness. Maybe we'll bring Buzz with us.
He's not coming with us.
Well, no, he needs to redeem himself, and then maybe I'll learn something, 1 or 2 things about. I'm surprised Jody Mack hasn't cursed me out yet.
Ashlyn, would you wear one of those big hats?
I have them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Really?
It's an electric fashion staple.
There you go.
I'm going to wear it to the next
You
program.
You should do that for a Flyers game one night. Just wear one of the big hats on the pre and
And
post.
see what Al says.
I'm
Don't
sure.
tell him.
Don't even mention it. Just like go on TV like nothing is different, and just let Al react.
Dude, this picture. Look, his boys wearing polos and button downs. And Buzz rocking a red
That's so
baggy
disrespectful.
gym shorts with the Joel Embiid tee.
That's disrespectful.
And it
to
looks
horse
like, no
racing.
disrespect because I've purchased these before, but it looks like one of the ones that you get off the street when you're leaving the center. And it's a $3 guy. It's not the NBA logo on the shoulder. You know, this is the, hey, I got 2 T-shirts, $5. 2 T-shirt, $5.
And the kid Buzz is standing next to, he's got a nice button down. He's got the pink long pants. not
Preppy
even the
salmon,
shorts.
preppy salmon pants.
Yeah,
looks
that kid's from the main
polished.
line. I won't lie.
Yeah, I would
this,
see
this
that.
looks like a mainline crew right here.
And then
A
there's
lot of them went to
Marion
Duke,
crew.
also. Yeah.
Oh, Duke, his boys are going to Duke.
Not surprising.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looks like Buzz's friend has like a Grayson Allen jersey.
Yo, they love
in his
Grayson Allen.
closet.
Yeah, hanging up on the wall, pinned with thumbtacks.
Absolutely. Terrible look, Buzz. Let's go to Rick in Easton. What's up, Rick?
What a great sports talk threesome. I love it. You guys are the best. So I agree, Brody, because you know what? They don't sell $1 billion worth of merchandise for the Kentucky Derby, but they sure do when they have WrestleMania. Anyway,
That's right.
You know, do you realize that if they start the playoffs tomorrow, based on the last 3 or 4 outings, your rotation would have to be Sanchez, Walker, and Ranger or Luzardo. Just think about that for a second.
Yeah.
So
he's right.
anyway,
He's
and
right.
I agree, Brody. If they don't score more than 2.3, 2.8 runs a game, it's going to be a really short postseason. But what I want to touch on based on is Eagles. Can we please give Fangio and this pass rush and this Georgia Bulldog nucleus a couple games under their belt before we start taking Valium over a quarterback exploiting their third best receiver? Usually quarterbacks in the NFL do not exploit a team's defense by going a steady diet to the third option receiver. We're going to shut down the first 2 receivers. Let's give the pass rush a chance first for the first few games before we hit the panic button.
One thing we got to notice, too, Rick, is we talk about the pass rush and maybe the ability to not get home in some of these games. Jalen Carter's presence alone just opens up so much more space. So I'm not telling you they're going to be world beaters right off the rip, but some of the assessments that we've had in preseason action or anything like that, it's hard to tell because everyone's going to be circling Jalen Carter so much that lanes are going to open up in other ways.
Yeah, and I think the thing, Rick, is there's just a lot of unknown there. You know, I mean, your best pass rusher last season, or one of your best pass rushers, Josh Sweat, is gone. I mean, Brandon Graham, I know he's hurt later in the year. Brandon Graham was having a really good season until he got injured in that Rams game. So I just think you look there, and when your second defensive end at this point is probably Jalix Hunt, a guy who, you know, didn't play a ton till later in the year and is going into his second season, I just think there's a lot of uncertainty of what the Eagles are going to get from those guys.
There is uncertainty, but let's not forget, look how bad this team looked in a real game, Game 4 against Tampa Bay, and somehow they figure out, you know what we have to do? Every time a Sirianni team gets in trouble, what do they start doing? They start running the ball. I'm going to tell you guys something else. Brady did it with the Patriots. That defense was so good, not just because they had Belichick. I'm not sure Patricia was all that. But that Brady offense kept that defense well-rested on the sidelines. And this 1,800-pound offensive line that's full of all pros can help this Eagles team sustain those long drives. They also could strike early, but I think they're going to be good. I think they're going to be okay. You 3 are a lot younger than me. I've seen some panic-stricken Eagles preseasons. This is not one of those teams. They have some of the greatest nucleuses a team has ever had coming back, plus they have the Alabama cohesiveness on offense and the Georgia cohesiveness on defense. And you know what, guys? They're going to do what Magic Johnson did. They're going to make the other players around them better. I have that confidence.
Well, I hope so, Rick. What do you got for an event, a non-sports event that was great to attend?
About 14 years ago, I saw Paul McCartney. He was age 71, which was not the Wells Fargo Center then. He went 2.5 hours nonstop. It was an incredible event.
There you go. Appreciate the call, Rick. Thanks for checking in. And off the edge rusher thing, Ashley, I wanted to get your thoughts on that because we've talked so much about the secondary. I feel like that's kind of fallen to the background a little bit, but what have you seen? Because the Eagles, obviously, they bring in Uche, they bring in Ojulari. What have you seen from these guys as training camp has kind of gone on here?
Josh Uche had a really good start to training camp. Aziz Ojulari, we frankly didn't notice him the first 2 weeks of camp, but he's really come on the scene. I think of this as a perfect situation. If Uche and Ojulari can have the productivity of one of the pass rushers last season, if they can be anywhere close to a Sweat, 2 of those players together, you're good. You need one of those guys to pan out for this to work. My money would be on Uche as of right now, but Ojulari coming on the scene, I think you can have productivity slightly from both of them. I don't think either of them are going to be home run knockouts, but if you can get some productivity from both of them, you're all right. If both of those guys miss, you got a problem.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I mean, you look at the pass rush last year. I mean, it wasn't great for a large part of the season, but your secondary was elite, and that kind of helped those guys in the front end out. But this is where it's all kind of interconnected because you look at the secondary, you look at that second corner spot, and you look at the front line. It's not like they're elite up there, but some interesting news over the weekend as the Bengals have now agreed to, I guess they're taking trade calls on Trey Hendrickson. Now, you never know with these kind of situations. Could be a tactic, to try to force a deal, something like that. But where do you guys fall on on a move like that? Would you be interested in bringing in a Trey Hendrickson, taking a big swing, even if it means trading a first-round pick to kind of, help out that secondary by just beefing up the defensive line?
I would be interested. Do I think it's probable? No, I don't, but I would definitely be interested. When you're talking about a guy who has 17 and a half sacks, I mean, this isn't 12 sacks. This isn't 13 sacks. And think about how good 12 and 13 sacks are. You're talking about a guy who's closer to 20 than not. So if that's available, now, of course, you got to make the finances work. That's a Howie Roseman thing, and we have the luxury of sitting back saying, go work your magic. I'd be interested without a doubt. I just don't think it's realistic, but I would be interested.
I'm interested, especially with the point you made, TK, about how this does help out the secondary when you have more talent at pass rush, with the caveat to keep in mind that Jalen Carter is going to need to get paid next offseason and most likely is going to be the highest paid defensive player in history, most likely Jalen Carter. So with that, knowing that you have to allocate so much cap to that, I will say with the lack of secondary here, I think when you look at Trey Hendrickson and this option here with the pass rushers as a whole, I think it's similar to we talked about it last week. There was a big conversation about Tanner McKee. And would you trade him? Would you get these draft picks for him? When you're in such win-now mode like the Eagles are, the Eagles already have 20 draft picks in the next 2 years. I'm fine with allocating some of this future to win another Super Bowl at this point.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at with it as well. Is like, and I get both sides of it. Like, I understand you're budgeting for the future. I mean, the Eagles talked about it in terms of C.J. Gardner-Johnson, why they traded him away. Now, there might have been some more to that.
100%.
Yeah, I think there pretty clearly was. But, you have this opportunity to legitimately go back-to-back. Like, I think we all know this team at least has the talent to compete and really go for it again. And that's why, man, if you could get a Trey Hendrickson in here and really load up this defense, could you imagine on one side of your defensive line, Trey Hendrickson and Jalen Carter?
Insane.
What that would do for everybody on that side of the ball?
Insane. Now, I want to get back to the secondary thing because I hear what all of you are saying, obviously, about that second spot. And trust me, you could pick apart a bad DB and that could be the end of it. But are we taking it to an extreme where we forget what Zach Bond, a Jahad Campbell, a Cooper DeJean, a Quinyon Mitchell, a Jalen Carter, like, I understand that the secondary needs, we don't know what a Makuba is as a first-year player, and we obviously are searching for someone to take that spot opposite of Quinyon Mitchell, but the suffocation that Cooper DeJean brings where he's picking up Derrick Henry and throwing him back 30 yards, and, an all-pro Zach Bond, and what we think Jahad Campbell can be, are we forgetting how dominant that side is when talking about the one hole at corner? I'm just talking out loud. Maybe the answer is no, we're not overcomplicating this. There is a major issue, and if that issue's not fixed, then we're going to get picked on, and maybe it's that simple. But I'm just wondering, with the secondary, is there more to it than we're giving credit for as we talk about this out loud?
Well, I mean, I think they have a lot of talent, but I think when you look at a defense, all it takes is one weak
hole.
link.
Yeah.
And especially at that corner position, man, I mean, it just takes that one guy for teams to kind of single up and go after him. And I think when we look at last year, I mean, I think Slay's play flew under the radar.
100%.
I mean, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, obviously because they were rookies, they got most of the attention. But Slay was like a Pro Bowl level corner last year.
Well, let me throw a scenario out, and this is just off the rip here. So if Quinyon's following the other team's best wide receiver, right, so that's locked up. And let's say the next best weapon for that offense you're playing is a tight end, and you like the middle of the field with our linebackers and just what they're able to do in theory and all that with Zach Bond and this and that, and you got Cooper DeJean out there, and they're doing their thing. If the offense is looking through the progressions and their first wide receivers locked up, their tight ends locked up, Cooper DeJean's got the next guy, I guess right from the rip you're going to automatically just target that outside corner and that's it. But I don't know. I mean, if you're locking up their three best weapons and now you're talking about their fourth or third option in their offensive progression, is there a chance that your Jalen Carters get to the quarterback before they're even able to get there? I'm talking in La La Land, I guess, because maybe they're just going to automatically snap the ball and look at Bennett's direction. But then they're constantly targeting maybe their third or fourth offensive weapon each snap.
I like that you say it's Bennett. I like that you're already going there.
Well, I think he might be the leader. But do you know what I mean? If that's the case, then you're saying the other team is going to snap the ball every time and be targeting their third or fourth option offensively because their 1, 2, and 3 is locked up by DeJean, Bond, and Quinyon.
Right.
And maybe that's not as bad of a spot to be in as you would think.
No, I think
I'm talking in La
we
La
know
Land
it's
a
a
little
weakness.
bit, but
What we know, one, it's the biggest weakness on defense. Two, teams are going to target it. We know that. We know that going into week 1, it's no secret they're going to see this on film and they're going to go, yep, that's what we're targeting, obviously. The question is the rest of the Eagles' defense good enough to overcome that? And I do think yes.
Yeah.
Will it cost them some games? Will Keely, Ringo, Bennett, whatever, get cooked against a team like the Bengals that have 2 legitimate ones? Yes, but very rarely are you going to see a team like that.
And I think that's the perfect way to phrase it, is like, can the rest of the defense make up for this weakness? Because I don't think there's any question it is a weakness at this point. And what worries me is, like, these coaching staffs around the league, they're smart. And, you know, they will pick up on things. And like Ashlyn said there, they'll see on film, this is the guy to go after. And they'll find a way to manipulate the coverages to get them on one-on-one matchups. And it's even one of the things that worries me a little bit about the offense this year. Like, I look at the offense, and sure, the Eagles have a ton of talent, but these coaching staffs are smart. Like, I don't think you're just going to be able to run the offense the same way you ran it last year and have the same results. You're going to have new wrinkles. You're going to have to figure some things out. And I think, you know, going into this year, there's a lot of new challenges for the Eagles than there were last year.
But to the point of the offense that you're facing, right, and what they can do maybe to match up the best they want to. Isn't that where Vic Fangio comes in? Do we have the luxury of saying, well, if the other team does come to play with X, Y, and Z, well, Vic Fangio then assesses and goes, this is what we're going to do to get. We do have one of the sharpest defensive minds in the game to maybe have a response to whatever someone throws your way.
Absolutely. Vic's a great coordinator. And a lot of my faith in the defense, he'll get it figured out, has been based on Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
But, man, if you have one guy, like, the fact that all those guys were playing on Saturday is, I think, a really bad sign.
Well, to be fair, Nolan Smith was playing last year into the preseason.
True.
Late in the fourth quarter.
But Nolan Smith also wasn't a guy who was getting serious snaps until later on in the year.
Took him a while.
Like, you have a guy, this guy's going to be on the field 100% of the time, basically.
Yeah. Nolan Smith needed those reps. And I see the argument Jahad Campbell needs the reps to get acclimated. I wish we would see more of Jahad Campbell as a pass rusher. I thought now was the time to play with that a little bit and get him comfortable in that situation. But as a whole, I think I don't need to see Jahad Campbell the third preseason game. I think the reason that all 3 corners are playing right now is because you still don't know what any of these guys are, which is ridiculous this long in a training camp that you don't know what Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson are.
Right.
And, and that tells you do know what they are.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the scary
So
thing. Let's go to Joel in South Carolina. What's up, Joel?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. What's going on?
Talking about the secondary. Asante Samuel Jr., is he still available? Like, could we try and bring him in if we get pieces right?
Who'd you say, Joel?
Asante Samuel.
Asante
Jr. Where is he right now?
He was with the Was he with the Chargers?
He was with the Chargers.
And I think there was some back and forth on, did he want to figure it out to stay there or whatever. I do remember hearing that buzz a few months ago, but I haven't seen or been updated on where that currently stands. I'd imagine, though, if that was an option, that Howie Roseman would have maybe went that direction over a Bennett. So that tells me that it's probably not as available as we would have liked.
And then what about Justin Simmons?
We've talked about Justin Simmons for, it feels like years now. If the Eagles had interest in Justin Simmons, I think they would have signed him by now.
Mm-hmm.
He's expressed his interest to come to play here. I think, linked it because he played for Vic Fangio in the past. I don't know. I feel like if they had real interest, they would have done something by now with him.
That's where I was at, too, but I was hoping.
Or maybe they just like Makuba. And I know he's raw compared to a veteran guy who's been around, but they're looking for maybe a ball hawk after CJGJ leaves, and this guy he has not been available due to injury. He gets 1/2 of a preseason game and gets a pick 6 and a recovery. So maybe it's just like this guy is one of those guys where the ball is always finding him, and that might be a better option than Justin Simmons, even though it might come with some calculated risks that go the wrong way by Makuba, but that's all part of the learning curve.
Yeah. You look great on Saturday for sure. What do you got for an event, a non-sports event, Joel?
The best that I got is I went to a Blake Shelton concert. I'm not big on going out and stuff like that.
Blake Shelton concert's a good move.
Nice.
Appreciate the call,
Shelton.
Joel. You guys are big Blake Shelton
I like
guys?
Blake Shelton. I did Kenny Chesney at the link. My friend group
Very
and I
fun.
done a 3.
TK hates the Kenny
Oh
Chesney.
my God,
It's so
Kenny
good.
Chesney!
It's so good.
Well, I as I said, I used to be an usher at the
So
link in
you're
my early 20s.
Yeah, you have some experiences.
And just dealing with the drunk Kenny Chesney.
Yeah, that was
fans,
probably
man.
me. Tom, you probably
Gross.
hated me 5, 6, 7 years ago in my prime.
It
Probably
was-
like, who's this? Is there a dump button? I almost cursed.
Whoa!
I almost cursed. You hear that? That was a.
You can say jerk.
No, I was going something totally off,
okay.
totally different. I stopped myself before I even got to where I
Good
wanted to
job,
go.
Rhodes.
Thank you. Very professional. I almost cursed. That's how professional I am.
The worst fans I ever dealt with there, though, Notre Dame fans. At
The Temple game?
The Notre Dame Temple game.
Well, they were all probably
That was
from.
when I'm like, I need to stop doing this shit.
Well, they were probably all local, right? One of those fraudulent local Notre Dame guys.
Yeah.
If you don't have the tattoo on your calf, you're not a real Notre Dame fan.
Yeah,
that's the rule.
The Northeast Notre Dame.
Yup, you
campus.
got to have the guy on the calf. If you don't have the tattoo, you're fake. It's the rules.
What, the little...
Yeah, it's the
leprechaun?
rule. That's the rules. You can't be a Notre Dame fan if you don't got that puppy slapped on the calf.
You kind of strike me as a Notre Dame guy, aren't
No,
you? You're not?
You know what disappoints me? I don't have any college football rooting interest. Now, it makes it fun for college basketball because I just get to chill, but I went to Rowan. I loved my time at Rowan, but I don't have that, let's go, Big Five. Like, I don't got anything like that.
Speaking of which, Ashlyn, did you see that the college football might expand to 24, 28 teams now? You could get your Gators back in the tournament.
Well, they won the national championship in hoops, did they?
They sure did.
All right, well, you got that.
I had an argument for this. It seems to just follow me everywhere I go. I'm at Plowing the Stars Saturday night, just having a nice couple of drinks. It's
As you
10
should.
p.m.
As you should.
Just having a nice time. And this guy comes up to me and he tries to tell me the SEC just means more. It means more. Mocking the SEC, that he thinks Penn State and the football programs up here are better than the SEC and their
here we go.
success. And I had it with him. I let it rip. And it was scary, and I'm not proud of it.
Good, as you should. Now, do you ever talk to Howie about Florida? You go, hey,
I've been mentioning it. What time
Yeah,
is it?
like,
Go
you know,
Gators.
yeah.
See, we're so used to success, and we act a certain way that we don't have to be.
Oh, you don't even have to,
honest
you don't have
about
to
it.
acknowledge it. Wow.
In all fairness, Ashlyn, when's the last time they had a good year? Come on.
The Florida Gator. The Gators
used to
aside,
success.
I'm saying SEC as a whole, and that's
Okay.
the argument that I
She's
just
taking
don't
pride
think
in the
we
conference.
can.
That's
Yes.
That's how you know the team stinks.
It's gonna get bad. Stop it.
Oh, we
Are
love
they going to
the
be any
SEC.
good this year
Yeah,
or
we
no?
love the SEC.
No, they're not going to be good.
They
got
to bring back the whale guy. That's what they need to do.
It was a shark.
The shark guy. Well,
I
that's
don't even know what the hell you're talking
You
about.
got to look up this
Tim
picture.
Tebow?
We'll show
Jim
you Jim
McElwain.
McElwain shark. Just don't Google that on a work computer. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, we'll reset everything we talked about. Also, something that infuriated me even more than Aaron Nola.
What?
About the Phillies discourse this weekend. We'll get to that. And an etiquette question that I have for you guys. That's coming up. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Eagles training camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
When we say back, you say to school. Back. To school. Back. To school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen 1 too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply. Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. It's the latest genius invention from Skechers, the comfort technology company. With Find My Skechers, there's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. You just pull up the insole and pop in the AirTag. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel it or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Imagine that! Just one look at the phone and you can see where your kids' shoes are. No more wondering or worrying. It's as easy as that. Plus, they're machine washable and durable, so they're long-lasting. And Find My Skechers are available for boys and girls. Look, we all know Skechers is famous for comfort. And now they're giving us comfort of mind when it comes to our kids. Get Find My Skechers, Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTag sold separately.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Luke Fickell. The 52-year-old coach who led Cincinnati to the 2021 college football playoff faces a pivotal third season at Wisconsin. Fickell's fate now rests on a more physical offense, quarterbacked by Maryland transfer Billy Edwards Jr. on Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Helen's Sausage House with locations in Newark, Delaware for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering online. HelenSausageHouse.com. Phillies coming off a win over the Nationals yesterday at 11-9 final score. Now a 6-game homestand starting tonight with a game against the Seattle Mariners. This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill. Weather today 68 degrees and currently cloudy outside. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP Morning Show. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashland Sullivan. We're live from Eagles training camp today. They're getting ready to start practice. Is this Blake Shelton? Is that a stupid question? I said yes.
Oh, you're not enjoying this?
No, I was asking.
I'm asking if you're enjoying this. You know who it is.
Not particularly. No.
He's not particularly enjoying it.
No, not really.
It's a good tune.
Okay.
Probably in Texas.
What's the show? Is it America's Got Talent?
The Voice.
The Voice. Where they do the spin, the spin of the chair.
They hit the button.
They hit the button. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think so. I'm asking you guys.
Yes.
Well, I'm asking you what you're talking about.
I know he's on one of those shows.
Yeah, The Voice.
I thought it was America's Got Talent.
No. Do they still do that show?
They do.
I don't know.
You know what I'm about to watch? I see it all over my TikTok, that Big Brother documentary. Or no, The Biggest Loser, I mean. Did you see this thing?
It's a documentary.
The Biggest Loser documentary?
Yeah, it looks disgusting.
I know. I'm very intrigued.
Why do you want to watch
Well, it's one of those things where it was like all behind the scenes. They were screwing with these people, and what did they do wrong? I wanted to see it all. Now you're making me seem like I'm a sicko.
No, well, I'm more. I mean, this doesn't make me any less of a sicko. I'm a sucker for any of those murder documentaries on
that's
Netflix.
Fair. Yeah, so that would make you
They come out once a month.
Well, no, see, I'm big on the Kardashians. I love the Kardashians. I love the Kardashians. My wife and I don't miss an episode. The Kardashians. Oh, we love the Kardashians.
Bro, tell me this isn't.
No, I swear to God. Kardashians, Jersey Shore. We've watched every season 50,000 times in a row.
You rewatch the Jersey Shore?
Every day that's on my TV. It's the best show ever.
You big situation guy?
Oh, no. I like Pauly D. I like Vinny. I like Jay. I love Snooki. Snooki's a favorite of mine. I love it, dude. I love reality TV. Selling Sunset.
Oh, I love Selling Sunset.
I love the houses, and I love the realtors.
Why do you love the realtors, bro?
Well, they're intelligent.
Yeah,
they're very. I love the way they describe the homes.
The look, bro.
Because my wife watches Selling Sunset.
I watch it. My wife got me into
what would attract you to the show?
Well, I really enjoy the way they sell the house. They show the walls. The walls are beautiful.
The way they show the walls
is very beautiful.
Is why you're
into Selling Sunset. Goes, I'm in trouble.
Well, my wife showed me the show. I walked in one day. I said, "What are you watching?" She said, "Selling Sunset." I plopped right down. I said, "This show looks amazing," and now I can't stop watching it. And I'm not even kidding. It's sports, and it's just like the crappiest reality TV, and that's my love.
Okay.
That's my love.
I don't share a love of those shows. The one I do
give
like,
me Khloe Kardashian. You kidding me? A nice Khloe Kardashian, Kim.
The one I like is Southern Charm and Vanderpump Rules. I'm into those kind of shows.
I want to get
Those
into
Bravo
that,
shows.
but that's a commitment.
Bravo is another level.
I'm saying, isn't Vanderpump like that's a
Vanderpump's a good show. Like
but
Elliot, I think has called it the greatest reality show of all time. I wouldn't go that far. It's an entertaining show.
I think The Real World from MTV was probably because that's what set the tone for the chaos that is, to some degree. But anyway, what else we got today? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Speaking of which, is The Miz going to be at the wrestling show tonight?
Is he going to be? I can't wait. Jey Uso was at Chickies and I would have called out of my shift last night if I knew Jey Uso was at Chickies and Pete's.
Yeah?
No, I wouldn't have. But I wish I went.
would've.
No, I would.
Sounds like you would.
You think I turned down shifts? I wouldn't turn down a shift.
never.
But I would love to yeet over at Chickies and Pete's. That's what Jey Uso does. He yeets.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
Anyway.
Well, good stuff.
Yep.
Anybody wants to chime in on the Bravo, reality shows, you're welcome to. And what do you watch Selling Sunset?
Oh,
because you like the
way they show the walls.
The way they show the walls. Rhodes, that I got to call you out.
He
for
was
that.
rattled.
That was the weakest answer you ever could have given.
I was very
the
flustered.
way they showed the walls.
I was very flustered. Very flustered.
It was great.
Yep.
215-592-9494.
I love the realtors.
And if you don't know what we're talking about,
The way they
Google
show
the
the
realtors.
walls.
Google the realtors.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no walls being watched. I'll tell you that for free.
Read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling summer saving event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. At WIP Morning Show on Twitter, can the Phillies overcome the loss of Zack Wheeler? Is our Twitter poll question of the day, and that's what we're asking you. Do you believe the Phillies can overcome Zack Wheeler? Get it on Times Yours. Times Yours coming up later today, 9:45. 215-238-4500, 215-238-4500 to get in your Times Yours call. So talking about the Phils, talking about the Eagles, whether you think they need another move on defense. And real quick before we go back to the phones, guys, I got to get your take on something else that happened over the weekend with the Phillies. Now, obviously, the Aaron Nola thing, we debated it earlier. Incredibly frustrating, the dialogue around that and the excuse-making for Nola, which, Broads, you were participating in.
I may have.
But the thing that bothered me even more, and I hope we can find common ground on this, is what happened Friday night, where Joan Duran comes into the game, and it's a 6-2 lead for the Phillies. He comes on, takes a liner off the foot, comes out, and it looked bad at the time. I mean, think about an alternate reality. This is bad, the reality we're living in now. Think about if something had happened to Duran, where he was done for the year, and you lose Duran and Wheeler, potentially in back-to-back days, would have been a disaster. But I could not believe the amount of people who were ripping Rob Thompson for putting him in that game. You've lost 3 games in a row. You need to win that game. It's not like you have a 10-run lead. You have a 4-run lead. He hasn't pitched since Sunday. Do you guys agree that criticism of Topper was just absurd on Friday night? And I don't know what it is, but I feel like people have zeroed in on Rob Thompson. He can't do anything right. People want to get mad at him for everything. But that is not, is he supposed to be a fortune teller and know that he's going to take a freak shot off the foot? What's going on?
It is crazy and I was listening to Fransky then, and he pretty much explained how when Rob Thompson gets somebody new, he's going to sit down with Rob and talk to him about exactly what he wants his regimen to be, his schedule to be. And Duran's one of the best closers there is. I mean, he's throwing 103, he's throwing 102. Your job as a manager is to put them in the best position possible to succeed based off of their usage rate and what they're comfortable with. And the number they got was about 4 days. I want to pitch and I want to be active. That's what Duran tells Topper. Then it's on Topper to utilize that knowledge and to execute it. It's a 4-run game against the Nationals. He needed to pitch. He couldn't sit there and become rotten on the bench because guess what? Those same people would then look at Topper when you do need it. Let's say you didn't need
yesterday.
it. Right, exactly. Yeah. Or let's say you never needed him against the Nats at all, and then you need him in Game 3 against Seattle. Then he didn't pitch from Sunday all the way until the following Tuesday. If he's rusty, then you'd complain that Rob Thompson didn't use him at all, and he ruined him by keeping him on the bench. So to your point, Rob can never win with these people. They just despise him. It was a pretty fundamental, basic move to put him in that game, and it's just something that happens in sports where people get injured. That's like Bryce Harper can't be in the lineup because he might get hit by a pitch. You can't manage that way. It's just what it is. He did the right thing, and something unfortunate happened.
Oh, but was it scary?
It was scary. It was scary. It was scary.
It was. I don't know what, and maybe it's not everybody. Maybe it's a vocal minority. I'm not sure. But I don't know why people have, really dug in on Rob Thompson this year.
Because they're mad about Dave's moves, and he's the face of Dave's moves.
Right, and this
it's
is the
wrong.
thing. Topper's done a great job this year. Look at, to your point about Dombrowski. He has maybe one starting outfielder in Nick Castellanos.
Maybe.
I mean, that's always gotten the outfield. Basically had very little in your bullpen for 4 months before you're able to get to Ron.
Lost Bohm.
And he has them in first. Right, lost Bohm. They dealt with injuries. Has them in first place. Yeah, the suspension of
Alvarado. Yeah.
And for people to say the Phillies are winning in spite of Rob Thompson, I think it's much more likely they're winning because of Rob Thompson than in spite of him.
Couldn't agree more. I think I look at that record, knowing everything I know about this team and what they bring to the table on a day-to-day basis, and I say, wow, Topper's done an amazing job with this group, more than I say he's been disappointing. Then people bring up, whoa, he took too long. Yeah, there's always going to be a moment here and there where he makes a managerial mistake just a tad bit too long, because there's 7 or 8 decisions in a game. You're not going to get every decision right every day, every second, every regular season game. It's just not going to happen that way. But the big body of work, I mean, you got Nick Costa. You have to deal with Nick. Guess what? If you needed another manager to bench Nick for Max Kepler, I don't think they stand a chance on getting that home without Nick Castellanos throwing punches. Just think about getting Nick out of the lineup. That's a difficult task. I think he's maybe even mastered the communication on that level.
Well, and this is the thing. I know people, I don't agree with this kind of view that people have that, he's scared to stand up to the players.
No,
and
I
that
don't
he's
think
a player's manager, stuff like that. I think in baseball especially, when you're with these guys every day, I mean, it's a long season, you got to have relationships with them. You got to keep them engaged. You got to be able to manage those personalities. And I think that's an area of the job where we don't give Rob Thompson nearly enough credit for the way he's able to manage personalities. You never hear of clubhouse turmoil with the Phillies. I think a lot of that comes back to the manager and kind of the personal touch he has with these guys.
Imagine Gabe Kapler, and sorry, Gilio, if you're listening, but imagine Gabe Kapler trying to deal with Nick Castellanos' personality. I mean, it would be a nightmare. Were you a Gabe guy?
I'm a Gabe man.
Oh, you're a Gabe man,
I'm a
dude?
Gabe man, yeah.
You're a Gabe man?
Yep.
Gabe sucked. You're going to give me an Aaron Nola.
But the content was incredible.
So you just enjoyed the bit.
Oh, I love.
But you don't. But
I love me some Gabe.
Gilio actually believed he was a good manager. Do you think he's a good baseball manager? You can't give me the.
He won a lot of games with the Giants.
You
in 21,
can't give me the spiel about personalities and then follow that up with Gabe Kapler.
If I'm ranking managers over the Phillies' last 3 managers, Thompson 1, Gabe 2, Girardi 3.
Well, that's just because the managers dipped after Topper more than anything else. And no, Girardi's better.
Gabe
than
is better.
Kapler. No.
Based on what?
Based off of
Girardi?
life. Based off of baseball
Based
life.
off of life.
Can I make a comment about Gilio since we're on that topic real
Sure.
quick? All right, so this guy hits us up in a group chat during our show, which I love.
Yeah, appreciate the feedback.
Our side topic is a non-sporting event that you've been to, right? He hits us with, I went to Stevie Wonder in concert too 20 years ago. He was awesome. Now, does Joe Gilio look like a Stevie Wonder guy?
Well, this was the best during the break, Broads. You brought this up, and you're like, how old is Gilio? Because it is I feel like Stevie Wonder's an older person thing. Like, Gilio and I are the same age.
Yeah, I figured that. I thought he was late 30s.
I wouldn't. I mean, I feel like I'm too young to go to a Stevie Wonder.
And he said 20 years ago. So if he's 37, right, 37, 38, so it's 17, 18, a young Joe Gilio in the streets is going, I'm hitting up Stevie Wonder tonight with his boys.
At 17
You think it was
years
like
old.
him and his boys? You think he went solo? You think he went on a date?
I think he went with the family.
Oh, he went family trip.
Yeah, if Joe's listening now, please let us know who was in attendance with you.
Please inquire.
Right. See, because the boys are all tailgating, playing beer pong in the Camden parking lot, and they're at the Stevie Wonder.
What are we betting on? I'm betting family. What are you saying?
I
You're
think
saying
he's on
the
a
boys?
date. I think he's on the date.
Oh,
No,
I think he
at
goes
17
date.
years old, you're going on a date to a concert?
Yeah, why not? What do you mean? What's wrong with that? Maybe you do a little holding of the hips, a little sway back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
What, is that too young
It's
to go
Stevie
to a concert
Wonder?
with a date?
Hey, you pipe down over there, Mr. Sixers T-shirt. No comment?
What would your bet be,
Buzz?
Ashlyn, who Joe went with?
Definitely with his family.
Yeah.
Definitely with
I
parents.
think he was
Yeah.
holding the
That's
hips
a
with the
parent's-
back and forth sway.
That's a parents have an extra ticket. Do you want to go see Stevie Wonder?
No,
Type
he was too
situation.
happy for it to. He said he was.
He was
awesome.
looking forward to it.
Yeah, that was he. He maybe bought tickets and said, "Hey, Dad, Mom, guess where I'm taking you today." He was the initiator.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, the date would be.
The date, that might be a power move. I think you get lucky after a date like that. You kidding me?
Stevie Wonder, you
After
think so?
Stevie Wonder
All right.
concert?
He's 17.
What's wrong with it? What are we living under a rock here? What you guys doing?
Rhodes,
17?
I think you have a few nominees. We got to pass this along to the morning show.
What now?
For drop of the week
What did
later
I
on.
do now?
The swaying of the hips. I think what should win drop of the week is the selling sunset because of the walls. Like that is unbelievable.
I need to hear it back.
That was
and
but
I was in the moment.
Cut that. We need to play
Cut
that
it,
back
no,
in the
but
next
get
segment.
the video angle too, where he looks at me and his eyes are so wide. He says, "Have you seen
He
the
knew.
realtors?"
I was in the
I did
moment.
not, now the way we're set up, I'm sitting on Brode's right, so I did not see his eyes.
I didn't think the
He
eyes
was
were that
looking
bad.
at Ashlyn.
I didn't think the eyes were that bad.
But
He caught himself halfway, and it was too late.
I was
because
uncomfortable.
of the way they sell the walls is just
Well, it's all part of the interior
incredibly
design.
incriminating.
It's all part of the interior design.
It is so incriminating,
It's
bro.
so
Hell of a
good.
show. I'm going to watch it when I get home.
I'm sure you will.
I will.
I'm sure
I
you
will.
will. Let's go to Violet in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Hello?
What's up, Violet?
Hello, Violet.
Hey, sorry, let me take you off speaker because I'm in the gym.
Oh, doing some bicep curls for
Violet-
leg day?
Violet, are
Back
you a
day?
fan of Selling Sunset?
I'm sorry?
Are you a fan of the show Selling Sunset?
Well, what is the show again?
Okay,
Never
it's okay.
mind.
It's
Forget
all right.
about it.
No worries.
Bad
no worries.
question by me.
No worries. Well, what are you feeling about the fighting Phils?
Okay, I am really not worried. I mean, I'm worried about Zach and his health. That's my main concern. I'm
Sure.
kind of looking at this, and I know this is going to sound crazy. I'm looking at this as like the Eagles a couple years ago. I feel like we have enough pitching that can get us through, and I think actually this might pull the team together. I know that sounds crazy, but I like to see the positive in things. And I know we struggled on this road trip, and I know the bats go cold and hot, but I just have this really weird feeling that something magical is going to happen with this team, and I really hope it does because I love this group. I don't care about any other group getting a World Series. I want this group to get it, and I want Rob Thompson to get it because he works his butt off. I get so upset with all the horrible things that get posted with Dunn's hats on his head. And you know what? I like to see these people try to go out and freaking manage a freaking team.
That's right. That's right. They wouldn't know what the hell. We'd be losing every game with these numbnuts out there.
The thing that bothers me is when people call him Rob Zombie. I mean, like he's just asleep at the wheel there. That's what bothers me.
He's a very calm man.
Yeah,
Too calm. I'm a Rob guy, but I can do it. Personally speaking, I know this may surprise you. I can use a smidge more pop from Topper once in a
A
while.
little bit, but that's okay. I mean, I'm getting used to him. You know, it's kind of like
What's
the
that?
thing with Sirianni and Jalen. Like they have a nice mix. You know, it used to bother me that Jalen was so quiet, but it's kind of nice. It's a nice change. I am concerned about our corners though with the Eagles, but you know, hey, it's preseason, so they'll figure it out. I have confidence in them too.
Yeah, I hear you, Violet. What do you got for an event, a non-sports event that you attended?
All right, so this is going to show my age, which sucks, but that's okay because I don't feel my age. But quite some time ago, I went to go see Ozzy Osbourne at a small theater when I first got to Norfolk. Nobody wanted to go with me, so I went by myself. And I got to see Ozzy with Randy Rhoads, and Randy Rhoads wore my scarf during the whole performance.
Whoa.
That's cool, Violet.
Wow.
Appreciate the call.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking in.
I did a concert for the first time by myself about 2 years ago, and I had a blast.
You went to a concert? What
Yep.
concert
I went
did you go to by
I
yourself?
went to Kendrick Lamar at the Wells Fargo Center by myself, and I loved it. Really? I had my wife was like, I'm not really that interested. I texted a couple people, and I was like, you know what? I'm going. And I loved it. I thought it was weird, honestly, because I'd never done it before. I was like, I'm just going to see what it's like. What's the worst that happens? I go and I realize it was weird and I don't do it again. I loved it. I would do it again.
I don't know about
I know. Seriously, trust me, I get it. And if you think it's weird, I get it, because I did for a while. I just said, what's the worst that happens? I don't like it, and I won't do it again.
People
I had
say
a blast.
that's weird because I go to dinner a lot by myself because I love it.
Yeah,
people think I'm weird for
No, I'll do dinner by myself. I'll go sit.
I love a bar,
whatever.
little laptop.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
You know what? I like the movies by
That's
yourself.
fair. I like that too. Spike gets made fun of all the time for going to the movies by himself or in the middle of the day. I think that's a good move.
You're going on this, and this is before I had kids. I mean, there's no way I'm going to the movies by myself anymore.
That'd be a tough sell.
But yeah, I think so. It'll be a vacation, but not one that I'm going to have anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, going to the movies on like a Wednesday afternoon by yourself.
It's a good move. Now, I got one question for you, TK, going back to the Phillies. So when you mentioned and this, obviously we know it didn't happen, but if Duran, worst case scenario, something did happen when he got hit, and then we lost Zack Wheeler.
Yeah.
Do you think, if that was the case, the biggest concern would still be this lineup's inconsistency? Because I think we can make the argument that still could. Now, you can feel however you want, but I think you could still make an argument that the inconsistent offense is still the talk.
No, in my mind now, I think it's your bullpen's just a complete mess, because then you're dealing with the same bullpen we had pre-Duran trade.
Okay, so
awful.
let's say Duran gets injured and Wheeler is still here. Would it be bullpen over inconsistent offense?
It would be very close.
Okay.
It would be very close.
So
I'd
it's
probably
more
still say bullpen.
It's bullpen oriented more than it is the Wheeler combination with.
Yeah, I just think with the starters, I still think they have enough. Now, obviously, Rangers got to pick it back up. Luzardo's got to be more consistent. But I still at least see the upside and see the talent there with that pitching staff. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. One more segment left for us. You want to get on Times Yours, you are welcome to do that. 215-238-4500 is how you get in on Times Yours. Couple things to do in the last segment of the show. I have an etiquette question I need to run by you guys. And also, something interesting that Rob Manfred said last night during Sunday Night Baseball could dramatically change the face of Major League Baseball. We'll get to that when we return as well. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashland Sullivan, live from Eagles Training Camp right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. The Brewers just refuse to quit, unfortunately. They are first in the NL Central, and they keep finding ways to win. BetMGM currently has the Brewers to win the World Series at 8-1. And I think with the way they're playing, they are real World Series contenders. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you.
That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited interline apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. You're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. CT? Call 888-789-7777. MA? Call 800-327-5050. NY? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD? Visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's the dog days of summer and you're sweating in a clunker with no AC?
Fetch yourself a new ride at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. John Ashdale, the car czar, is throwing you a bone. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. The deals are unleashed at Colonial. Get behind the wheel of a brand new Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade and save big. For a limited time only at Colonial, take advantage of 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial Hyundai will give you the most for your trade, even if it's in worse condition than a junkyard dog. Colonial will give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. And your new ride will be covered nose to tail. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai will also donate $100 for every vehicle sold this month to the Brandywine SPCA. So don't sit or stay. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In stock vehicles only, tax and tags additional. See dealer for full details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. The Phillies coming off a 10-game road trip, going 6-4 on the road. Zack Wheeler being placed on the IL with a blood clot as they welcome the Mariners to Citizens Bank Park tonight. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Weather today, 68 degrees and currently cloudy outside. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Broads, Ashlyn Sullivan in today. We are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. I want to thank Chickies and Pete's for dropping us off a nice little gift during the break. Some cheesesteak egg sandwiches and a bunch of crab fries.
Come on now.
Except Broads, you're talking during the break. What is this counting calories?
Oh, yeah.
You're on a diet?
Yeah, I'm eating the fries, though. Don't get me wrong.
Broads,
but yeah.
every time he goes for a fry, I can't be
it's
doing
terrible.
this.
Terrible.
I'm counting my
it's so
calories.
good. It's just terrible for my diet that I'm on. No, I went from 225 to 193.
Oh, wow.
And I eat around 2,000 to 2,200 calories a day. And I am a piece of crap who weighs my food out every day. It's terrible.
What do you eat for dinner then that you have to weigh out your food?
I have,
what does that look like?
Well,
sounds awful.
Wait, listen to how bad my life has gotten. I can't believe I'm even saying this on the air. My cholesterol is so high that I now eat Impossible ground beef. So it's fake beef. It's not even real. And I weigh out, the rice, and I weigh out my taco beef. That's fake. It's fake
You're a
beef.
veggie guy?
I have to be. My cholesterol's through the roof, dude. Through the roof.
There's nothing else that you can do.
Dude, no. I got to eat zero cholesterol foods, dude. You see this tofu I make. It's just like, this is hell.
This
I live
sounds
in hell.
horrible,
But I'm
bros.
down a lot of weight, and I've been back at the gym. And
You look good.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. I look just as good as the people on Selling Sunset, some would say.
Well,
but yeah, dude, I eat. So this, you can only imagine what this Chickie and Pete's crab fry looks like to me. You know what I mean? Sex. It looks like sex.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
Is
you
that
go.
too much? I apologize.
I mean, hey,
I'm just being
each
honest.
their own.
I'm very real. That's all. I'm just being honest with you. But that's my life these days.
Okay, I wonder if anybody else has ever. Well,
It's been a hell of an hour. It's been a hell of an hour for me. It's been a hell of an hour.
It's a really nice Chickies and Pete's sponsorship line. They
That
should put
is.
that on the billboard.
Put it in the
Crab
ring.
fries equals sex. There you go.
They
Next
should pay
Chickies
you
and
for
Pete's
that.
slogan. Give it to you by Broads.
His face with a thumbs up.
Speaking of which, we do have the audio of Broads talking about why he likes selling Sunset so much. Here's how it sounded last segment when Broads was telling us why that's one of his favorite shows.
Selling Sunset.
Oh, I love Selling Sunset.
I love the houses and I love the realtors.
Why do you love the realtors, Broads?
Well, they're intelligent.
Yeah.
They're very I love the way they describe the homes.
The look, bro.
Because my wife watches Selling Sunset.
I watch it. My
was
wife got me
curious
into
what
it.
would attract you to the show.
Well, I really enjoy the way they sell the house. They show the walls. The walls are beautiful.
The way they show the
walls is very beautiful.
Is why you're
Look,
in
bro,
this
Davey goes, uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Well, my wife showed me the show. I walked in one day. I said, "What are you watching?" She said, "Selling Sunset." I plopped right down. I said, "This show looks amazing."
That's got to be in the running for drop of the year. The way they show the walls, bro. I give you credit for trying.
What the hell is this show today?
That's
what
like
the hell?
That's like final.
show the walls.
That's like final play of the game. You're at your own 20-yard line. You're down 6. And a Hail Mary, flea flicker type, whatever you need to do to try to get that ball in the end zone right there.
I don't know what the hell has happened today. I really don't. This is chaos. I don't think I'm ever getting a call again. You think Joe DeCamera's tuned in to see how the show went and he's hearing this?
Well, probably.
Right.
Knowing Joe,
well,
probably.
He's in Italy, right?
Yeah, Joe,
so there's no way he's tuning into the
show. I mean, Joe's kind of crazy.
There's no way.
He's going to get some feedback about this whole selling walls thing.
Well, since we're on the topic of other hosts here, what are the odds that Spike Eskin gives out Rod's phone number because we are here and he is not? Because for a while there, he said, if I ever get an opportunity to be in this camper here, then he's going to have some rough things to say to the program director.
But what would Spike, I know Spike wants to be at training camp. He'd just be looking at empty fields. They're done everything by 11:30 in the morning.
I agree with you. I'm just wondering if this is now going to be what do they say, the straw that breaks the camel's back?
Nicely done.
Thank you very much. I had to really think about that one. Is this going to be the one that makes him give out the phone number? Do you think he has the stones to give out Rod's phone number on the air?
I mean, hey, I'll advise against it. I'll advise against. Don't do that, Spike. Don't do that.
He does it.
Don't do that.
He does it to his brother. Do you text his brother that happy birthday?
No,
It's a hell of a move. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was his brother, I'd be very annoyed that he does that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But did want to play this audio. This is last night. Somebody brought this up earlier in the show. But Rob Manfred during Sunday Night Baseball, Mariners Mets last night, talking about potential changes to alignment in Major League Baseball. Here's what he had to say.
In my mind, I think if we expand, it provides us with an opportunity to geographically realign. I think we could save a lot of wear and tear on our players in terms of travel. And I think our postseason format would be even more appealing for, entities like ESPN, because you'd be playing up out of the East, out of the West, and that 10 o'clock time slot where we, sometimes get Boston, Anaheim, would be 2 West Coast teams, and that 10 o'clock slot that's a problem for us sometimes becomes a real opportunity for our West Coast audience. So I think, I think the owners realize that there's demand for Major League Baseball in a lot of great cities, and that we have an opportunity to do something good around that expansion process.
So talking about possible expansion, obviously, how they could realign the divisions. And what I think we're looking at, guys, I think we're looking at potentially like the elimination of the American National League. I think it could be you add 2 more teams, then you'd have 32 just like football. And I think it could be the same kind of format, 8 divisions, and you just have, the 12 best teams get in the postseason or 14 best teams, something like that.
I'm intrigued by it. I think they got to make sure they iron out a lot of these details. Like, I saw some people talking, like, for example, the NFC South, right? You have those bad teams at the bottom or whatever. Is there going to be a world where the Yankees, Mets, Phillies, and Boston is in a division where they're beating up on each other so much, and then you have a Miami Marlins team winning their garbage division, and now the Red Sox aren't in? You know what I mean? And maybe there's a way where that doesn't hurt you as much as you think it would as a league, and maybe it ends up being okay. I don't know. But that's one of the thoughts that come to my mind, where I love the idea of our division being a juggernaut like that. I think it makes you have to be held accountable, and you got to go after it every year to meet that intensity. But is it going to get to the point where a lot of these... So you're telling me there's a world where... 4 of these Mets, Yankees, Red Sox, and Phillies aren't in the playoffs?
I honestly don't like it. Like, I don't like the change up from the tradition of, like, Phillies-Braves is a great rivalry.
I agree.
And you'd lose a lot of that because the Braves wouldn't be in your division anymore.
Yeah. Do you think it would carry over because of how long they were, that every time we saw them, we'd still have that feeling?
Maybe a little bit, but I think over time
it would run
that
its
kind of
course.
subsides a little
Yeah.
bit. But
it's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, certainly interesting stuff, but did want to pass along a piece of news from Vic Fangio's press conference, because we've been talking a lot about the second corner spot today, and one of the things that we had bounced around, would you move Cooper DeJean to the outside? I believe, Broads, you said you would.
Yeah.
And Vic Fangio, lo and behold, today at his press conference says Cooper DeJean will start getting reps on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about you guys. This, to me, is not a good sign.
No, I think he's trying to.
This is a panic move.
Well,
this is alarm bells.
I think maybe he's just doing it to wake the other guys up. Like, yo, if you don't get your you-know-what together, we got Cooper DeJean out here now, and he's flying. I don't think it's like a knee-jerk. I think it can work. I don't think you're set up to fail if Cooper DeJean has to play on the outside. I think there's ways to do this. He was probably listening to WIP on his ride into the NovaCare complex,
So
though,
you
and
know
said,
what?
damn,
That's
this
a heck of an
Broads guy
idea.
is a smart man. But I think it can work. It's either they like the idea of Cooper DeJean, or they're using this as a tactic to light some fire under these other three guys.
I think Vic Fangio has seen all he needs to see to know that neither three options are going to work, and this is his last move, and he just has to do this.
But I
don't think he's at the point where he needs to wake up the cornerbacks. Them having starting reps every single day switching off is enough of a wake-up call. This, to me, shows that Vic Fangio says, I can't trust any of these guys, and this is now my option.
I like that, though. What if you have a lockdown Q and Coop on the outside?
But, man, I don't want to move Cooper DeJean
But
from
he
a
can-
spot
but he
where
can be
he's already great in the slot.
But isn't it more important to be great on the outside than the slot?
In this day and age in the NFL, I'm not so sure. Like, you're playing your nickel package probably, 75% of the time anyway? Like, maybe it's just for those 25% of the snaps that he wouldn't be in the middle.
Right.
But, I mean,
I think that's it, though. I really do. I don't think we need to go deep. I think you're correct with that. I think it's a way to have Cooper DeJean on the field in many different areas in different packages where you're still going to get that slot that you're looking for in the dominance there. It's just in addition to.
But those other guys are going to be on the field still a lot. And that's
And I also
thing that
really
worries
liked Coop at safety, too, in that base package.
But to your point, he can do a lot of things, and he can be great in all of them. And if there's such a big hole on outside corner and he can fill that hole, I think it's easier to plug him in at outside corner and shore that up and go in a different direction, either at safety or in the slot, than it is to have because you spent an hour and a half going, other teams are going to pick this apart, and if you have one hole, you're screwed. Well, you're filling that hole, and then you can figure out slot. It's an easier fix than the outside corner.
But I think that's only solving your problem, 20% of the time? Because, again, you're going to have the nickel package on the field a lot. And, Ashlyn, I wanted to ask you, do you think, because Cooper DeJean, as you've said, he's been working at safety a lot during the base packages, do you think this could be a little bit of a reaction to, okay, Makuba, has looked really good.
Yes.
Maybe we can get DeJean on the outside and play Makuba every down.
The timing of this is really concerning to me because we've talked about this all training camp thinking this could be an idea. This could be an idea. Cooper DeJean told us early last week he has not taken any reps at outside corner. He's had no conversations about switching to outside corner. You just had 2 joint practices against another NFL team in a preseason game where if this was an idea, you would have made the move then. It goes to show me the preseason game was that bad that they said, you know what? Our hands are tied and we have to do this.
Yeah.
So this is from Elliot Shore Parks, who tweeted out a video.
We know him.
We do know him. He said Vic Fangio was asked if he is disappointed a player hasn't won the CB2 job yet. Says usually at this point of camp, a player competing for a job will have shown me that they are the best option, but that has not happened yet at the number 2 spot.
Yeah, that's a yes. Yeah, that's a yes.
Yeah, so he's
Yikes.
just straight up saying,
They're not good enough.
It should have been done by now, and the fact that I got to do this is because
I didn't want to do this.
Yeah,
and now I have to do this.
exactly.
And there's a difference.
Absolutely a concern. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But now it is time for Time's Yours.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile.
Thompson has a reputation for handling his pitching staff so well. Why did he take Nola out so soon? I know he gave up 6 earned runs, but he hadn't given up a home run yet.
I agree.
So I think what he's saying is he should have had the hook with Nola earlier on, which let him fight his way out of it.
I
What did he
agree.
throw? 50, 60 pitches?
No, I'm with you. There's no way in the third you're yanking that guy.
It's a preseason game. Everybody damn relax. Relax. It's preseason. The analysis and all this stupid other crap. Knock it off.
Well, that call did not age well.
I feel we've been very fair.
Well, I mean...
Knock it off.
Did
you see the quarterbacks?
Yeah, well, the quarterbacks, and look at how the Eagles just reacted to more poor play from the second corner spot.
Nola comes back from injury, goes 2 innings of really good pitching, and we scream Nola's back. Then he gives up 6 runs in 1 inning, and then we blame Marshawn. That's typical Nola excuses. The guy's cooked.
Yeah, I don't think he's cooked. I think he's pitching poorly. Those are two different things.
It's the Aaron Nola syndrome.
When he gets back to 3 ERA, let me tell you.
Let's just please make sure JT is behind the plate next time, so Nola will be all right. And that will shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
A little disappointed in the Time's Yours calls today. Normally they're a little more fiery.
It's August.
Not a lot of juice.
It's
Yeah.
August. We're waiting for some real football.
People aren't getting worked up for the preseason games as much anymore. But we have players working out on the field right now. Ashlyn, you said you expect this to be a pretty intense practice today, right?
They had a couple days off. I think it's going to be a fully padded practice. Only 3 days left, so I would think they do pads today and pads on Wednesday, and then probably just shells tomorrow. But training camp has felt really long this year. I won't lie. We were talking in the break. I think it's because there's no drama with this team that we are then forced to talk about the same storyline every single day. So it's a little monotonous, more than last year, which is interesting. You'd think coming off a Super Bowl that it would be a lot of juice, and I haven't felt that this year.
It's a good spot to be, though.
Great thing.
I think it is. It's a good spot for organizationally to be. It's
Yeah.
all business.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, again, what happens with that second corner spot. If you missed it, Cooper Regime will be taking snaps outside today, something that has not done so far this preseason. Let's get a final read on our Twitter poll question of the day. Twitter poll question of the day sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2025 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $23,995. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. At WIP Morning Show, can the Phillies overcome the loss of Zack Wheeler? You guys want to guess where this one ended up at today?
So, can you reread the wording of the question just so I know I'm answering it the way I want to?
Can the Phillies overcome the loss of Zack Wheeler?
I would say no is at 65%.
65%. Ashlyn, what's
No
your guess?
is at 73%.
Yeah, I don't like my answer at all.
How about Broad? 66%.
I love my answer.
Right? Like, almost right on the
It's been
money.
a hell of a day for me, my
One
friends.
off.
Really
yeah.
hell of a day.
You
hell of
brought
a day.
the juice today.
The highlight being the selling sunset conversation.
They sell the walls.
The way they sell the wall.
It's pretty damn good, let me tell you.
It's impressive.
The fun show. That'll do it for us today. Thank you to Buzz back in the studio, Louis Coco, our production assistant, Anthony DiRenzo here on site. Stay tuned. Midday Show, Joe and Hugh, they are coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. It could be a back-to-back winner in Buffalo, or perhaps the young quarterback down in Washington wins his first. Crown your champion in August. Why not a back-to-back champion right here in Philadelphia? And it's never a bad bet to take the great coach and quarterback in Kansas City to get back and win it this time. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. I think Tennessee could take a big leap with a rookie quarterback. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit springdancehottubs.com for details. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. It's been a full year since Austin Dillon won his last NASCAR Cup Series race. Saturday night, he returned to Richmond Raceway to capture his second straight victory there and also secure an unexpected spot in the upcoming playoffs. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Kyle's back in the studio. Today we are live at the Eagles Radio Network golf outing at the Bluestone Country Club in Bluebell, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, when you come to events like this, make sure you dress accordingly. No sweatsuits, no, stuff like that. No T-shirts.
Well,
golf shirts.
Yeah, today the
like
sweatshirt could have worked.
It really could have. It's a little chilly.
So you're blaming us because we bullied
well,
you?
I'm blaming Kyle.
Okay,
it's Kyle's fault.
Yeah, you did wear a sweat, but it was hot the day you wore the sweatsuit.
But it's Kyle's
You could
fault.
look at the weather in the morning.
It's Kyle. I did look at the weather.
Well,
and it was like, oh. You know how when you initially walk out the door,
yeah,
you don't prepare to actually be outside because you assume that you're going to be inside.
But we're at a golf outing today.
Yeah, but it's the last golf outing we were at together, we were inside.
Yeah.
So, we outside today.
So you're basically just looking for anyone anyone to blame
it's
for
Kyle's
yourself.
fault.
You were in your 50s. You can make your own decisions about how you dress.
I'm just saying it's your fault.
Yeah.
Because you made a big to-do about the fact that I had on the sweatsuit last time.
It was ridiculous.
So I dressed appropriately. I have on golf attire.
You do.
today.
No, it looks nice. I mean, that's a nice shirt you got.
I got my Brian Dawkins
That's right.
impact tee on today with my hat.
I like the color.
Hat.
No, you look ready for a golf outing. Unfortunately, it feels like fall out here.
I suggest that, if Doc's listening, which he probably isn't, but if he is, if somebody get him this message, which would probably be me, he needs to do this again next. He needs to do this ensemble, this kind of fit
Can't
again
you just
next
message
year.
him personally?
Wait, that's what I was saying. But I kind of like the fit with the hat.
All
it's
right.
like a nice look.
Well,
next year you should do some pants too. The whole ensemble. I like to coordinate.
You're just looking for free clothes. I mean, let's be honest, okay? Yeah, I know. All right, so I'm glad we have a little levity to start the show because we got a lot to talk about. Unfortunately, to start off, it's not great. We'll get to the Eagles, who made a trade yesterday that is very interesting. There's a lot of angles potentially to what they're doing there with John Metchie and requiring him yesterday. We had a preseason game. We had a scare on Friday night with Jaron Duran. He's okay. Unfortunately, Hugh, Zack Wheeler is not. So Zack Wheeler pitched on Friday, and then on Saturday we got the news that Zack Wheeler is injured. And it's not just – and we had been wondering and thinking there's probably an injury there for a while because his velocity had dipped, his performance had dipped. He admitted he had a sore shoulder. But, none of us could have foreseen what really was going on in there. Unfortunately, I'm not sure the Phillies saw it either until this weekend. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski announcing on Saturday that Zack Wheeler is heading to the injured list with a blood clot. We're guessing is somewhere near the shoulder area. Here is Dombrowski on Saturday.
We're going to place on the injured list today, effective today, Zack Wheeler. He has a right upper extremity blood clot. And that's why Paul's in here. He can talk a little bit more. There's not a lot we can say on it at this time, but I commend Paul and the doctors here to find this because it could have been a much more trying situation than what it is. So, Paul, I'm just going to let you
Zach had been feeling better after his right shoulder soreness. But yesterday, some symptoms had changed. He felt a little heaviness. So the doctors here were great in helping to diagnose and expedite that diagnosis this morning.
All right, so there's the announcement from the doctor, the trainer of the Phillies, and Dave Dombrowski. Hugh, that was on Saturday. So Zack Wheeler's headed to the injured list. And, look, we don't have the full treatment plan yet. They haven't disclosed how long he's going to be out, what he needs to have done to fix this, whether it is treatment, whether it's rest, whether there's a surgery involved. Hugh, we have no idea. Here's what I know. If you go back and look at some examples in recent history of guys that have had blood clots in the arm area, right, the shoulder area, I think it's very, very unlikely Zack Wheeler pitches again this year. And the first thing I want to say is we wish the best to Zack Wheeler. This is a serious thing.
Situation, yes.
Blood clots are serious. And I feel bad for him. He's a great pitcher. He's been a great performer. And if he's out for the rest of the season, I just feel bad for the guy because he was having a Cy Young kind of season, and it's now been derailed by whatever is going on in his arm. So that's number one. Number two is, Hugh, the impact on the Phillies, which is obviously immense. I mean, he's one of the best pitchers in baseball, and now their path, wherever the season ends up, is going to be harder. Hugh, your reaction as we get the news that Zack Wheeler is out with blood clots?
I had a lot of reactions. My first was, I don't want anybody to lose their job. But, man, when you talk about somebody having a rough year, the training staff for the Phillies, they're having a rough year, Joe. I mean, if you look at this year, just this year alone, and you look at all the diagnoses or misdiagnoses that have happened, that have occurred, man, somebody has to be uncomfortable. You have to be. When you talk about so many different guys, you talk about Nola early in the year. Who was it? Was it Ranger? Somebody else was hurt.
Well, Alec Boehm was
hurt.
Well, how about the Bryce Harper thing, which they thought was pretty minor, and he kept playing through it, and then it became a month-long thing.
It's just, as a doctor, to have that many misdiagnoses in one season, that's a lot.
Yeah, and look,
and then to have your ace go, I don't know this to be true, but it sounded like it, that you go have other doctors look at him and they say, hold up.
They get the trainer for the Phillies gave credit to the Nationals doctors for helping finding the clot on Saturday. Look, the most important thing is they found this and now they can help treat him.
Yes.
But Hugh, you're right. They have missed a lot this season. I don't know what happened here. I mean, he's been complaining about a sore shoulder for a month, and now they found the clot in his arm, which is a huge thing for the Phillies. And let me take you through my timeline of feeling on this. My initial thought as soon as it happened was, oh no, right? Like I think back to the way a lot of us felt when Carson Wentz went down in 2017. Oh no, like this is the best player on the team. This is the most important pitcher they have. And my first thought is like, they're screwed, right? But then I kept thinking through it, and we had the game yesterday, which it was a weird game. They won. Hugh, as much as he is extremely important and as great of a pitcher as he is, I am not willing on August 18th to throw the towel on the season. I'm not there. I am not willing to say that this season is over yet, even if he can't pitch anymore. I still believe they could win the World Series. I still believe they have a legitimate chance to win the World Series. Now, is it different? Is it harder? Is their path going to be way more challenging? Yeah, I'm not a dummy. I mean, like we've said how important he is, and he is hugely important. But I've also seen examples of other teams have injuries and win. I mean, last year the Yankees made the World Series without Garrett Cole. The Dodgers won the World Series without half their rotation. I mean, we've seen this before. Ronald Acuna, 2021 with the Braves, missed the last 3 months and they won the World Series. We've seen examples of, in baseball especially, right? Baseball is a sport where there's so many players that participate that one player never has the outsized impact that sometimes I think we think they do. I still believe the 2025 Phillies could win the World Series. Am I down today? Yeah, I think we're all down. But I'm not willing to throw the towel on this season. Hugh, what's your feeling on the team now that they presumably lost their best pitcher for the rest of the year?
I mean, it's one of those things that, you use the old analogy, circle the wagons.
Yeah.
You got to circle the wagons, and you know that you have to step your game up. And I know for a lot of people, they probably don't understand that. But when you have one of your main cogs go down, you have to figure out a way to do just a little bit more. It might not have to be a whole lot, but just a little bit more to help get you over the hump. And that's what's going to have to happen. It's just unfortunate that at this time, you're having all these pitching woes. We got Ranger on the mound last night. We know what we saw from him the last time that he was out there, had a little bit of a meltdown. He has to step his game up.
Well, he definitely does.
Aaron Nola's coming back. He's going to have to step his game up. Alec Boehm came in yesterday, and he had a pretty good game for you.
Yep.
So all of these guys that we're talking about, you're just going to have to do a little bit more to help compensate for the fact that Wheeler's not going to be out there.
215-592-9494. Do you believe the Phillies can win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? That reality's there now. I mean, we don't know yet. We don't have a finalization yet that he's out for the season. But the reality is he's probably out for the season. I mean, if you just look at this kind of injury, the severity of it, other guys that have had it, I find it hard to imagine he's going to pitch again this year. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to see him back out there because that means he's healthy. I don't think he's going to pitch again this season. I also don't think the season is over. Let's hear Topper yesterday talking about the Wheeler situation, how they move forward, the plan, and really the depth they have behind Wheeler in this rotation.
What's your reaction to, I guess, the news on Zach? And do you think, do you expect he will have him at some point?
We don't know. We don't know the timeline, and I'm thinking a lot about Zach and his family because it's not a hamstring injury or something like that. So, but I feel good about the depth that we have. If we have to go to a 6, it could be Painter, it could be somebody else. But we've just got to carry on. People got to step up.
I mean, Hugh, that's it. We've got to carry on. We've got to step up, and that's pro sports. Again, if this injury happened in April, that's a long way. You got to try to cover all those starts, right? That's 30-something starts of Zack Wheeler. We're almost at the end of the season now. The Phillies have a lead in this division. They can get to the finish line in the regular season without him, and in the playoffs, look, it's going to be on Topper. It's going to be on the offense. Bryce Harper has to be better. Trey Turner has to be better. Schwarber has to go off. There's a path to this happening. Is it more challenging? There's no question. But, I looked last year because the Dodgers had a lot of pitching injuries last year. The Dodgers almost had nobody in their rotation in October that they thought would be in the rotation in October. Glasnow got hurt. They got a lot of injuries. The most innings any pitcher threw for the Dodgers in the playoffs last year was 22 innings. That's the most. They only had 3 guys that pitched even 3 starts. They piecemealed it with the bullpen, with 4 starters pitching 2 or 3 innings. I mean, they just threw anything at the wall they could to get through it, and they did, and they hit a lot to win in October. 215-592-9494. Can the Phillies still win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? Hugh, that becomes the story now. And you know what I heard in Topper's voice there, Hugh? I heard they're all talking about this as if they know without knowing yet. The way he said, I was really more worried about him and his health and the family. Like, they're not talking about him as if he's coming back in 2 weeks.
No. I had a friend, and I was trying to remember, because I had a friend of mine who had a blood clot. And I don't remember the timeline, but I know he was on the blood thinners, the Coumadin. And I can't remember how quickly he came back, but it took a while. It took a while because, when you thin your blood, you can't – I don't think you can do a whole lot. I'm not a doctor. I'm just trying to remember exactly what was going on with this individual. So it's one of those things, it doesn't sound like he's going to be back anytime soon.
No, I don't think he is either. And it's a shame. I feel bad for him. But the team's got a season to play. And I don't think this is over. 215-592-9494. Look, if the Phillies were 1 up in the division or 2, or they were fighting for their playoff lives, I might feel different. I might say, man, they got to even make the playoffs. They have a cushion. And that's the thing that they've earned, and they've given themselves a cushion. Zack Wheeler's starts up to this point have helped them create a cushion in the division. They're very likely still to make the playoffs, very likely. And then once they get there, it is about finding a way. They're going to have to hit more. Their bullpen's going to have to be great. They may have to ask for 6 outs.
All of that. Out
of Joan Duran some nights. I mean, they're going to have to find a different way to win. It's not going to be as easy as just map it out and give Wheeler game 1, give Wheeler game 4, give Wheeler game 7. But I'm not ready to say on August 18th this thing is dead and over. 215-592-9494. Kyle back in the studio. Where do you come down? I mean, it was tough this weekend, and it's certainly a blow to the Phillies. Kyle, can the Phillies still win the World Series without Zach?
So my initial reaction was probably like everybody else's, just devastation. I was like, the season's probably over. And I was saying the week or so before that we heard about this injury, or the extent of the injury, that I didn't think the Phillies could win the World Series with Zack Wheeler. And I definitely felt that way in the moment. But you know what? Call me crazy. Call me delusional. I picked myself off the mat. I wiped the dirt off. I didn't hear no freaking bell, Joe. Didn't hear no bell, Hugh. We can do this. The Braves won the World Series without Ronald Acuna, and he affects every game. I mean, and I'm going to do the whole Hugh Douglas thing where the pitcher only comes out every 5 days. I mean,
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it from Hugh.
That is a reality of the situation with Zack Wheeler. Like, he will win you potentially 2 games out of a 5 or 7 game series, right? Like, this is not a position player who's going to affect every single game. And I do believe, if you zoom out a little bit, Christopher Sanchez is an ace of a World Series rotation. Like, they do have that one guy that you can go out there and maybe trust to win you 2 games in a series if he pitches at his best. And the reality of this team was, whether they had Zack Wheeler or not, they were not going to win the World Series unless the offense got hot and the bullpen pitched the best of their ability. So those two things can still happen. And I do believe that there is a way that this Phillies team can go and win the World Series without having Zack Wheeler out there. While their chances took a major blow, there is still a chance.
There is. And I go to last year. I mean, we can go back to a million years ago. You can talk about injuries from guys on teams in the 90s, 2000s, whatever. Last year's Dodgers, their leading pitcher in terms of innings in the postseason was Jack Flaherty. He pitched 5 games. He had 22 innings total. And I know we were probably projecting and counting on Wheeler for more than that and to have him be the guy that carries them. But I just watched the team last year win the World Series, and they got 22 total innings, and they weren't even good innings. They got a 7 ERA. But they got 22 total innings out of their number one starter, quote-unquote, in the postseason last year. That's it. They hit. They matched up in the bullpen. They got big outs from guys that you wouldn't expect, and they won. And Hugh, as we're going to talk in the next couple of weeks, assuming this injury is what we think it is, about who's got to step up, it starts at the top. It starts with Turner and Harper and Schwarber. They need to go off. You know why the Dodgers won last year? Because Freddie Freeman went off, and Ohtani went off, and Betts went off. There's a way to win without a star pitcher on the mound. You need to hit.
Yeah, and that has been a problem. And, we talk about how great the pitching has been all season long before this happens. But the bottom line is, every year since I've been here, the bats have went cold, Joe, and that's a fact. The bats have went cold. Guys have been put in position, and they've come up short in key moments. Came up short last year in the Mets series. So that's what has to happen. We went out and got a closer, guy that's phenomenal, but you have to be able to get to the closer and score runs in order to put him out there and have success with him.
Yeah, and look, I mentioned earlier that my first thought, I think a lot of us and Kyle had a similar feeling, is you kind of think about how you felt when Wentz went down in 2017. But we know how that story ended. I mean, again, Zack Wheeler was a great pitcher. And if you asked me last week if the Phillies win without him, I would have probably said no. But now that we're here and now that we're in the moment, I'm not throwing the towel yet. Not on this season, not on this team. They know it's their last shot. I know it's their last shot. And I still think there's a chance they could do it without him. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Let's start with Jeff in Wilmington, who is up first on WIP this morning. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
How we
What's
doing?
going on, man?
I'm kind of with you and Kyle, Joe. The thing is, what worries me is what Hugh just mentioned about the bats going cold. And this team is not and has not been consistent with the bats in 2 years, not for any real length of time. So can we get by without Wheeler? Yeah, because I think one of you guys just said it, Christopher Sanchez, he's an ace. He might not be that in name right now, but he is that guy. So I just need the bats to be more consistent. And they got to get this outfield settled one way or the other, whether Castellanos is in or out or whatever. That we can't go into this World Series doing this platoon thing. Or
well,
the playoffs,
I would like. I think generally, I would like if they at least solve one or two of the spots and not have 3 platoons running. Or like I just think, and I know he hasn't hit a ton yet. I just think Bader should play every day, and I think he'll provide more than he doesn't. And then you figure out the other 2 spots. And against righties, Marsh is going to play, and we got to figure out the Castellanos thing. But Jeff, Hugh said it. You're saying it too. You're right. I mean, I go back to last year, Game 1. They lost Game 1 with Wheeler, even though he pitched amazing. Why? Because they didn't hit enough, and the bullpen blew it. Right, and so we're not going to have that Wheeler start, but we lost that game anyway last year.
I mean, you can have all 3 of your starters in the playoffs pitch to a 2.0 ERA. That's not enough if the guys on the field are getting 1 run a game or maybe 2.
Yeah.
Like they've got to, Schwarber can't really do too much more. Harper's the one, to me, that's really got to pick up his game a little bit. I like the fact that Bohm is back, but it comes down to the offense. It has the last 3 years they've been in the playoffs. It's come down to the offense, either stepping up or not. And the last 3 years, there's one of those series they did not step up. And
that's it. Yeah, no, it is. And Jeff, man, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, and even go back 2022, Wheeler wasn't great in the World Series. Like, Wheeler's great, but my point is they've won games and they've won playoff series where Wheeler maybe hasn't been as sharp as we've seen the last couple years. There's not one way to do this. This isn't quite the same as losing a quarterback in football where you pretty much, unless you have a good backup, you're kind of screwed. Like, I don't want to give Hugh Douglas any fodder for his pitchers aren't, athletes thing. But it's true. It's true. He's only going to pitch once or at most twice in a series. so you can get by if everybody else steps up. You can get by.
I'm proud of you, Joe.
No, I'm proud. This is facts. He's still the second
I'm
best
just
athlete in
saying.
Philadelphia,
No, I mean,
and they're going to miss him.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely going to miss him. But this is where, other guys have to pull their weight just a little bit more. And you might have to piece. It might be some nights where, you might have to be quick on the trigger if somebody's struggling.
Oh, other than Sanchez, Topper's going to be in the top 7 of that dugout. Every starter that's out there in October.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to be quick on the trigger. You're not going to be afforded the luxury of allowing guys to work their way through certain situations, especially if you know that you're missing a really solid pitcher.
For a little bit of perspective, sorry, the Phillies still have the second best odds to win the World Series. Mm-hmm. And I know that's betting lines. That's not necessarily like your percentages or whatever.
And before you go on, we don't. That might shift once we get news on Wheeler. They're probably waiting before they adjust.
But then if we look back to what happened in the Mets series last year, Zach pitched 7 shutout innings, and they lost because they didn't hit and the bullpen blew up.
Well, they didn't just lose the series; they lost that particular game.
That's what I mean. Like they were 1-0 through 7 innings because Kyle Schwarber hit a leadoff home run, and that was it. They were quiet for the rest of the game. If the Phillies are going to win the World Series, this was true with or without Zack Wheeler. They needed the offense to come through, and they needed the bullpen to be sharp.
Well, it was, and now we have to add a third element, right? Like the calculus has changed with one thing: no Wheeler. They need Ranger Suarez to figure it out because if you tell me going into the postseason they have Sanchez, Luzardo, Wheeler, Nola all pitching well, that's good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as good as it was with Wheeler, but I still think that quartet is good enough. Now, the key is those guys have to pitch well, and right now it's just Sanchez. Luzardo's done it at times. He's been up and down, but I still like Luzardo. Really, it's going to come down the next 3 or 4 or 5 weeks. Our temperature heading into the postseason is going to be determined by 2 guys, Suarez and Nola. If they're pitching well, I think we're going to go in feeling like, all right, you know what? We got a shot. We got a real shot here. And Suarez pitches this series against the Mariners. We'll see how he does. Nola, now, Hugh, you mentioned Nola comeback. Yesterday was a tale of 2 Nolas, where the first few innings, I'm like, all right, he's back. He looks like a fresh arm. And then that thing blew up very quickly.
But to be fair, isn't that kind of Nola in a nutshell?
Yeah, but it was the Nationals.
Yeah, okay.
We got to get some outs against the Dodgers.
Try to find.
I know.
I'm
just
silver lining.
we need him. I mean, his importance has grown in the last few weeks from, Nola's come back to like, Nola's going to take down some real innings in the postseason. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. We got a lot to do today on the show. Your take on the Phillies without Zack Wheeler, and the anticipation is it's over for him for this season. That's my anticipation, just based on what we understand with this injury, other guys that have had it. We're going to play you some audio from a doctor that was talking about the injury this past weekend. It does sound like this is the end of Zack Wheeler's season. Nothing official yet. The Phillies will give us more as they create a plan for his treatment. But I'm expecting no more Zack Wheeler this season. Can the Phillies still win the World Series? I still think they can. Is it going to be way harder? Of course it is. But I'm not throwing the towel yet. Not on August 18th. There's still a lot on this team, and they have a cushion to figure it out over the next 6 weeks. 215-592-9494. We're live today from the Bluestone Country Club in Blue Pelt, PA, for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing as we get set for the season. We'll get to the Eagles trade they made yesterday, the preseason game that was over the weekend, and we do have a spot to give away today, Hugh, in our midday show Fantasy Football League. We'll tell you about how we're going to do that coming up. 215-592-9494. It's the midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
The sun is shining, the bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phils fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right, with BetMGM, you can be part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning two off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Happy Dad malt seltzers at our tiki bar. Or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week. Enjoy Happy Dad malt seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork's pre-marinated meat selections like their peri-peri seasoned bone-in chicken thighs. Oh man, the peri-peri rub adds a layer of spice to these antibiotic-free chicken thighs. And at roughly $2.98 a pound, Wild Fork keeps meals simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations and try their peri-peri chicken today, or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Kristen Press.
And I'm Tobin Heath.
We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, there's no shortcut now. Not for the Phillies, and not without Zack Wheeler. Welcome back, Midday Show at the Bluestone Country Club in Bluebell here for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing. Season just a few weeks away. We'll get to a move the Eagles made yesterday. Caught us all a little bit off guard. What does it mean? Our theories on the trade the Eagles made for another wide receiver. It sounds like Hugh Douglas is going to try to take a victory lap over it. Coming up in a little bit.
What do you
mean? I know you. We'll get to all that coming up. 215-592-9494. We start, though, with Zack Wheeler. I'm calling it an injury. I mean, it's blood clot. I mean, it's a serious thing. We don't know when he's going to pitch again. My guess is he is not going to pitch again this season, which changes the trajectory for the Phillies. Look, I'm not throwing the towel. I'm not saying this season is over. I still think they can win the World Series. It's harder now. I mean, there's just no other way to say it. It's harder, and other guys are going to have to step up. All right, let's hear from an actual doctor, Dr. Mesa from Delaware Orthopedic. He talked about Zack Wheeler, the injury, and what this could be. Here he is talking about the significance of an injury like this for a starting pitcher.
15 days, do you think there's any chance that he's only missing 2 to 3 starts and will be back out there for his fourth?
No, I think this is a pretty significant injury. I mean, they're kind of downplaying it, but this is something that we see in throwers. I think, and I'm just going on what they tell us, I think what he has is a clot in his arm due to something called thoracic outlet syndrome. So thoracic outlet syndrome you can see in a variety of people, but it's common in throwing athletes, and we see it a lot in Major League Baseball players.
So that was Dr. Mesa on the Talking 215 podcast, Hugh, and he's talking about the thoracic outlet syndrome. That is a major – when pitchers get that, it's a major thing. I mean, Hugh, there's another reality to this with Zack Wheeler that it's just unfortunate if it is what the doctor just said there. He may never be the same. I mean, like, for this year's one thing, right? Like, we don't think he's going to pitch again this year. I don't know what he's going to be like ever again. This is when pitchers have the kind of injury that the doctor there just talked about. And to be clear, that's not his doctor. He's just a doctor that knows this kind of injury. He's an orthopedic doctor. Hugh, that's a serious injury. I mean, that's changed careers. That struck me as he said that, because that's not like Tommy John where they fix the elbow, you come back in a year and you're kind of good. It's a major one.
Yeah, when you tell me, I didn't realize how serious it was. But, I mean, I will say that what we've seen from Zack, I don't know what he's going to look like on the other side of this, but for him to have this and not knowing how long he's had it, he looked pretty decent pitching. Now, he wasn't what he once was,
right.
But he was still a serviceable pitcher. So I'm optimistic in the thought process that maybe even though it's has the potential to change the way that he pitches, he could still be an effective pitcher.
Yeah, I'm just so bummed for the guy. He had so many injuries when he was young with the Mets, right? He when they went to the World Series in 2015, that was the story where they made him buy a ticket. They wouldn't even let him watch the game from the crowd.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He missed that team's chance to win a World Series. He wasn't able to pitch then. He comes to the Phillies. He finally stays healthy for all these years. He's been an incredible performer, incredible October performer, and now this this run's probably going to be rough for him. Let's hear Dr. Mesa talking here about the 15-day injured list. Like, what is this really? The timing of what's next for the Phillies and Wheeler?
Or is there any kind of sign for hope that, hey, it's just a 15-day IL. Maybe we'll see him back in September.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think what you're buying yourself is time to get more opinions. I mean, this is not a common thing. I'm sure a lot of people have never even heard of this condition, except for maybe Markelle Fultz back in the day. But I think that this is something that probably needs a few people to talk about before they make a final decision. And it's a very significant decision. So I think that 15-day is trying to say, okay, and like I said before, maybe this is something not as severe as I think it is. And maybe they can say, oh, we rest him, we put him on some medicine, we break up the clot and move on.
Well, that's the hope. That is the hope there. And the way he framed it, he thinks this is time to just get more opinions on this. The problem for the Phillies and for Wheeler, it's the stage of the season we're in, right? It's August 18th. That if this happened in May, if this happened in June,
you got time.
Perhaps he could have made it back. But what's complicating things now is every start he misses, he has to build back up, right?
Yeah.
Like even if it's best case scenario, and we'll hear the doctor on that, best and worst. If he misses 4 weeks, they have to build him back up to just get back for the postseason. Like, we're only 6 weeks away from the start of the playoffs here.
Yeah, and it doesn't look promising that he's going to be back. Like I said, I had a friend who was on this, and I don't know the exact timeline, but to have your blood thinned a little bit, that's somewhat of an issue. So it looks like he's not going to be available for the playoffs, Joe.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he pitches again this season. Again, that doesn't mean the Phillies season is over, and I think they can still win the World Series, but I'd be surprised if Wheeler's part of it. All right, final one here from Dr. Mesa from Delaware Orthopedics. Best worst case scenario, in his opinion, if the diagnosis is kind of what he's thinking here.
What's the best case, and then is this technically the worst case?
Well, the best case would be, you talk about a clot. They weren't specific about location, and if it was, down in the arm or a different area, you can treat that relatively conservatively, get rid of the clot and move on. But based on this diagnosis and the worst case scenario is what we talked about is a vascular thoracic outlet syndrome with a clot, which needs to be addressed. And in all fairness, they've gotten a lot better. Vascular surgeons got a lot better about putting things in there. Like, they open up the clot, they put little balloons in there, so it's not a real surgical thing. But the problem is, even if you were to put like a stent, like you do in the heart, put a stent in there to prevent this clot from forming, the pressure doesn't change. So that's the real bugaboo, is does he need to have this operation? And that's probably why he's going to travel around, if it's truly thoracic outlet syndrome, to see if that's really necessary.
Yeah, there's two things going on here. One, there's his health, short and long term, and then there's the Phillies season. And then those two things are just going on different tracks right now. I don't expect to see him again. I still think the Phillies could win the World Series. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson as we talk through Zack Wheeler likely out for a long time here. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
What's going on, man?
So, first of all, I'm sure Dr. Mesa is a fine physician, but it's hard to put any stock in somebody who has not examined the patient, right? So he's given you all the different parameters and all the different possibilities, which is helpful to know, but he hasn't examined them, so he doesn't really know factually what's going on there. But, to put it in perspective, you don't know how long it's been in there. He's flying on airplanes with the team. He's probably lucky to be alive, right? Let alone the 15-day disabled list. I agree with you. I don't think he's going to pitch again this year. He might never pitch again. I mean, you just don't know. But they can't win the World Series without Zack Wheeler. He is historically great in the postseason, especially. If you look at the list of postseason pitchers that he occupies, all those guys are in Cooperstown. And he's the best pitcher in baseball. He has been for the last 5 years. I don't care if he doesn't have a Cy Young on his mantle. He's the best pitcher in baseball for the last 5 years. And the scariest stat for me is, I heard Fransky and Stocker talking about it Friday night. So we've always talked in the past about the Phillies, maybe being too dependent on the home run in general. Well, look, I guess this year, in games where Kyle Schwarber homers, the Phillies have like a .700 winning percentage. And in games when Kyle Schwarber doesn't homer, they have like a 335 winning percentage, which is the worst winning percentage in baseball. So not only are they too dependent on one guy homering. So when you get into the postseason when homers are at a premium anyway, I don't know why anybody would throw Kyle Schwarber a strike in a postseason series.
Yeah, I heard the stat too yesterday. It was remarkable, Ken. I think the way Scott framed it was like they play at the Pirates level, winning percentage wise, when Schwarber doesn't hit a home run, which is like you would think it'd be better when he hits a home run, right? That helps you win. But like it struck me how big of a difference it was.
Well, yeah, they're not the worst offense in baseball when Kyle Schwarber doesn't homer in a game. They're the worst team in baseball when Kyle Schwarber doesn't homer in a game. And I know you guys have heard me say it so many times, you're tired of hearing me saying that this team is fatally flawed in its construction. That right there is the most telling evidence of just how poorly this roster is constructed. Because if this team's going to win the World Series, they need to embrace the mindset that they need to play the game more like the 85 Cardinals than the 2008 Phillies. And they don't have that kind of roster. They're just not capable of doing that.
Well, that they're not. Yeah, I mean, they have a couple players that could do it, but overall they don't. I mean, that's not the way they play. And Ken, we appreciate Falco. So Ken's out. I mean, I understand the logic behind the idea of them winning without him. With all the players they have and the lead they have, right?
You just want to believe.
Yeah, and they're also. I would feel differently today if they were 2 games behind a playoff spot. I might be saying they're not going to make it, but they're 5 games up in the division. They're in
a good space.
Yeah, I'll look it up. It's either 6 or 7 for just a spot. Like they have a cushion to make the playoffs. Then it's about can they get through the playoffs? And I know Ken's right that he's one of the great October performers ever. But a couple things. We've seen teams lose pitchers, lose players, and win. It is a team game. And
everyday players.
And one guy in baseball only makes so much of a difference. As much as Wheeler's made a big difference in his playoff outings, the Dodgers last year, they had no starting pitching, and they won the World Series. Garrett Cole missed all last season. The Yankees got to the World Series. Justin Verlander missed all of 21. The Astros got to the World Series. There's just too many examples for me to say one guy ruins the whole thing. I can't go there today.
Yeah, but it all depends, and I think this is where Ken is going, of the guys that you have around.
Well, they got to play well.
Are they built different? Like they're built different. And I get where Ken is kind of coming from because we've seen this before. We've seen this for the last 2 seasons that I've been here. But I feel like this year has to be different because – Wheeler was such a big part of what you were trying to accomplish, and he made it clear. He was only going to give you 2 more seasons, and then he was out. Unfortunately for him, that might come sooner than later.
That makes it sting more for me as a fan. I just feel for him.
Yeah. So now, as a teammate, and I'm projecting on to the Phillies, but as a teammate of his, I would feel even more compelled to try to do everything within my power to try to make this season as special for him as I possibly can. And the only way you can make it as special as you possibly can is going out and winning the whole thing.
I'm glad you brought that up because I think this could go one of 2 ways. They could either rally around this and say, all right, we're going to go win this for Zach, right, win it for Wheeler. Or they could – this could be crushing to them. Like when the news comes down, and we don't – again, there is no official news yet, but we all realize what we're dealing with here, which is a significant injury. When the news comes down, he's either – out for the season or he's not. Let's assume right now he's out for the season. They're going to handle this one of 2 ways. They're either going to rally and try to go win this thing for Zack Wheeler, and everyone's going to pick their game up, or there's going to be a dark cloud in that clubhouse. I hope it's what you said. I hope they rally around it for him, and they say, we can't waste this season. And again, we have a real example here not that long ago. The 2017 Eagles, they picked themselves up off the mat instantly. Now, Hugh, I'm not sure if that's more of a ball thing because players go down all the time, and it might be harder for the Phillies to do it. But we saw, I mean, the Eagles lost the guy that was likely to be the MVP of the league in Carson Wentz. They didn't lose a beat.
Nah.
In fact, you could say they played almost better into the playoffs. They played their best football without him. That's really what we're asking the Phillies to do here is find a way to rally without their best pitcher.
I mean, this is about you and how you choose to look at this. Like some people might look at it and be like, "Oh man, the season's over," and some people are like, "Hey man, this is an opportunity, to pick yourselves up." And like I said, it's going to come from those guys at the top of the order. It has to come from those guys because those are the leads in that clubhouse. So however they handle this is going to permeate throughout the whole squad.
Yeah, it's also going to be, and we were talking about this on Friday before this all happened, there's going to be a tremendous amount of pressure on Topper. He's going to have to manage
differently,
more aggressively, and there's just no way around it. He's going to be involved in every game now. I mean, other than Sanchez, who pitches deep in games and actually gets better as he goes through starts, everybody else he's going to have to manage very carefully in October. Like, to get through these games, and I think it's certainly they could do it. But he's going to have to be the top step of the dugout when Rangers pitching, when Luzardo's pitching.
Making sure he get his ass up out of there if he has some trouble.
Get someone up in the bullpen as soon as someone's on base.
Like,
you can't let games get away.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, let's grab Angela here, and then we're going to set everyone up for today. How you get involved for the Midday Show Fantasy Football League Draft coming up just a couple weeks away on September 3rd. Angela is in Mullica Hill. Hey, Angela.
Good morning.
Good morning, Angela. What are you feeling today?
Well, my first thoughts are with Zack and his wife and his family, because when you hear the word clot, it's scary in general, no matter what part of the body it's in. So first and foremost, that's where my concern is, and my thoughts are with him. My prayers are with him and his family, and also with his team of brothers. But I think that if these, especially like our pitching staff, if they can get it in their head that, okay, guys, next man up. It's time for somebody to step up. And even if they can play half as good as Wheeler, it's better than what we've had. And also my thoughts are, let's win this for Zack, because we don't know that he'll come back.
Well, we don't, Angela. We don't. And, the last caller, Ken, was bringing up, the fact, and it kind of alludes to what you were saying. We feel, our hearts go out to the family, right? Like, good thing he's okay, because he's been on planes. Like, you fly with a blood clot.
Yeah, it could be bad.
That's very scary.
Oh,
and
very scary. Yeah, go ahead.
One other thing I just wanted to say to Hugh. Hey, Hugh, I've been sending you selection of wines. Have you tried any of them yet?
I've seen a few of them that you sent. I think I've tried some earlier. I've gotten so many selection of wines. I'm pretty sure I have because normally when I get off of work, when I get to wine selections, I've tried the ones that the people that listen gave me.
Yeah.
And they've been pretty good. I went out and bought some wine on my own the other day, and it tastes like grass.
Oh, you got to listen to the people. Yeah,
I do have to listen to the people. But I think I'm pretty sure I have tried it, Angela. I'm pretty sure I have.
Cool. Awesome. Good.
Angela, good stuff. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, look, that well, you have to listen to people. You just became a wine person a couple months ago.
I did. But you know what the overwhelming thing about wine is? It's a lot of it, Joe.
There's tons.
It's a ton of wine. And you have to figure out, I guess, your flavor profile.
Yep.
And then take it from there.
Here we go. You got
like
tannins.
the tannins, all the tannins. I like Freak Show. I like that. I like some of the.
That's the name of one. That's the name of one.
That's the name. I promise you, it's the name.
I know. I believe.
Because
I don't know if everyone.
And I'm pretty sure, like the ones that Angela sent me, I kind of chart them. I have a Vino. It's called a Vivino app.
Oh wow!
And all of the wines that I've tried or that I've been suggested, I have them in my app. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure I have it in here because I've gotten some shout out to everybody that sent me some selections. I've got some really good selections, man. So yeah, it's probably in here.
I'm sure. Well, keep the selections coming for you. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go any further here, your phone calls on the Wheeler situation, reaction to the news that came down on Saturday, and really, can they win the World Series without him? Because that is now when the injury happened, right? We heard about it Saturday, and Dombrowski made the announcement. That was the first thing we all thought of. You had that sinking feeling, like, oh no. And I had it too. I mean, I wasn't sitting there positive on Saturday night, but the more I think about this, I'm just not ready on August 18th to throw the towel in the season. I need to. They have an advantage to get themselves to the playoffs. They have a cushion. They have depth in their rotation. Those things give them time, and they have enough here. And I've seen enough examples of team that seems to get through the playoffs without an ace or two aces to go win this thing. I'm not throwing the towel in the season. I still think they can win the World Series. Where do you come down on the World thing? But here we have a spot to give away today in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. We're doing our draft live on September 3rd, Wednesday, September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford. All right, Hugh, today, here's how we're giving this spot away. You ready for this? Now, Hugh Douglas, there's a lot of these topics we do where you apply, like you could be an answer. Today, You're not an answer.
Okay.
Today, we're looking for, we had the preseason game on Saturday with the Eagles, and late in preseason games, you typically get a lot of guys that play that turn out to be just guys, right? And there's so many in football. There's random players. So today, your random obscure Eagles name. A guy that played for the Eagles, but it's not a Hugh Douglas, right? It's not an Eagles Hall of Famer. It's not an Ike Reese who, was a Pro Bowl special teamer and then became a host on WIP. We're talking about an obscure Eagles name.
Ooh.
You got one? Think about someone you played with that maybe
I got one.
Okay.
I got one.
What do you got?
Are you gonna?
Yeah,
you want me to tell it?
There's plenty of it. You could take one off the board.
Darnell Autry.
Darnell Autry is an obscure Eagles name.
Yeah,
Northwestern.
Yes, because I remember he had a movie called, what was it called? Black Frank or Young Frank?
A fellow actor?
Yeah, he's an actor.
Is he still an actor?
I don't know what Darnell is doing right now. I think, you know what? I saw some
I
pictures.
think he played in the Rose Bowl with Northwestern.
Yeah, I think he did.
He was a good running back.
He was a pretty good running
but
back.
That's an obscure name.
I got another one.
No, you can't give them all away.
Okay.
No. Yeah, no, you're breaking the rules.
I was on a roll. I was on a roll.
As we take sacks away, does he become more obscure as the time goes on? All right.
He becomes more and more obscure.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this. 215-592-9494. Call in. We'll talk to Wheeler and the situation with the Phillies. Your obscure Eagle, your random Eagle off of the preseason game. Look, Anaya Smith had a good game on Saturday. There's a real chance as they keep adding receivers to the receiver room that 10 years from now, like, who's that guy they drafted? The punt returner, kick returner, Anaya Smith. Now, I'm not saying his career's over, but he could become an obscure Eagle. An obscure Eagle, random Eagle name for a spot in the Midday Show League. Here's what we're going for today. The one that gets us all to say, oh, yeah, that guy. Like, maybe we haven't thought about him in a while, but it hits us. Best name we hear today wins a spot in the league. We draft Wednesday, September 3rd at McGurk's in Rosewood. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
WIP, we got a fraud alert here. Joe Giglio and Kyle Quinn.
Wow, what fraud?
I expected Hugh to still believe because Flip-Flop Douglas didn't take the pledge. But you two fraudsters are not honoring the pledge. Let's be clear, guys. This guy is now falling in Philadelphia with this Wheeler injury. And I hate to agree with Cinnamon Ken, but he's right. The team is cooked without Wheeler. Our pitching staff now is as unstable or unstable as our offense is. And that's a problem. Joe, you could try to, put some shine and put some lipstick on this pig.
That's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly it. I am not throwing the towel, Chris. It is August 18th.
This dog ain't going to hunt, all right? Let's explore our pitching staff. Okay, we got Sanchez at the top. Okay, let's say, hey, he's 1B to Wheeler. I agree with that. He's developing. Problem is, he doesn't have the postseason experience. And Wheeler is lights out, just a straight dog. Okay, but let's give that. Here we go, Joe. Now we go off a cliff, okay? You got Nola. God knows what he's going to be. Right now he looks completely cooked. What are we going to do? We're going to start our 2.97 ERA guy since the All-Star break. Hughes guy, then Hugh hated him. Now Hughes probably going to jump back on the bandwagon. Taiwan? You're going to flip a coin and throw Luzardo? And then we got busted back Ranger. So, guys, this pitching staff is Dunskies. I know we're up against it, so let me keep cooking here if you don't mind. Allow me to long talk, okay? I'm going to give you my answer. Who's more obscure on the football field than the long snapper? No fan actually knows who the hell that person even is. We never know it. However, in Philadelphia, he went from obscurity to the spotlight. And that's Mr. John Dorenbos, who became the most famous long snapper of all time once he hit the stage at America's Got Talent.
Isn't that the opposite of obscure, though?
Yes, he's not. Everyone knows his name. I mean, is he random?
Okay. Here. You want another name?
No. We can't do that. Chris, we love you, but we can't just because if we don't love the answer, you can't throw 5 more answers at us. You got one answer. That's the way this works. All right, quickly. I understand, and if you're down today and you want to be down, be down. I'm just choosing not to be. I'm not throwing the towel in. Not on August 18th. There's too much on this team for one player to say it's over. I'm not willing to go there yet. Now, if I watch the next 5 weeks and Ranger can't get a batter out and Nola looks like he did yesterday.
No, tonight.
But
he looked bad tonight.
Right, 3 weeks from now, I might say, bleep, we're screwed. I'm just not there yet. I'm not there yet with this team in this season. I just want to point out, I know you could say, well, it's the Dodgers, they don't count. Well, the Dodgers before last year hadn't won a World Series in a real season since the 80s. Last year, they had 3 starting pitchers that even had double-digit innings in the postseason. They piecemealed every night together with their bullpen. That's how they won the World Series. Their 4th leading guy in terms of innings last year in the playoffs was Blake Trinan, their closer. So guess what? Duran, who we just traded for, but you better get ready to pitch 6 innings in playoff games because you're the best pitcher we have right now, you and Sanchez. So you're going to have to go out there and give more. I'm just not throwing the towel in yet. The Wheeler thing stinks. I feel terrible for him, but I still believe the Phillies can win the World Series. 215-592-9494. Give us an obscure, a random Eagle to get into the Fantasy League. Can the Phillies win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? We all believe they can. I know a lot of people out there are feeling down today that they cannot. Where do you come down? Plus, Eagles made a trade yesterday. We'll get into that and what it means next. I know Hugh Douglas is ready for a victory tour, and we're not going to let him do that. Not here on the Midday Show. Live at the Eagles Radio Network golf outing on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mariners, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
That one's on its way, and it is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
You're the backyard boss, the master mixologist, and chief of the poolside cocktails. Show off your skills this summer with cocktail recipes from Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Treat your guests to a refreshing garden-inspired gin and tonic made with Hendrick's Gin, now $5 off. Or add a surprise with a splash of St. Elder Natural Elderflower Liqueur. It brings a floral twist to any cocktail and is $2 off. Explore more summer recipes at fwgs.com. Offers end August 31st, 2025. Please enjoy responsibly.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. College football used to be different. Every Saturday felt like life or death. One loss could end your season. Every game mattered. Now, the Big Ten is floating a 28-team playoff. No conference title games, tons of automatic bids. That kind of expansion doesn't raise the stakes, it lowers them. When everyone gets in, the regular season stops meaning everything. And that's what used to make college football special. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Stroud throws to the end zone. Held on. Touchdown. Metchie. What a moment for John Metchie with his first touchdown.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo, live from the Eagles Radio Network golf outing in Bluebell. Eagles season starts in just a couple weeks. And Hugh Douglas, it is an annual August tradition where Howie Roseman will trade for a player, usually a player that has some pedigree. And yesterday, no different. The Eagles swung a trade yesterday to land John Metchie, former Alabama wide receiver, who was a second-round pick of the Texans a few years ago. Now, if you don't know his story, he missed his first year in the NFL. He was diagnosed with leukemia. He's back. He's playing now, which is obviously great. But the trade
had a pretty decent season last year.
Decent year, and it was his first year back. Right? That I wasn't surprised. It's probably taken him a little bit to get his legs back under him and be an NFL player. But he had pedigree coming out of college. I mean, he was Devontae Smith's teammate. But it struck me yesterday. Now that the Eagles made a trade, I think if you were to say to someone, The Eagles are going to make another trade before the season started. People are just like, of course, they could use a safety. They could use another corner. They could use an edge, right? They could use all these things. Maybe a guard and their offensive line because Dickerson is down.
Or safety.
I did not have wide receiver on my board. I mean, we had the pregame show on Saturday before the game.
Yeah, we were talking about how well the young Thundercats was coming up.
We were saying
Coop and the Bartle State,
Tarleton State, yes, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
We were saying it's as deep of a wide receiver room as the Eagles have had in years. And then they go out and trade for another wide receiver. So they swap late-round picks. Harrison Bryant, the tight end, goes back to Houston. Metchie comes here. Hugh, your initial reaction yesterday when the Eagles traded for John Metchie?
Well, Joe, my initial reaction was that the Eagles are really, a good football team. And no, that wasn't my original reaction, Joe. I was trying to pretend. You know what my original reaction was?
What baloney did you to spin today?
Defense is a luxury, not a necessity. What have we been talking about for the last couple of weeks? We've been talking about the play at the corner spot. But we go out, we trade for a corner. We don't know if he's going to play or not, but then we go out and trade a receiver. This is why y'all need to start listening to me, because I know what I'm talking about. We got all these troubles and question marks on the defensive side of the ball, and we go get a receiver, and y'all treat me like I'm crazy?
Well, you are.
Y'all treat me like I'm crazy?
Yes.
Y'all made me dye my beard green talking about my defense was a terrible take, and the Eagles go out and get another receiver.
They had the number one defense in the NFL.
Get another receiver.
Hugh, they traded an offensive player away.
Well, what did we just say we needed last week? What did we say we needed last week?
They still do need it.
And we went out and got a receiver.
Okay.
Y'all need to apologize to me right now.
No one's apologizing.
I need an apology.
You need to apologize for being so loud. We're out in public.
Yeah, at a golf course. And everybody's looking at me like I done lost my mind.
No one yells this loud at a golf course.
I felt passionate about the way that I felt.
You could,
I was right, though, by the way.
Wrong and passionate. That sums up WIP perfectly.
I was right.
Okay.
I wasn't. You know what's funny? And if the people are being honest, please chime in. When they traded for a receiver, I had to be the first person to come to mind because you thought I was
the first person.
Okay,
to come to
the
mind.
second.
No, well,
maybe the third.
For my purposes, second or third, because I knew I'd have to deal with this. So I had a different feeling.
But that's because of what they did.
All right, can I tell you what I thought?
What you think?
My thought. Are you done?
Yes. Okay. I've been fully embarrassed myself, and now everybody's looking at me crazy.
So I have been trying to spin the positive for an hour and 5 minutes. I'm done with that. You know what I thought yesterday when the trade went down?
What you thought?
I wonder if A.J. Brown's hamstring is worse than we thought.
That was a thought.
Yeah, so the Eagles have downplayed the A.J. Brown thing for the better part of 2 weeks. He hasn't practiced much. We're at the outing today, the golf outing, so we're not at practice. But I did see a video where it looked like he wasn't in uniform.
I think he was dapping up the fans
he's
or whatever.
hanging out. So listen, we'll get a full report if he was practicing it. But what I saw, it seemed like he was not again today. Hugh, that's what this strikes me as. They're adding more depth to the wide receiver room. And let's also think about A.J. Brown in general. Look at last year. He missed, 3 games with the hamstring early in the season. And then he told a story recently on a podcast that he had to have his knee drained twice during the Super Bowl week. We remember that Super Bowl run. He didn't do much. He couldn't run. His knee was obviously bothering him. And he's a great player. A.J. Brown is a great football player. But I have some concern that his body's starting to break down a little bit. I wonder if they have some concern. And now they're adding to the wide receiver room with a guy that was at one point a pretty high pick, has obviously ties to a lot of these guys here with the Alabama connection, and they didn't give up much. So, look, I'm good with the trade, but I'm just trying to understand why, because they don't seem like they need a wide receiver right now. That strikes me. There also could be more to come here. I mean, maybe they're going to make another move that we don't see coming, and they're going to use a guy like Dotson in a trade. I don't know. I don't know why they traded for John Metchie. It does seem to me like they're creating what was a weakness last year, which was the depth at wide receiver. It's now a tremendous strength. I mean, 3 and 4 on their depth chart are Dotson and Metchie. And then maybe a Darius Cooper or Johnny Wilson's 5 and 6. What is
None.
If defense still is more.
I ain't saying nothing. I just like how you workshop your way through it. Like you sat there.
I told you. I'm worried that AJ's hurt more than they say.
Yeah, I like how you workshopped your way through it, Joe. And you start. You don't want to admit it, but you see what you're picking up what I'm putting down.
I'm not. Kyle made the point they traded an offensive player for an offensive player, so that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
2, They also traded for a corner 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right? They traded for Bennett. I mean, so they tried to address that to some extent.
Yeah, and Joe and I weren't like, who defense?
Why I gotta sound like that? Why my tongue gotta be so thick when you make fun of me?
That's your own problem.
I can't even all I'm saying is, we traded for a corner. We still have questions at corner. So much so that there's reports that Cooper DeJean is about to play corner, right?
Outside today. He's practicing outside corner today at practice, yeah.
But we went out to get a receiver.
Look, but they could
cook.
be – no, cook.
Let him cook.
They are separate things. They are separate things. There's also a chance that this is just a very small move that we're going to make a big deal out of because it's just –
what do we do? We make a big deal out of everything.
No, but I mean is this. Harrison Bryant was probably getting cut here. Metchie might have been getting cut in Houston, and we're just swapping him and see if it works out for each side. Look, I have no problem with the deal. Harrison Bryant didn't mean anything to me. He's just a backup tight end. Metchie has some pedigree, Alabama kid, played well in college. I think it's actually a really interesting deal. But my big takeaway is I need to see A.J. Brown back on the practice field so I could stop worrying that he's more hurt than we think he is. Kyle, what'd you take away other than Hugh's nonsense from the trade yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, Hugh's nonsense didn't even cross my mind until he brought it up. And then I was like, is he
and you knew he was going to, too.
Trying to shoehorn the stupid defensive luxury crap into this because they traded for like a fourth wide receiver. I mean, that's
cook.
a joke.
Nope. Let him cook.
Cut his mic.
I mean, it's ridiculous. I thought kind of the same thing as you did. I said, does this mean that A.J. Brown's a little more injured than they let on? But I'm not sure. Like, I feel like the corresponding move to that might be a little bit bigger than it would be had A.J. Brown been hurt. Like, John Metchie's not going to fill in the A.J. Brown role or I guess it would be Devontae in A.J.'s spot and then Jahan Dotson.
Right.
And
So
John
Metchie would be in for Dotson.
Yeah, they're still screwed. I don't know. I think maybe it's just more of like a depth move for next season. Like they're taking it. The trade itself was a guy who wasn't going to make our team for a guy that wasn't going to make Houston's team at the end of the day. So this could just be taking a flyer on a guy with some upside because Jahan Dotson's contract's up after this season. It could just really be as simple as that.
It could be. It's also, you mentioned a year from now, it could be a little reset because Dotson is a free agent after this year. They're not going to pay Dotson. They're not going to pay a third receiver. So maybe Metchie then kind of moves up the depth chart next year and he becomes that third guy the way Dotson is this year. It could also just be forward thinking by Howie. But again, I just need to see AJ in the field again, practicing in full. We are just a little over 2 weeks from the opener. So that's striking to me. Your take on the Metchie trade. 215-592-9490 for Eagles make the move yesterday to land the wide receiver, former Alabama player with the Texans last couple of years. And he was sick to start his career. He missed that season. He came back and I thought pretty decent. I thought he was a good player coming out of the draft. So we'll see what he could be as time goes on. 215-592-9494. All right. Your reaction to the Wheeler news, the injury. I am not willing to throw the towel in the season yet. I don't believe it's over. I still think the Phillies could win the World Series. I know a lot of people disagree with that. On our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center, your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Pretty overwhelming amount early in the show today on Twitter that are saying the Phillies are basically cooked here. 77% do not believe the Phillies could win the World Series without Zack Wheeler. A lot of our callers today do still believe it and are holding out hope. And fantasy spot, Midday Show Fantasy League. Our draft is Wednesday, September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford. Here is how you get in today. Give us a random and obscure Eagle. A name that we're like, oh, yeah, that guy. The best answer we get today wins a spot in the league. Matt in Germantown is up on WIP. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's up, Die Hard Joe? My favorite barber, Kyle, and we all know the shoe in the cloud.
What's up, Matt? Matt, what's up?
What does that mean?
You be off the gummies. You don't do that. You be in the clouds.
Not during my work hours. I not during work hours.
Well,
now,
when you try to spin the Metchie thing into offense.
No, I mean it was offense.
So I'm gonna go with on the baseball tip. We definitely need to start a new hashtag win it for Wheeler. Because right now I feel like we lost, it feels like a third of the triangle we need to actually win a World Series. It was Kyle Schwarber, that's an ironclad piece. Bryce Harper, another ironclad piece, and Zack Wheeler. I feel like with those three players and then everybody else and what we have around, we can win a World Series. Now, one of the pieces of the triangle is now down and out, and the other piece is like looking 3/4 brittle. Like, to me, this is on Bryce Harper. Like, this is a Bryce Harper thing. If he don't galvanize these troops for the Phillies, he got to go. I'm sorry, he got to go. He's already too injured. Like, we put the talent around him that he wants. He's playing with all his friends. I don't understand how he's not getting a job done. I just don't.
Well, Matt, I'm glad you said it. I agree with the point that it is on him probably more than anybody else. I mean, they need to hit a lot in October to win. The Dodgers last year lost all their pitchers. They still won. Why? Because Ohtani hit and Betts hit and Freeman hit, and they had clutch hits. If they're going to win series in October, Bryce has to be great. Like, I expect Schwarber to be great because he's been great all year. But, Matt, you're right. Bryce has got to pick it up. He's got to be the guy that we need him to be.
Yep, or we're going to have to start over. It's just that simple.
Or they'll go home early. I mean, that is it. All right, Matt, what do you got for us? An obscure random Eagle for a spot in the Fantasy League.
This Eagle, I actually found out years ago watching TV because he was on TV, and that's when they said it, and it caught me off guard. But Orlando Scandrick.
Scandrick is a good one.
Orlando. The shade that you threw.
Oh, my goodness. The guy was here 2 weeks, and we all know what you're talking about.
That was some serious shade.
Oh, Matt, I like that one. Matt, that's a good one. We'll get you in the mix for the Fantasy League. Orlando Scandrick, I believe, played 1 or 2 games here.
Oh, yeah.
And then ran to FS1 and ripped everybody.
Yeah, he did. And Shannon gave him the business on the show, talking bad about it. Talking about he wasn't even there that long. He was kind of terrible.
It was wild. It's one of the more famous, very quick stints I've ever seen an Eagle have.
I feel yeah. Never mind.
You got something to say about Orlando?
Well, it ain't got
he was
nothing
a cowboy.
to do.
I mean, he was mostly a cowboy. Came here. Once a cowboy, always a cowboy?
What I wasn't talking about his plan. Like he married a young lady that was from this area, and they got divorced rather quickly after he got cut and everything.
Was that around the time he played here, or this?
Yeah, well, he was. I think he was married to her by the time he was here. But then yeah.
You think she got rid of him because what he said on FS1 about the Eagles?
Well, I think she got rid of him because she upgraded.
Oh, well.
Look at Francisco know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she upgraded. She got an upgrade.
That's a good Orlando Scandrick is a good answer.
No, but it was funny because he made me think of him because when he threw the shade at him, and then the fact that Orlando had a rough one when he retired. He had a rough.
Orlando, yeah. I mean, it did go downhill pretty fast for Orlando.
I mean, it extremely fast.
Very fast. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Joe Carl, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
First of all, man, I want to give a shout out to Hugh, man. I see you, Hugh, man. I see you with your bucket hat on.
Oh, this is the Brian Dawkins Impact Golf outfit.
Hugh's getting a lot of compliments on the outfit.
And I
today.
need, you know what? To be honest, if Doc listen, he need next year we need to get the pants to go with it. We need the whole fit.
Yeah. It's a
nice fit.
Well,
it's
especially considering the past you wore, a sweatsuit.
I'm trying to grow as an individual.
Yeah, you came prepared for a golf outing. Are you going to play when we're off the air?
No.
I didn't think so. Go ahead, Terrence.
I'm going to get that free meal.
Yeah,
I'm going to get that, Joe. You know I'm going to get that meal now.
All right,
Go ahead,
Terrence. First off, Aaron Nola is cooked. This dude had a 6-run lead yesterday. He's not even better than Taiwan Walker right now. I feel like you couldn't count on Aaron Nola to pitch a good game if the president told him the world was going to end and they needed him to come through with a good outing. Aaron Nola, at this point, he's stealing money. He signed a big contract, and he hasn't produced. This guy hasn't been good in years. And to me, it's like either put this guy somewhere. He needs to go in the bullpen, if you want to be honest.
Well, but Terrence, the problem with that is we don't have enough starters right now. Like, we need him. I don't totally disagree. He's not. I mean, he's been terrible this year. Yesterday, that was ridiculous that he blew a 6-run lead. But we need him. I mean, we can't put him in the bullpen right now. I'm running out of starters. I got Suarez, who's stunk lately. I got Luzardo, who's up and down. I mean, we need him right now.
Hear me out. Can we win the World Series? Yes, we can. We can win the World Series. I hate to say this, but this might have been the best thing that can happen to the Phillies, to wake their ass up, to give them that shot, that joke. I love Wheeler, and I wish him a speedy recovery. But that team yesterday that was playing off emotion. And the thing I saw from the bats, they were in attack mode. They were relentless. And they're going to have to be in attack mode the rest of the season, to be honest. And we know when the Phillies are all hitting, they're a dominant team. And we know when they all go cold, it could be a very bad thing. And here, the rest of the season, they're going to have to be in attack mode when they play pitchers. They're going to have to be in that grind and that mindset of we have to get runs. And I heard the call before they're going to probably adopt the "Do It for Wheeler" slogan. And this weird season we've had with our pitching, we got Ranger who's shaky. I feel like Taiwan he might be the guy that could come in and step up to help us out, man. Like, hear me out on this. Like, right now we don't have a consistency in our lineup, and I feel like he's going to be in a situation and he's going to be able to help this team out come to playoffs and that sort of thing. Because right now, you still have Sanchez. Game 1 starter, you got Sanchez.
Yes.
Game 2 starter, you have Ranger. Game 3, you probably can go with Luzardo. And Game 4, I might have to come to Taiwan or Nola. And at this point in time, I would rather see Taiwan Walker pitch in a playoff game than Aaron Nola. The Phillies have had the luxury. We had a deep rotation. And I guess you could say one of the good things that Nebraska did do in the offseason, he gave us the luxury of having a deep rotation. So if someone did go down, we still have guns in there. So we still have a pretty deep kind of rotation. We can't just say it's the end-all, be-all, because at the end of the day, it's still up to the bat.
It is.
And whoever can step up.
Yeah, you're right about that. Of all the things Dombrowski has done well, not done well, the fact that he prepared this thing with 7 or 8 legitimate starters, like Taiwan he's a legitimate major league starter. Abel, who helped with him before the trade, they haven't even used Painter yet, and he provided rotation depth so they could get through all this, and they have, and that's why they're still in first place. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us? A random Eagle for a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League.
Mixter was pretty all right, man. He wasn't no big-time player. I'm going to say Kevin Curtis, man.
Kevin Curtis, the wide receiver. Pretty random. I would say pretty random. Terrence, good phone call. I wouldn't say as random as Orlando. Orlando Scandrick feels like the bar right now.
That was super random.
Yeah, because he was here for such a brief period. Kevin Curtis was, I'd say, Kyle, would you say Kevin Curtis was above Random Eagle?
Yeah,
or fits?
I mean, I would say like forgotten or under talked about, but not like random or obscure.
Didn't he have I'm remembering a huge game he had against the Rams. I think Cobb was the quarterback. It was either Rams or Saints. I think he had like a 200-yard receiving game one time. It's in my head, so it must have happened.
Yeah, I'm just laughing because I had another random person, but I'm not going to say it.
You got a lot of random. Now these
but
teammates?
this one's a good one. And I mean, I know it's up to the three of us to judge who's the winner, but I would say that if somebody guessed this guy, that it would probably be.
Oh, like guess the one in Hugh's head?
Yeah. That would
we'll give a little hint if you want people to guess it. Like
he was played around the Kevin Cobb era.
Okay, so about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you make of what Terrence said there, that there's a real chance Taiwan gets a start in the postseason? 2 weeks ago, a month ago, 3 days ago, I would have said no chance. The next 5 weeks, he's competing for a chance to start a postseason game.
Yeah, and
I don't think it's crazy it happens. I
think it's all hands on deck. Too.
Yeah.
And I think that
I don't want it though.
Well, nobody wants it, but here we are. And I think the most important thing that we have to realize is that, somebody's going to have to step up, and if it might be Taiwan, hell, it might be Ranger.
All right. So right now, how many guys are locked into it? They get a start in the playoffs. Just Sanchez, and everyone else has got to compete.
I would say because listen, and I understand small sampling size. He just got back. But I think you have to, in the next 6 weeks, I think Nola's going to be in that rotation.
Well, I would say on pedigree, on career,
yes.
Sure. But he has been
No, and I get it. And
I
get it. And you know what the unfortunate thing about saying it the way that I just said it is that when he was out there, he didn't look great.
No.
But.
No, he did not. It was a 6-run lead.
No.
Like that. I looked down. I was like, what happened? It evaporated so fast.
To look on your face. But. We're you know what I always say, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah.
That's what we might be looking at.
Yeah, the way I would do it the next 6 weeks, it's a competition of who gets to start. Like Sanchez is starting game 1. That's it. Christopher Sanchez starts game 1.
He's your best right now.
Yeah, and then everybody else has got to compete. I still like Luzardo, and I've seen more of the positive than the negative in his season. But we know he's been up and down. Suarez has been very down lately. They're going to have to figure it out. They have options, but they have to figure it out. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your calls on all of this. The Eagles trade yesterday. What did you make of it as the Eagles land John Metchie here from the Texans? Hughes trying to spin it to some offense, defense, luxury nonsense here.
I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, we're not listening to it. Yeah, okay. And, of course, the Phillies. Can they still win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? We believe so. Do you? 215-592-9494. A random obscure Eagle for a shot to be in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. Best one we get today wins a spot. All right, coming up, we'll get more into Aaron Nola and how his outing went yesterday down in D.C. It is the Midday Show live at the Eagles Radio Network golf outing on Sports Radio 94 WIP on Tuesday, August 26th. It's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. Take a flyer on the MVP race, a bounce back in Kansas City for the guy who has a couple of those MVPs. Crown your champion in August. Back-to-back. It's not easy to go back-to-back, but this team in Philadelphia's got a great chance. And parlay division winners, you get 35-1 on a parlay of South winners. How about the Panthers and the Titans to shock people? Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
Joe started throwing temper tantrums at the end. I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of Summer.
But I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales Event. Here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club makes this the hottest summer to remember. Adult film star Alexa Payne comes to Club Risque this Thursday through Saturday. See Alexa Payne all this week at Club Risque Northeast, Club Risque Philly, and Club Risque Bristol. Plus, Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, the best entertainers in the world 7 days a week, and all UFC and championship boxing and sporting events shown on our multiple TV screens. Club Risque is the place to be. ClubRisque.com. Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
Cloudy and overcast today with a high of 75 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Trying to get packed.
Yeah, it is. Well, people are about to play. I think they're teeing off around 12:30. We'll get back to all your phone calls on the Phillies with Zack Wheeler. And can they still win the World Series without him? Because it does feel like and sound like, and logic dictates he's going to be out probably for the rest of the season. I still think they can win the World Series. It's going to be different, going to be harder, no doubt. And I'm not trying to diminish how great Wheeler is. He's a great pitcher. But you need more than one player in baseball, and you can make up for one player. But, of course, you need the other guys to step up. And those guys include Aaron Nola. Now, he came back yesterday, first game, back after not pitching in the big leagues for 3 months. So I thought there'd be a little rust, but he actually looked good early, and then things fell apart very fast. They had a 6-0 lead for Aaron Nola. When he left the mound, Hugh, guess what? That lead was gone. 2 1/3, 7 hits, 6 runs allowed. What's your take on Nola? Because, he was pitching poorly before the injury. Merrill's here.
Yeah.
Merrill, how are you?
See, Merrill went to speak. When Merrill want to speak, you got to speak to him.
You got to say hi.
You got to say hi.
We're excited to have Merrill here at the Golf. Hugh, your take on Aaron Nola yesterday?
It's unfortunate that was Aaron Nola-like, especially since we haven't seen him in such a long time. But, okay, put it like this, and I'm because this is how I kind of looked at it. If he had been playing, it would have not been that egregious, but it became more egregious because of the situation that we're in, if that makes sense.
Well, without Wheeler, we're looking
to
Nola's back.
And he looks like he's looked in the past, Joe.
Well, the issue, because he got hurt, but the first month of the season he
Didn't
wasn't hurt, right? If he had pitched to like a 3 or 3.5 ERA in April, then he rolled his ankle in May and he had a couple bad starts, you'd say, okay, he's healthy now. I expect the guy that was there in April. He wasn't good in April either. I need to see him pitch well. His next start will be this coming weekend against the Nats. he's got to give us a good start or two.
I think he will give you a better start than the one that he gave.
I mean, it can't be worse than yesterday.
Yeah, I think he'll give you a better start than the one that he gave you. The one that I'm worried about, Joe, and I think that Ranger.
Yeah, tonight.
Like, that's the one.
And that Mariners team can hit. They have Cal Raleigh, who leads baseball in home runs. They have Eugenio Suarez, who a lot of us wanted the trade deadline. They can hit a little bit.
That's the one that has me concerned because the last time he was out there, he melted down.
Yeah.
He had an uncharacteristic night where he melted down. He was in his feelings, and the referee got to him. The ump got to him. Yeah. So he needs to go out there. For me, he's the one that I need to see have a better outing than the last one that he had.
Yeah, I mean,
he might be the linchpin.
Well, he might be. I think he's super important. I mean, as we go to October, we expect Ranger and Nola to be part of this. They just have to be better than they have been.
Yeah.
Nola the whole year, Ranger lately. Not a great outing yesterday. Not even a decent outing from Aaron Nola. The fact they had to go to the bullpen that early is wild. I mean, you would think because with Nola, even when he's not great, he gives you length. But Topper tried to give him a long leash. I mean, it was like hit after hit.
We ain't gonna be able to do all that.
At some point, it's like
at some point we got to
get him out of the game.
Yeah, we got. Like that's the unfortunate thing about all this, because it's obvious that Topper has a feel for these guys and he wants to let them, work their way out of certain things. The unfortunate thing about what we're talking about, even though you're asking the players to play better, Topper's going to have to change the way that he manages. And what's funny? It's ironic because last week we were just talking about how he has to be a better manager.
Yeah.
And I said he's fine. It's on the players. But now it's a combination of everything. You're going to have to have a short leash. You're probably going to be a little bit premature in some of the things that you decide to do because you're going to be managing. If you're ahead, you're going to be managing to protect the lead, and you're going to be managing to protect your team from letting the pitcher let it get out of hand if he's having a rough day.
You know what's going to be tempting? At least it would be for me if I was Topper. And I don't know if they would do this during the regular season. They would just wait till the playoffs. If I have a pitcher as good as Johan Duran, I might ask him at some point, can you go 2 innings? Are you?
Well, we talked about that last week as well.
Now even more. Because you know what it's going to be? Every game in the playoffs without Wheeler, we're going to be counting outs. Like, how do we get 27 outs? And the Sanchez games, all right, he could probably give you 21 outs. But everybody else, it's like, I don't know. I mean, in a playoff game right now, how many outs would Aaron Nola give you? Can he get you 15? Can he get you through 5 innings? If Taiwan has to pitch, can he get you 12 or 15? I mean, we got to count outs. Kyle, what'd you make of Nola yesterday?
He sucked. I mean, that was like the last thing that I wanted to see. When it came to Aaron Nola coming back, I was hoping, praying that it was going to be the ankle injury or the whatever it was that was ailing him at the beginning of the season. That was the real problem with him. No, he might just be buns this year. I mean, that's a disaster because they need him. They need somebody to be. Well, now the 2 starter. I mean, now Wheeler shakes his whole thing up because now it's Christopher Sanchez.
Yep.
I don't know what Ranger is. He's got like a 6 ERA since the All-Star break or whatever it is.
He gonna get it right tonight.
Nola's got like a 1 million ERA, and then Luzardo. I don't know what you get with him. It's like. It's Sanchez and then all question marks the rest of the way. And some of them might not even be question marks. Like, they might just suck. So
if I had to start a playoff series tomorrow, I would obviously Sanchez gets the ball game 1. I'd give it to Luzardo game 2 right now.
Yeah.
I think he's the best option. And
probably.
Then game 3, Ranger, and cross your fingers. I mean, what do you want, Taiwan out there?
Taiwan.
You know where this is heading?
I put Taiwan out there.
I could feel it now. That the last week of the regular season, Douglas banging the table for Game 3 Taiwan. I might
be right there with him. Dude, he's gonna get. I'm sorry. And this is. I know it sounds crazy, but he's probably been one of the most consistent starters this year.
Especially in high pressure moments. Especially in the high pressure moments.
We're trying to lead people today and saying they can still win the World Series. No, I got you two over here saying Taiwan's going to start Game 3.
Because we can face the reality of what he's been lately. He's been pretty damn good.
I know.
He's been pretty good.
Can I get Ranger back to normalcy tonight?
We'll see tonight. We'll see tonight.
Yeah, we won. That lineup's not easy. Hugh, this segment brought to you by.
It's brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
All right, 215-592-9494. How you hop in here? Your take on the Phils, can they still win the World Series without Wheeler? Nola's start yesterday. And what you made of the the John Metchie trade yesterday, which I've said AJ because in my head, I think it might have more to do with AJ's hamstring. Maybe it's a little worse than they're saying. They had another receiver yesterday. Hugh, of course, spinning this as if it has anything to do with offense, defense, luxury, necessity.
It is what it is. I'm a visionary.
Yeah.
Just vision. Been that since I set foot back in the city.
Well, I don't know about that. We did put a poll up. Did yesterday's Metchie trade move the needle for you about offense, defense, luxury?
I better say 60% yes.
Did the Metchie trade convince you that defense is a luxury? Because it aided your point, right?
Yes.
If you think 76% are on no on that one. What were the 24% of people that think the John Metchie trade changes the calculus of football?
That's because the 76% they don't understand.
Sometimes you get jokesters on the Twitter polls. That's what the 20 whatever percent.
No,
is.
the jokesters are the 76%.
No, that's not how this works.
They don't understand.
You know when they do the polls around the time there's elections and there's always like a 2 to 4%. Like
Yes.
they say you could go either way. Like right, that's what our polls. It's like a 10% jokesters. So you just eliminate 10%. You can swing it either way.
Okay, so so they're not understanding what I'm saying.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That might be your fault, buddy.
Yeah.
Well,
if the students are failing, look to the teacher.
Maybe it's just a horrendous take.
Never had a horrendous take since I've been here. My takes have been hot fire.
Oh, we could
like Dylon.
They've been worse than Aaron Nola yesterday.
Dylon.
That's actually a good poll question. What's worse right now, Hughes takes or Aaron Nola?
Dylon.
Yeah, I think it might be Hughes takes. All right, let's go to Sean, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Sean?
What's up, Midday crew?
How we doing, buddy?
Good. How are you? Listen, on paper, the Phillies have a better pitching staff than the Mets. Would you agree?
Starting pitching staff than the Mets right now, yeah. Because, you know why? Because Sanchez is better than whoever the Mets number one is right now, right?
Exactly.
I would say 2, 3, 4, 5 is kind of similar now to the Mets, which is like 5 innings and we just cross our fingers. But we have Sanchez. They don't have that.
And just about the Eagles game this weekend, Sidney Brown still just does not impress me. I'm with you. I think they need to make a move. It's a shame that they're waiting this late. We're going into this season with, no offense, but Scrubs is our CB2, and we don't even know who our safety is. It's driving me crazy, but I would love to see them make a move. But, Hugh, were you impressed at all with, how Sidney Brown's been playing? I feel like every time I see him in the game, he's either on the ground or he's getting truck sticks.
He plays wide open. I like his heart. I like the way that he's plays with reckless abandon. But it's obvious that they feel that they might have to upgrade at that position. I tell you who had a pretty good game this weekend, and granted, it was against, guys that probably won't be on the roster. Makuba.
He did. Well,
had a pretty good game, man.
Sometimes playmakers are playmakers, and Sean, he might be a playmaker. I mean, the more I watch the replay on that interception he made, I know the receiver, I think it was 86 for the Browns, tight end receiver, whatever it was. He didn't he kind of let the ball go by him. He could have put his hands out.
he could have put his hand. Yeah.
But Makuba, he kind of weaved through 2 offensive players
to make that play.
To get to where the ball went.
He read it perfect.
He did.
He read it perfect.
Sean, we might have a playmaker there. So I'm encouraged by him, but I'm with you on Sidney. Sometimes he plays out of control.
I agree. And my player that I think is the most random Eagle of all time, Tim Tebow. Love the show, guys. Hope I win. Hope I'm in the league. Have a great day.
Sean, it's a good one, man. We appreciate it. All right, so Sean, for those
not that random, but
well, he's not a random football player, but is he a random Eagle?
Okay, I feel you.
Yeah,
I feel you.
I mean, he's a famous football player, right?
Yeah, but again, not like somebody I'm like, oh yeah, he played.
No, right.
For the Eagles.
He was the most famous camp body, though. I remember. Yeah. Hugh, I was on after a pregame show.
Kyle, you ain't right.
What?
He was like, man.
Well, I just want to point out how famous he was for how little he did in the NFL. I was on after a night. It was a night game, a preseason night game. It had to be their second or third preseason game that year. Maybe it was the fourth. It was like midnight. Every phone call was Tebow. Everyone wanted to talk about Tim Tebow, and he wasn't even going to make the team.
Well, it's because of what he stood for.
No, I know.
And the journey that he took to the NFL, and the way that he proved a lot of naysayers wrong. And let's not be honest. Let's be honest. Skip Bayless really was a Tim Tebow, big time Tim Tebow. Of course, fan.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit, and I know I'm not saying they're similar as players. There's a little bit of Shador with the Tebow thing to where, it's a huge story for not really any reason yet. You know what I mean? Shador hasn't done anything. And it's the biggest story in the preseason in the NFL. Is he going to make the team? Is he not? His first game. Once in a while, guys become stories without even accomplishing much in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, because it's I would say with the Shador story, there's a lot that people see that they don't understand.
Sure, and his dad. I mean,
and his dad, and obviously his dad.
If his name was Shadur Smith and he didn't have
the same thing.
it wouldn't be.
It wouldn't hit the same.
No, because of who and his college career, and all that. I'm just the Tebow thing. It was a huge story everywhere he went. Even though
Tebow just had a little baby too. Well, his wife had a little baby.
Oh yeah, is that his first?
I think so.
Okay. I mean, I always liked Tebow. He couldn't play, but he seemed like a nice guy. Alex in Ridley Park. What's up, Alex?
What's going on, guys?
Alex, what's up?
Well, I was going to call in to say, yes, I think the Phillies could still win the World Series. I feel like people, they hear Wheeler, like you said, he's probably the best pitcher in the last 5 years. But as of late, only a couple games ago, I remember it was 3 out of 4 games, he had 4 runs. It was like 4 runs, 2 runs, 4 runs, 4 runs. And we definitely would have let him out to start a series. So, he's still amazing, not taking anything back. But I think it's the same as Phillies and Eagles. We're kind of spoiled at the moment with talent. I can't remember the last time there's been this many starters. And you guys are giving lists without Wheeler even in the list, and you're not even sure. Like, you have Painter, Nola, Luzardo, Walker, Sanchez. It's just, there's a lot there, not to mention Duran and this billion-dollar hitting squad we have. I just think we're going to be all right.
You know, Alex, you brought something interesting that I don't think anyone's brought up in the last few days. At least I haven't heard, and we haven't brought up today. We're thinking of them losing the great Zack Wheeler, but unfortunately, he hasn't been that for a while, right? Like, I think we're all anticipating they just lost the Zack Wheeler that has been so great in all these big games in the playoffs. But that Wheeler, Alex, even if he didn't go on the injury list, even if they didn't find a clot in his shoulder, that guy might have not been returning this year. He hadn't pitched like that in about a month and a half. So that's a big part of it. Like, they lost him, and that's huge, but he hasn't pitched like himself in a while anyway.
Totally. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and it could have been a blessing in disguise. Like, you trot Wheeler out, you expected a win, but he hasn't really been pitching like that. He did put up, I want to say, 2 games in a row with 2 earned runs, but for him, I think he only pitched like 4 or 5 innings in those games.
Yeah, 5 in each of his last couple starts. Yeah, no, you're in his last 6 starts, he's only averaged 5.5 innings, and his ERA is 4.5. Clearly the shoulder's been bothering him for a while, and now they just discovered it. Alex, what do you got for us? A random Eagle for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League.
I'm going to try to pull at the heartstrings. I was thinking Brian Brahman. He was as random as he got, but he put in work at special teams, his pregame speeches, and sadly just passed away. But Brian Brahman was as obscure as it gets.
He was. Yeah, it's a really sad story. Alex, we appreciate the phone call. I think you were out that week, Hugh. Brian Brayman, who's the special teamer, around 2016,
Oh, yeah,
17.
I think I did. Cancer. Wasn't it cancer?
Yeah, he just passed.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I think it was about a month ago.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Yeah, the Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
The linebacker.
I think that was the last game he played. If not in the NFL, certainly for the Eagles, was the Super Bowl against the Patriots. Very, very sad.
Yeah, I
story.
saw that story.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
I think he was 37 or 38.
Yeah, he was a young cat.
Yeah.
Young cat.
Yep. Juice in South Philly's up. What's up, Juice?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
What's going on,
What's up,
man?
Juice?
Good morning, or good afternoon, I should say.
It's not afternoon yet.
We're almost afternoon. Yeah, we're still in morning, but that's all right.
Almost.
That's cool, bro.
Almost.
Yeah, that's cool. Getting ahead of that thing.
Couple quick points. One, I understand why people might panic because, it's our number one, whatever. But if we're looking at the season, Sanchez is our one this year. I'm just saying he's the second highest overall odds to win the Cy Young. And Paul Skeens isn't even going to the playoffs. So we're still going to have the best starting pitcher in the playoffs come the playoffs.
Well, based on
I'm
this
just
year,
saying
Juice,
that-
you're right. You're right. I mean, if we're eliminating Wheeler, and obviously Skeens is not going to the playoffs because of course he's not. He's on the Pirates. You're right. I mean, the guy having the best year in the National League. If we're looking at a starting pitcher that will be in the playoffs, Hugh, he's right. It's Christopher
It's
Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Okay, so with that being said, we're still at the same crossroads we've been the past 4 years, the way this team is built. They're not built, per se, to win, like to pitch to win. They're built to hit. If we do not hit, We will not win in the playoffs. I know that kind of is like common sense, but for this team, it's a little different. When we go on our runs, we do it because of our bat. When this team gets really hot, like last year, the beginning of the year, it was because they were ripping the cover off the ball. When they stopped doing that, we still had Wheeler. Sanchez pitched well. Suarez pitched well the first half of the season, but they weren't getting as many wins because we weren't hitting. This team is very streaky when it comes to hitting. We have not had that hot streak that they get on yet. Hopefully it comes at the end of the year. But, yes, it hurts. You can't deny it. Wheeler is a perennial Cy Young candidate. But I feel like the sky's not falling just because we lose Wheeler. We still have our $300 million guys, our offensive guys, right? That make $300 million.
Oh, there it
they
is.
They got to hit the ball.
The offense.
They got to hit the ball.
That's what it's about. Well, they do have to hit, and Juice is a good phone call. Well, I mean, he's kind of playing with the defensive luxury. Pitching would be a luxury.
Yeah. I got you.
I mean, the money is still invested in the offenses. I mean, Wheeler.
The big dogs got to hit.
They're paying Wheeler a lot, unfortunately, to not pitch now. But you're right, they have to hit. Now, here's the way I'll say it. They could win the World Series without Zack Wheeler. The margin for error, though, every postseason game is going to be smaller. I mean,
you got to hit, man, and you'll probably be in a lot of games where you'll probably have to move runners over so you can get to your big time closer.
I would say if they had Wheeler and Sanchez, they could win those games 2-1, right? The Wheeler-Sanchez games. Now we're just kind of down to the Sanchez games. You could imagine them winning 3-2, 2-1. The other games, based on the way these starters have pitched,
manufacturing runs,
they're going to have to get to 4 or 5 runs to win those games.
Yeah,
I mean, at
least. Play some stellar defense.
I mean, maybe there's going to be a game where Luzardo has on and he can hold the team down to 1 or 2 runs over 6 or 7 innings.
But you don't count on that every time that he's out there.
And with Nola, I mean, geez, he gave up 6 to the Nationals yesterday, so we're going to have to hit. It's not funny.
No, I'm just
6.
I get why people feeling the angst that they're feeling, but I mean, hey, he's gonna have to step his game up as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's what we could do. We could pretend and think that it was just his first game back. It'd be easier if he pitched well before the injury. Nola wasn't good early in the season, and he wasn't good yesterday. Boy, short-term and long-term, they need him, Hugh. They need him for this year.
Yeah, he's going to have to be a part of it.
He's also signed for 5 more years. They better hope Aaron Nola figures it out.
Yeah, he better figure it out.
That was a 7-year contract they gave him, and this year has been just by far the worst of his career. 215-592-9494 is how you hop in. Earlier we played the clips there from Dr. Mesa, the orthopedic that spoke about Aaron Nola. Jake in Delaware. He's the one that interviewed Dr. Mesa, I believe, on the Talkin' 215 podcast. Jake, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Joe? How we doing, Hugh?
Good,
what's up,
Jake.
Man?
What's up, buddy? So you had Dr. Mesa on. Tell us about it.
Yeah, no, incredible resource, Dr. Mesa over at Delaware Orthopedic Specialist. He hops on weekly to break down the stuff, and I mean, super interesting interview. I appreciate you guys playing it. I mean, it was terrible news, but was really insightful. But I got an update from you with the news coming out that they're saying this clot's located up near the shoulder, and it's not great news.
So, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
No, give us the update. So, with the news that it's probably by the shoulder, what does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, you heard Doc talking about it. If it was lower, more distal towards the fingers, towards the forearm and everything, that could be something, could be treated with anticoagulants, be a lot lesser severity. With it up being by the shoulder, again, this is all just speculation as he is not the one treating him. But in his experience, that leads way more to being from that TOS, that outlet syndrome, because that's typically where the clots are formed, where it's found. And with everything else going on, it just kind of further leads down that path that it could be dealing with TOS and be a very, very long recovery.
Yeah, and Jake, the part that stinks about that, well, obviously this season is probably out the window, but I'm concerned for the guy's career because at his age, and he's talked about retiring anyway in a couple years, I guess it's just hitting me like a ton of bricks. Like we probably have seen the best of Zack Wheeler, and I don't know if we're going to see much of him the rest of his career.
And then you know what? Not only that, Joe, he's already put a timeline on when he's coming back. If this hinders that, he might just say, you know what, forget it.
I know. Yeah, it's a shame.
No.
Listen, go ahead, Jake.
No, exactly. Just echoing what you guys are saying. He already said this is probably his last contract, and if Doc's correct, and he's been so whenever we've had him on, This is a surgery that they're going to have to shave part of that first rib back. It's a very long recovery. You've had pitchers that have made great recoveries and actually pitched better following it, but how many of them were, in their mid to late 30s coming after a pretty injury-riddled career? So it's going to be tough to see what he can do.
Yeah, it is. Jake, man, we appreciate it. And good interview, and glad we got to play it, and appreciate you calling in. It's it's disheartening if it is close to the end, or it's something that impacts the end of Zack Wheeler's career, because he's been an incredible Philly. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. We'll get back to all your phone calls on the Phillies and your obscure Eagles. Give us an obscure random Eagle for a shot to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League. Best one we get today gets a spot in the league. September 3rd at McGurk's and Royersford is when we're going to have our draft. All right, coming up on the other side, your phone calls on the Phils, the John Metchie trade, and we'll get to Saturday's preseason game. Who stood out, both good and bad. And we do have an update on the Eagles practice today and how many days it has been since A.J. Brown actually practiced. What is going on with A.J.? Is that why they traded for Metchie? It is the Midday Show live from the Eagles Radio Network golf outing at Bluestone Country Club on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. You're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, it's Rhea. Drive in style this summer with a new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill during the Golden Opportunity Sales Event. With over 300 new and L-certified pre-owned Lexus vehicles, you'll find the perfect ride for your summer adventures. Veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Talk to Tony Lobello and his team. They'll get you into the Lexus of your dreams with some of the best deals of the year.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque Philly is the place. All this week from 7 to closing, bartenders will be wearing bikinis. Club Risque Philly. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard. ClubRisque.com.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's Sign and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% APR on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley. Save thousands on interest at Stars and Stripes Harley Davidson. Under credit on new 2024 Loretta ST Loretta S or Road Light 3 models. See for details.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
On Tuesday, August 26th, is FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I tell you what, I like that quarterback out of Philadelphia to win the MVP this year. Or crown your champion in August. I also like the team from Philadelphia to be the champions this year. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Michigan just got hit with fines topping $30 million for one of the worst sign-stealing scandals ever. Despite 6 Level 1 violations and clear attempts to gain an edge, Michigan keeps its 2023 national title. No postseason ban, no wins vacated. Big fines, but when it comes to on-field consequences, the Wolverines got off light. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Thank you to the Bluestone Country Club for hosting our annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing for our clients and partners. That's where we are today. He was the real golfers reporting in here.
Yeah, you know, Ike Reese.
Mike Quick.
Mike Quick, real golfers pulling in. They got the nice little golf outfits
now,
on.
You're dressed like a real golfer.
Yeah, but I'm not playing.
No, not a real golfer. But we have real golfers out here.
Is he dressed like a real golfer?
Yes, I am.
I've never seen anybody go out golfing looking like you right now.
I need them to acknowledge my outfit.
Oh, you people? You're getting dragged by you people.
They're acknowledging
it. They're hating. They're haters. I ain't worried about that. I know
That's
I
what
look
you people
fly.
do.
I just need some pants. If I had the matching pants,
I don't
I'd be killing them with this ensemble.
You're killing people's eyes.
Kill them.
You mean
kill them.
You mean purple pants or the same?
No, the same fit.
That might be a little too loud,
No,
Hugh. A little too loud.
It's all that. Just
Pants of that like that?
Somebody walked past him. I thought my shirt was loud. I'm like, dog, but you don't look as good as I do, so let it go.
Yeah, I think I saw his face when you said that. You kind of hurt his feelings a little bit.
No, but you know what? Listen, let me say this. I understand, because I was thinking about this. I know that we do a show, and you feel like most people, when they meet me, they feel comfortable, like they can say whatever they want to say, right?
Because we do it to you, yeah.
Because we do it. Y'all do it, but we're family.
Yeah, that's right.
We break bread every day.
What about
like
what do they say with all due respect?
No, he didn't do that. See, God, that's the thing. He didn't do that. So when you come at me, you say something slick, be prepared for me to say something slick back.
Yeah,
that's just how it works.
That's the way it works.
It's just like, because we ain't broke bread. Like, if you say something slick to me, we ain't broke bread.
There's
so
a difference there. There is a
Big
difference. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. Random Eagles for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League September 3rd at McGurk's. It warmed up a little bit.
Yeah, it warmed up.
You're feeling a little better at it. September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford is going to be our fantasy draft. All right, here, let's go through the game on Saturday. There were some ups, there were some downs. I look, if there's an up, it's Andrew Makuba, right? Drew Makuba and what he did. What did you make of the plays that he made on Saturday? Because it wasn't just one, it was two.
I tell you what, man, and this is the thing. When you're in the preseason, you're not game planning. That's a fact. You're not game planning. You're not preparing for the Cleveland Browns. But what you do want to do, you want to go out there and show them that you can play football at this level.
Yep.
Even though, granted, you're playing against guys that probably won't be on the squad, but you're showing that want to. You're going out there and you're making things happen. That's what Makuba did. I think he separated himself in the sense that even though Sidney Brown is probably penciled in as the starter, especially in a position where we talk about all last week, they were rotating guys. A lot of guys running with the ones. You put yourself in a position now that you've shown them that there's potentially something there to work with.
I think there's a real chance after Saturday that it's Makuba starting in week 1. I mean, has anyone seen Sidney Brown make plays like that since he got here? I haven't. I know it's a preseason game. But Makuba had a knack for the football at Texas. He had a knack for the football at Clemson. It's why he was a second-round pick, even though he's an undersized safety. I think there's something there. Let's hear Ross Tucker, the call Saturday, with Makuba making the play against the Browns.
Let's see if this Eagles group, they're counting on a bunch of these guys to play a lot of snaps for them this year. Let's see some of them step up and make some plays out here. Gabriel has been very good so far.
And this one is picked off and going back the other way. Now it's a foot race. And that is that. Welcome to the Philadelphia Eagles, Andrew Makuba. A pick six the other way on the first play of the second quarter. How about that?
What did Nick Sirianni tell us yesterday, Scott? And again, when I interviewed him on the pregame show, the ball just finds Drew Makuba. You'll see the crossing route by Deontay Johnson. Makuba undercuts it, pushes him. He gets in between the two guys, and it looks like the ball's thrown right to him, and he knows exactly what to do when the ball is in his hands. I've seen it for as long as I've been watching football. There are certain guys that somehow, some way, the ball finds them, they make plays in the football. Drew Makuba is that kind of player.
All right, well put by Ross. We described it a little earlier. It felt to me like it wasn't like the ball just was thrown to him. He undercut
went and got it.
The route. He went through two Browns, and as you go through the highlight there, you said it earlier, look, it's the preseason, right? Some of those guys in the Browns won't play. But Deontay Johnson has been an NFL wide receiver for a few years. He's not a nobody. The quarterback that started for them, Gabriel, right? Dylan Gabriel? He's not a nobody either. He was a third-round pick. I mean, he might end up starting some games for the Browns. It wasn't like he's an undrafted free agent. So, he made a play against some other guys that are either have been an NFL player and a decent one in Deontay Johnson and one that might be the Browns starting quarterback at some point. I was impressed by that play by him.
Yeah, it was a hell of a play, man. In a game where initially, before that play happened, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it's going to be a slog.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
The game was a slog.
Yeah, it was a. Well, they had his moments, but early in the game, it looked like Elliott Shore was right about being dragged by the Cleveland Browns. It looked like that was going to be the case, and when he came up with that play, that was a big play.
It was.
Really big play.
It was a big play. All right, so Makuba makes an impression here. I got to throw this out, and then we'll let you hear what Vic Fangio said coming up. One more thing about the game Saturday that I found impressive. Jahad Campbell, he came from the middle linebacker position to rush the quarterback. There is just natural pass rush ability that he has. You could see why people think as he gets bigger and stronger and ages, he could come off the edge. He shot through the gap and got a sack. I mean, he looked like a pass rusher.
You know what's funny? I was watching the game, the first game with Ike, right? And he was talking about his ability. Now, he was saying something to the effect of like an off-ball linebacker, that from the middle linebacker
And that's
spot.
where he was again on Saturday.
when I hear him say that and I think about the conversation we had, it might not be off the corner pass rush. It might be shoot the gap. Because there was a couple times we saw him shoot the gap, and he kind of hesitated a little bit. But to me, it seemed like his strong suit would be probably shooting that middle part, because at the end of the day, Joe, that's the quickest path to the quarterback, is like right there.
So when he was drafted, there were a lot of different comparisons people made with him.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was Micah. That's what Micah did as a rookie. I mean, that's how the Cowboys used Micah Parsons as a rookie. He was an off-ball linebacker, right, in the more of the middle of the field. But they realized pretty quickly, like, this guy can get to the quarterback. And then they eventually transitioned him to the edge. But, Hugh, if he helps out as a pass rusher from the inside, sacks are sacks, right? Pressure is pressure. I don't care where it comes from. So I was impressed by that. The situation in the secondary, though, obviously continues to be a thing. I wasn't super impressed with Ringo or Adoree'. Jacorian Bennett had the one pass breakup. Let's hear from Vic Fangio this morning at Eagles practice, first practice since the game, about the cornerback situation.
Are you disappointed at all that no one has just run away with that job?
Well, not really. I mean, they're close. Usually it does become pretty obvious to everybody as to who's going to win the job. That hadn't happened yet. I think they all have done a good job in and of their own way. Had good moments, not so good moments. So we haven't reached that conclusion yet.
Hugh,
they're
Vic,
close, though.
Yeah.
They're close.
It doesn't give me great confidence when it's like, no one's really separated themselves, to the point where today at practice we got reports that Cooper DeJean was practicing a little bit on the outside. I mean, they made a trade for a corner. They're throwing Cooper out there now. Clearly they're telling us without telling us. They don't love what they have.
Yeah, man, and it's the reality of it is this, and we're probably going to talk about this, but Cooper's moving to corner. That's probably going to weaken some other positions in the secondary. If Cooper has to move to safety, that means we're going to get different play from that slot position, and that's just the situation that we're in. So it's one of those things, man, where you're going to have to try to piecemeal the secondary together until somebody actually steps up and makes Vic feel a little bit more comfortable with the position that he's in.
So Elliott posted this about an hour ago after practice had ended. Elliott Shore Parks this morning. My current guess at the starting secondary versus Dallas. Corner 1, Quinion. Corner 2, Adoree'. Safeties, Blankenship and Makuba. And the nickel, Cooper DeJean. So he's projecting, Elliott's projecting right now, Adoree' Jackson starts outside, DeJean in his typical slot position, and Makuba now as a starting safety. Okay. Yeah. I'm okay. I know he's green, right? He'd be a rookie starting his first game against a good quarterback at Dak. I'm fine with Makuba starting week 1.
Yeah, and he'll have to grow. He'll probably have to grow into that role. Like we've seen examples of young players out there, especially in the secondary, going out there and being thrust into starting roles and it's trial and error.
Well, Quinion started week 1 last year.
Yeah. So we've seen that. So it's not far fetched. Mm-hmm. So it's just. You just have to be ready for the growing pains. But I do say this, and I know that nobody else feels the same way that I do. But this is when your front four, your front five, however you line it up, they're going to have to be the guys that are going to step up and take a lot of that pressure off of that secondary.
Well, when you watch the sack that Campbell had, like that's how they get away with a secondary that has some holes, right?
Yeah.
They get to the quarterback. I mean, that's always the quickest way to protect your secondary. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Can the Phillies still win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? We believe they can. I understand it's going to be more challenging, but I'm not throwing the towel on this Phillies team or this season yet, even though the Wheeler news on Saturday did hit like a ton of bricks. And your take on the John Metchie trade. Eagles trade for a wide receiver on yesterday, I guess it was Sunday.
Yeah.
My first thing that I'm thinking about is A.J. Brown. Does this mean there's more to it? By the way, he did not practice today. Hugh, that's 17 straight days A.J. has either been not practicing or limited in practice.
It's a while. There's some cause for concern, and they're being really vague about his injury.
Well, last week, Sirianni was asked, did he have a setback? And you would think he would say no. Like, no setback. He didn't answer.
Yeah, that kind of leads me to believe that maybe it's something a little different. I don't know. I'm speculating, but it just leads me to believe that maybe it's a little bit deeper than football.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what it is, but I'm sounding alarms here. I need him on the field week 1.
I get it.
Yeah, and you're over here trying to take a victory lap on the offense.
No, I'm just saying, man. We went out and got another receiver. We didn't need one. Well, I'm just saying.
Well, maybe they do need one.
AJ's not that important. The quarterback will elevate everyone else around him.
That's what we've been told.
Sarcasm.
Well, I mean, we may have to, so we'll find out when we get there. And a random Eagle. Give us a random obscure Eagle. Best one we get today wins a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League. Draft is September 3rd. Live draft. Got to be able to make it. September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford. All right, let's go to Bob in Conshohocken talking Phils and their chances to win without Zack Wheeler. Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, so with the Wheeler thing, of course the injury's bad, but I mean, I feel like it's always going to come down to the offense because we've seen the past couple of years the offense just sputters in October. So whether Wheeler was there or not, I think it comes down to the big guys in the lineup.
Well, it always does, and those guys take down more at-bats. I mean, the Wheeler thing, it was almost like a comforted thing for us, Bob. We knew he'd go out there and give 7, good innings, whether it be 1 run or 2 in the playoffs. And now we don't have that, so it makes it more challenging. But I agree with you. If they hit, they're going to be able to get enough pitching to get through these games. That's why you have a deep rotation, so you could withstand some injuries.
Yeah, for sure. And the way Sanchez has been pitching, I mean, that contract's looking awesome right now. I mean, he's almost ace-like. He would definitely be the Game 1 starter, and then the other guys, are kind of wild cards right now. Hopefully Ranger can get back to his form, and I feel like in October is when Ranger really, steps up. That's when, he's like the cool guy, the low heart rate. Like, I feel like October is when he does his best.
He does. And, Bob, for me with Ranger, I just hope his back is okay, because I agree with you. The regular season, he goes up, he goes down, but October, he's usually there. Even last year, he struggled in the second half, but I thought he gutted through that start against the Mets. I mean, they didn't score enough for him, but I didn't think he was bad in that game. He battled in that game last year.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then Luzardo and even Walker, who would have thought? But I think if they just do, like I said, okay, the offense with the way that they can swing the bat should be able to, take us over the top in some of those series.
Yeah, Bob, what do you got for us? A random obscure Eagle for a chance to be in the Fantasy League.
This is the first guy that came to mind. Casey Matthews, you remember him?
Of course, the linebacker. Yes, he got. I just remember him getting torched those first few weeks. They threw him out in 2011.
I remember they was like, we got the wrong Matthews.
Oh my goodness, Bob, that's a good one. He was pretty random. He was pretty bad, and they pretty quickly realized how bad he was. He was a player that teams attacked. I mean, like when he was on
there you go
get him.
There she is.
Oh my goodness.
Doorknob. Everybody get a turn.
We're back to this again?
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's basically what it was. Everybody leaving now.
Yeah,
they're leaving.
Because of what you said.
They're leaving. Yeah, they're leaving. So they tee off time.
We thought it was us. We thought it was our fault.
Now they want to acknowledge that we're here. We've been here. You need to acknowledge my golf outfit since you always talk about I don't dress appropriately.
Yeah. There it is. You got your compliment. We good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
We can go back to the show?
No, because he always dressing in his golf outfits all the time.
He's playing golf.
You talk about me, but I wore my golf outfit.
For the first time, you wore a golf outfit.
Yeah. Hey, hold up, dog. You don't know me well enough to be trying to crack jokes. That's a family conversation right there. You need to stay. You need to go put them ugly ass shoes you got on and that ugly shirt. That's what you need. You need to go ahead and mind your business.
All right. So Hugh.
That's how that works.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Hugh Douglas making friends. John in Allentown is up. Hey, John. John, you there, buddy?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, John, what's up?
So I want to touch on the Metchie trade. I think a lot of people are throwing up to A.J. Brown, getting a little worried about that. To me, I think what it more is like you look at Dotson being a free agent after this year, and getting Metchie in here. I think really an Ananias Smith kind of hurts his play, and because I think Darius Cooper makes the roster. So for me, I just think it's another arsenal to another weapon for Jalen.
So, John, I think if AJ's fine, I think you're right. It's just how he's seeing an opportunity to improve the depth chart. And then looking forward, I think there's very little chance they've re-signed Dotson. I don't think they're going to pay a third receiver after the season. So then Metchie, like a year from now, kind of goes into where Dotson is now as the slot guy and as your number 3 receiver. So it's probably just, John, it's probably how we just thinking ahead, and it's a cheap price on a guy that was a second-round pick a couple years ago. I need to see A.J. back on the practice field so I can feel good about it.
Yeah, listen, I get that. It's getting a little worrisome. You're only, 17 days until the season starts. So he needs to be on the field. I understand that. But hopefully it's just we'll start seeing him soon. But I think the Metchie thing is interesting, too, because I know he's really close with Devontae. So, the familiarity with that, okay. But he never played with Jalen, and people want to say, oh, what about the Alabama? He never played with Jalen there. But I like him at the aspect he's went through a lot. So he's overcome so much. I kind of want to see what he brings to the team. But it's going to be interesting because they deepen the wide receiver room, which, maybe it's a good thing because we've seen when they're missing some guys, the offensive game really goes downhill. Last year when you throw in the guys like Paris Campbell and everything along the lines of that, you get somebody else that has a little more talent that can maybe get you through a game better than those other guys did.
No doubt. I mean, and this is as deep of a – we were saying on the pregame Saturday, it's as deep of a wide receiver room as we've seen here in a long time. Deep. And now they just added a former second-round pick in there. And John, it does kind of go to how he loves bringing in former high picks. He's done it a lot with first-round picks in recent years, but this kid's pretty high too. That there's just pedigree in them, right? And then maybe the Eagles can get more out of them, for a year or two or whatever. All right, John, what do you got for us for a random Eagle to be in the fantasy league?
All right, so my random Eagle does have ties to Hugh. Now, it's in term he did play with Hugh. Now he also played against Hugh. So I'm going with George Hegeman, the offensive lineman that, of course, Andy Reid had to have run sprints, and he came in and cut him. In 2000, when we went to the playoffs, when the Eagles went to the playoffs, I didn't go. But Hugh was up against him because he was the starting left tackle. And Hugh had
It's a great
sacks.
one. Oh, it's one of the great stories, Hugh. I mean, you love telling that story when Andy basically made him, push the sled around and cut him.
They cut him the next day.
John, I like that one.
That's
the only reason I think that name is remembered around here is this Andy story.
Yeah, because Andy was out there making him push the sled. George paid his penance. He left. He lost his starting job and he left. Andy made him come back, and when he came back, he cut him.
I have a question. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Did he end up going to Tampa? And
Yes, he did.
Was he? Kyle, can you cue up the Sean King sack? Was he the tackle that either missed the block on you or was lined up near you? I feel like
you might be right.
I think Madden says his name here.
All right, I have it. Let's see if.
Let's hear it.
King drops the throw. And is hit just as he let the ball go, or did he let it go? This might be the Eagles' ball. I think it is.
I'll tell you, Hugh Douglas came from that backside and really unloaded on Sean King. George Hegeman is number 78. He's pointing the other way, hoping it is that ball.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles' ball.
Because that was his man.
I knew it. It's Hegeman. He ends up in Tampa, and that was his man, was you.
Yeah.
And we know what you did to Sean King.
That's a really good one, then.
It's a great one, and it does fit the show because we play that a lot. I like that one. Not a name you'd hear very often, but obviously it goes in Andy lore here. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. Hey, Big V.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on,
man?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Well, first of all, look, Joe, I got to say this. I am absolutely impressed with your attitude today.
Well, listen, Big V, I'm trying to make sure we don't throw the towel in on a team that doesn't deserve that. Not on August 18th. There's too many good players here for me to cancel the season. Not today.
Yeah, I mean, because usually you'd be at like DEFCON 3 and you want them to go and buy somebody by now. But
I wish we could get another player. Unfortunately, the trade deadline is passed, so that's out.
Yeah, but look. See, the problem is that we've been lulled into a false sense of security with, when his wheels up, we know that we're going to get some good performance, good defense, which has been helping us because in the beginning our bats have been really lagging. But right now the bats are starting to heat up. And if Topper can make a couple of moves, motivate a few people to take on a few positions, like, getting us one of our starters to come in as a relief, I think that, our race for October will be pretty good.
Well, it's going to be different, Big V, and their chances are obviously changed. It wasn't going to be smooth sailing anyway. It's going to be harder now. I think we all see that. And Big V, it's the first time I've disagreed with Big V in a while. But they're not cooked. I refuse to say they're cooked on August 18th. They have a big cushion in the National League East. They have a big cushion to make the playoffs. And I literally just watched last year the Dodgers piecemeal an entire rotation together for the whole month. They had one guy that pitched 20 innings the whole postseason. And the Phillies still have that one guy that could do that. That would be now Christopher Sanchez. I'm not giving up. I still think the Phillies could win the World Series, but I do feel bad for the Wheeler thing because he's pitched so great, and for him not to be able to be part of this, It stinks. 215-592-9494. Back to all your phone calls coming up here on your obscure Eagles for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League. Can the Phillies still win the World Series? And your take on the John Metchie trade. As Eagles land another receiver yesterday. Hugh Douglas trying to use this for his agenda.
I'm just saying it's not agenda. It's just it's a fact.
Well, no, it's not a fact. I mean, it's you've decided it's a fact. It's not a fact. All right, coming up, we'll also get to another important member of the Phillies lineup, Nick Castellanos, and another possible wrinkle to the story of his benching earlier this season. We'll hit that. Your phone calls. We're live today from the Bluestone Country Club for the annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing on Sports Radio 94 WIP. On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans, 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. Take a flyer on the MVP race. How about the quarterback in Baltimore to get his third? Crown your champion in August. We go back-to-back here. That is the plan in Philadelphia. And parlay division winner dark horses. The two Souths, that's where it's at. Tennessee, Carolina, it's a 35-1 on FanDuel. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mariners. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And welcome back, Alec Bohm with a 3-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five!
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe. All made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
0-2, swing at a high fly ball, well hit. That one is on its way, and it is gone over the bullpen. Castellanos with a tremendous drive to left. He'll tack on a run for the Phils, his 16th of the year, and it's 9-6 Phillies.
Nick Castellanos providing a little offense yesterday. It's about time, Hugh. They put him out there yesterday against the lefty, and he did some damage in the game. Home run number 16 for Nick Castellanos. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show live today, and thank you to the Bluebell Country Club for hosting our annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing for our clients and partners. It is awesome here, right? In Bluebell, the property is owned and managed by the same team at the historic Bluebell Inn. It is nice here. We've got a nice spot here on the little patio, too.
And it warmed up, too, because it was a little touch and go early this morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it felt cold when we got here this morning.
Yeah, it was a little nippy.
Yeah, it did not feel like summer weather. It was like 90 yesterday. Today was in the 60s. But they're out there now playing golf, all the partners, and get ready for the Eagles season. We appreciate being out. Our afternoon show is going to be out here as well, doing their show today. All right, Castellanos, what do we make of yesterday? Hits a home run. First time in a while it felt like he had a big game. He had 2 hits. And if I remember correctly, his first at-bat, he hit it pretty well. So we're talking about 3 at-bats where you felt pretty good about what he did. Now, Saturday, he did not play Hugh against a righty. So we were talking about Friday, should they platoon him, right? Thursday and Friday, we discussed that. If you kind of go by the weekend, they did platoon him. Now, he hit, and this week against the Mariners, they're projected to play 3 righties in a row. So if he's platooning him, he wouldn't play much this week. I think he's going to put him back out there because he hit, and he's going to hope he gets hot again.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it probably and probably knowing Castellanos like the way we think we know him, he's probably going to want to be out there to try to keep that streak going. So I would see him probably being out there maybe tonight, probably not tomorrow night. But, yeah, he's going to get another opportunity to go out there and rake a little bit.
There might be another wrinkle, too, if Castellanos plays or not. So I was driving next to this when I was driving in to do the pregame show with you and Ike and Elliot on Saturday. Before us on Saturday morning, it was Buzz and Marcus Hayes. They were hosting. And Hugh, listen to this story I heard from Marcus on Saturday. His thoughts, his theory on why. Remember earlier in the season, Castellanos was pulled out for defense.
Yes.
Never happened again. Listen to Marcus with his take on why it may have gone down that way.
With the Castellanos controversy, he got pulled, he complained about it, yada, yada, yada.
I think there was a clubhouse dissent with pulling him late in the innings. He's a pretty popular guy in the clubhouse. I think some of the veterans I'm not justifying it, but I think Thompson is less concerned about Castellanos than some of the other veterans who thought that was disrespectful.
All right, there's a lot to unpack there. But so when it happened in Miami, we talked about it, and part of the reason I was questioning Topper doing it happened in Miami, remember, in front of his family. I thought that's part of the reason why Castellanos flipped out the way he did.
Mm-hmm.
But now, the way Marcus says it is maybe it was more than just Castellanos. Maybe the other veterans were like, hey, Topper, what are you doing to him? He's a vet. You shouldn't take him off the field like that.
Seriously?
I mean, that's what Marcus thought.
That's not good.
I agree.
If
great analysis.
Well, Kyle, allow me a chance to cook. No,
he's just turning the stove on. Let him cook.
No, because I'm like that goes against everything that we thought of Topper as far as being the guy that kind of runs the show.
Well, but I don't think he is the one that runs the show. I
That's
think
what I'm saying.
Bryce Harper runs the show.
Well, that's not. That's why I say that's not good, because now it kind of leads you into seeing why some of the things happen the way that they do, and guys are out there as long as they are. You can't do that. I know you want to be cool with everybody and be friends with everybody, but you have to manage this squad, and that's probably some of the main reasons why they haven't been able to break through.
Well, and it makes you wonder, can Topper do what he really wants to do, or is he worried, like, hey, if I pull this, like, let's use Castellanos as the example again. He hit playing in the start yesterday against a lefty. He didn't play Saturday against a righty. If it is a platoon now, if that's what Topper thinks is best for the team, Kepler starts tonight, right? A righty starting for the Mariners.
Do what you feel is best for the squad. You can't work. This is what you call it, major league buddies.
Yeah, that's your thing.
No, that's Kyle's thing.
Well, actually, but you
I coined it.
Likes it. Yeah, you
Kyle coined it.
Well, but you know who seems to be major league buddies? The Phillies.
That's what I'm saying.
That clubhouse.
You can't be major league buddies and you're trying to win a World Series. That's the problem.
Nope.
That is the problem. And if Topper's doing that and he got a little heat because of what the other player said, you know what? You tell the other player, kiss your butt. And I have to do what's best for this ball club.
Well, I would hope Topper would do that. But if it is a whole team thing, I can also understand why Topper is caught between a rock and a hard place. It's one thing for us to say, tell Castellanos to go kick rocks. It's another thing to tell you.
It's another thing when everybody else is doing it.
Right, because then you don't want to lose the whole clubhouse. I mean, Castellanos is just one guy. If you got the other vets chiming in, it's not easy. I mean, it's a clubhouse of highly paid veterans with a lot of voice and power. I mean, this
minivan energy.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not championship energy. I'll say that. I don't know what kind of energy it is. It's not championship energy. I just want Topper kind of do whatever he thinks is best each night, and he shouldn't have to worry about what the other vets think about Nick Castellanos.
Yeah, and disrespectful is having to watch the crap that Nick Castellanos is putting out there at the plate every single day for months.
That's crazy.
Like, that's disrespectful to me, the fan. So, like, I mean, I'm with you. The Major League Buddy stuff, it bothers me. It's annoying. And, like, it does sort of illustrate the dynamic in the locker room that Topper, not just the Major League Buddies thing, but, like, is Topper really the player's coach that we think he is? Or is he or does he sort of just let them do whatever they want? And that's why they respect him or like him.
I think it's a fair question. I think as the Castellanos thing plays out the next few weeks, we're going to be able to discern this, right? If he's not hitting against righties and hitting against lefties, it's pretty obvious it should be a platoon, and he shouldn't play against righties. And it should probably be more of Kepler over him. But if he plays 90% of the time or 80% of the time, well, then it doesn't fit unless he's hitting everyone. So the performance will dictate who should play, and it shouldn't be the other guys in the clubhouse. All right, 215-592-9494 for your calls on all this. The Phillies without Zack Wheeler, do you believe they could still win the World Series? We do. Both you and I do, and Kyle. We are feeling, I think it's a combination of I do believe they can, and I'm also not willing to give up on the season on August 18th. They have a cushion, they have a lead, they have a great chance to win the division even without him, and then it's about getting through October. On our Twitter poll today, 75% do not believe the Phillies could win the World Series without Wheeler. That's pretty big.
Yeah, that's lofty. That is very lofty.
Yeah, it's a lot for me to go there on August 18th. That's throwing the towel in.
It's kind of been the opposite on the phones, though.
It has.
And like I don't know, some of the Twitter stuff, which I guess this isn't a surprise, but it annoys me. Like, they were never going to win with Zack Wheeler. Like, shut up. They had a way better chance. We all know,
of course,
to win the World Series with Zack Wheeler than right now. So it's all like, well, I knew they were never going to win. Like, get real.
You didn't know that.
No.
Yeah, you didn't know. By the way, just an update from FanDuel. I looked at the Cy Young odds because I always think the betting markets, Hugh, get a better indication. They seem to find out information before you and I do. Like let's just use Wheeler, like how long he's going to be out. So as Kyle mentioned earlier, the odds haven't moved much for the World Series and for the Phillies' chances, but they have moved in the Cy Young race in a pretty significant way. I think a couple days ago, it was Skeens 1, Wheeler was behind him, and then Christopher Sanchez. Well, Zack Wheeler's odds to win the NL Cy Young have dipped pretty considerably. So he is now fourth. It is Skeens at minus 450. Christopher Sanchez is second at plus 320. Then Matthew Boyd of the Cubs is 25-1, and Wheeler is now 35-1. So that's telling me they know he's either not coming back or he's going to be out at least a few weeks.
Yeah,
he's not going to win the Cy Young now.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate for him, man. Because before he got derailed a little bit, looked pretty darn good to be in the race for that.
It reminds me of when Jalen hurt his shoulder in 2022, he was right there with Mahomes for the MVP. And then as soon as news started trickling out that he had a shoulder injury, the collarbone, whatever it was in the Bears game, the odds changed fast, and it became clear Mahomes was the clear favorite and Jalen had fallen. Matt in South Jersey. What's up, Matt? Matt, you there, buddy?
Hello?
Right. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on, Joe?
What's up, man?
What's up, Matt?
I just want to know how you think that the Phillies still have a World Series shot with losing Wheeler.
Yeah, Joe.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't.
What have you seen that makes you think they could win the World Series losing him?
All right, so a couple things. One, they're very likely to make the playoffs anyway because of how far they're up ahead. So that box is already checked. It's not like they're on the verge of missing the playoffs. So then it's about can they get through the tournament and win in the postseason. And, Matt, last year I watched the Dodgers win with 2 or 3 starting pitchers. They had one guy that got to 20 innings in the postseason. They piecemealed the whole thing together with probably one quality starting pitcher. There's never been more of a time in baseball where the starting pitcher plays less of a role in the postseason than now with the way teams manage the game. So it's not ideal, but I still think they can win.
The Phillies aren't the Dodgers, though.
Well, sure, but before last year, the Dodgers had won 0 legitimate World Series since the 80s.
Yeah.
Good point. Good talk.
All right.
Matt, I'm not saying it's a lock. I'm just saying I'm not giving up on the season yet.
Let's get ready for the Eagles season because
we are, Matt. We're here. We're at the golf bat. All right, Matt, what do you got for us? Give us a random Eagle.
How about Art Monk?
Art Monk. That is pretty darn random. Art Monk. How long did he play? How long did he play here?
He played 2 games.
Well, that's part of the reason why it's not like that's really random. That's a very small sample. All right, Matt, appreciate it.
Yep, I guess appeared in 3, started in 1.
What year was that, Kyle?
95.
95.
Yeah, that was the year I got one to. Yeah, because he came.
Did you play
here.
against him?
No, he was in the preseason.
Preseason.
And I'm saying he was on the team
in
the preseason, and he had just left the Jets.
Wow, the end of great careers I don't know why it's the NFL more than others. I guess it happens in the NBA. Guys will bounce around and play in a weird uniform. Like Russell Westbrook has played in a million teams. He's going to go to the Hall of Fame. Shaq at the end. Remember, he was a Celtic and a Cav. There's something weird about great players that end up just very briefly in like odd uniforms.
Trying to steal one last season.
Yeah. Yep, like Hugh Douglas in Jacksonville.
Well, I tried to steal that season here, but Eagles wouldn't let me. Didn't like me well enough to let me steal that one.
Yeah, but at least you were here before.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. It was almost endearing when you came back. Like Art Monk as an Eagle is weird. You coming back here. Yeah, well, I mean, he was on the. He
got into a fight with like one of the best receivers we've ever had.
I mean, 2004 when he was part of the Super Bowl team.
That is not. I know that you're spinning the story to fit your narrative, but that's not how it went.
When you tried to wreck the Eagles season,
I didn't wreck. That season was already on a wrecker.
That's true.
Yeah, it was already on a record.
Yep.
I like how
you just put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
I did not do that. That was Angelo.
You did not help. You did not.
That was Angelo. Why do I get blamed for that? That was Angelo Cataldi. At one point, he was our fearless leader.
You're blaming a WIP talk show host for ruining a season?
Hells yes.
We only uplift the teams Angelo. Around here. Listen. You knew around here?
Let me tell you. Rhea was there. Rhea tell you. I just sat there because he was flaming T.O.
All right, who's most to blame for the 05
Angelo
Eagles?
Cataldi.
Joe Banner, Angelo, or Hugh?
Joe Banner and Angelo Cataldi.
It's probably banter more than
well, no, it's Angelo
everyone
Cataldi.
but you.
It was Angelo Cataldi. I swear. It was
guy's
Angelo
doing a talk
Cataldi.
show.
It was Angelo Cataldi. It was Angelo. But see, y'all tend to forget that whole week leading up. No, seriously. We got beat by the Dallas Cowboys, right?
Yep.
And he wore a Michael Irvin jersey.
Where were you for that
I
game?
was in the studio, and Angelo was calling him everything but a child of God.
Well,
And
good.
I just sat there.
Proud of Angelo for that.
I'm just
I mean,
saying.
could you
but
imagine?
he deserves
I
to get ripped for that.
Of course he does.
I mean, but I'm
was,
the one that
Angelo
gets
was doing the
blamed
right
for that.
thing.
You, of course, as the badassitor, we were not doing the right thing.
No, the only thing that I did wrong was probably go down there after. I probably should have took my butt home after that show.
You should have laid low.
Yeah. But I live by like, listen.
Yep.
You can't be calling me out my name and not expect there to be some repercussions.
Well, that's probably what he expected.
Yeah, well,
and
he got
unfortunately,
what he wanted.
the season went to hell after that.
He
All right, let's
got
go to
what he
Jaron in Collingswood. What's up, Jaron?
What's up?
Hey, Jaron. Good. What's up?
All right. So, you know what? I've been thinking about it. Originally, I told your producer there's no shot. But if the question is, can they? Sure, they can. But, are we being realistic here? No, they're not going to do it. Let's just face the facts, man. The team is too schizophrenic. I love them, but they're not going to do it. I hope that listen, I would never be happier to be wrong than this. You know what I'm saying? Like, please.
Yeah, and Jaron, you're not the only one that feels that. And I think for a lot of, for me, my feeling has kind of changed over the last 48 hours or, since the news came down. Because when I first heard the news, I think a lot of us felt like, oh, man, oh, bleep.
Yeah.
Like, oh, bleep, how are they going to do this? I do think about, Jaron, there's been a bunch of examples, and I keep mentioning the Dodgers, they won it last year, but like the Yankees made the World Series without Garrett Cole. The Rangers won it in 23 without DeGrom. He got hurt early in that season. He was obviously their best pitcher. So the effect of one starting pitcher, they only get to pitch once in a short series, twice, maybe three times, but usually just twice in the 7-game series. It makes it way harder. I know that. I just think they could do it. If the other guys step up and they hit more than we're anticipating, they could still do this.
But we've been saying this for how many years? If they hit, if the offense is, I got to go back to Dennis Green. They are who we thought they were. But ready? Are you guys sitting down? Because I got the winner. I got the winner right now for you. Okay. I got the most random Eagle of all time. Played 3 seasons in the mid '80s. Running back, Junior Polatossi. You can't beat that.
That is a random name. Jaron,
the only problem is we just lost you for the entire end of that phone call.
No, wait a minute. You gotta understand what just happened. He's about to come say something. Dude, you gotta see this.
Come on the show.
Go ahead.
You already
Spike's
came
here.
on the show.
Dude. So I get this email. It's like, the email's like, your shorts have to be this long. You have to wear a collar shirt. You can't wear a hat. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, you got a dress code? You got a dress code?
It was all in the email. And then I come in.
Did we ignore the email here?
Yeah,
Well, I got, but see, I'm matching. I'm matching.
I have a collar shirt. I just was cold. I put this over it. I have a collar.
You're wearing like one of these
Spike
hoodies.
coming like
cold out
to
here.
set it up for you.
Eldrick Tiger Spike Eskin walked in.
Steinberg's wearing a hat.
Corporate Spike walked in
What's going on?
with some
I gotta
shorts
find
on
this. This is another email scandal for
and a
Spike.
whole golf outfit. And he needs a tan because you have the whitest legs that I've ever seen on a white person.
No. These
And the shorts are like he has on hoochie daddy shorts.
No, man.
He
golf shorts.
These are hoochie daddy shorts.
Oh, I am seeing the email now. Yeah.
Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
You showing a whole lot of thigh, brother.
We ignored the email here. That's the problem.
Wait a minute, we did?
Yeah.
Well, I got on the golf.
Well,
I have on the
but
golf
it said
outfit.
shirts must be tucked in at all times.
Oh, I ain't talking. They asked for too much.
Spike listened to the email.
Yes, he did. I didn't even read the email.
Well, I didn't either. I didn't think
You
there
have
was
you have a bad history with reading emails.
Well, nobody else had. There's a bunch of cats out here with no shirt tucked in. But Spike, like it's not so much
This is the most
the shirt.
official Spike has been in
It's
years.
not so much the shirt. It's the little ass shorts that he have with them little chicken legs, man.
Kyle, did you get the answer from our last caller? 'Cause
he was just cracking up.
All right.
And he combed it like his hair is finally coiffed.
This is
he got a haircut to come
all right,
here.
Let me read the email. Collared shirts are required for men. Shirts must remain tucked in at all times. Okay, hats must be removed. You didn't obviously listen to
And
this
nobody
email.
else did. Because there's a couple people over here.
Shorts must be Bermuda style in length for men and no more than 5 inches from the knee for women. These are serious.
Serious.
You know, I walked in here with a hoodie on at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, all right, better late than never, we found out.
Well, we found out.
Yeah.
I mean, he read his email. I didn't.
Well, this isn't new.
This is par for course.
This is how you why you call him a bully all those weeks ago.
I told you Spike's a bully, man. But he got bullied into wearing his outfit.
I guess all things are even now. I guess all right.
All is right with you.
Yeah, we're back. All right, Dean in Berlin is up. What's up, Dean?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Dean, what's up, buddy?
Nothing much. I think we're pretty much out of luck for the World Series with Mr. Zack Wheeler. I just don't see it happening. I didn't really, I felt like it was a long shot even with him, and now I think we're cooked.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say it was Dean. It wasn't a long shot.
Did you turn your radio down?
Yeah, Dean, a little feedback. It's unfair to say it was a long shot with him. I mean, you may have not believed, but they did have the second best odds to win the World Series.
They still got a chance.
Yeah, well, they definitely still have a chance. But they had the second best odds to win the World Series last week before he went on the injured list.
Sure, I just feel like our offense is just too bipolar, and we'll go from a series where it's like, wow, we're great, to playing a bunch of scrubs, and we lose 2 out of 4 to the Nationals.
Yeah,
tough to believe.
Dean, that is what happened. I mean, they did split this weekend with the Nationals, which is ridiculous. That is a bad baseball team.
Happen,
No, it shouldn't. Well, I mean, you think they had to win yesterday just to have a winning road trip, and they started off 3-0. They swept Texas. I mean, it does show how up and down they are. I think the thing to remember, though, the whole National League, Hugh, is like that. Other than Milwaukee, who has been on
a tour.
I mean, they've been on a 2.5-month heater, like unlike anything in baseball. But other than them, the Dodgers have had a really bad couple months here.
Mm-hmm.
The Mets have been horrendous for a couple months. I mean, the Cubs have had it down 2 months. Dean, it's kind of the whole National League is more similar to the Phillies. They're all kind of the same.
You just got to get hot at the right time.
Yeah, well, of course.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know. Just the past couple of years, just how they performed in the playoffs, I guess, just not getting my hopes up,
Yeah, that's kind of tough. That's what you look at, and the pattern has been the last couple series in the playoffs. The bats are the ones that go cold. It's not so much the pitching. We're worried about the pitching. But it's really the bats.
Well, the thing that's disheartening is he was like the one thing that we could all count on. Like just almost every start.
Thinking.
Oh, yeah, it was bad. Almost every start of Wheeler's career in the postseason has been either decent or most of them have been great. I mean, that
was the one thing you can hang your hat on when you talk about getting into the playoffs.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of guys that have to step up now, but we need Christopher Sanchez to go from looking like an ace to going to a different level here. All right, Dean, what do you got for us? Random Eagle for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League.
I'm going to go Danny Amendola.
Danny Amendola. It's a good one.
That's a real good one.
It's pretty random. Yeah. Made his name
He ended up being a good player, but he never played a single meaningful game for us.
No, the Eagles have had some of those guys where they are camp stars or training camp guys, and then they go other places and they play well. I mean,
up.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Mostert, the running back who made a name for himself with the Niners and then Miami. Raheem Mostert was here in the camp. Yeah, I mean, those bottom backs every once in a while
they hit.
They do, and they can really play. All right, final hour of the show coming. We'll continue to get your obscure Eagles. Best one we get today. We got some good ones. By the way, the caller that called in when Hugh was laughing at Spike's outfit, call back and tell Kyle your random Eagle. None of us heard it because she was just laughing so loud and we couldn't hear you. Call back and tell Kyle if you want to for a chance in the league. All right, your obscure Eagles. Best one we get today wins a spot. Midday Show Fantasy League live draft September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford. Can the Phillies win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? I believe they can. Is it going to be harder? Of course it's going to be harder. It's going to be significantly harder, but I'm not ready to throw the towel in on the 2025 Phillies. Not yet. Eagles calls as well, the trade for Metchie, and Hugh thinks it's a win for his defensive luxury take, which is ridiculous.
Kind of is.
It is not. All right, also, Hugh, we got a big week ahead of us. We're going back to camp tomorrow. We'll check in with the Eagles, and we're going to be on Thursday, right?
No.
Well, I'm telling you right now.
Another remote, Hugh.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. So we going back to camp tomorrow?
Eagles camp tomorrow, yes. And then Thursday,
where we going?
we're going to be on remote. at the Chesapeake Inn, one of our favorite places. Chesapeake Inn on Thursday.
You know what? I do remember that.
Yeah, and guess what we have to give away?
John Marco?
Yes, we're going to go see John Marco and everyone down there. And we have a $50 gift card to give away right now to the Chesapeake Inn and Marina in Chesapeake City, Maryland. Join us Thursday, August 21st. As we all knew, including you, we're broadcasting live from 10 to 2, ChesapeakeInn.com for details. We have a $50 gift card to caller number 3 to the contest line, 215-988-1258, 215-988-1258. Caller number 3 right now wins a $50 gift card to the Chesapeake Inn, a place that you had on his calendar and is ready to be there Thursday.
I had all these dates on my calendar.
Yeah, of course you do. There's no question about it.
Yeah,
the dress code was just went totally over our heads. 215-592-9494 to hop in. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. You're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. CT? Call 888-789-7777. MA? Call 800-327-5050. NY? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD? Visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it, and we'll pay top dollar at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque Philly is the place. All this week from 7 to closing, bartenders will be wearing bikinis. Club Risque Philly. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard. ClubRisque.com.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of
But
Summer.
I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales Event. Here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Visit Acura Summer of Performance at Elite Acura. Shine bright with the new 2025 Acura MDX or ADX. Shop in person or at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st.
Los Angeles will head south down the 5 to visit their neighbors and division rivals, San Diego. The rivalry's been heated over the past few seasons as both teams have fought their way to the playoffs. And this season is no different. The two teams match up really well against each other, and they remain within a few games of each other for the lead in their division. Who will come out of the weekend series with a win? Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get huge savings on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe and Santa Fe Hybrid models. Or go all electric and choose from America's most awarded EV lineup like the breakthrough Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a great deal. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL quarterback battles this camp have been fun, but some of them are getting ridiculous. Enough of the drama in Cleveland. Just give Joe Flacco the job. New Orleans deciding between Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler doesn't really matter. And then there's Indy, where Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones are both maddeningly inconsistent. Even if the options aren't perfect, real games are right around the corner, so they gotta choose someone. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Radio Network Golf Outing. We appreciate them having us today. Fantastic property located right here in Bluebell. The property is owned and managed by the same team at the historic Bluebell Inn. We appreciate them having us. They're on the course right now. And Hugh, we're here talking about this Eagles team making a trade yesterday. What about another one potentially on the way? I saw this yesterday and immediately thought of our show, the Eagles defense, and how I need it for both our show and the Eagles defense. Ian Rappaport yesterday put this out. Contract talks still at an impasse. The Bengals are listening to trade offers for perennial Pro Bowler Trey Hendrickson.
Excuse me.
There it is.
I knew that was coming. I knew that.
Well, two things. One, imagine him in this defense. Two, imagine us being able to use that every single day of the season. All right, so we've brought this name up a lot the last few months because it just feels like the Bengals are between a rock and a hard place. They've put all their money on the offensive side. They paid 2 receivers. They paid their quarterback a ton of money. They drafted a pass rusher in the first round. I don't think they're going to give this guy what he wants. And now we're at August 18th, and he's not signed. The opener's in about 2 weeks. Hugh, if they are willing to trade him now, that tells me they know they can't get a deal done because they obviously need him. They want him on the team. There's no reason not to keep him on the team. They know they can't get a deal done.
Mm-hmm.
And now is where I think Howie Roseman could pounce. This is the time where the price is probably going to come down to a point where you only have him under contract for 1 year. You know he wants a lot of money. I mean, teams are not going to trade away first-rounders for him right now. Like, that's not going to happen. So I think this is the time where Howie, with a bunch of draft picks for next year, can pounce and get this guy in here.
I don't think that's going to happen, Joe, because in a sense you're right? You're right that he's probably not going to require a whole lot, but he's still going to want to get paid. So he's going to have all the leverage because he can easily say, I don't want to play. If you trade for him, it has to be a sign-and trade.
Well, so I don't think it does for this reason. He has to play football to get paid after the season. I mean, like, he has to. This is the Hassan Reddick. It could be the Hassan Reddick thing all over again, right? Now, That didn't work out for the Eagles, didn't work out for the Jets, but the point was at some point he had to show up. Otherwise, if you don't show up, you don't accrue the year, right? He can't hit free agency next year unless he plays the season. So I think he's between a rock and a hard place. Here's what I would do if I was the Eagles. I would make an offer. I would offer them a second-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bring him in here, and I would say to him, we're not giving long-term deals right now. We can't, right? We got future, we got Jalen Carter, all that. I would bump his salary up pretty significantly for this year, so he feels like he's on the same level as
I see what you're saying.
TJ Watt, all those guys.
So you give him
give him a raise
you
for
give
this
him a
year.
raise,
and then I'd say we'll see how it works out after the season, and maybe we'll resign you. And I think he might accept that.
He might, but then again, he might not, because as a player, you want that guaranteed money. Now, what you're talking about is a significant bump, no question about that. But he's older, and he's probably looking at this as his last home run contract.
Of course it is, yeah.
So even though everything you're saying makes total sense, he's looking at it more so he wants that more guaranteed money up front, like that 20 or 30 million. I'm just throwing a number out there. I don't know what exactly he's going to be willing to take, anything like that. But right now, trade, I would think that the only way he goes to another team is if it's a sign and trade.
Well, he has no choice, though. If they trade him, what's he going to do?
No, I hear what you're saying.
You mean you think he wouldn't report?
He would do what Hassan Reddick's done. He'll say no, and he'll sit out. Like, I'm assuming that at this point, Trey and his agent have discussed the ramifications as far as what potentially is going to happen if you decide to go this route.
Yep.
And he has to be okay with that. It's like that old saying, it's shooting for the win, but you're ready for the loss. Like, that's what he's doing. Like, for you to get to this point, Joe, you've sat down there and you've looked at every possible way this could work out. And if you're like most guys are, you take worst case scenarios first, because you know that you're in a position. You're 30-something years old. You led the league in sacks last year, if I'm not mistaken, or you was one of the top sackers.
He led the league in sacks.
And you know how teams feel about older players. So you have to be prepared for the L.
Jordan Schultz posted this yesterday after the trade the Eagles made for John Metchie. Quote, text from an AFC GM. Don't think the Eagles are done with trades. They have so many picks next year, and that team is always going to be aggressive. Look, we have question marks at corner. We have question marks at safety. You know what can make those guys better?
Defensive pass rush.
Yes. I mean, you lived it. I mean, this could make the Eagles' secondary better by getting a player like this. Again, I know he's older, and I'm not looking to pay him $40 million a year for the next 5 years and give him $200 million. And I recognize he might only have a year or two left. This is part of the reason why I was saying the whole Myles Garrett, TJ Watt thing. You know, you have to factor in the age and the contract. But if they could get him for a year and boost his salary, I would do it. I think there's a path here. Sometimes Howie waits these things out, and he pounces. And with all the picks they have next year, I would love him here. I mean, I think the Eagles could use him. I know our show, though. I mean, Hugh, just got to imagine how many times we could play the drop.
I hear you. You could play it You could play the heck out of it. No
Cheers.
question
Thanks,
about that.
Excuse me.
You ain't have to play it again, though.
Cheers.
We got it. You ain't have to play it again.
Cheers. Excuse me.
Okay, I see if I keep saying it, he gonna keep doing it. So I'm going to go ahead.
We could do a segment every Monday after the game about how much we like Trey.
Do you not know who I am?
You're petty. I feel like I've groomed him to be as petty as he is. So I kind of, wearing it as a badge on. I'm proud of you. But the bottom line is this. Right now, if they're talking about him being traded, I'm pretty sure that him and his agent are talking about I'm not going anywhere unless they give me a new contract.
But at some point, doesn't he have to show up? What is he going to do?
Did Hassan Reddick show up?
Eventually.
And he lost money, but you have to be ready for that. Like,
he lost money and then fell off.
But it's about the principle.
Well, the principle he lost. I mean, he's a loser now.
Okay, who else
Where is
lost?
he? Is he Tampa Bay? I think he's the Bucs.
Who was the running back from Pittsburgh who did the same
Le'Veon Bell,
exact,
who also
Le'Veon
lost
Bell.
and is a loser.
But he won on principle. See, I think
congrats to him.
All
I'm
right,
sure
I
he'd
think
rather
that's
have the
what
money.
y'all listen. I think that's what y'all are forgetting in all of this. At some point, you're right. It's a lot of money to lose, but for Le'Veon Bell, it meant everything because in his mind, he won.
Well, I think that's an interesting coping mechanism to say, well, I wanted the money, and then when I lost that, I won the principle. You don't care about the principle. You wanted the money, and you're a loser.
I always wanted the money, and I've never held out, so that doesn't apply to me. But when you're talking about guys who have made this conscious decision, they understand what they're losing. Sure. They understand that. And they're okay with that. They're okay with the negative connotation that comes with that and the people calling them stupid and all of that stuff, other stuff, because you've sat there and you've played every scenario over in your head, and you know that there's a good chance that this will not go your way.
So I think if a trade does go down, the most simple way would be what you said. A contract extension goes with it, right? He goes to a new team. They give him a contract. Hugh, if a trade goes down without a contract, I think it could actually look similar to the Reddick thing, just opposite. Remember the kind of deal the Eagles got back? They traded Reddick to the Jets, and it was a conditional pick based on how well or how much Reddick played. So let's say the Eagles and Bengals work something out. It might be a 2 if he plays all the games. It might be a 4 if he doesn't play. You have to give some protection to the team, otherwise you're screwed.
But here's the thing, and this is how I thought and how Hassan's team thought it was going to play out. He thought he was going to the Jets, and they were going to give him a new contract.
He did, yes.
And it didn't happen. For whatever reason, whether or not they lied to him or whatever, Trey's going to learn from that. He's going to look at that. His agent's going to look at that and say, you're not going to go just because the team tells you they're going to. No, the deal is going to be signed before you leave. Like that's the thing. Now, this part of it, I did live. Because before I got traded to the Eagles, I got traded. And my agent found out right before when the deal was done, he was like, they've already traded for you. So they're stuck. So they have to give you a new deal.
What did you have, if there was no deal, would you have 1 year left on your deal?
Yes. I would have had a because that was I would have had a year
So
left.
the Eagles would have been trading a 2 for only 1 year of you if they didn't give you a deal.
Yes.
That would have been bad business.
Yes. Yeah. So they were forced to give me a deal. So that's what Trey's probably looking for, because that's just to him that's bad business, because you're being traded to a team and you could just play that year out and be done. He's looking for security. He's looking for financial security.
Well, I know, and he doesn't have it right now. It's what, especially the Bengals, considering they're in a window to try to win a Super Bowl. They have a great quarterback, and it just seems like it gets worse with that situation. I have my eye on it. If I was Howie, I would make a real offer to get him. Let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Jimmy in Richburg. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, guys. How you doing, man?
Hey, Jimmy. What's up?
Hey, Hugh, I love listening to you live your best life on the air while you're working there, man. You laughing has me almost running off the road, dude.
Well, thank you for listening, man. Appreciate that. Kyle doesn't like that, though.
Back to the topic at hand. I totally believe that they could still win the World Series, okay? And I think it's on us as fans. You know, the locker room believes it. We need to believe it. We need to get behind it. We need to create bedlam at the bank. You know, it is called the World Series. Let's make that place the toughest place to play in the world. That's what I think needs to happen. Just like 2017 with the Birds. We didn't doubt it. We knew we had Foles, and look what the result was.
You know what, Jimmy? I'm glad you brought it up, because that's the comp, right?
The measuring stick.
Yeah, and I think much like that, this is going to go in waves. Like, hopefully we're there by the time we get to October and we feel like, all right, you know what? We could do this. But I mean, if you remember that period of time, Jimmy, the Raider game where Foles didn't play well, the Cowboy game where he played a quarter and didn't play well. I can imagine, Jimmy, over the next couple of weeks, we're going to go in stages of emotions here. We're like, one day we're going to believe and we're going to get a good pitching performance at a Ranger or Nola, and we're like, see, we could do it. And then one of them's going to get shelled, and we're going to say we're in trouble.
Gosh.
But the bottom line is we and the team need to be in that mindset by the time we get to October, because that's it. If we could create that for them and they can believe, yeah, they can still win this thing.
No, I agree. In 2017, I was at the game against the Falcons, and they were driving down the field. I was sitting in the end zone, and we were all nervous. When we won that game, when Jones dropped that ball, it was almost like we forced him to drop that ball, and then they just took off from there and wrote their history. And got us their first Super Bowl.
Yeah, and you know what it is, Jimmy? I remember how I thought back then. It's almost like without Wheeler, we have to think of this as more of a small picture than big picture. Like, it's not about – they can't win the World Series tonight. They have to beat the Mariners this week. And then when they get to the playoffs, they got to win 3 out of 5 against, whoever it is, the Cubs, right? It's just one series at a time, because that's the way it was in 2017. Just beat the Falcons, then just beat the Vikings. It's like one round at a time.
Exactly. I totally agree, and I believe they can do it. One last point. You guys got to stop stealing sacks from my man Hugh there.
He loses them. He loses them. We don't steal them.
Kyle said,
But every one of those quarterbacks that got hit by that train remembers that hit. So I don't think you can.
I think it's actually like magic. Those guys feel better every time we say it. Like the pain is gone. Jimmy, good phone call.
The funny thing, Kyle said,
because he made it sound like we're taking them from you.
I
You've
appreciate
lost
the
them.
suggestion. Hughes losing those sacks.
It's a punishment.
Y'all are aggressive, though.
Hold on.
Y'all being aggressive.
When you say certain things.
Like what? I drop knowledge every
plant-based
day.
things.
Yeah.
I drop knowledge every day.
Well.
Talking about being cold.
It is cold out here.
Yeah, see.
Well, it was.
It's probably like 70 degrees out there.
It is relative. I mean, it
warmed up.
It was a
cold.
little windy this morning, maybe more than we anticipated. But it still was 65. Not.
I said no.
It is all relative. Yeah, I didn't take away a sack for you saying it's cold. When you say things like defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
I mean, I'm just saying we went. I got a receiver. We didn't need one, but we got one.
Maybe we do need.
Do we need a receiver?
Well, but this is what you're. See, this is head in the clouds, Douglas, over here. AJ Brown hasn't practiced for real in like 2.5 weeks. They might need a receiver week 1.
I think AJ will be fine. Not. So you think
he's not going to do? I don't think he's not going to be out for the season.
No,
but what if he misses
that's
the first 3 weeks?
what I was about to say. If we have enough, in my opinion, that we didn't have to trade for a receiver in order to compensate for A.J. Brown missing 3 games.
That's true. I mean, we do have like the best quarterback in football.
That's sarcasm.
It is?
Mm-mm.
That's sarcasm.
You know what I appreciate that? Let's say this trade is literally just in case A.J. misses a few weeks. I appreciate that from Howie. He's trying to take a strength and keep it strong. I like that. I mean, you're also one injury away from then. Like, play it out. Let's say AJ doesn't play week 1 against Dallas, right? And you have Devontae, and you have Jahan, and then who would be next? Darius Cooper? Coop, right? And then you have Johnny Wilson, Anaya Smith. I mean, you're one blue tent trip from Devontae from having a pretty bad receiving core all of a sudden, right? Now you add Metchie in, and you have more depth there. I mean, I think it could be as simple as they just want to have a little more insurance at the position.
Yeah, but when you talk about the defensive side of the ball and the huge question mark.
Well, I know. That's why I'm trying to trade for Trey Hendrickson, and you're not.
And the huge question mark that we have at the safety spot, it felt like overkill, in my opinion, to go out and trade for a receiver at this point. Yeah. And granted, we don't know.
To be fair, they do have a second-round pick at safety, right? They're going to give him a shot.
Yeah, but that was the biggest question mark, especially when you talk about how we've been playing musical chairs at the corner spot.
Yeah.
We've been playing musical chairs at the safety spot. And the receiver spot, granted, they're young, outside of A.J. and Devontae. And, I throw Jahan Dotson in there as well. It didn't look like a position of need, even though A.J. was hurt. It didn't look like a position of need. But I just thought it was ironic that when you talk about all the question marks on the defensive side of the ball, that was the move that they made.
How come when they made the trade for Jacorian Bennett and put him on the red eye,
it was silence.
You didn't
No,
say,
I
guess
did.
I was wrong.
No, I said that they brought him in here to start.
But you didn't say I was wrong about offense defense.
Yeah, there was
luxury
no
because they traded
mention
for a corner.
of your take.
That's one spot that
it's convenient, is what it is.
Y'all ain't gonna let me talk.
No.
See, that's
No.
what it is. Y'all gonna let me finish.
We're tired of you.
But
Finish.
because there's some validity to what I'm saying.
No.
We didn't need a receiver. Did we need a receiver?
If AJ Brown,
between
Brown
the
hasn't
two,
practiced in 17
between
days.
the two, which one was more of a need, a safety or a receiver?
Did you watch Andrew
See,
Drew
I see.
Makuba?
Now you don't want to
Did you
answer.
see that pick
Now
six?
you don't want to answer the
you
question.
didn't see the pick six?
Now you don't want to answer the question. See, this is why I am a bright light in a room full of dim people. I am vibrating on such a higher level that you guys can't even see it. I'm just trying to tell you. I try to drop knowledge at this time slot every day, and I try to teach y'all every day. And y'all don't want to listen to what I got to say. Not a word.
That's it.
But you know what? I'm going to keep preaching. I'm going to keep preaching. And I'm going to keep saying what I got to say, because one day.
Yeah, and you're going to keep being wrong. That's
one
okay.
day, y'all going to hear me.
In one ear,
and y'all going
out
to be
the
like,
other.
you know what? No. I miss that guy because he knew what he was talking about.
You going to the upper room?
That guy?
No, I'm just saying. Y'all going to sit back one day
No.
and be like, man.
I really don't think so.
That guy right there, he's a knowledgeable individual. Because I just be dropping these knowledge like turds in this piece.
Yeah, you
sure
are dropping turds,
I just be
buddy.
dropping these knowledges like turds.
That was good. You are dropping turds.
Yeah, that's a good way to finish it. Tom in Middletown. What's up, Tom?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hi, Tom. What's
Hi,
up?
Joe. Hi,
What's up, Tom?
You are a knowledgeable son of a gun.
I keep trying to tell him every day.
Don't do this.
Why are you enabling him, Tom?
Listen, I am with you guys on the fact that the season's not over. I mean, the Philly season is not over. We are going to now have to score some runs. We're going to get the bats going, and we can't rely on the pitching. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think we have the talent. I was very, very happy to see Bone come back yesterday and swing the bat like he did. Made contact all the time.
Well, and the power. I mean, Tom, that's always been the thing about Bohm. He makes contact. He'll hit 280, but there's never much power. They needed that yesterday, and they needed every run they could get because obviously they gave up 9 against the Nationals yesterday.
Well, now, and I have a little bit of experience with batting coaching and stuff like that. And I told my son, I said, watch, he's going to come back today. He's going to pull every ball to the right. He's going to pull because he just wants to make contact now. And that's where he's comfortable. But wait till that swing comes back to where he gets to the gap. I really think he's going to add a couple runs per game to this team. And that's what we need. We cannot go 3 runs without scoring a run. I mean, 3 innings.
Yeah. I don't know about 2 runs per game. I mean, I don't know if any player in baseball adds 2 runs per game, but he can help. I mean, and Tom, they need it because right now, they really don't have anyone you feel great about hitting behind Harper. I mean, I've never loved Bohm there, but maybe he gets hot for 6 weeks, right? I mean, Real Muto has been better the second half of the season than the first. And, I mean, Castellanos, I don't trust him at all. It's probably going to end up Bohm. It's probably going to end up Bohm if he plays well the next 6 weeks as the guy behind Harper.
Yeah, and I just think they're going to have like a clubhouse meeting, and they're going to say, listen, guys, we don't have the pitching staff that we relied on the whole season now. So now we're going to have to start scoring some runs and early and, just give us an edge. I think that's how they're going to do it.
Well, they're going to need to, and hopefully it starts tonight, and hopefully Ranger could pitch well and to keep him in the game tonight. All right, Tom, what do you got for us? A random Eagle for a chance to be in the Fantasy Football League.
Refrigerator Perry.
He was an Eagle?
Refrigerator Perry.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
The last 2 names, Art Monk and Refrigerator Perry. These are big.
Those are pretty good pulls.
They are. Tom, good phone call, man. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, I hope they don't have that meeting in front of the pitchers. Hey, guys, we don't have the pitchers we used to have. Let's go get them.
But some things don't need to be said, though. When you lose a guy like Wheeler, it might not be spoken.
Well,
but you feel some kind of way about
Was it
that.
spoken when guys lost Donovan in 2002 and it had to go to...
Hell yeah, it was spoken.
In front of the quarterbacks?
Man, listen. and
we got
and
Coy and AJ.
I forgot who was in there. But I was sitting on the training team when Joe Banner came in almost in tears. Talking about, you said Coy was just as good, with the cracked voice and all, by the way. You said Coy was just as good as Donovan.
Signed right into a long-term deal.
No, he's not worth that long-term deal.
There you go. That was perfect. But yeah, he was visually upset. They were nervous because we were on a playoff run, and I remember saying that. But it's one of those things where it's one of the elephants in the room you can't ignore.
Right.
You know,
right.
I mean, he was your guy, and he was pitching well until he wasn't. So yeah, that's something you think about. And as a player, you know, you're like, hey man, well we gotta what'd you say, tighten up your bootstraps or pull your bootstraps up or whatever however the hell that saying goes.
Who said
something
that?
like that? Pull your bootstraps. Or something about bootstraps.
No one's wearing boots here. They're baseball
But you know what I mean. Like tighten your garter belt or something. I don't know. Hey, I tried to tie that thing in, but it didn't work out that way.
It's okay.
But it's an old saying that they, you know, something about just get your stuff together so we can make this run.
You got there by the end. All right.
It took me a minute.
215-592-9494. We'll get all your phone calls coming up here. Check in with you people, and we'll pick a winner for the Fantasy Football League spot, a random Eagle. Plus, it was another banner weekend for the NFC East in the preseason. We're going to get to all that coming up. Midday show live at the Bluestone Country Club for the annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, fall's right around the corner. You know what that means. Two things, football and pumpkin spice season. This year, Hatfield is taking it to a whole new level with their newest game changer. They have pumpkin spice thick-cut bacon, y'all. Let me tell you, it's really good. One weekend I sat at home, I ate 2 packs of bacon and drank like 4 bottles of wine. And I had a wonderful time. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy Hatfield. Hatfield, better care, better port.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
I'm Dead Day here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm taking the first 5 over 3.5 in the Blue Jays-Pirates matchup. Hear me out. I know Paul Skeens is on the mound, but this is a contrarian play. BetMGM currently says 88% of the public are taking the first 5 under. I like people. I hate the public, so I'm going to fade them. I'm taking the first 5 over 3.5 at plus 300. I'm Dead Day from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the book. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club makes this the hottest summer to remember. Adult film star Alexa Payne comes to Club Risque this Thursday through Saturday. See Alexa Payne all this week at Club Risque Northeast, Club Risque Philly, and Club Risque Bristol. Plus, Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, the best entertainers in the world 7 days a week, and all UFC and championship boxing and sporting events shown on our multiple TV screens. Club Risque is the place to be. ClubRisque.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend. Oh, my Bob!
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend. Oh, my Bob!
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we're wondering that. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio live today. And we thank the Bluestone Country Club for hosting our annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing for our clients and partners. Great property here located in Bluebell. You should check it out right next to the, and managed by the same people as the historic Bluebell Inn. Great place here. We've enjoyed our time. They're out there on the course. Hugh, you're going to go out in a cart after we're done?
I have no choice.
Okay. You sound fired up.
I got no choice in the matter.
Well, Hugh will be riding around in a cart. We'll check in with you people coming up in a little bit. I'm sure they have a lot to say about Hugh's outfit today. We didn't know about the dress code until about an hour ago.
Yeah, Jack came in here with a nice little dress code.
Afternoon show is totally up to date on the dress code.
Hey, listen, like every time he walks past, I feel like I got to stuff some ones in Spike's shorts or something.
Please don't do that.
Look, his shorts are super small. I feel like I need to tip him or something. I feel like I got to tip him. He got on them damn near Daisy Dukes. He got on Daisy Dukes.
He's just following the dress code.
He look like he got on Daisy Dukes. Hey, come on, baby.
We'll get to what you're wearing later on.
Yeah, you people have a lot to say about what you're wearing.
My outfit is banging. I got a matching hat. Only thing I needed was the shorts. I'd have been in the game. I'd have been winning.
Yeah. If you wore shorts to match that, they would.
I can't wait. Luckily, I'm going to find the person that made the shirts for Dalton.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get some pants made. Oh, I'm going to take this outfit to the next level.
Well, it's better than the sweatsuit you wore to the first golf outing we did.
Oh, yeah, that was Kyle's fault.
Yeah. No, it was not. All right. Before we go back to the phones, can we check in on the NFC East this weekend? Because they had themselves quite a time. Did you see the Abdul Carter thing?
Yes, I did.
All right, so Abdul Carter got chip-blocked and knocked down. It was a Jets-Giants preseason game. And the back kind of got him quickly. And then he tried to get up, and the tackle took him down.
Yeah.
So then the NFL put out the clip of it. And he took offense to this, and he said, this is his tweet about it, quote, might be the only highlight of the Jets all season, and we put BTA, weak-ass chip, ate that bleep like barbecue. Hugh, what'd you make of Carter's?
Well, it's not the record, but to sit there and downplay it like it ain't nothing, I mean, man, it happens. It happens to anybody who can rush the passer. I saw where Robert Mathis said, hey, man, I'll show you how to beat that. You got to learn how to beat that, especially if you're a guy that's going to be rushing the passer and you know, of the caliber of Abdul Carter. You're going to see chips all day. And
Sure.
If you don't learn how to beat them, then you're going to get put ass over tea kettle all the time.
It's pretty funny watching him try to get back up in the tackle.
Yeah, hey, dude, I have one where it was going against Willie Roaf. And I got chip blocked like that, man, and then he teabagged me after he chip blocked me. He teabagged me, and I was just sitting there like, damn.
He what?
No, I'm saying, yeah. I might have to get rid of that one.
Yeah, well,
yo, but I'm just saying it happened. It happened.
Well, I'm gonna have to find the highlight of that.
Oh, well, I got the video. I can pull it up and I can post it because it happened. Ain't that funny, Spike? Don't be laughing. You laughing too hard, dog.
Well, because everyone has the you created
No,
a visual.
dude, I'm just saying it happened though. Yeah. It happened, and I was like, hey, it ain't the record.
Here, well, we got to. You send me the video when you got it.
I'm gonna find it.
All right. Other thing that happened in the NFCs this week. Did you see the Micah Parsons thing?
I did not.
All right. So Micah Parsons, someone put out a fake quote from him on his podcast saying like that he wanted to play for the Denver Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say this. It never happened. In fact, I don't think he's recorded an episode of this thing in months. Anyway, it got online. And it said in the quote that he wanted to play for the Broncos. During the Broncos broadcast, they put the quote up and talked about it. Let's hear it.
It'd be fun to hang out with. And everybody gave Sean Payton some grief for saying he wants to win a Super Bowl. How about this? You got one of the best defensive ends saying Broncos have a real chance at the Super Bowl. So don't get mad at him, too. Wow. This is now something we've heard echoed, though, from Drake Greenlaw, Talanoa Hufanga. They said, I wanted to come here because of the defense.
This is the broadcast of an NFL game, Hugh, quoting a player saying something that they just didn't say.
That's why you have to vet everything. The unfortunate thing about the position that we're in as analysts and working in media is that when you see a story, it might be too good to be true. You better check it 2, 3, 4, and sometimes 5 times.
You know who I blame for that?
Who is that?
That's not on the 2 people or the 3 people doing the broadcast.
That's the person that the person that works for them vetting all of this stuff.
Like they put it on the screen during the broadcast. Like they're not going to think it's a lie. They're not going to assume it's a lie. They're going to assume it was vetted and brought to them to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's That is wild. All right, final thing from a wild NFC East weekend. So, Hugh, the Giants put Jackson Dart on the field, their first-ranked quarterback, and he looked pretty good, and he played decently over the weekend. Why don't you hear Sean Marash, WFAN in New York. Listen to what they're saying up there about the new first-round pick of the New York Giants.
I cannot believe I am living in this world on August 17th as somebody who gets to talk about a certain team for a living that has sucked, but the New York Giants have become a major national story. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're here. I almost don't believe it's real. I had to keep popping up stories and tweets and showing my wife, am I seeing this correctly? Are other people seeing what I'm seeing right now? It's not just me in la delusional world. This is a safe space. Yes, it is. Here's your hot take. The Giants are going to play in multiple Super Bowls with Jackson Dart as their quarterback. He doesn't stink. I don't know if he'll be the best quarterback in the league besides Patrick Mahomes, but I know that he's good enough. And I know that what I've seen through 2 preseason games is not about the stats. It's about the carrying himself, the arm angle stuff, all of that. He shouldn't start week 1, but Pat, this Jackson Dart fever that is taking over the NFL preseason, it's real and it's spectacular, buddy.
Wait a minute.
Multiple Super Bowls.
That's
with Jackson Dart before he's played in his first real game. Multiple Super Bowls. Your reaction?
That's a lot. That is.
Can I bet the under somewhere?
That's lofty though.
Well, of course, lofty. It's ridiculous.
See, here's the thing. I understand being excited about a player in the preseason,
especially a rookie. I
understand the excitement, but multiple Super Bowls is a lot for a small sampling size of not going against the starters.
How many quarterbacks take their franchise to multiple Super Bowls? I mean, just think about this for a second. Peyton Manning went to multiple Super Bowls with the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Hurts has done that. But think about how many
it's
great.
Not easy to do.
Think about how many great quarterbacks either got to one or none. Multiple. I would bet a pretty big amount of money that team will not go to multiple Super Bowls with their quarterback.
That's not easy to do, man.
Of course it's not.
That is not easy to do. And for you to say that is super lofty.
Well, the best part is it's off a preseason game. I mean,
yeah.
Like if it was said after week 1 or week 2, or whatever, the kid gets in there and lights it up or something, if that happens, then you could say okay, this is ridiculous, but at least all right, maybe he's good. The game didn't even count.
Nah.
What's your favorite one of the weekend? Is it Abdul? Is it Micah's fake quote, or is it the Jackson Dart?
I like the fact that Abdul Carter got jacked up and he tried to downplay it. Dude, it's happened to everybody that has ever played that position.
Yep.
So I probably wouldn't be that bent out of shape over it, man.
Kyle, are you taking the under or the over on the Jackson Dart Super Bowl appearances?
I don't know. That was pretty convincing. I might have to go with the over.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
That's crazy.
Let's go to the phone lines here. We got David in Westchester. David, what's up?
What's up, Joe and ungrateful Douglas? How you doing
That's
today?
right. That's right. After the guy brought you free bacon and you complained last week.
I didn't complain.
Well,
it was 2 pieces of bacon.
But it was 2 more than you had before.
Who eats 2 pieces of bacon, man? What are you talking about?
The bartender was making fun of me, Hugh. She's like, "You're so cheap." I'm like, "Oh my God, get that man more bacon."
I apologize, dog. I just was thrown off because it was only 2 pieces of bacon. It was 2 pieces.
I don't know, man.
Hey, wait. Anybody got some ones? I need a couple dollars. Spike just walked past again.
What do you got, David?
Coming to the stage.
Joe, I was down that Washington game yesterday, and watching Aaron Nola. I think he's going to be more like the old Aaron Nola. I was sitting where I could watch his pitches, and he's got that late movement that he always had when he was, really good. Now, he did self-destruct, but I think it's more just, the newness of coming back.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you leave the stadium after the second inning and not watch the third inning on? Because I don't know if that late movement wasn't working. They were tattooing the ball in that third inning.
I was about to jump off my chair a couple times, and I was in section 103. I don't think I would have hurt myself, but it was like, if I had hair, I'd have been pulling it out. So it was just, yeah. And but as far as can they make the World Series? Yeah, sure they can, because the pitching staff it's not as good as it was, but still good enough. But as far as the whole of the team, I still don't think the infusion that Duran gave them, I don't think it's going to last. God, I'm calling him Duran. Duran. whatever his name is. But the infusion that he gave this team, and it's very real. I don't know if it's going to last because I think these bats are still going to come up small again. Just when you need him most.
Yeah, they need him to continue to be perfect, and he's been pretty much perfect so far. I mean, David, the one thing that got lost in this crazy weekend was he got hurt on Friday night, and we were all scared Friday when the comebacker came off as the foot ankle of Duran. And then, like, by the time the Wheeler news happened and he was fine, it was like we forgot about that. That was wild on Friday itself. David, what do you got for us? A random Eagle for a chance to be in the Fantasy League.
I think when you go, like, random, there has to be repercussions for the randomness.
Okay.
And with this guy, I got 51 million repercussions, and that's going to be Bryson Huff.
Ooh, that's a good one.
He was the worst signing ever, and they're going to pay for that for years just with the mistake that they made with him.
So, well, I mean, they did win the Super Bowl with him. And David, good phone call. I feel like he might be random 20 years from now. Is it random today?
He's very top of mind.
We talked about him all last year. I mean, famously, someone on this show said he would break the NFL sack record.
I thought he was going to break the sack record.
Yep, and Hughes' infinite wisdom.
In my infinite wisdom,
dropping all these
still
turds.
That still wasn't a bad take.
In retrospect, is it the worst prediction ever made on WIP?
It's up there, man.
You predicted he'd break the sack record.
He didn't get the opportunity.
Hugh, buddy, come on.
But why?
Because he couldn't.
Because he stinks.
Yeah, he couldn't get on the field. But it wasn't a bad take. It's pretty awesome if I say so myself. As a matter of fact, he might get
one?
Two? He probably
2.5.
He might get a chance out.
You were 20 off. You were 20 sacks off.
He gonna get some sacks out there in San Fran.
He probably is. Well, he's back with his old coach in a scheme that makes more sense for him.
Yeah, he probably.
J-Dog in Douglasville. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, J-Dog. What's up?
Not too much. I appreciate you taking my call. It's been a little bit. So I could chime in if you don't mind on both the Phillies and Eagles. But I think
go for it.
The Phillies definitely have a great shot still. I mean, you have Duran. You have a very deep lineup. I think it's like you said, all hands on deck. I think you need to get Painter. You need to bring him up. You need to bring up Crawford. I think you need to make some changes immediately. I think like the element of surprise. I think Topper, he's doing that, but I think that's what you need. And who wants it? Who wants it more? I mean, this is probably your window. I mean, hopefully we don't lose Schwarber, but this is your window right here. If you ask me,
Well, I agree with that, J-Dog. I mean, I think this is their last shot with this group, and that's. As much as I still think they could do it, it's bittersweet because I just feel bad that Wheeler's not going to be able to be part of this. He was on the Mets. They made the World Series, but he was hurt for that. He was on the Phillies when they got there, and they didn't win. And now he's probably not going to be part of this one. It stinks that he can't be out there for it.
Do we know that he's not going to make it, though, or not?
So we don't. I mean, there hasn't been, a clarification or, like, concrete news, but I'd be very surprised if he pitched again this season. Like, this injury, it just feels like a tricky one to heal in a very short period. I mean, he could need surgery. It could just be rest, but I'd be surprised if he's out there again this season.
Yeah, that's
gotcha. Yeah, and Richmond to the Eagles, like I said, I think, it's a good signing. I mean, I think it's just my whole thing with the Eagles is you always need 5 receivers at least. I mean, we don't do a 5 wide, but we need to. I think, we're still lacking on a few positions. Tight end, I think I would move Wilson to tight end. I think that's perfect. And then Anai Smith's your number 5. I think you still need to go get a 1-year contract done with Simmons. You need safety help. And, I would go get Restore, our boy, and put him in there. And I think, after that, I mean, I still don't understand why you had $12 million for Isaiah Rodgers. You had your guy, and they wanted 10. Then why can't you come in 11?
I know. Of all the losses this offseason, that's the one that didn't make much sense because it wasn't big money. Like, it's one thing to say, all right,
$2 million.
Sure, right.
The guy is incredible, and Howie says, I love him. We're not going to patch, but you're patching now. You got to patch, and you go out and get, the guy from the Giants. I don't. He's
Adoree, yeah.
Yeah, Adoree, exactly.
Oh, they're clearly trying to patch together the secondary right now. I mean, the whole corner, the second corner, they're patching it together. I mean, there's just
trying to get a receiver though.
Yeah, well,
and you got rid of C.J. Gardner-Johnson, obviously blew his ACL, but I said before they did, I said you need to keep either him or Swag. There's no way you can lose both.
I know. No, they left themselves very thin in the secondary, and they didn't have to. That's the part that was bizarre about it. All right, J-Dog, what do you got for us? Random Eagle for a chance to be in the Fantasy League.
Sure. I got a couple, but I'm going to have to go with Golden Tate.
Golden Tate? Who caught the...
It's not random or obscure enough. Like, he had a moment.
He did have a moment against the Bears in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the only moment he had. He didn't do much.
Well, he was kind of a jerk, too. I mean...
He took Russell Wilson's wife. He did that.
That's a moment, I guess.
He took his wife.
Not quite an Eagles moment, but it's a moment. All right, let's check in and see what you people are up to today.
You people. Oh, wow. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
So in all of my time doing you people and reading these comments, I've never seen any of us get picked apart the way that Hugh Douglas's outfit has been today.
All right, let's hear him.
It's a record number of comments about Hugh's outfit. But first... a couple quick things. You guys are bozos. Stop lying to yourselves.
Oh, this is about thinking
the
Wheeler thing.
Yeah,
I got you. Okay,
there goes Hugh insulting us again.
Okay.
Daily occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do that on a regular.
Yeah, we know. They're not happy about it. Another day, another Douglas excuse.
What am I making an excuse for this time?
Does it matter? I mean,
well, you're right.
Do you think the listener is lying?
At this point, you're right. You're right.
People don't pay attention enough. Find God, Hugh.
I have found.
Find God.
I found Jesus a while ago. What are you talking about? Trying to find this video. It's kind of hard to find.
What, the one with Willie Roaf?
Yeah, they did me bad. I can't. Yeah, they did me bad.
All right, I'll help you search.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Potential new addition to the bracket next season. Psychedelic Douglas.
Psychedelic. Oh, you talking about the shirt?
Yeah.
You know,
the whole thing, man. The hat,
sitting
the shirt,
sitting
the
next
combo.
to you, I'm not staring quite at it the whole time. Like the camera's in front of us, you're to my left, and the right on the screen. It does seem like it'd be bright to look at if someone watches on YouTube the whole show.
My outfit is awesome. The only thing
4 hours of that's a lot.
Only thing that would set this thing off is if I had some pants to go with it.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Well, nobody can see that, so they're just commenting on
they're right. But I mean, I would feel better if I had the pants.
Hugh's outfit today is almost as dumb as his takes.
Yeah, that wasn't that funny. That wasn't.
I think that might. I think it hit a nerve a little bit. That's why.
It did.
Yep.
Hit a nerve just like the guy who said that when he thought his shirt was bright, and then he saw Hughes, and then he got mad.
Oh no, he was being too familiar. You can't be that familiar.
And sometimes you can tell if you like some or if they actually hurt.
No,
and then he just goes,
saying
that's not
it's just
funny.
familiar. Yeah, that ain't funny. I mean, I could have if he would have been like, dumb is not. That's not.
Wasn't
he
bad.
could have been a little bit more.
Well, as dumb as your takes was
it up.
was the punchline.
It was hurtful.
I have fire takes. My takes are fire.
They're turds. Hugh looks like a rotten orange.
Okay, I'll take that. That was a pretty good one. That was
Douglas is dressed like the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine today.
That's
a pretty good one.
That's pretty good.
Yep. He looks like a Halloween Reese's cup wrapper.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
A strong bouquet of flowers.
I like that one. Mm-hmm. The bouquet of flowers, I like that one. We can roll with that one.
Hugh looks like a lava lamp.
Lava lamp it's okay. They could have put a little bit. It could have been a little bit more creative.
He looks like a Walmart Spider-Man.
Walmart, don't see the correlation, but okay, we'll
the
go
purple
with
and orange.
Yeah,
okay,
the lava
Walmart
lamp's my
Spider-Man.
favorite one so far.
Okay, still.
He was dressed like a fruity cocktail on a tropical vacation.
That's pretty good.
That's good. Yeah.
Why does Hugh look like Super Mario fell into a tub of radioactive waste?
Meh.
There's a lot.
I think you're just a little offended by these today.
Here's what I think happened. I think Hugh decided I'm going to wear the golf outfit today because they always say I need to wear a golf outfit. Then he showed up and everyone's commenting.
Oh no!
Working
I mean, don't. Let's not get it twisted. I could care less about what they say about me because I wore this and I have another hat and another shirt that matches. And I will wear that one.
But
tomorrow.
you thought you were going to kill him with the outfit. And instead they're killing
I am killing
you.
them because I'm living rent free. I'm not talking about them. They talking about me.
I
live rent free in their head.
All right, couple more. Hugh looks like he's ready to go out there and shoot 60 over par.
That is probably right.
Yep. Did he walk into the golf shop today and say, "Give me the caterpillar look from Alice in Wonderland"?
No, listen. Let me tell you, y'all don't understand. I am not afraid to wear colors.
Yeah. Well, you blame me. You blame me for your outfit today.
I have a beautiful complexion, and it just brings out. It just accentuates my complexion. So I'm not at all.
Nobody else
offended.
It's the first time I've heard that one. But okay.
I know. I mean, you got to spin it in the positive.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it for you people?
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. We appreciate you people. All right,
y'all need to do better. Y'all need to do better.
I don't know. They just came at you a lot. I don't.
Nah, they need to do better because they weren't that funny today.
All right. Well, here's what we need to do. We need to pick a winner for a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League. We're doing the draft live at McGurk's in Royersford on September 3rd. All right. We got some good names today. Hugh, what'd you like? I mean, the George Hageman one is a good one. That is random.
Yes.
It's got a major tie to obviously Andy's start here in Philadelphia, and then. I mean, he was supposed to block you on the sack on Sean King.
That's a good one, man. To me, though, I'm going to let you guys pick it. But the Orlando Scandrick one, that had so many different layers to it. But, again, I digress.
He's just too memorable for me.
I got you, but okay.
Are you saying even though he was a random player, like when he left?
If you were to ask me a list of like all-time hated Eagles to come through here, Scandrick would be one of them.
He played 2 games.
I got you. That's what I say. I digress.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to ruin the season. I remember people calling in and saying he was like a sleeper cell sent here by the Cowboys for those 2 games. It was wild.
We say that about a lot of Cowboys that come here.
That's true. It is a theme. All right, John in Allentown, let's give it to him. John in Allentown, you're the winner.
Congratulations.
Of the spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League. George Hageman, the Random Eagle. All right, afternoon show's coming up next with Spike and Jack today. Thank you to the Bluestone Country Club for hosting our annual Eagles Radio Network golf outing for our clients and partners. We will talk to you guys tomorrow live from Eagles training camp. Spike and Jack up next, afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. Can Philadelphia's QB finally win the award? Crown your champion in August. Will Philadelphia repeat as champions or parlay your division winner dark horses? Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business. powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Summer is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit springdancehottubs.com for details. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7 to 8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. C.J. Stroud has never had a major controversy in the NFL, but the Houston Texans quarterback might have stepped into it now. He wore a Seattle Mariners cap to their preseason game. Astros fans didn't like it. He had to explain after the game that he just loves hats. Does a quarterback have to dump all the teams he rooted for and go local? Houstonians love Stroud, but now he might have to think twice about his headgear. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. No Ike. Just your normal average Monday.
Just golfing yet again.
We're golfing yet again.
This guy's got a problem.
Spike here, Jack here. Jack, how you feeling, brother?
Tell you what, they were this close
to it being possibly the worst weekend of baseball that's ever existed.
They were very, very close. If they
did not trade for Juan Duran,
yep,
that could have been on top of everything else that happened the weekend.
Yep.
All things considered, the worst baseball weekend in the history of the sport.
Well, they also like lured you back in because you get miserable on Friday night when Duran gets hit in the foot, and then you find out he's okay. So you're like, okay, maybe everything's okay.
They make him go out in the ridiculous bullpen cart.
Yeah, guess what? It's not okay. Things are not okay. So we are at the Eagles Radio Network golf outing right now, Bluestone Country Club in Blue Bell. Beautiful. We are not invited to golf. We have to dress like all the golfers. But we're not invited to golf. But it is still beautiful here.
We thought we had to dress like everyone else.
Yeah. It looks like you and Joe did not.
Oh, nor did Fran.
Yeah, nor did Fran. Nor did Steiny.
Yeah, but this show,
yep,
cleaned it right up.
Look, we look appropriate.
Yeah.
We look appropriate. So, look, it is not the news you want to hear. Everybody will do this, I'm sure, but we will do it, I think, to start off in that the number one thing is we hope Zack Wheeler as a human is okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scary thing to find out, the blood clot, like all of the different complications and all the different bad things that could happen when you have blood clot somewhere and you don't discover it. So I'm glad they found it. And I sure as hell hope he pitches again. I hope he pitches again soon.
Mm-hmm.
But most of all, the number one thing is I hope he has a long and healthy life ahead of him. That said, we have a baseball team here that is most likely going to be missing their ace for the rest of the year. Now, you can hold out hope that Zack Wheeler is going to be back, but there are not a lot of scenarios when you start doing the deep dive on the blood clot things. There's not a lot of scenarios that have him back this season. Like the shortest you could imagine is a couple of months, and that isn't even. That's the end of the year anyway.
We're just so close to the end of the season.
Yeah, and it seems like the more realistic thing is somewhere between 6 months and a year anyway.
Correct.
So the Phillies now don't have their ace. But, I keep hearing the question, I see it online, and I've heard it on WIP today, is can the Phillies win the World Series without Zack Wheeler? Of course they can win the World Series without Zack Wheeler. If you're asking me, and it's not some shot in the dark, puncher's chance, anybody can win sort of thing. He is a great player. He's a great pitcher, but it's baseball. And I'm not even talking about the randomness. There's only just so much effect that one player can have on a baseball team. So whether it is a starting pitcher or whether it's an everyday player, there have been a ton of baseball teams in the history of baseball who have won without an important player. The Dodgers last year was any of their starting rotation available in the playoffs?
Not
and
really.
They won the World Series?
And Ohtani had a torn shoulder.
So the question about whether they can win the World Series is, of course, they can win the World Series. The question is, do they have it in them to win the World Series? Jack, is it quit? Is it throw in the towel? Or is it everybody band together and go and win the World Series? Are you the 2017 Eagles who looked at everyone and said, we all we got, we all we need? Or are we the 23-24 Philadelphia 76ers who looked and said, our best player is in here, I'm going home? And that's the real question for this year's Phillies is who are you? And
I think we'll learn that. I think we'll learn that about this team. And what I hope the Wheeler thing doesn't do is it lets them let their guard down. And it lets them it gives them an out. The last thing I want the Wheeler thing to do is to give this team an out. Because they still have the pieces to be able to get it done. Does it get harder? 100%. It is harder without Zack Wheeler. And is Seltzer going to call us today? Is Devin Caney going to call us today? Like all the people that had Zack Wheeler low on the list and Nana Boo Boo told you so?
Yeah, right. And they're going to say, wait, you're saying they can win the World Series without him?
Yeah.
And he was that good? But you know what? The Eagles won the World Series without their MVP level quarterback.
The Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. Yeah, 7 years ago without their MVP level quarterback.
Yes.
That was a magic. This doesn't even need to be a magic run. We need 10% more out of everybody.
Every single guy in that clubhouse they have to come together, say, we're not going to let this thing die. It's time to burn the boats, burn it to the ground, and let's go still win the World Series. That's what I think the message has to be. Because after Carson got hurt in 2017, it felt it was dire around here.
It felt terrible.
It was we're never going to win the Super Bowl. The Eagles are a cursed franchise that is never going to win the World Series or win the Super Bowl.
Now you did it.
I know. Well, I keep waiting for a little B to come out.
Yeah.
But like, everyone in there when the Eagles lost Carson, they all got a little bit better. Jenkins was the rallying cry behind it, but every single one of those guys got a little better. And I guess the message comes down to this. Like, for me, it's on two guys that it just matters more with. And they are the most important players on offense. It's funny. I feel like I never put Trey Turner in these conversations, but I just don't. Like, this is a conversation for Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber to rally the troops and go still get it done. Everyone has to step up. We get it. We understand it. Be 10% better. Leave it all on the line. All of that. But those two have to be the tone setters. They can't let these guys slip. It got harder with Zack Wheeler not being out there because he's probably not coming back this season. But what Bryce Harper and what Kyle Schwarber have to do is look everyone in the eyes in that locker room and say, we're not going to die like this. Like, we're not going to let this core run its course because we lost Zack Wheeler. And we're going to go out there. We're going to play the game the right way. We're going to have to do the little things better. We're going to have to bunt guys over. We're going to have to play small ball. We're going to have to go yard, whatever. Our pitchers have to do their jobs as well. But if those two set the tone, I think they can be fine.
You said to me before the show, you were like, what's the phrase, burn the boats? And I had never heard it before, but then I looked it up and saw what it meant, and it is. Like, do you believe the Phillies, like, are the Phillies going to be a team that throws in the towel, or are they going to be a team that burns the boats? And if they burn the boats, they can do it. 215-592-9494. You mentioned Bryce and Schwarber. Like, it's up to so many guys in that clubhouse. Those are obviously the two main guys. But is Kyle Schwarber, the question is what is important to you now? Is it your free agency at the end of the year, or is it this team and winning the World Series? Bryce Harper, what is important to you now? Is it moping around? Is it everything going the way that you want it, or is it going and winning the World Series? Matt Strom, what is important to you now? Is it your baseball card collection, or is it winning the World Series? I'm serious. Nick Castellanos.
He's back in town, by the way. He said, wait for the meetup.
Great on the baseball cards. Nick Castellanos, what's important to you? Like, what are you made of? Is the thing that's important to you your streak and playing every single inning, or is it winning the World Series? For all of these guys in there, this can be a career-defining moment. Yep, Rob Thompson, they need more out of Rob Thompson. Alec Boehm, are you going to sit on the ground after a ball hits you in the leg and scream and cry? Or are you going to go out there and play good defense, drive the ball, hit 300, and be the guy that you need? It's up to so many different guys in that clubhouse.
There can be no more poor me's.
No.
There can be no more poor me's. Oh, man, we lost Zach. I guess that's it. And I will be so disappointed if they just take their ball and go home. If they just take their ball and go home and say, well, wasn't our year, then, don't even waste your time re-signing Kyle Schwarber. Don't waste your time re-signing JT. Don't waste your time continuing to try to compete, because it'll tell you everything you need to know about this baseball team and whether or not they have the heart of a champion. The 17 Eagles have the heart of a champion that knew how to get the job done. And as someone who loves this baseball team, wants them to compete, wants them to have a parade down Broad Street, if they take their ball and go home, starting with the leaders, starting with the superstars in the clubhouse, and they go out in the first round, God forbid, don't even make the playoffs, let the Mets chase them down and just give up, then give up on this core.
Yeah. By the way, the ugly version of this could get pretty ugly.
There's only two outcomes, Spike.
Yeah.
I've already determined this. There's two outcomes. They're going to win the World Series, or they're going to flame out. That is the only two outcomes here with this team, is that they're going to win the World Series or they're going to flame out. And in my gut, Spike, I don't know which team we're going to get.
That was going to be my question. Is we're saying what we want to happen, because we've seen it in Philadelphia. We've seen both versions in Philadelphia. We did see the good version of this, right? We saw the 2017 Eagles, and we saw the bad version of this, and that was last year's Sixers team. They saw their best player go down. Everybody quit. The coach quit. The other players quit. Tyrese Maxey quit. Nick Nurse. They all quit. They all just looked at each other and said, "Well, if the best guy's not here, what are we going to do?" I can't decide what I think is going to happen.
And neither can I. Because there's a part of me that's like, it was impressive. I guess I was happy yesterday they jumped out to the 6-0 lead, and that's what I wanted to see. Like, there it is. Like, you lost Wheeler. Maybe they were so morose with they figured out the Wheeler news before the game on Saturday, and that's why they scored 0 runs. Who knows? But it was a good first response yesterday of 6-0, and I felt there it is. Like
even battling back after they tied it at 6.
Sure,
yeah,
sure.
Keep scoring runs.
There was obviously concerns there. We'll get to Nola and you know Lazar, whatever. I mean, Lazar's one of the last guys in the pen.
Nola.
It's really just Nola, but I wish I could just tell you that they do have the internal fortitude to rally together and go on a run here, but I don't know that.
215-592-9494. What do you think the Phillies are going to do? Are they going to throw in the towel, or are they going to burn the boats? The burn the boats version of the Phillies would be a pretty exciting way to win.
Well, it's because you can already envision the yearbook envision the movie that could be made about the 2025 Phillies of, you know, Wheeler going down and the feeling around town of hopelessness, and then they rise above it and go on a run. I mean, when they lost Bryce in 22,
they played well.
They played great.
Yep.
And it can do that, and that's why I don't want to let them off the hook, Spike, because it can be a galvanizing moment for them.
Well, and I don't mean to overstate the importance of the fans, but I do think it's important that the fans don't let them off the hook either. Because it'd be very easy between the Eagles coming back and playing and Zack Wheeler gone for everyone to just sort of say, well, you know, it's not going to happen this year, and everybody walk away. I think the fans need to demand this from them, too.
Are you calling for standing up?
No, I'm not.
When they run on the field tonight?
No,
hold on. Hold on. Don't make me start weeping.
No, but the way that like momentum works in sports, because I believe in it, they win, they sweep the Mariners or something, all of a sudden everybody starts feeling like it's possible.
Yeah.
I think the first few games after this are incredibly important because because I think they need to believe as well, and I think they need to see, again, love Zack Wheeler. It's still a baseball player. You can win without your best baseball player. 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today as we sit at the Eagles Radio Network golf outing.
Mm-hmm.
Today in 1969 was the final day at Woodstock.
Yep.
And a lot of people lied, said they were at Woodstock when they weren't.
Seems like everyone was at Woodstock.
It seems like everybody was at Woodstock. So for next question today, we'll get your sports point. What do people lie about? Like a lot. What is something that people lie about? Jack, what do people lie about?
So there's a lot. I think that what I find funny in this instance is everyone drives. Everyone swears the other person's wrong.
When they're driving.
Yeah. There's never personal accountability when it comes to driving.
I actually just thought of one similar one, but I won't go there. The one I will go with is their height. Everyone lies about their height.
Oh, look at Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot was what I was going to bring up. I think Elliot said he was 5'10" or something once, and I looked at him, and I was like, Elliot, I am 5'10" and a half. You are not 5'10". You're definitely not 5'10".
Not
oh,
even
it's what?
You could say not even close. Yeah.
5'8"? If he's lucky?
I think 5'8's fine.
5'8's fine.
You put shoes on.
Yeah.
You gain an inch, but without shoes, he's at least 5'8".
215-592-9494. The Philadelphia Phillies, the 25 Phillies, you think they're going to burn the boats, give it a shot, really give us a run here, or do you think they're going to throw in the towel? And for next question today, tell us something people lie about. Bruce in D.C. starts us off. Bruce, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing today on this somber Monday?
It's not somber.
It's not somber. Burn the boats.
Burn the boats, Bruce.
Burn the boats.
Well, you know what? Actually, because you all know my complaints on the Phillies. It's really been all about the batting all year long, the inconsistent batting, and getting runners home. You know, once they get on base, and it still has been a persistent problem, even when we did have Wheeler. However, they have the talent. They have the talent to win. It comes down to leadership, like you said, Jack. Who is going to step up is going to be Bryce. You know, the leadership in the clubhouse. Are they going to get these guys to get focused, especially the middle and the bottom end of the order, to be more consistent and not press at the plate? Just play ball and get some defense to support the pitchers. We still have a good lineup of pitchers.
Yeah. Their starting rotation's good enough. I mean, they won the World Series in 08 with a worse starting rotation than this is right now.
Absolutely.
Especially if we can get normal Nola back. Now that team in 08 scored a lot of runs. Look, the truth was, thank you for the call, Bruce, as always. The truth was that whether Zack Wheeler was in there or not, if they scored 2 runs a game in the playoffs, they were going to lose. Yeah. We saw that last year. Zack Wheeler pitched game 1. He pitched great. They lost.
They could lose the World Series with Zack Wheeler.
Yes.
Again, it was always going to come down to the bats. And my hope here is that this was the we don't have our safety net anymore. I think there was and there has to be, right? I mean, there has to be a safety net when Zack Wheeler's there, where you can just say, well, we don't have to do too much today.
Yeah.
Just like there was a safety net with Carson in 2017, where it felt like he was going to pull them out of whatever that they were going through.
No, not everyone saw that.
Well, you were wrong in 2017. Everything after that's fine. He was great.
Not everyone saw that.
He was special.
Not everyone saw that.
He was the Bronco.
Not everyone saw that.
That was a quarterback.
It was now, while we are super, what we do look into the future and see a possibility that the Phillies could do this, seeing Aaron Nola pitch the way they pitched yesterday was
a little disheartening.
Pretty disheartening.
I
found myself, when you talk about talking yourself into things, I was in the car, in the middle of the game, I'm listening to it, and I go, you know what? It was 11:30 in the morning. That's a weird time to start a baseball game. Maybe that's it.
Taiwan game 2 starter?
Oh.
No, it's funny. Yeah, it was such a classic talk yourself into it kind of weekend.
Yeah.
Like Saturday when I saw it, drove around in silence for the rest of the night. I was texting buddies. This is one of the darkest days in Phillies history. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, that's called going through it.
Yeah, you went through it, huh?
By Sunday morning, burn the boats.
Yeah, there it is. Burn the boats, baby. All right, 215-592-9494. The Phillies are missing Zack Wheeler likely for the rest of the season. There are 2 options here. There's burn the boats, go win the World Series, or throw in the towel. And I think we'll see pretty quickly what it is. And for next question today, what do people lie about?
And this is an official message, hopefully maybe on his drive-in.
Bryce?
You can take burn the boats. You Imagine like the burn the boats chant.
Oh my God!
Come on, man.
Come on. So you're telling Bryce to steal it?
He can use it.
Yeah. You think
shirts with burn the boats on it?
We'll get the press conference or the media availability after tonight's game, and he'll say, obviously Zack is really big, part of our team. We all got to come together. I think obviously we need to burn the boats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just says burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
And he said, I really missed Ike today on the afternoon show, but they made a good point.
I turned it off right after they were on, but they did make that one good point. All right, coming up next, we're in Bluebell at the Bluestone Country Club. I do have a story about Bluebell.
Nice.
Something happened to me in Bluebell, one of the most important moments of my life. So we will talk about that next. 215-592-9494. Talking about the Phils without Zack Wheeler, you think they could go do it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Mariners, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And welcome back, Alec Bohm with a 3-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Acura Summer of Performance is on, and it's bringing show-stopping offers to Elite Acura today. Ike Reese here, still the spotlight with the new mid-size 2025 Acura MDX, now available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Enjoy luxury performance with precision handling and spacious 3-row seating. It's designed for superior confidence and comfort. No matter your destination, you can make a dynamic move in a new 2025 Acura ADX, yours to lease for only $429 per month for 36 months. This compact SUV blends bold design and cutting-edge technology and exceptional efficiency. Enjoy its power all packed into a refined experience. With the new Acura, wherever you're headed, you're ready to perform. Don't wait till the show's over on these deals. Visit during Acura Summer of Performance in person or shop online at EliteAcura.com now through August 31st and tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details. Sales offers end 8/31/25.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The sun is shining, the bats are cracking, and BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is here to make sure Phils fans savor the 2025 baseball season like never before. BetMGM has a state-of-the-art app with tons of betting options and promotions that are available 24/7, like top odds on all your favorite home run bets and much more. That's right. With BetMGM, you can be part of every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every home run from your favorite Phillies player at the stadium or right at home. And don't forget, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball with top odds on your favorite home run bets. Sign up today for BetMGM, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, and experience baseball like never before. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kia of CherryHill.com is home to the best Kia inventory in the Philadelphia area. Kia of CherryHill.com is a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles, which come with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Selling your car? We want it. And we'll pay top dollar at Kia of CherryHill.com. Bad credit? No problem. Our goal is 100% credit approval.
Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7, but only at Kia of CherryHill.com.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's time for the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
The what now?
The Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
End of summer?
Yes, Nissan End of Summer.
But I have so many more hot dogs to grill. It was just starting to get good.
Sales event. Here to help you keep your summer in gear.
That sounds interesting.
Test drive the best-selling Nissan Rogue with more standard power.
Cool.
The rugged Nissan Frontier with a standard V6.
Nice.
Or the adventure-ready Nissan Pathfinder or Nissan Murano.
I better hurry in.
To the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and see why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
#1?
Yes, #1. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year for well-qualified buyers. Available from new dealer stock. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/2/25.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show.
It's probably my favorite bit.
You like Spike and Fritz? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a Beatles guy, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great song. Now, I do have a take on
What?
on Abbey Road.
Okay.
Great album.
But?
Got a little lazy.
How so?
Well, because all I did was write melodies. They write the whole song.
What do you mean? They only wrote melodies?
The whole album's like melodies. Like this song's only a minute and a half, but like they only wrote like the good parts, and then didn't extend it for the whole three and a half minutes. There's a couple in there that are a little longer on Abbey Road.
Do you mean you don't mean they just wrote melodies? Because there's a melody in every song.
Right, but they just wrote the melodies.
As opposed
like, to start right at the melody rather than like any kind of ramp up.
Do you mean the chorus?
I don't know what I mean. When me and Seltzer talked about it, he said that all they did was write melodies.
Well, Seltzer likes to fashion himself a music expert. He's Mr. Pop Culture or whatever. I don't only wrote the melodies. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
It's a great album. They just half-assed it.
All right. Did you steal that take from Seltzer?
No.
Oh, that's not
It's
Seltzer
been a
take.
long-standing take on Abbey Road.
All right. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As you've noticed, Spike here, Fritz here, Ike here. He's on the premises at the Bluestone Country Club.
Right.
But he's playing golf
He
with
is.
the Eagles Radio Network partners.
You can't get this guy off the golf course.
He's unbelievable.
He's got another one tomorrow.
Also, he said he shot an 86 this weekend.
Yesterday, yeah.
Is there, do we have, confirmation from a neutral source that actually happened?
You should bring it up with him.
I'm
sure it's going to be a totally different conversation than how it's going right now.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you thrown in the towel on this Phillies season after the Wheeler news, or do you still believe? What do you think the Twitter poll is at?
I looked, sadly.
Oh, you cheated.
Well, because I voted on it.
Oh.
So yeah, that's.
Did you vote just to see the responses, or did you actually vote on it?
I voted as a listener would and how I felt, which I still believe.
Okay, you still believe.
At 55%.
55% still believe. All right, 215-592-9494. Frank in Beechwood, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Yes,
Oh, hi, Frank.
I am a believer.
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
calling for a standing ovation for
here we
tonight's ball game when our team hits the field, and I'll tell you why. We have the home run leader, National League home run leader. Trey Turner's leading the league in hits, and we have a cast of others. This is Bryce Harper's team. We know that. These guys go get together, have a little team meeting amongst the players, a players meeting. This is where the rubber meets the road. It's time. We're going to do it.
Well, let me ask you
I
this,
know it.
Frank.
Just that simple.
I all those things sound nice. I think what we're trying to talk through here is what we actually believe. Trying to separate what I want to happen from what I believe in my heart. So the thing that you just described there, this whole thing where the best players on the team get together, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, they have a team meeting, blah, 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 blah. It all sounds great. But then I think back to last year, right, when things were going wrong. And literally, nobody on the team thought they needed a team meeting. They didn't think they needed any sort of speech. And it wasn't until the fans started booing them did they even have that sort of team meeting. So I guess I'm trying to get to the spot where Bryce Harper's a great player. He doesn't seem like a vocal leader. Kyle Schwarber is a good leader. Doesn't seem like to stand in front of the clubhouse, sort of like take a bat, knock stuff off tables and say, we're going to do this. I just wonder I wonder if, from a personality standpoint, if there's a guy in that clubhouse or two guys in that clubhouse who have that in them, or if Bryce and Kyle Schwarber realize that the team needs it and does it. Like, I'm trying to figure out what my faith is in that actually happening.
My heart tells me yes. There is guys. There's Sosa's a guy that has that desire, that heart.
But Sosa's not galvanizing the team. I think we love Edmundo Sosa.
Right. But there's a real good team there. Topper has to. You got Turner on base. I mean, how many times have I seen it this year? Turner gets on. We know who's following. It's Schwarber. But then again, he's got speed. It's time to run. It's time to hit. It's time to get dirty. It's time to
do the little things.
Do
the little things.
And go.
Well, and by the way, not get thrown out at third twice in one game when you don't need to. Like that sort of those games, it feels like all their brain farts happen in one game. Frank, do you have something that people lie about for next question today?
Yeah, their weight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, huge one. Come on, man. 210.
Yeah. There it is.
No, I did weigh in at 210 yesterday.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And is that still down 20?
Yeah, well, I started at 232.
Okay, all right, so down 22.
Yeah. Doing well.
So we saw Hugh drive by there, and Hugh was giving us a dirty look. Hugh was giving me hell about my outfit. Do my shorts look...
They're a little short.
Are they?
Yeah, they're a little short. I mean, I wouldn't be able to pull them off.
Well, I mean, we're built different.
Yeah, I know.
They were in the golf section of the. I went to the store yesterday.
Again,
the Nike ones in the golf section.
Again, maybe I'm just behind the times, but it seems like the thigh meets in.
Okay, all right.
That's what Elliot tells me at least.
Oh, okay. So I look probably stylish.
Sure,
I look probably more stylish than Hugh looks today.
Well, Hugh kind of looks ridiculous.
Yeah, Hugh looks ridiculous.
But. He's Hugh Douglas. He's got a different cachet.
Right.
Also, I did you flipped in the bird.
I did.
Still alive on YouTube.
I don't care.
You're still alive on YouTube.
I don't care.
Nice.
The internet's everything. Everything's all good on the internet. So I mentioned before, we are in Bluebell, which is something really important happened to me in Bluebell. So one thing that we've mentioned on the air a lot is when Andy Boyle knocked me out with one punch in high school.
Do you think he likes that you keep telling the story?
Look, it is what it is. We're much older. We were 17 years old or 16 years old.
He's a dad with a young kid.
That's
now.
fine. It was 30 years ago. He'll get over it. But that I don't think that was a fight because we were not fighting. And if we're being fair about it, he did. It was a little bit of a sucker punch. So, but Bluebell is the only place that I've ever been in an actual fist fight, and it was in the parking lot of Reed's Bluebell, which was a club. And
a club?
Well, it was like a bar club or whatever. They would have local cover bands play.
Yeah.
And my roommate and I went.
I guess we have different definitions of a club.
Well, it wasn't like a dance, but people would dance in there on dance nights or whatever. It was a club. It was like Brownies. Do you ever go to Brownies back in the day? You're too young for that.
I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Yeah, too young for that. Well, then what do you even know what a club is? So anyway. So
I hear Ike talk about his club.
No, different clubs. Different clubs. different clubs.
I'm wondering what this club is.
No, different clubs. So, my roommate and I went to go see our buddies in the band Octane, and I got in a shouting match with a guy in the bar because he was being unruly, and I thought it was inappropriate. And
was he pro Jalen?
And he said he wanted to fight. And I was like, I didn't want to fight him, obviously. And I said, what, do you fight right here in the middle of the club? Well, of course not. I said, I'll see you after. He said, okay. So we were there until 2 a.m. I thought there was no chance that this guy was going to be waiting at 2 a.m. We walked out of Reed's Bluebell. I would love to talk to this guy, see how he remembers it. If we found Andy, we can find this guy. And I walk out of the bar, and there is this guy and his buddy, and they were waiting for me and my roommate. And he's like, all right, you ready? And I tried to put it off again. I was like, we're not going to fight right here in front of the bar. He's like, all right, fine. So we all marched back to the back of the parking lot. We walked probably, 5 minutes to go fight.
Oh, nice.
And my roommate said something to the effect of, are you going to fight or aren't you? And pulled his jacket over his head and was like hockey player fighting him. And then I grabbed this guy's shirt and I hit him. And it didn't do anything, and I was terrified. So I just kept hitting. It wasn't doing anything. And then police came. We saw police come into the parking lot to break, up the front part of the parking lot, and then it all stopped. So I tied in that fight. My only fist fight, I believe that was a tie. I get credit for a tie there.
I guess so. I like the fact that he didn't do anything.
No. Yeah, it didn't do it. And that was Fat Spike. I had 230, whatever. I had plenty of weight behind me.
Yeah.
No
Just did
strength.
nothing.
No strength whatsoever.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would love to talk to that guy.
I would love to talk to that guy.
Because he seemed like...
I'd love to talk to the little guy, because my roommate was a smaller guy.
Yeah.
And he beat the crap out of that guy, to be honest with you. Beat the crap out of that guy.
That's good.
Yeah, so we won as a tag team. I tied my part.
There's probably a lot of people that would be lining up to fight us. Like, if you wanted to just, redo it.
Yeah, I want to be clear. I'm not a fighter.
Uh-uh.
And my fighting days are way over.
It's 2, though.
Yeah, so what's that?
It's 2.
2 fights?
Yeah, 2 fights you've been in.
The Andy thing wasn't a fight.
Oh, that was just a straight knockout.
Knockout and cheap shot, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
If we're being
that
honest.
guy should, are we sure he should even be a father?
215.
And me, I still have never been in a fight. And that does not mean I want to be in a fight. I have no interest in being in fights.
No. Fights are stupid.
And I am well, Jill might disagree with this, but I am a stress reducer, not a stress riser.
Depends on the day. 215-592-9494. George in Montgomeryville, you're on WIP. What's up, George?
Hey, good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir, George.
So, long-time listener. First time I actually got through. So,
okay.
But I wanted to talk about, I think, some of the other, and what you guys have been talking about, I agree with, and I'm still hopeful, that they rally together. But my big concern is Topper, because I've lost total respect for him. He just makes too many mistakes.
Like what?
Well, for example, just yesterday with Nola in there, leaving people in too long.
Bro, it's the third inning of a game. Like, what do you want him to do? I mean, you have to manage your way through 9 innings.
Right, but still, it's like, what are you going to, the guy hasn't pitched in months.
Right.
If he gives up 1 run, 2 runs, 3 runs, okay,
Just
that's one thing.
Yeah.
Get him out. Like, why leave him in there and just keep having him pummeled? He did that. He's done that several times. It's like, and I get his hands-off philosophy, but the lack of, my opinion, leadership in knowing when to make the right move is very concerning to me. So, and he hasn't been able to get the guys like Turner, even though he has the most hits, he's still like a wild man swinging at all kinds of stuff out of the strike zone.
That's not true.
Well, that's not on Thompson, though. I mean, I don't think that's on Thompson. Yeah, I don't think that's on Thompson.
No, at some point you got to say, okay, let's get back to the basics, not try to hit a home run every time.
Well, they have tried to do that this year. They don't hit home runs. They try to use the entire field, which is what people want, right?
Yeah, I mean,
what do you think Rob Thompson's job is? Is he the hitting coach as well, or are these grown adults in big league baseball?
Well, but I think he needs to oversee everything in the sense that, hey, he needs to get with the hitting coach. Okay, let's get the guys refocused.
So let me ask you this. Do you think they have a good bullpen this year? Before Duran, do you think they have a good bullpen?
Sometimes. Overall,
do you think they have a good offense?
Sometimes.
Okay. And you think they have a really good starting staff, right?
Yeah, I
do you
agree
think
there.
that they should really be winning 95 games like they're on pace to win this year?
I mean, I hope so.
Okay.
But
I just think that sounds like a pretty good manager to me if I had to.
How many times have they been shut out?
I don't know. How many times have they been shut out?
Quite a few
I have
times.
no idea. All right. You're mad at George, so I'm gonna. Yeah, George, what for next question today? Give us something that people lie about.
Their accomplishments.
That's for sure. Yeah, well,
it's a big one.
Jack's one. I
No,
mean, the whole standing O thing.
Yeah. You know what people lie about?
What?
The manager.
Well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that in a second. You know who doesn't lie to you? The Carzar John Ashdale. That's not a liar. He's going to tell you the absolute truth. And the absolute truth is, at the Colonial Hyundai at Downingtown, they're going to get you into a brand new Hyundai at a lower price with better financing, with more for your trade than anyone else. Not liars. Totally honest people. John Ashdale's waiting there. And he's like, how do we make it easy to get you into a brand new Hyundai? 3 things. Going to give you 3 things. 1, 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. 1B. This is actually only 1B. I could list this as a separate thing, but I'm not going to. They have over 300 brand new Hyundais in stock. So whatever you're looking for, Palisade, Tucson, Elantra, whatever it is, Ioniq, they have it. Number 2, they're going to give you better financing than anybody else. 0% on any of those new Hyundais. Number 3, they're going to give you more for your trade than anybody else, including a guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai from Colonial drives away with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And this month only, in August, they're big supporters of the Brandywine Valley SPCA. Every car they sell, they're going to donate $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA. So you're going to get a brand new Hyundai. You're going to help out some homeless dogs and cats as well. Route 30 in Downingtown or colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details. I think there are perfectly reasonable strategic complaints about Rob Thompson from this weekend. I think the frustrating thing is I think people sometimes pick out the wrong ones. I thought the complaint that guy had about leaving Nola in there. Nola is famous for blowing up in an inning and then righting the ship and getting through 5 innings.
Which you need to do.
You can't. They ended up having to stretch their bullpen in a way they didn't want to have to do yesterday.
And a bang-up job by the bullpen yesterday.
Yeah.
Before
Lazar.
The second inning of Lazar.
Yeah. So I don't have a problem with, even if Nola allows 5 runs in the inning, if he gets you out of the inning, there's as much chance he's going to sail through the next 2 or 3.
It's just like anytime a pitcher struggles, people want him out, and then they complain about pulling a guy too early.
Yes.
Managing is making coin flip decisions.
Mostly.
Every decision you make is pretty much a coin flip. Yep. I thought, was it Thursday night? Was it with Kirkering? He should have brought in Kirkering in a little bit earlier into the game. He didn't need Lazardo to start the inning.
Yes, I thought that was a mistake. And by the way, the ones that I feel like are real mistakes are the ones that you can feel in real time.
Sure.
We were all surprised that Sosa was bunting, and then we were shocked that he bunted ball 4, right? That I thought was a mistake. I thought Lazardo in the 7th was a mistake.
You know what wasn't a mistake?
What?
Putting Duran in the game.
Yes.
That was another thing that people were like, there's an issue with Rob Thompson.
With a 4-run lead. Well,
he hadn't pitched since Sunday.
Well, and the thing that people kept saying to me is that it's a save situation. I'm like, a save is not a real thing. It's a made-up stat. It's like quality start. Right?
Sure.
Real stats are runs, hits, errors. Those are real stats. A save, somebody somewhere could say that a save is 4 runs in an inning, and then all of a sudden it's a save situation. And then, and we learned yesterday, by the way, why you don't want to act like the game is over when it's not.
You've lost 3 straight.
Yeah.
You got to shut down momentum. That freak accidents happen. I think sometimes we choose things to be mad at the manager about when it's not really based in reality. And sometimes with pitching decisions, sometimes guys aren't available in the bullpen. People just want to use the good bullpen pitchers every night. Well, you can't do that. You got to manage for 162. You can't pitch the guys every single day that they go out there. And sometimes you got to see if a guy will work through it. I mean, part of Rob Thompson's job right now is research and getting more data for what he can do in the postseason and when he can use guys and when he can't use guys. But overall, you look at the team this year, right? They've had an awful bullpen. They've had an inconsistent lineup. They've had a really good starting staff. I think it was so good for the first 2.5 months that it's carried over into how people think about the rotation still.
Yeah, because it hasn't been that great for the last month and a half.
All of a sudden, Rangers a question mark. Lazardo's a question mark. Nola's back. You're getting a miracle year out of Taiwan.
But by the way, Wheeler was iffy.
Iffy.
As good as he was this year, he was iffy for the last 3 weeks.
I don't think with all of that, you would say that that's a 95-plus win ball club. Now, again, I'm not trying to say that's all Rob Thompson, because I don't believe that. I think that mostly baseball is players being players. But he's doing something right. And I think that, we give Sirianni a lot of credit for the culture. And I think that there's some instances where we want to see a little more. But for the most part, they've won a lot of games, and there hasn't been a lot of coming out negatively in that clubhouse. I
think by and large, I thought that Rob Thompson has done a good job this year in doing things that he wouldn't normally do. Look, we had the whole conversation on Friday about platooning Castellanos. And
benched him on Saturday.
And he benched him on Saturday, and it was the second time in 2 weeks that he benched him. So
he couldn't blame the hard turf.
And then what did we get out of Castellanos yesterday? I mean, maybe it's a coincidence, but he hit the ball really hard 3 times. He did. Doubled. He hit a home run.
He could get the best version of Castellanos. He's moved Stott around plenty. He's moved Bohm earlier this year. I mean, it seems like it was 100 years ago, but when Bohm started the year in a really tough place, he moved him down in the lineup. Mm-hmm. I think Schwarber is not hitting leadoff where he prefers to hit. Now, I don't think he should be hitting second, but he moved Schwarber out of the leadoff spot. I think Rob Thompson has evolved a little bit this year and made some harder decisions than he would. He doesn't do everything that I would like him to do. I think if the team does not succeed this year, if they do sort of wilt under the pressure of this, I think there is an argument for a manager that maybe can light a bit of a fire under people's asses a little bit next year. But I don't think that means that Thompson's a bad manager, and I don't think it means they haven't succeeded because of him. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I think he's one of the best managers in baseball. I think he's one of the best managers in baseball that has gotten a lot of a team that I think we all think is flawed. And hopefully it's good enough to win a World Series. He's going to have to, we talk about all the players need to be on their A game, right? With Wheeler being down. He's got to be even more on top of it. Yeah. And he's got to realize there's not a ton of margin for error now with some of your starters, and, put guys into different situations to where see if they can rise above it, but get them in, get them out at the right times. Kind of sound like Herb when I was saying that.
Yeah.
But like
little Herb.
But being on top of it rather than letting things snowball.
215-592-9494. We're saying the Phillies should burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
Burn the boats. Do you think they throw in the towel or burn the boats?
Real quick, Devin did text me wondering, are you guys going to explain what burn the boats means?
Well, so the first mention I saw of burn the boats was in the 1500s, and it was
a perfect time to bring it back.
Wait, hold on, let me bring it up. It was a military general that basically said that he wanted them to burn their own boats so his soldiers could not retreat from battle. So essentially what burn the boats means is that you do not retreat from battle. There is no turning back. That's what it means.
Man, it's pretty chill-inducing.
Yeah. Well, it sounds pretty good.
Dude, can't you just imagine burn the boats, the story of the 2025 Philadelphia Phillies.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Or maybe throw in the towel, the story of the 2025 Phillies. So 215-592-9494. What do you think they are going to do? And coming up next, man, I had one other thing I wanted to tell you on burn the boats, and I forgot it. Whatever. And coming up next, Elliott Shore-Parks will join us. Oh, one thing, Nick Sirianni will be on the show tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So finally, the training camp's been going on for 3.5 weeks. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Afternoon Show tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
Yes.
But joining us next is Elliott Shore-Parks. We'll find out what happened at practice today. Seemed like there was another change at the CB2 position today. So we will find out who is playing outside corner opposite Quinyon Mitchell, see how Jalen did today, all from Elliott Shore-Parks next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credit applying over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Must data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on route metrics. Route score report dated 2H2020. 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
When we say back, you say to school. Back. To school. Back. To school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. Hey, it's Joe to Camera. When you go on a road trip, you've got your packing list so you don't forget anything. But is your car ready for the trip? Stop by United Tire and Service, and they'll take care of everything. Get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you. That's UnitedTire.com.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. Can Philadelphia's QB finally win the award? Crown your champion in August. Will Philadelphia repeat as champions or parlay your division winner dark horses? Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com. And they're Insta at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is gonna be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night, only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs From voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery. So he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Someone has got to stop the Big Ten. This idea, this notion of greed meets stupidity, that they would even consider a 28-team college football playoff model is a massive, massive way to destroy the sport itself. This speaks to the Big Ten being power drunk with its success over the last 2 years, and this notion needs to be squashed immediately. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike out golfing as we are at Bluestone Country Club for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing.
The Summer of Ike.
Yeah, it is Summer of Ike. He's out there golfing. You know, and I want to say here, it is beautiful here. And if you ever get the chance, do not come over here today. This is not, if you're not already here,
right.
It's not for you. I'm not, that's not to be a jerk.
Country Club Spike.
We're barely even allowed in here. We're not even allowed to golf in here.
Yeah.
So unless you're a member or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, it was jarring this morning walking outside and it being 66.
I like it.
Of course.
I'll take it.
What are you, crazy?
I'll take it.
But also, big adjustment from yesterday.
Yep.
Where it was 90 and humid.
It's hoodie weather, bro.
Straight into this.
Hoodie weather. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you thrown in the towel on this season after the Wheeler news, or do you still believe? 57% say they still believe. You know, one person I always believe in, and that is Elliot Shore-Parks, who joins us right now with a training camp report. Elliot.
What up? How you guys doing? I thought there was more coming there.
No.
Yeah,
Elliot.
That's you. One of those Spike intros.
Yeah. Well, look, man, you got to read the tone.
Yeah. Well, you have to wonder if Jack had beat Joe in golf, if it could have been him out there golfing today.
I know.
I'm happy to be able to talk to you, so.
They would have let me. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I lost golf
Sorry,
at tennis. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Wait,
People
where
don't
did
talk
we?
about it.
Where was it? Where were we? Oh, it was earlier today when we were. So we talked in. Just to clarify, Nick Sirianni will be on the show tomorrow at 4. We did talk to him today, but while we were there, Jack was asked about losing the competition by Eagles employees.
Yeah.
Good to know they're locked in on training camp.
Look,
I said, don't you have a Super Bowl to win?
Yeah, it was not. I want to be clear. It was not anybody in football.
No, I'm kidding.
No coaches, no players. All right, Elliot. So, just I guess big question. Anything big from camp today? Who looked good? Who was playing cornerback? How did Jalen look? What were the big takeaways from practice today?
Yeah, so I think the biggest takeaway for today is it feels like we're finally starting to get some clarity on what's going to happen in that secondary. I mean, we've talked after every practice all year, and it is always, maybe it'll be him, maybe it'll be him. Today, it felt like we got a preview of what the secondary is going to look like. So for the first time all camp, Keely Ringo didn't get any first-team reps. So it was Adoree Jackson to start the day. Jacorian Bennett got in there and did some first-team reps. Mac McWilliams, the rookie, got some first-team reps. And even Cooper DeJean, who has not taken any outside cornerback reps all camp, got out there and did it. So, I wouldn't say the competition is over, but it certainly feels like Keely, who took third and second-team reps today, might not be in it anymore. So that, I would say, is probably the big news at corner. And then at safety, it was Andrew Makuba for what I feel was the majority of the first-team reps. Cooper was still out there at times in base, but when they were in nickel, it was Andrew Makuba out there at safety. And it really feels like Sidney Brown might have blown his chance at winning this job. He had like 10 or 11 practices where Makuba was either injured or just coming back from injury, and now Makuba's getting more first-team reps than ever. So I would say the big story of the day was some potential clarity in the secondary.
So we'll get to the cornerback thing second. First, Drew Makuba, you don't want to take away too much from a preseason game, but I think one of the things that they're missing without C.J. Gardner-Johnson is that he's sort of a ball hawk. He was in the right place at the right time, and it's not like either of the turnovers that Makuba was involved in was some sort of outstanding play. The interception just sort of, it was good coverage, but it sort of ended up in his lap, and the fumble as well. But there is something too. It just seems like there are guys in football who have a sense for where the ball is going to be. And, I got the sense they were pretty high on him when they drafted him. But you have a performance like that when nobody else is going and taking the job. I think he put himself in position to win the job on Saturday.
Yeah, I think, and it's a corner too, but especially at safety, they've just been waiting for somebody to step up and do something where, that stands out or have a great game or two great practices in a row. And you're right that, picking up a fumble, he didn't force the fumble. He didn't run from halfway across the field to get it, but he realized it was out before anybody else and he got it. And then on the interception, I agree, not like a great play by the Cleveland offense, but I do think it's noteworthy that for someone where his size was considered a bit of an issue. I mean, that was a crowded space right there. He got through them. Now, maybe his, tiny stature is helpful there, but regardless, he fought through, got the ball, and made the play. So if you think about the guy he'd be replacing in Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, he wasn't great snap to snap at safety. What he was great at was making plays when they were there. So maybe what they'll do is they'll view Makuba as, you know what, we'll take some rookie pains early on. We will deal with maybe snap to snap, him not being a great NFL safety yet, if he's making, one big play every 3 weeks where he's getting the ball back for us.
Now, CB2 seems a little more you said it seems like there's some resolution. It seems like the resolution is that Keely Ringo isn't going to be the guy.
Exactly.
But if they have Cooper there, if they have Adoree Jackson there, and they have Jacorian Bennett, I thought Jacorian Bennett on Saturday had some good reps in there. It was one thing that Ross Tucker pointed out on the TV broadcast is how far Adoree Jackson was playing off his guy, how far I think Keely was playing off his guy, and Bennett just went in there, and it seemed like he was just on whoever he was covering. So it felt like I don't know. It felt like a guy who was a little more confident in his athleticism or his ability to stay with guys. So, but it does not seem like that is settled. It's just settled that it's not Keely Ringo.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Now, I do think, if they would, answer the question honestly, they might say, you know what, we hope Jacorian Bennett has a great next 2 days of practice, a great final preseason game, and we're able to put him out there week one. And if not, we have Adoree who's, been here all off season, who's had a decent training camp and like a veteran guy. We feel okay with that. But the other thing I would say is, we've again talked about this a lot, but I think it's time maybe they would seriously consider moving something of value for a corner. If Keely's not going to win this job, Adoree's on a 1-year deal. I don't know if Jacorian Bennett or Mac McWilliams project as long-term starters there. Maybe they do sit there and go, you know what? If there's a corner that we give up a third for or even a second, and this guy can be the starter opposite Quinion for the next 4 years and his contract is manageable, maybe he has 2 years left on his rookie deal. I wonder if now, after 3 weeks of watching what they have, if they'd be more willing to give up something of value, like serious value, to get another young cornerback.
So with all this, questioned, it seems like, on the defense, that would suggest that the offense is taking big advantage of this, right, Elliot?
Yeah, so I thought Jalen had an A- day today. I thought he had,
which is really a B+.
Yeah, no, which is an A-. Really probably closer to an A than an A-. But I did think there was one throw he had. His worst throw of the day, we'll start there since you brought it up, Jack. But there was a deep shot he had to Devontae. It looked, when it was floating in the air, like maybe Makuba was going to pick it off, but it ended up being thrown over the heads of both of them. So he had that one bad throw. But outside of that, I thought he was really good today in situational football. They did a lot of 2-minute drills, 3rd down, 4th down, And he had 3 plays that really stood out in those situations. First, on 4th down, he had a touchdown pass to Kylan Granson in the front of the end zone. There was pressure. He stepped up in the pocket, kept his eyes down the field, which, is always a good thing, but especially in practice where it can be so easy just to take off. Thought it was good that he did that and found Granson for the touchdown. And then early on in practice, when it was pouring, like it was cold, like it was gross out there, he had 2 third-down throws, one to Goddard and one to Dotson, that I thought were pretty clutch given the situation. So he ended 15 to 23, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, and I thought an A- day from the quarterback.
Well, third downs is what he's generally pretty good at, so I guess that's
pretty
good
important
to see.
down.
Pretty important down.
It's pretty clear that Jack is more cemented on the anti-Jalen thing than I am, I think.
100%.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, it makes me, how you can feel like you agree with somebody on something, but they're so far the other side, you almost feel like you're on the opposite side. Jack goes so far, I want to stop him sometimes.
I should I probably should stop, but I cannot. I cannot. Yeah. So, real quick, Elliot, I know it's not the most important thing, but did you notice maybe a little extra pep in Nick's step after the big conversation he had before practice?
Nick was in a good mood today. He was.
Yeah, well, that's what happens in Ike's around.
Yep.
Yeah. Ike rubs that off on people for sure. He makes them go moods. But no, I mean, I thought Nick seemed in a good mood for sure.
So a couple more things, Elliot. We haven't talked about the trade for John Metchie III, who played with Devontae Smith in college. I think everybody sort of raised their eyebrow at the fact that they were making a trade for a wide receiver, which it almost seemed like when you're trying to do the roster projection that they might have one too many already that you think might have a chance at the roster anyway. Any insight from you on why you think they traded for Metchie?
Yeah, I think they view this as a guy they liked coming out of the draft. He was a second-round pick, 44th overall, and they're trading him for, a fourth-string tight end that they signed in the offseason in case they didn't keep Goddard. So I think just simplistically they view this as, forget the rest of the roster. If you consistently trade for high draft picks that maybe hasn't worked out of their places, you'll hit on one and you get good value. So I think that's part of it. But also you bring up the 53-man roster. One thing that I thought was abundantly clear on Saturday is that the bottom of their roster is not strong. Like, I know the guys out there on Saturday, at least on offense, won't be the ones, playing. But ultimately, the guys that look like they'll be spots 47 through 53 don't look that strong. So could they keep 7 receivers? Like, I know it sounds crazy, but who else really in spots 50 through 53 are out there that you can't cut them? So traditionally, they keep somewhere between 10 and 12 total receiver, tight ends, and running backs. And I wonder if this year, maybe they keep 2 running backs. They put A.J. Dillon on practice squad. They keep 3 tight ends. And, maybe those other 7 spots all go to receivers.
A.J. Dillon on practice squad?
Yeah, so this would be more of like a roster machination thing. He's been in the league long enough where if they cut him, he doesn't go through waivers. So they could potentially cut him, put him on practice squad for a few weeks, promote
just hide him there.
Well, he would play. You would bring him up, and it would basically just be a way to get someone through the 53.
Got it. You're saying that you're talking about the bottom of the roster. Watching DTR and Kyle McCord on Saturday.
Your boy Kyle McCord, by the way.
Well, first of all, he's a rookie, but everyone who thought I was crazy for not wanting to trade Tanner McKee, just go watch that game and you tell me
you
which
could find someone else.
But you would have to trade a pick for him. And you're getting a pick for Tanner. Like, they don't. Last year, they had 2 completely valid guys that could go in and play football in Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee. This year, they only have 2. Like, they have Jalen and they have Tanner McKee. Those other 2 guys cannot win you NFL football games this year.
Well, so 2 things off of that. One, in credit to Tim McManus of ESPN, your boy, your favorite.
Inside of the year candidate.
Exactly. I'll help him there. Like, he had a good note today that he noticed Tanner, like maybe his hand was hurt and he stopped doing team reps, towards the end of practice. So that's something to monitor going into tomorrow's practice. And also maybe a little noteworthy that he didn't play on Saturday. If he has something that's dealing with his hand. But the other thing I would say about the quarterbacks, I agree, both Kyle McCord and DTR are not ready to go into an NFL game and help the Eagles win. But I think people are being a little harsh on them for Saturday. What happened on offense on Saturday, and really by the whole team, I thought was an embarrassing performance. Like, they looked unprepared. Nobody played well. And I know people will go, well, it's just a preseason game. Who cares? I still think how you perform in preseason games, even if it's not your starters, can be a good indication of just how you're operating. Like how is the coaching getting through? How are the players learning the playbook? How are they playing clean football? And to only have 88 yards of offense, I thought was almost an alarming performance. So I'm not just writing that game off like everyone else is. When they don't play well for 2 days against Cleveland, and then they have an extremely poor performance on offense and really overall, I thought it was a rough week for the Eagles, and they had a good practice today, but I'm not just writing that Saturday game off as no big deal. I think that was a concerning performance.
Are you growing? What's your concern level is probably unfair for preseason and training camp, but where are you at with Patullo after all of the training camps you've been to, the joint practices? Again, it wasn't the most crisp performance on Saturday. I mean, is there some Brian Johnson concern here with Kevin Patullo?
So I don't think my opinion on Patullo has changed based off this, just because for me the Patullo job is going to be to counter this year, right? So in training camp, I don't know if you're really seeing that. And now, to be fair, when they were really good in week 1 of the preseason, I thought it was a good sign for Patullo. So I definitely think, like everybody else, he deserves blame for how poor they played on Saturday. I just don't think we have an answer yet on if Patullo can pass the biggest test. I believe Patullo can run the offense from last year, can call the plays. I don't think that's the concern. The concern is if this thing starts to go south on offense, is someone in that building going to be able to come up with a plan to get it going? And I think that's where we'll get our Patullo answer.
2 more quick ones, Elliot. Number 1, it seems like the Trey Hendrickson thing is heating up again. I feel like we have the same conversation every time, and I always end it at if they told us there's no money, then where's the money to pay Trey Hendrickson? But do you think we were talking last week, ESPN ranked the Eagles edge unit 31st in the NFL. Now we could hem and haw and say maybe it's not 31, but that does say something. Do you think they would get involved with Trey Hendrickson?
So Hendrickson's always been one that I've thought there was a better chance than others of them acquiring. If you were going to acquire Myles Garrett, you were going to have to pay him. If you acquire Micah Parsons, you're going to have to pay him. I do think there's a world where you trade, let's say, a second and somebody else for Hendrickson, and maybe you only tweak his deal, or maybe it's a 2-year deal, or he wants to perform for a year on a team that's going to be on a ton of big games and maybe up his value. So I would put the chances of them acquiring Trey Hendrickson as small, but I think they are higher than other edges out there, just because I'm not sure it comes with that huge payday on the other end.
Last one for me. Do you think A.J. Brown is going to play week 1? And he still is not practicing. Should we be concerned about A.J. Brown? Is there going to be a point where we're like, oh my God, is A.J. Brown going to be ready for game 1?
So I don't think there is concern that A.J. will play week 1. I think he will be out there. He did not practice today, but he was out on the field. He was, jogging around. He seemed in good spirits. He didn't strike me as a player who is concerned about, where his hamstring is at. My concern with A.J. is he going to be 100%? Or is this going to be something where he'll ramp it up that final week for the Cowboys game, and then he'll just play with whatever percent he is at that point? Because he did practice last week. He did some individual work, and now he's not. And Nick won't say if that's a setback or not, but I don't know how else you would view that. He was hurt, he started to do some stuff, and then he stopped. So my concern is mostly with the hamstring. It's so hard in season to fully recover as an athlete. You're practicing during the week, you're playing every week, and it's especially true with leg injuries. So my worry would be he's not going to be 100% for week 1, and this is something that is just hampering him, for the beginning part of the year, if not all year.
Speaking of AJ, he was number 29 on the NFL 100. We still have not seen Jalen. Do you think it's possible, Elliot, that Jalen Hurts is not even on the NFL top 100 list?
So I think it's possible, but
interesting. Why would you think that?
Well, because he hasn't been on it yet. That's why I would guess it's possible. But hey, Bryce finished 33rd, so it seems like if he is on it, he's going to finish higher than Bryce did. But I think he will probably be on it, just because I don't know how you go from 2 to 15 to off. They were still winning a ton of games. He still top of people's mind. I do think he's relatively popular around the league. So my guess is he will still be on it. But, yeah, I mean, look, when this thing was voted on, he was not playing well. So it wouldn't just completely shock me.
Voted on by players toward the end of the regular season.
Yeah.
So.
Did you pop a bottle of champagne when you saw Zack Wheeler go on the 15-day IL? Because you think maybe you're right about his ranking?
When I heard you had one more question with me, I figured it was going to be Phillies related. But I guess you went with
it.
We don't care.
I mean, hey, I don't know how much this changes things. Like, they were only ever going to go deep if their bats got hot. Like,
yeah.
So on one hand, yes, of course, losing him is a big deal. On the other hand, I don't know how much it really changes stuff.
Burn the boats. Burn the boats.
Yeah, I think even without him, their starting pitching is not as good, but it's still good enough. If they only score 2 runs a game, they're losing with Zack Wheeler too. You know,
now,
they showed that last year.
What I will say, though, is if the Eagles lost Quinion, that would be a massive loss. That would have a big impact on the defense. So.
All right, there he is, Elliott Shore Parks.
Super Bowl champion Quinion Mitchell.
Sorry, I couldn't do it. I wasn't going to let him bait me in. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. I love the Go Birds pod. I like everyone here at WIP to know that I'm listening to their podcast, so they have it in the back of their mind.
It's great.
So I listen to Go Birds daily. You know, you can get it where it comes out every single day. Does it after practice during the regular season? It's great as well. So
you're locked on the High Hopes podcast. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, you know, I every once in a while you're like, when I'll mention to you, I was like, hey, something on High Hopes. You're like, why were you listening?
I know. Because it adds a little level of anxiety.
Yep.
Not used to.
215-592-9494. Chris in Delaware. Chris, you're on WIP.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Chris?
So I think that the key thing for the Phillies, and this will help Rob Thompson, Bryce, and all of the guys that you want to pull the team together, they need to go get Doug Peterson, Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, and Nick Foles, and bring them in and let them give that speech that they had to pull themselves together during 2017. Give that team the true rallying cry that brought us the most magical Super Bowl ever.
Yeah. At least get Jank over there. I mean,
Yeah,
Jank's retired, going in the Wall of Fame. He was the we all we got, we all we need guy.
Yeah, Malcolm Jenkins can command a room. Fletcher Cox is a great player. I don't know if he's a big talker like that, but
I don't know about Doug.
Yeah, I don't know about Doug either. Be quite honest.
I don't know if Doug's a rally the troops guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Doug,
But Doug, for the simple fact of him sitting down with Rob Thompson and giving him that ability to where Doug Peterson had the go for it attitude during that playoff run and in the
big
Super
balls,
Bowl.
Doug. Yep.
Get him to just put that faith in Rob Thompson to say, hey, make the decision, own it, and just go for it.
Yeah. Well, Chris, it certainly couldn't hurt. Hey, next question today is tell us something that people lie about. What do you got?
Their body count. Men always hype it up and women always undersell it.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm at 1.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you must have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 of 1.
Well, you know what? It's like, what does higher number get you?
Ooh, boy.
Truthfully.
That was the longest pause I think I've ever heard you say.
Well, no. What I was going to do is I'm trying to find the right words to say that, like,
because we had to dump you earlier.
The older you get, the more I understand and respect that sort of thing. Like, you are, it used to be when you were younger, when I was younger, and people would talk about getting married. Older guys would be like, oh, old ball and chain. Yeah, your life is over or whatever.
Oh, dude, it's the advice you get. So marriage advice and now kid advice. Dude, I was talking to an older guy a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was the most insulting. He said...
You're not talking about me, are you?
Not you.
Okay.
He's like, you know what the best part of having kids is?
What?
Making them. I was like, that is so... Having kids is great, Like, that's not the best part about having kids. But that's the old school mindset.
Right. And, like, I like to do, when people tell me they're getting married, I hope I did this when you said it, I'm always like, man, being married is actually way better than not being married.
Yeah.
As long as you're in a good marriage, I enjoy being married. So I didn't expect you to jump out with the one. The one body count.
Man, we're all about authenticity.
Yeah,
on this
yeah,
station.
Absolutely. People do lie about it, though.
100%.
Yeah, he was right. That was a good lie. So
that actually could be the one on the Mount Rushmore of things people lie about.
Yes, I would say. Now, did somebody mention weight?
Yes.
So let me mention height and weight for men.
Yeah.
Women don't really lie about height, but they do lie about weight, I assume.
215.
I'm guessing.
Spike said that.
Yeah. Body count would be on the Mount Rushmore of lies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Might have to think of the Mount Rushmore lies by the end of the show.
Bring back Mount Rushmore week?
Yes, just for one day.
The one day only?
Look, Ike's not here. Ike like Mount Rushmore week, by the way. We're going to know on the thing about the Phillies is I feel like we're going to know really quick where they're at. They have 3 against the Mariners. Mm-hmm. They have 3 against the Nationals. And then 3 against the Mets.
The showdown.
This will be 9 games where if they turn down at 2-7, and by the way, lose 2 out of 3 of the Mets or something, Mets have won 2 in a row now. The Mets are not going away because the Phillies have not put them away. So if this goes poorly, this is a situation where the Phillies could be out of the division lead in 2 weeks. And if it goes well, they could be up 9 or 10 in 2 weeks. So I hope they burn the boats, buddy.
Dude, I'm having such a vision
of them using burn the boats.
Dude, it's perfect. It's right there. You have there'd be
great merch.
I know, but they might have needed something to wake them up. To like say, well, we don't have that guy anymore that we can just always rely on in a playoff game, going out and mostly giving us seven innings of good baseball. So maybe it was something that they need to like relock in and be ready to go for the postseason.
Little Ewing theory? Are you Ewing theorying it here?
Always.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes, buddy.
Whatever it takes. All right, coming up next, speaking of baseball, Rob Manfred said something kind of shocking yesterday about potential realignment in baseball. Are you ready to play the Yankees 20 times a year? So we will talk about that next. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Phillies are going to throw in the towel or burn the boats and go for it? No turning back. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
Joe's throwing temper tantrums at
I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up that grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Hey, Joe to camera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family & Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family & Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque Philly is the place. All this week from 7 to closing, bartenders will be wearing bikinis. Club Risque Philly. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard. ClubRisque.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers ends.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey there, cats and kittens. It's Brian from The Commercial Break, the mediocre comedy podcast where my best friend Chrissy and I attempt to make sense of the world. We talk about the absurd, the ridiculous, and the stuff no one asked for, like internet weirdos, pickup artists, and why everyone is obsessed with crystals and colonics. It's all got to stop. The show is free, it's frequent, and it's probably not for everyone. You can go to tcbpodcast.com, subscribe at youtube.com/The Commercial Break, or check out the show wherever you listen to podcasts. We'll see you on the next commercial break. And best to you.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. You were
exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Who is this?
It's Oasis. But
see, I'm like Elliot.
yeah, you don't know Oasis songs?
No.
Yeah, at least you did travel overseas to hear 'em. It's the WIP afternoon show, like Spike and Fritz. We're at the Bluestone Country Club for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing. Ike is out there golfing. Maybe you think maybe we'll get a little Ike in the 5 o'clock hour? I wouldn't count on it, but it's possible.
I think so.
I think so, too.
I think so.
Yeah.
I do wonder if he's having a carryover effect from his 86 yesterday.
Yes.
If it's translating to the old course today.
In a positive way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on a run.
Do you think so?
Yeah, it could be.
Do you think we could lose him to the Pro Tour?
I don't think so.
No.
See, I got to worry about.
Now, 86 is over par, right? Par is like 82?
Of course. Yes,
Okay.
Yeah. Well, now par's like 72.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
well, then
70 to 72.
Then 86 is not that good.
But it's a
jump.
It's a
He's a 90s guy.
right. Like
Yeah.
90s is respectable, but once you start getting in the 80s, people are like, "Oh, you're pretty good."
Oh, all right. And is your
And then 70s is like, "What are you doing? How are you so good?"
Yeah, why are you playing so much? Don't you have a job? So I never knew this. I'm just going to guess. Is your handicap your average distance from par? So if you normally shoot an 82, is your handicap 10?
I believe so.
Oh, you don't even know?
I think that's how I never got a handicap. I didn't officially get my handicap.
You're a golf guy.
Didn't need it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't need it. But that would make the most sense.
I think that's what it is.
I think that's what it is.
215-592-9494. How many tweets are we going to get on that one?
I want more on the Abbey Road was actually a lazy album by the Beatles.
That's fine. It was your melody thing was a little weird.
But I think the album was just the melodies.
No, but every part of every song has a melody.
Yeah.
Okay. Kenny from the Dirty 30, you're on WIP.
The way a handicap works is, you were right, Spike. It's the number of strokes over par you would shoot. And the way that's worked is all 18 holes on the course are ranked by handicap. So if I'm playing somebody that has a 0 handicap and I'm a 10, that means the first 10 ranked holes, I get an extra stroke than he does to make it even so we can play each other straight up.
Okay, so it's not on your when you play with a handicap, do you just add it to your score, or is it specifically on those holes?
No, just on those holes, you get an extra. Like if
you get a
fourth
stroke.
handicap hole is a par 4, you get an extra stroke. So you can. It's actually a par 5 for you. So if you're playing a scratch golfer, which means they have a 0 handicap.
Then you know what I would
It just
do
tells
if
you-
I was playing golf, Kenny? I would just lie and say my handicap's like 30, and I would always win.
Well, it's a gentleman's game.
Okay. All right.
Yes, that's
Okay.
called sandbagging, and it's not uncommon for people to give a higher handicap so they can be in a different flight in the tournament. And those people, there's a special ring in hell for them.
Okay. Oh, wow.
It seems
okay.
very serious.
All right. Very
Yeah.
strong. Very strong. Okay.
Well, people
There's
could
also
hold
a
on, Kenny. We're doing things people could lie about.
Yes, handicap is something that people lie about.
No, they're golf handicap.
Well,
Yes.
you know what? It wasn't my answer, but now I guess it is since I brought it up. So, but speaking of special rings in hell, there is one for one Jack Fritz.
Oh, why is that?
And I'll tell you
Interesting.
why. I'll tell you why, Jack. It's been a while since you've done this, but today you said something that just infuriated me. You said that you calm things down instead of ramp things up when you're saying
I'm a
about stress.
de-escalator. I'm a de-escalator.
De-escalator, yes. Every time you bust on Villanova or you bust on Jalen Hurts, my blood pressure goes through the roof.
That's
you
true.
are an escalator, not a de-escalator. So stop saying
Yeah.
those things.
In my job, yes, I could see that. In real life, though, I'm pretty ill.
Actually, I can vouch for you in real life
Yeah.
doing that.
Yeah, but
So,
on air, he's very much an escalator.
Oh yeah, come on.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Spike!
And he's kind of a coward on air because he'll
Ooh,
ask. Well,
interesting.
I mean, in fairness, you will take shots at everyone else in the top 5 of 5, but then when they come back at you, you're just like, I don't want to be in this anymore.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Or I say something and let you and Ike have to defend it.
Yes, and then we get called mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they're mommy and daddy because back when it was the previous hosts, Jack ran wild, and there'd be some days I'd have to pull over on the side of the road to calm down for some of the snarky stuff he said. So you actually keep him in check, Spike. So I'll
Oh,
give you
well,
that one.
some say I talk too much, so it depends on who you talk to. What do you think?
No.
What do you think's going to happen with the Phils, Kenny? Are we going to get?
Well, I'm not
Okay.
as worried with Wheeler's blood clot as a lot of other people. Like people compare his blood clot to some of the basketball players, but it's a totally different sport. They're an anaerobic sport that they have to rely on so much more athleticism than a pitcher. Who, not saying pitchers aren't athletic, but it's a different type of heart rate. And where it is, and I was talking to my wife's in medicine with some of her doctors. They don't think it's going to be as serious as the basketball players, and we might lose him for a month, but we should get him back for the playoffs.
We just have
unless
no
it's something
idea.
way
That's
more
the
serious.
problem.
Yeah,
We
I guess.
don't, but I'm not as
Yeah,
worried.
there's a lot of factors in terms of like where it is, how big it is, how it responds to medicine, whether they need surgery, what caused it, all those sorts of things. The odds of him being back in a month, like there's not a lot of instances because what we've learned is there are a bunch of pitchers that have this because of throwing and the pressure it puts up there. David Cohn had one. I think Matt Harvey had it. David Cohn was back in like 2.5 months.
Yeah.
Here's the issue, Kenny. For this season for the baseball team, separate from Zack Wheeler as a pitcher and his life and his future. For the baseball team is if he can't pitch for a month, then he needs another month probably to build back up to be able to throw. And then all of a sudden we're in the middle of October. So I think from there's two different conversations. Is Zack Wheeler ever going to pitch again? That's one conversation. And then there's the Phillies this year. It would be your lips to God's ears on him returning this year, but it doesn't seem likely to me.
Well, any chance we could disguise Alvarado and put a Wheeler jersey on him, sneak him
It's a
through?
good idea. They'd probably be a little thrown off when he throws lefty.
Who's paying attention, right?
Wait, a Wheeler jersey on Alvarado? What would that do?
I don't know.
It would have Jose Alvarado wearing a Wheeler jersey.
I don't think you thought that one through, Kenny.
Yeah, when Durant got hurt, I said that's it. I thought the season was over, and he tried to calm me down by saying the Eagles suck. So it was.
So
I didn't say the Eagles suck. I said I don't care about the Eagles right now.
So Kenny, for next question today, it's what do people lie about? Though you're famous for one.
Yeah, it's a huge one. You want to address the elephant in the room, Kenny?
How about that weather out there, guys?
A little chilly this morning.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. What do people lie about, though? We're not going to bring it up, Kenny, but what do people lie about?
A lot of people lie about their age.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, age is on the Mount Rushmore.
Dude, you might have to do a top 10. There's a lot of things people lie about.
Age is right up there.
Putting it on just 4 seems wrong. So we do have an update on Zack Wheeler.
Okay. All right.
So per the Phillies, he underwent a
thrombosis.
Yeah, that one. Procedure to remove a blood clot in his in his right upper extremity this morning.
So they didn't even try the medicine stuff. Okay. All right.
His timeline for recovery is to be determined.
Okay.
So I guess that means they didn't rule him out for the year, but I still would be shocked.
Well, I don't know. We need to talk to a doctor.
I'm just a radio host.
Look, if there's a doctor out there and you can convince Justin back at the studio that you're a doctor, maybe we'll talk to you about it. We work at a big radio station.
Yeah.
We can get a doctor.
Yeah.
Right?
I would love to know Justin's vetting questions for when what is on the degree.
Yeah.
That's on Justin, though.
Yeah, that's on you, Justin. 215-592-9494. Jack, speaking, doctor is a medical professional, and we respect them a lot. But when you're reaching out to Blue Chew to get their chewables that have the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, which is great.
Yeah. And you're trying to add to the legends that you may have made up in your mind.
Yes, you don't want that to be a lie, right? You want to be able to perform. You don't want to be a liar.
No.
You want to be able to perform aces. And you know who lies? You know who knows that you're lying if you're lying?
Who you're with.
She does.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you want her going around and telling her friends.
Be something that she brags about. The good news is, though we respect doctors, you don't have to go to the doctor's office to get Blue Chew. No. You go to BlueChew.com. They have the medical professionals waiting right there on the website that can figure out the exact mix that will go in your chewables, right? You don't need to go to the pharmacy afterwards to pick up your chewables because they are going to ship them to you in a
discreet
and hard package.
So
right?
you're the package guy when Ike's not here.
Yes, and I'm the hard guy when Ike's
Cut
not
that
here.
audio.
Yep. You don't like. You're gonna pay less because it's made and shipped right here in the USA.
No tariffs.
That's right, and your first month is gonna be free. Free, no charge. Jack's paying for it.
So how long am I paying for it?
As long as they say.
Okay.
Yeah. Go to BlueChew.com. We could put a fake end date on it to just make people go.
Those things seem to work.
5 days. Yeah. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping. Again, that is BlueChew.com. Code 94. Your first month is free. Shipping's like $5, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it. Chew it.
Do you think Ike's out there doing the read along with us while on the golf course?
I think he is. We just found out that Ike is listening.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about his handicap.
Because he always listens.
We got the text. So he's out there. We love Ike. Boy, the show sucks without him.
A lot of people letting us know that.
Justin, do you have the Rob Manfred audio? We have that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rob Manfred was on. Was this last night?
It was during the Little League Classic last night.
During the Little League Classic, Mets, Mariners. And, there is a new CBA coming up. So I think there's a lot of interesting things that could pop up with baseball in the next couple of years. But this that he said last night was very interesting.
In my mind, I think if we expand, it provides us with an opportunity to geographically realign. I think we could save a lot of wear and tear on our players in terms of travel. And I think our postseason format would be even more appealing for, entities like ESPN, because you'd be playing up out of the East, out of the West, and that 10 o'clock time slot where we, sometimes get Boston, Anaheim, would be two West Coast teams, and that 10 o'clock slot that's a problem for us sometimes becomes a real opportunity for our West Coast audience. So I think, I think the owners realize that there's demand for Major League Baseball in a lot of great cities, and that we have an opportunity to do something good around that expansion process.
So how about baseball feeling themselves at this point? Talk about expansion, where 3 years ago we were wondering if soccer was going to be bigger at some point, in the United States. But they have had a good few years. Baseball has had a good few years. So there's two parts of that. There is expansion and there's realignment.
Yeah, I think expansion, I guess we just come to realize that's going to happen with baseball. Like, there's been the thing in Nashville for a couple of years. That's the only reason why the Phillies got Dave Dombrowski, is because he was working with the Nashville team, and they essentially said, okay, you can go for now.
Until we have a team.
And then, come back.
Yeah, the expansion thing is... It's interesting for owners because, on one hand, all of the owners get a fee. So all the owners get money when there's an expansion franchise because they buy the team and they split that money. So that's good.
Interesting.
The bad thing is especially for the smaller market teams, is that all of a sudden the revenue sharing is split between, let's say they add two more teams. There's 30 teams in Major League Baseball right now. Then you're splitting the revenue between 32 teams rather than 30.
Yeah.
So a lot of times there's debate, like in the NBA, the Knicks do not want expansion because they don't want to split the money with more teams. So there's the expansion
Well, and the
part.
other thing is, from a fan standpoint, is that, first off, there's not enough good players in Major League Baseball.
Right.
So then you're adding more, so you're watering down the product, which is a bummer. Again, I think we could all agree, sports would be better if there was 26 teams.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and we look around and you look at the number of teams that either aren't spending money on their rosters or do not sell enough tickets to not make it look ridiculous when you're watching it on television.
Yeah. Now, again, some places are starting to do better. Again, there's been positive momentum, but you still do have the Tampas, although they're playing George Steinbrenner.
Yeah, or Oakland was so bad. But the more interesting thing from the Phillies standpoint is, and I think it's pretty layered, the realignment. So the realignment, it would mean two things. First of all, it would mean that teams in your division are closer to you. Like the Phillies are in the same division with Atlanta. That's not a particularly close team. So you would think that in this, and there have been some people guessing on realignment. One, like people are talking about it being Yankees, Mets, Phillies, Red Sox.
Yeah, that was Jim Bowden's idea.
Which would be psychotic because it would be the hardest division in the history of sports. Like it would be too hard. But the other part of that he said that you have to take from it is he says he wants to cut down on travel. Well, the way that baseball works now is you play basically everybody in the National League the same number of times.
Which was a big move for the last CBA.
I think the way that he's talking about it would go the other way because he's saying you want fewer East Coast teams playing on West Coast time because essentially then you have an East Coast audience that's not going to watch the game. So you have an audience for a game that only half the team is watching.
Again, Manfred doesn't respect the diehards, which is disappointing. I mean, come on. There's nothing like a 10 o'clock West Coast Phillies game. That's when the men get separated from the boys. I mean, that's where so I don't care. Like I'm fine with the West Coast games. I like West Coast trips. I think I like seeing the other teams. I know it does screw with people's sleep schedules, and I understand from business, it's not great for business.
Yeah, and I think I like playing teams less. I like a lot of the things that baseball has done. I don't like that we play the American League all the time. I don't like that the National League has a designated hitter. But I do like the mystery of playing teams that you hardly play and make it a bigger deal. And it would be neat if in the playoffs the Phillies play the Dodgers and you're like, we haven't played the Dodgers all year. That would be a neat matchup in the,
And I know it would be tougher, and I get it. But the intrigue and the just fuel behind a Phillies, Yankees, Mets, Red Sox. I know the tradition, right? It would be totally thrown out the window. The National League's dead, but it also died when the DH came over. So, like, are we just holding on to old principles versus what could help? I mean, it would be fun for 162 of 100 plus games, I guess, would be against those teams. Way tougher. I mean, 100% way tougher. Whoever wins the division is probably, 82 and 82?
It would be really tough.
81 and 81?
Well, because the Yankees are good every year.
Sure.
You would assume that the Mets, given the trajectory they're on, with an owner who will spend and a good GM, will probably be good every year.
You have four of the highest spending teams in baseball in one division. It wouldn't be fair to the rest of the sport. Like, they'd just be beating each other up. But from the standpoint of fan intrigue and, rivalries coming back and sports hate.
Should they be like soccer? And if you spend a certain amount and win a certain amount, you're in one level of baseball. And then, maybe put the Pirates, the A's, everybody who doesn't spend on their team is in a lower version of baseball, and they have to win more games to play in the World Series.
Well, the soccer, they kick you out of the entire league, right?
Right, yes, they do. What do they call it? They delegate you or
relocate?
What's it called?
Relegate. Never a doubt.
Well, I was right on the allegate part.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We have two paths for the Phillies in front of us. I guess you could guess that there's one insanely annoying path, which is just like the one they've been on all year long. But without Zack Wheeler, do they rally? Do they burn the boats, come together? And the question, I think, is the wrong question. The question being, can they win the World Series, is the wrong question. Of course they can win the World Series. Mm-hmm. This is not, and it's not a puncher's chance. I don't put too much into the betting odds because the betting services don't really, it doesn't do them any good to make the Phillies World Series odds worse when they're not sure on Wheeler, because then you get a bunch of money on it and then you end up having to pay it out, whatever. But I don't think their odds go down, but baseball is not basketball. Nope. And it's not football. And when you lose your best player, you lose your quarterback in football, you lose your best player in basketball, a lot of times you're losing your chance to win. You lose one player in baseball, whether it is your best pitcher or your best hitter, you can survive. The Phillies are a good enough team. They have a good enough starting staff especially if you get a normal Nola and a good Luzardo. That's still Sanchez. By the way, Chris Sanchez on the whole has been better than Zack Wheeler this year. Mm-hmm. He's been better than Zack Wheeler. We have a number one starter. Mm-hmm. We have a number two starter. So it's good enough. The question is do they lose Zack Wheeler and pack it up and go home and say this isn't our year? Or do they look at each other the way the 2017 Eagles did and said, we all we got, we all we need, we will We love that people don't believe in us. You know what I mean?
I know.
But the thing that the Phillies need, and you brought this up with Bryce, is I think the Eagles rallied around Nick to a certain extent. I think Eagles players liked Nick Foles. Like, I thought there was, and they started to believe. I think, like, the Phillies need that thing. And whether it's Bryce Harper, whether it's Kyle Schwarber, whether it's Casty. Yeah, I mean, in the middle of the clubhouse, Casty staying up in the middle of the clubhouse saying this is not how we're going to go out.
Yeah, but it just means more when it's that guy.
When it's Bryce.
When it's Bryce.
Yeah.
And I know he's got the weight of the franchise on his shoulders.
Oh,
but
God.
I know. But it's time.
Yeah.
It's time. Like this could be a great story. It could be a great story. What?
I'm thinking about something. So you say the burn the boats thing. I'm in. I like burn the boats. You've been talking about it a lot. You want the Phillies to take it. It seems like since you weren't in one documentary, you're trying to get another documentary.
This could be a movie. This could be a movie. I've thought about them using the burn the boats, but I'm sure that someone
would you be okay with it if you never got credit for it?
Yeah, as long as it ends in a World Series, sure. I don't care.
Burn the boats. The story of how the Philly captain gave the Phillies another wave.
Yep. Thank you. This is all going well.
Obama's documentary company or whatever calls up Rod.
Yep.
Do you guys have the audio of the first time Philly captain said burn the boats?
This is great. Thank you for this. Thank you for this.
I'm sorry.
It was a beautiful moment.
Okay. 215. Doing a show just for me right now.
You really are.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, your calls. Also, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missed data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork Foods pre-marinated meat selections like their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak. Aw, man, this steak comes seasoned with their dry rub of mild spice that's a blend of parsley, garlic, crushed red pepper, and oregano. It's one of their best sellers, and once you taste it, you'll know why. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak, or shop online for same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
On Tuesday, August 26th, is FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I tell you what, I like that quarterback out of Philadelphia to win the MVP this year. Or crown your champion in August. I also like the team from Philadelphia to be the champions this year. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club makes this the hottest summer to remember. Adult film star Alexa Payne comes to Club Risque this Thursday through Saturday. See Alexa Payne all this week at Club Risque Northeast, Club Risque Philly, and Club Risque Bristol. Plus, Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, the best entertainers in the world 7 days a week, and all UFC and championship boxing and sporting events shown on our multiple TV screens. Club Risque is the place to be. ClubRisque.com.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's Sign and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% APR on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley. Save thousands on interest at Stars and Stripes Harley Davidson. Limited credit on new 2024 Laredo ST, Laredo S, or Play 3 models. See dealer for details.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep
high
breath.
Five, high five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I know this is not very smart, and that's probably not a great place to start a Sports Minute, but the fact is, I believe in Caleb Williams coming off a short-lived, small sample-sized, meaningless preseason football game. Maybe it's the Bears fan in me, maybe it's my need for hope and belief, but the reality is Caleb Williams' upside looks magical, and I'm here for it. And I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Bluestone Golf Club for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing, annual golf outing. We did get a report from Ike. We did not get a report on his current score, but we may be getting Ike later in the show.
So don't change that radio
dial.
Do
not change the dial. Now, at this exact time tomorrow, you will hear our conversation with Nick Sirianni. I thought it was a great convo with Coach. with Nick Sirianni. So this time we were at training camp. I don't know if it counts as our training camp visit.
Not even close.
Okay, there we go. It does not count as our training camp visit. But at this time tomorrow, 4 o'clock tomorrow, you will hear our conversation with Nick Sirianni. First time coach has been on the show since last year about this time. We talked to him right around Radiothon last year.
No, I came on for BG Day.
He did come on for BG Day. He would have gone on for an hour about Brandon. He had tons of Brandon stories.
He had a lot to talk about with Brandon.
He did.
I think that was like the fastest interview we've ever done. It was a quick 15 minutes.
It was. You can, watching tape of Nick Sirianni, we all change over 5 years, right? But watching him talk 5 years ago compared to watching him talk now with all that's under his belt, it's not just a Super Bowl and going to a Super Bowl. It's sort of like managing all of the ups and downs and, obstacles they've had. He's a different guy now.
Yeah, he joked about it today. Well,
he did.
Like, you'll hear it tomorrow, but he joked about how his first press conference, then hearing him now, it's like he's a different person.
Yep, and I think he's actually, I would put him in the top. Like, he's a good talker now. He went from a guy who was not one to one who is.
And of all the Eagles, I think we're happy for. Like, I'm genuinely happy that Nick got a Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
Like, he seems like a very, very normal, genuine dude.
Hope this Patullo thing works out for him. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you like the Phillies being in the same division as the Red Sox, Yankees, and Mets? Do you want to guess on this one?
I saw it too.
Okay. All right. I can't trust you. Tell Jack, don't look at Twitter so don't see the poll. Not really possible.
It's better than, like, Ike can legitimately do it. I guess I forgot that I'm supposed to be doing the Ike thing today where I don't look.
68% say no. You think that's because it's too hard?
No, I think they just view it as
change.
Yeah. And like the traditionalists wouldn't like it. I don't think the toughness would bother people. I think they'd kind of welcome it in a way, I guess.
So before we get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, I did get a text from my guy Chris. I don't think this is the same Chris, but it seems like we have figured out what you were talking about with the Abbey Road thing.
Thank you.
Chris, you're on WIP.
Thank you. Before I go in, who made the Abbey Road point?
Jack.
That was me.
Jack, for the first time, you have thoroughly pissed me off.
Wow.
Just another day.
Stay in your lane, Jack. I respect your baseball
That's it.
knowledge. First off, it's the Abbey Road medley, not the Abbey Road melody.
Medley.
That's
the word I was looking for.
That's what Chris texted me. And the other Chris, he kept saying
melodies.
The songs only have melodies. And I'm just looking at him thinking, every song has a. Look, what are you talking about?
I don't know how songs are made.
Yeah.
Every song has a melody. So
This could have been a seltzer issue, though, too. This could be seltzer's fault.
Wait, Chris.
bad.
Jack's going, yeah, but the songs just get right to the melody. And what are you talking
Right to the medley.
But that's no. Do you even know what a medley is?
No, not really.
A medley. Okay, so a lot of times, this is the one side of Abbey Road. But have you ever gone to a concert where they have so many hits at one point? They'll play like four of them all together. Play a minute of each of them all in a row.
I've seen it. Never been to.
That's what a medley is.
Okay.
A medley is when you connect smaller bits of songs or smaller songs together, like on Abbey Road.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. And
so you're mad at Jack now.
And Jack said that it was a lazy album.
Yes.
They half wrote songs, Chris.
Okay. I'm going to school you here, youngin. Okay.
You should. Yeah. This is a great album.
Abbey Road is one of the greatest albums of all time.
Mm-hmm.
The Beatles, in their brilliance, decided rather than have to cut songs out, they took pieces of almost completely finished songs. Not all of them were, most of them were completely finished songs. They decided to make it into snippets to do something that had not been done before. Also, because John Lennon had been in an accident and was recovering from injuries, so they were not able to get back to the studio and record full songs. So they made one of the most brilliant sides of any albums of all time. So I just got to school you on that.
Yeah. Again, mostly just a joke.
Yeah, but you got it wrong.
Totally wrong.
Yeah,
I do love Abbey Road. It's actually, I wish there was longer songs. Like, I think if she came in through the bathroom window, bidding a minute and a half, that's a 3.5 minute song. It's a banger. But no one talks about it. She came in through the bathroom window. Don't let me
But
talk
I
about
went
it.
from being thoroughly annoyed by the Phillies this weekend to that was the first thing I heard when I got in the car after I was done work.
Well, if you're a listener to the show, you have to know Jack gets something wrong every day.
I usually agree with Jack. I agree with Jack most of the time about his baseball acumen.
Yeah.
So,
Yes,
Not on the
baseball
quarterback,
stuff.
I'm sure.
Baseball stuff he's so wrong about things. Before the show today, he said he told me about this burn the boats thing, and I was sure. I went to my computer. I had never heard the phrase before, but I'm like, you do not know what that means. There is no way it means what you think it means, and it did. It meant what he thought it meant. So I appreciate you clearing that up, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
My pleasure.
There he is. Jack got it wrong. Medley, not melody.
Yeah, because I do love Abbey Road. I just wish the songs were longer.
There you go. Let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So here's my question for you, Spike.
Uh-huh.
And I guess how does this move make you feel about Thompson? So tonight's lineup.
Oh, boy.
Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Real Muto, Bohm.
Okay.
Marsh.
Okay.
Castellanos. So down even further.
That's seven. He's sending him a message.
Yeah, but what I think is interesting is he's usually I think there might be something there with Castellanos and Thompson.
Like a negative thing.
Like,
well, yeah, of course.
But so he sits him on Saturday.
Yep.
Comes back, has a huge day.
Yep.
Yesterday.
And drops him in the line.
And drops him again.
Yeah. He's trying to show him who's boss. And I think it's part of what has been a little bit different about Thompson all year. It's not like he's Larry Boa. It's not like he's some sort of, hard ass. His temperament hasn't changed, at least from what we see. But he has been quicker, and he has been quicker to move guys down in the lineup. And with this one, I think we need to find out. We still have not found out what Castellanos said to Thompson in the dugout 2 months ago or 3 months ago, whatever it was. I need to find out what he said.
He hit fifth yesterday.
He hit fifth, and now he's hitting seventh.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
It is weird.
But maybe he feels like sitting him motivated him. Maybe he's trying, because the thing we talked about platooning him on Friday, and I said I wanted to let him play through it, whatever. I don't have a problem with Thompson doing what he's doing. I think where I agree, and I think what Thompson is trying to do is, one thing I said was, I think they need Castellanos. Like that's what it comes down to, is I think they need him. I don't think platooning him is the right way, or I don't know the way to do it, but I don't think giving him half the at-bats is the way to do it, because I think when he is hot, he can be effective. And I wonder if he's just trying to get him back with tough love,
Yeah. Well, so, I mean,
show him who's boss.
They faced a lefty yesterday, facing a righty tonight.
Okay.
But still, like, Bohm's still right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, something feels like he doesn't want to give Castellanos the satisfaction yet.
Yeah.
And say you haven't earned it back.
Showing him who's boss. And I also wonder, you've said this a bunch of times, and I'm not going to project, and I'm not saying that you know anything you don't know, but I've never heard you so sure that a guy is not going to be on a team next year. And I wonder if Thompson knows, if Thompson has been told by the front office, do whatever you got to do. That ain't going to be here next year. Like, if you can get him back, great. If you we get it. We understand. And we all know in baseball in 2025, it's always funny to me, as you know, I follow the Yankees.
Oh.
And what?
Where's your respect at?
Well, but what happens with Aaron Boone a lot is he gets criticized as being like a tool of the front office, that he just does whatever the front office does. But the reality is, in 2025, there are no managers right now that act independently of what the front office wants. They all work with their analytics departments. They all work with their general managers. And while the day-to-day is on the manager, big decisions are made between the manager and the front office. And I just wonder if the front office has said to Rob Thompson, do whatever you got to do with Nick Estes.
You no longer have to just play him just because we paid him the money.
You don't have to just play him. You don't have to keep him happy. We understand that this might be the last year of this core. We don't think he's going to be here next year. Do whatever you got to do, and this is what Thompson's trying to do. I respect it quite a bit.
Max Lazar sent down after his heroic weekend. Good on Saturday. Good on Sunday before the last inning.
For who?
So they're bringing
because they didn't need to because of Wheeler. I thought Lazar would be safe.
So they're bringing up this random kid Hoffman, but I think it's a move. Like tomorrow, it seems like Alvarado is getting.
Oh right, because that's when he is
off the suspension list.
I wonder why they did Lazar today.
Well, because they want a fresh arm for tonight.
They just get one more arm.
Yeah.
I felt bad for Lazar because you could see in his face in the ninth inning after he gave up that home run, he was like, "This might be it."
Yeah,
he probably knew.
Now he pitched. It was a tough spot because he pitched Saturday and then they brought him back for 2 innings on Sunday.
I think he's a pretty good pitcher.
I think I like Max Lazar. I think he's never going to be a high leverage arm, but I think in a pinch he does have some stones and can pitch his way out of things. So I think they just wanted a fresh arm with this Hoffman kid. It's not Jeff Hoffman. I do wish it was Jeff Hoffman.
It's not Jeff Hoffman. Yeah,
but
different Hoffman.
It's a different Hoffman. And then tonight, Ranger back on the mound. We're still monitoring how Ranger is throwing. I mean, I don't know what the
get us through 5. That Ranger to me has become a guarantee. If we can get 5 innings and 3 runs, it will feel like a victory for Ranger at this point.
So the final thing here, and we did the burn the boats movement in the open.
We're still doing the burn the boats movement. I'm keeping it.
It's the main thing.
Unless they lose, it is the main thing, and unless they lose 7-1 tonight.
Yeah. Well, I think we sent a message to Bryce and Schwarber, hopefully the leaders of the team. So I got another message, and this message is for Andrew Painter, because you should be helping this team right now. When Zack Wheeler goes down, we should be like, bring up Andrew Painter. Now, obviously, that would turn into a 6-man rotation. Tylan Walker's pitching well, yada, yada, yada. I think they still would like to do a 6-man rotation because I think they want to stretch these starters out. But he's not pitching well enough. And for this team right now, when we talk about who could be the Nick Foles, right? Like who could be the random coming up through the minor leagues and the cavalry is coming. Like it could have been Andrew Painter. And the fact that he's not in the rotation right now, not really an option, is a little annoying. Overall, is it going to affect the rest of his career? I think he's going to be a really good big league arm. I understand he's coming back from Tommy John. But when Dave Dombrowski spends the offseason saying July-ish for Andrew Painter, and we're sitting here in August with an actual need for Andrew Painter, and it's not a realistic option unless you want to just see how it would go. Like he's not dominating at AAA. I'm just a little disappointed. Like we're looking for someone who could galvanize the team with the Wheeler going down and with them needing a spark. Well, it should be the number 1 pitching prospect in baseball.
Bringing up the hot shot arm.
Yes.
We didn't think we would be in a situation where in August where we were saying, well, Painter's not pitching well enough and Taiwan's doing okay, so we can't bring up Andrew Painter.
Yeah.
Like that isn't the and you were hoping he went through a rough patch, and I was sort of hoping, and I would joke, his ERA is over 5. He's not going to pitch this year. But it doesn't – I'm not watching him, but every time I look at the box scores, it's almost like I'm looking for something in the box score to tell me that it's better than what the numbers show. And I'm looking for – well, maybe he struck out 10 in 5 innings or something.
It's
but
there's
nothing.
It's 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 home runs.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like every Andrew Painter outing at Lehigh Valley is.
Is it a location issue?
So I think it's 2 things. I think he's dealing with command issues. Command hasn't come back. And I think his fastball is just flat. So, like, as he comes back from Tommy John, they'll probably tinker with it a little bit. And you know, I think they're adding a sinker for him right now because I think his fastball was flat. And it would – if he came to the big leagues right now, the 4-seamer is getting blasted. Like, it's not a competitive pitch right now. It should be a moment where here he is. Let's ride.
Would be perfect.
It worked out perfectly, and it's just disappointing that he's not even an option right now.
So you don't think they'd even consider it at this point?
I mean, again, he would have to start. You'd really have to start turning it around, and they would have to commit to the 6-man rotation.
Yeah.
Like if they want to get one of the starters some longer time in between starts. But as it stands right now, I don't think you can do it. I don't think you want to just bring him up, see how it goes, and then send him back down if it doesn't go well. But yeah, disappointing year.
One other minor leagues question is we had talked about Justin Crawford potentially coming up August 15th.
Yeah, I heard August 15th. That's what everyone told me. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
a bunch of idiots. Right?
Well, I'm just no.
I know.
Well, no, it became obvious when. It became obvious to me that it wasn't going to be August. Now, August 15th was the date that he could have kept his rookie eligibility for next year.
Uh-huh.
It became obvious to me that he wasn't going to come up on August 15th because they have stayed committed to the platoon with Kepler in the outfield.
Yeah, it's really roster dynamics.
Well, so let me ask you this. September, we get 2 more roster spots, right?
They go to 28.
Yeah, so do you think it's possible at that point?
It kind of depends on what the team needs.
Yeah.
It kind of does depend from that standpoint. But I just, Kepler still hit the ball hard. Hit the ball hard on Saturday.
Yeah, I got
a couple outs.
Hard hit rate.
Yeah, trending towards 50%.
Yeah.
In August. So, they're going to play Cassidy. They're not going to DFA Cassidy. They're not going to DFA Kepler at this point. And they're going to play Martian Bader and Weston Wilson. So, I just stinks for him because he's ready. But they can't really do anything about it.
215-592-9494. Violet in Virginia. You're on WIP. What's up, Violet?
Guys, how are you?
Hi, Violet.
Hi. So I'm a longtime listener. I just never hardly get a chance to talk to you guys. Should I take myself off speaker? Would that be better?
That'd be awesome.
Oh, my God, yes.
Okay.
I got to give you credit. You sounded pretty good for speaker. My speaker detector is pretty good, and I didn't even notice it, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Violet.
Okay. So, yeah, I really like you guys. I get to listen to you sometimes, but I don't really get to call very often. I'm usually at work, but I'm off today.
All right.
And I really, really enjoy this show. I enjoy all of you, really. I like the morning show, the midday, and you guys. But you guys seem like you're rockers.
We're rockers?
Well, I am.
Well, Spike is. He pretends to be.
I don't pretend to be. Look, I don't stay up late, but I got a lot of tattoos and I like rock music. So if that qualifies me, then I'll take it.
Well, that's for another time. But
okay.
Yeah, it was anyway. Yeah, the morning guys didn't know who Godsmack was. But anyway.
Well, that's not surprising.
Yeah. Well, Seltzer should know.
No, because they're hard rock.
He did.
Right.
He did. No, I
He
brought
did?
it up
Okay.
a while back last year. It was with the football video. But anyway.
Okay.
About the Phillies, I'm going to be positive. I think, and actually, I called my midday comment earlier in the season was I thought that Taiwan was going to be the breakout player this year, and I know he's not having great numbers, but I think he's really turned it around since last year.
100%.
And I love Alec. I don't know why so many people give Alec Boehm such a hard time. If you remember, he started, last year, his RBIs were crazy good. And then he had an injury.
We were going so well here, Violet. All right.
And you saw what he
Do you want me to tell you why I give him a hard time? And what I'll say for you first is you were right about Taiwan, and I think it was last week I apologized to Taiwan, and it wasn't some bit like Giglio does. He has been it's not just about Taiwan Walker being good this year. Taiwan Walker's been a good teammate this year. Taiwan Walker went to the.
He's been great.
He's been great. He went to the bullpen with no problem. He came back as a starter for no problem. When he gets asked about going back to the bullpen, he says he knows he will, and he's okay with it. Anything to have the team win. It's not just been a turnaround in performance from Taiwan Walker, but I feel like it's been a turnaround in his whole mentality. I've been really impressed by it. I think he's been a good Philly, and I'm proud that he's done what he's done. I'm happy to be wrong about Taiwan Walker. Let's get to Alec Boehm. So, okay. Problem number one with Alec Boehm is as a hitter, and this Ike always says that he is what he is. He's not going to hit 25 home runs. He's not going to hit 27 home runs, whatever. The fact that this guy is a 6 foot, 6'5",
there you go,
215-pound singles hitter is infuriating because it's a decision. And it's a decision because he cares too much about his batting average to like drive the ball and risk making outs by hitting the ball in the air. So like
I
he
understand
should
what you're saying. Yeah.
he should be top 5 in doubles, and he should hit 23 home runs every year.
And he doesn't strike out because he swings early and counts.
Right. So like as a player, that's what frustrates me about him. As a personality, he is a baby. He is a big giant baby. And it's not just about throwing your helmet. It's not just about being frustrated. You can see in his face. And like you get to a point with a not even just a player, but a person, they become such a big giant baby that everything they do annoys you. So yesterday I'm watching the game, and it's clear that the guy pitching had no control whatsoever. Already hit a guy, walked the guy on 4 pitches. Guy can't stay in the strike zone. Guy hits Bohm. Bohm is throwing a tantrum on the ground, so much so that the umpire has to go over and calm him down, yelling at the pitcher. The guy did not want to hit you. Trust me, the last thing he wants to do is turn a 3-run game into a 4-run game and hit you.
Right.
So,
Right.
so with a different player, I might be like, he got hurt getting hit. I'll let it go. I just can't let it go with him. And that's the problem. And by the way, last thing.
Well, I did get hit in the rib, and that's why
I don't
missed
care.
a long time.
I don't care. I said that. The last thing is I don't even remember. Oh, the RBIs. The reason he got a lot of RBIs is because hitting fourth and everybody ahead of him is a good hitter. RBIs are a phony stat. Like you can have great hitters not get a lot of RBIs because of where they are in the batting line, where they are in the lineup. You have a so-so hitter get a ton of RBIs because of where he is in the lineup. And Alec Bohm is a so-so player. He will be fine on the Royals. I know you're ready for me to be done, but I'm not done.
Yeah.
He will be
going on a while.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
he will be fine on the Royals. He will be fine on the Cardinals. He will be fine on wherever he lands. That everybody that watches the team is just happy-go-lucky, happy to be here, whatever. In Philadelphia, I cannot take him. I'm glad that he's playing as opposed to not playing, I guess. But that is my problem with Alec Bohm.
Well, I love this particular team. I love the dynamics between everybody. I love Nick Castellanos. I know he's struggling right now.
Wow.
I want this team to win. I don't care about any other group. I want this group to win, and I really think they're going to rally. And I love Rob Thompson. I wish they'd stop picking on him. You know, he is doing the best that he can with what he has. It's just, anyway.
Violet, final question.
Yeah.
Is there anyone is there any, you love Castellanos and Bohm. Is there anyone, and Taiwan, you're more like me than you think. You're like the devil's advocate of all time. Is there anyone on the team that you don't like?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
You know who I miss? I miss our old catcher, though.
Stubbsy.
Yeah, we all miss Stubbs.
She vibes off.
Yeah. Violet, for next question day, what do people lie about?
Well, this one's probably already been said. Weight, I'm sure it's already been said.
Yeah, weight's pretty high.
And then age was my next one. What about marital status?
Marital status. She got cut off. Marital status is a big one.
People lie about that?
Of course they do. You've never seen? Look. How can I not incriminate? Okay, what I would tell you is this. If you were to watch a bunch of 40-year-old guys go out, let's say they're out on a
work trip,
and the number of guys who are married that don't happen to have their wedding band on when they go out, it is a higher number than you would expect. That's how, guys like us, we're honest. We're always going to be okay.
Yeah.
Mostly honest guys.
Mostly honest guys.
Yeah. That's the name of the show.
That's the PSA.
Yep.
You know what people lie about?
What?
Listening to the show when Ike's not here.
Well, Ike might join us.
Yeah.
Ike might join us.
Yeah.
We're hearing reports.
That's our big get in the 5 o'clock hour.
215-592-9494. Coming up next.
I think he just wants to do leading off. So he can do the player to count on and around the horn marriage position so he can say Ken Griffey.
Let me tell you, when leading off starts, Ike will get up and leave. I don't think he's worried about that. Coming up next, it looks like Jeffrey Lurie has made a good bit of money over the last year or so. We will tell you how. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. speaking of a good deal of money.
Yeah.
When you go to buy your appliances, you go to National Appliance Warehouse, they're going to make sure you're spending as little money as possible.
Yeah. And what, Spike?
You like when I do this with?
Sure.
Okay. Well, first of all, Price Assure.
And what is Price Assure?
Look, Price Assure is this thing. It is only National Appliance Warehouse has it. That you can walk around the store. It updates the prices on the appliances based on everybody else. So you're sure you're getting the lowest price.
Yeah. I mean, if they're lower price somewhere else, bang. National
Updated.
Appliance Warehouse.
Also,
updated.
Jack, with the price, tax-free Wilmington and Delaware. So you're not paying any sales tax.
Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware.
Wilmington and Middletown. What did I say?
Wilmington and Delaware.
Right. They're the same thing. Wilmington and Middletown. There you go.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. And also, they usually have great savings events going on. So
Yes.
there's always, do not miss the time to get down to National Appliance Warehouse. And, listen, contractors.
You're a contractor, maybe? Maybe you know a contractor?
You're working on someone's house.
Yep.
They get a brand new kitchen in there.
Like me.
They need their appliances.
Like me.
Get down to National Appliance Warehouse. Why? Like Spike said, also, great price. You're also going to get the right appliance.
Yes.
There was a Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf,
Yep.
the premium, but also any kind of appliance.
Yep.
Over
100 brands.
Yeah, 15,000 square foot showroom.
Yep.
That was a beautiful moment.
Yep.
That was a beautiful moment. But on top of all that, a great industry-leading team there to help you.
Yes.
They do installation, delivery, treat you like family when you walk in. Trust me.
Don't worry. If you go on there, you can't decide. They're there to help you. They don't ever seem annoyed. Even if deep inside they might be a little bit annoyed, they don't act annoyed at all.
And that's the difference.
Yep.
They're not annoyed.
They're not annoyed.
They're not annoyed.
Yep.
So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Mariners, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And welcome back, Alec Bohm with a 3-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
NL Cy Young favorite Paul Skeens takes the mound today for the Pirates. I'm Kate Constable, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Skeens will face a Blue Jays team that's won 3 of its last 4 games and has Kevin Gausman on the bump today. With the lack of run support that the Pirates have provided Skeens this season, there's value in backing Toronto as a short -105 underdog on the money line over at BetMGM. I'm Kate Constable from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Caesar's Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesar's Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's the dog days of summer and you're sweating in a clunker with no AC? Fetch yourself a new ride at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. John Ashdale, the car czar, is throwing you a bone. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. The deals are unleashed at Colonial. Get behind the wheel of a brand new Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade and save big. For a limited time only at Colonial, take advantage of 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial Hyundai will give you the most for your trade, even if it's in worse condition than a junkyard dog. Colonial will give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. And your new ride will be covered nose to tail. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai will also donate $100 for every vehicle sold this month to the Brandywine SPCA. So don't sit or stay. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In stock vehicles only, tax and tags additional. See dealer for full details.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque Philly is the place. All this week from 7 to closing, bartenders will be wearing bikinis. Club Risque Philly. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard. ClubRisque.com.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, or even a loud, mysterious noise. Don't let one of these plumbing problems ruin your summer. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so you won't be waiting around worrying. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob! So we're professionals here, and you may be a professional. And what do you expect when something is professional? What you want is superior performance. And that is what I associate with Bradford White. So Bradford White makes water heaters, but not just any other water heater. Bradford White is built to be the best. What does that mean? Well, a water heater in your house is something you want to be able to rely on. You want it to be the best all the time. When you go to get hot water at your kitchen sink, you want it there. When you go take a shower, you want it there. That's what Bradford White is. It is a reliable water heater. Not only that, it's professional grade, so it lasts way longer than any other water heater on the market. So when it is time, maybe it's your home, maybe it's your office, you need a water heater. Bradford White is the one. Tankless, maybe. Regular one, maybe. Bradford White's the one. So you might not need a water heater now. You're probably not going to replace your water heater when yours is working. But when it is time, I want you to remember 2 words. Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White. And if you don't have a plumbing pro or your plumbing pro gives you a funny look, I want you to go to bradfordwhite.com to find one near you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the Afternoon Show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike may join us in the 5 o'clock hour. We are at the Bluestone Country Club for the Eagles Radio Network golf outing. And it's been a lovely time.
Yes, it
has. A lovely time. Now, I'll tell you, one of my favorite things is when my coworkers smoke cigars 10 feet away from me when I'm doing a radio show. Because getting, a good cigar is great. But when other people are smoking it, getting the smoke into your lungs while you're doing the show is absolutely great. So I want to thank you, Rob. Thank you, Mike. We're all just having a good time.
Having a good time.
They're having a good time.
Yeah.
We're doing the show. We're having a good time. It's fine. You can keep smoking cigars. It's all good.
Yep.
It's all good. We love it. We love it. 215-592-9494. Look, it wouldn't be a live broadcast if I didn't complain about something. So Sportico does the valuations of sports franchises every year.
Right.
So the number one football team in America is, as you would expect,
the Dallas Cowboys.
They are worth $12.8 billion per Sportico.
I can't believe you made me say that because
Yeah.
it's setting up to be such a perfect drop of you. Because you said the number one sports team in America
But
is,
then you said it.
and
Yeah,
guess
I'm not
what-
doing that.
Guess what won't be on the drop board?
But here is what is interesting about that. At the same time last year, they were valued at $10.3 billion. So in the last 1 year, the valuation of the Cowboys went up $2.5 billion.
Now, why would that happen?
Well, I think there are a couple of different economic factors that like if there's inflation, everything is worth more than it was. I don't want to, explain that to you.
Tariffs?
But not tariffs. No. So the Cowboys now worth $12.8 billion. The second most valuable franchise is the
Niners? No,
the Rams at
interesting
up 34%.
Do the Rams fans care about that?
I don't think they care.
I don't think they care at all.
But being in LA, and I think one of the huge things for them is having the new stadium creates extra value. $10.4 billion. The Giants at $10.3 billion. Then the Patriots at $8.8 billion.
The Patriots are that much?
Yep.
Wow.
20% increase.
Yeah, but that's only because of. I mean, that's because of what they did.
I think so. Yeah, but it adds. Like the reason the Celtics go for so much is because of what they did. They don't even own the building, the Celtics, and the Lakers don't either. So the Lakers are at least in Los Angeles, the number 2 market. Boston is mostly just because of the history of the franchise.
Yeah, I guess if I was to be in a position to buy a team,
I would not pick the Patriots.
I would not pay $8 billion for the Drake May, Mike Vrabel led Patriots.
The Niners are next, and then the Eagles. So Eagles valued at $8.4 billion. They were valued at $6.8 billion a year ago, an increase of 25%.
Wow.
So now part of that too with the Eagles is when you can sell at a specific valuation, as they did, they sold a minority stake of the team at a certain number. The overall value of the team can go up, and that's what happened. So Congratulations, Jeff Lurie. Rounding out the rest of the list is the top 11, I guess, top 10. The Dolphins at $8.3 billion, the Jets at $8.1 billion, the Raiders at $7.9 billion, and then the Commanders at $7.5 billion.
So 3 teams in the NFC East?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yep.
Wait till we have a division of Red Sox, Yankees, Mets, and Phillies.
Yeah, wait till we're the little spenders in the division.
Yeah.
When we're spending, can you imagine the shows that we're going to do when the Phillies are 5th in payroll in baseball and we are screaming and crying because they are spending the least in the division?
Yeah. Now, the Red Sox, I don't know how
they're off and on.
thrilled they are about spending all the time.
Yes. Yeah. They don't want to.
No.
215-592-9494. Reese in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Reese?
Hey, how you guys doing?
What up, Reese?
Hey, talking about the Phillies.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if the narrative is always to panic and go crazy in this city when something happens, but for me as a Phillies fan, I just I chill. This is the same baseball team they've been for the last 4 or 5 years since we got Bryce Harper. I'm not gonna lose it because we lost Zack Wheeler. This has been the same bullpen. It's been all year long too.
Well, that's not
true.
I mean, they added one of the best closers in baseball.
Right. But, they still have one of the best bullpens, and now you add one of the best closers to that bullpen. I think they're going to be fine. I think they're going to do the same thing they do every single year. So I'm ready.
Yeah, there's a big sort of variance in there. Last year, I would say the first 2 years of this core in the playoffs were good playoff runs. Last year was terrible. I think I think we all agree, Reese, they have the talent to do it. They're good. They're a good enough team to make a playoff run without Zack Wheeler. The question is whether they get a case of the woe is me's, and they just sort of they give themselves, because sometimes I think it's just a human thing when something's hard and you get an excuse to tap out, right?
I hear you.
And if they want one. If they're looking for an excuse to tap out, they have an excuse now. The question is whether they take the excuse to tap out or they say, you know what, we are not going to be defined by this.
No. Do hard things.
Yep.
I think, and then this is me being optimistic. I don't have them doing that. I got them rallying around the fact that they won the last game in this last series and the fact that they still have a good bullpen, and they're in front of us. They're going to be in front of us tonight. Can you imagine what tonight is going to be like? That's going to be Cal Rowley versus Kyle Schwarber in our house. There's no way they're going to win that game in our house tonight. I got them winning that game tonight.
I hope so.
It's going to be fun, and it's going to be fun.
I hope so, Reese. Because and thank you, man. For next question, give us something people lie about.
Their height. That's what people lie about all the time. People are insecure.
On Mount Rushmore.
They do. Yeah, Elliott Shore Parks, #Elliott.
Yep. Now, we're going to know very early, I think.
We're going to know it this week, the next 9 games.
Yeah. But I think that, maybe this is me projecting, I do think that there's going to be a little extra crowd
juice
emphasis tonight.
You think so?
I do. Because I don't think people want to give up on the team. I think that they've done a lot of good this year. Don't even start making an ovation joke. I'm trying not to turn this into give them a standing O.
Okay.
Although I want it on record. First was done on here. But I think there's going to be a little of you guys still got it.
I hope so.
You guys still got it.
Because it's been a weird year with the Phillies. We've mentioned the fans' attitude toward the Phillies a lot this year, comparing it to their attitude against the Sixers, attitude with the Sixers. I do think at their core, not everybody is as positive as what was her name?
Reese and Violet?
Violet was, yeah. Reese, very positive. Violet loves everybody. Violet loves Castellanos, Taiwan, all that stuff. But
they make me seem negative.
I think at its core, I think Phillies fans in general, at their core, want to be positive. And I think at its core, I think people want this team to win. I don't think people want this run to end without a championship.
I think they want them to win. I don't know if they believe they can win.
That I agree with you. And if you don't believe they can and they're supposed to, that's like the worst thing in sports. The worst thing in sports is when a team is supposed to win and they don't. That is the number one worst thing. The best thing is when a team isn't supposed to win and they do. That was 2022.
That was 22.
Yeah, and this is the worst. But I think if they could win a couple here, I think not only do they rally around themselves, I think the fans rally around them too.
I know.
But they have to give them a reason.
And I agree. Burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
Burn the boats.
They can do it. They can do it. And I don't know. It's probably mostly talking myself into it. There's a part of me that thinks they might have needed something like this to
wake them up.
Yeah. And say and lock into a different level of seriousness.
215-592-9494. Speaking of serious, you are in a serious condition with your old windows and your old doors.
Everyone's talking about it.
It's serious. Everyone's talking about it. And the windows maybe have been in there for 30 years. It's been the last 8 years that you've been like, yeah, you know what I should get to? Replacing those windows. Call Guida today. Just take care of it. They're the only place you can call for windows, for doors. There's a reason that for decades and decades and decades they've been serving the tri-state area, and there's a reason you should call right now. How about 40% off? Right. 40% off every energy-efficient triple-pane window, expertly installed. By the way, can vouch for it, can vouch for the triple-pane windows, can vouch for the expert installation. The guys in my house, clean, got it done very quickly, did a good job, looks beautiful, 40% off. How about 40% off every door, every garage door, every insulated entry door, every sliding patio door, 40% off. Start your project with no money down. Buy now, pay later at Guida. Interest-free financing for up to 18 months. You missed it in July. They extended it through August. Don't miss it this time. Don't let these savings pass you by. All prior sales are excluded, which is okay because this one's great. Call Guida today. Schedule your free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com. Bam and Upper Darby. Bam, you're on WIP.
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
What's up, Bam?
Brother Spike from my brother from another mother, Jackie Baseball.
How we feeling, buddy?
I'm hanging in there. Can't complain. I'm just upset, you know, that we were going to lose Zack Wheeler for a little while, you know. And, Spike.
Yes.
Did Chris in Middletown, don't ever take him as a caller again.
Yeah, I'm not. I appreciate you sticking up for the show. I'm not so worried about Chris.
I'm trying to be the foxhole guy, man.
Yeah, you are a foxhole guy. The truth is that Chris from Middletown is a good guy, but a C caller. I'm not worried about C callers. Now, I'm going to be honest. When Chuck was on other shows, and Chuck is ripping me,
and Herb.
Herb.
I heard Chuck ripping you.
Yeah, but he's an A caller. You know, Herb's an A caller. You know, Bam, you're an A caller. Chris from Middletown is a C caller in a tiny T-shirt. I'm not too worried about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah. And what do you call it? I have a question. Do you know why we're getting a third receiver? Is it because Dotson's contract up next year?
Why the Eagles traded for a receiver? No,
Yeah.
I think Bam. I think the reason is that the Texans didn't need the receiver. The Eagles didn't need their tight end. And as Elliott tells it, that maybe the Eagles liked him when he came out in the draft and decided to take a flyer on him. I don't even think there's a guarantee he makes the team because the tight end they traded probably wasn't going to make the team either. So I think he's a talented guy. He was a second-round pick. He had leukemia in 22 and then was just getting back on his feet the last couple of years. And then the Texans have a pretty solid group of receivers, and he wasn't able to do it. You know, they did the same thing, though I think they were in a bigger need position when they traded for Dotson. That Dotson was another guy who was a high draft pick that wasn't working out, so I think they just take a flyer on him.
Gotcha.
Bam.
Go ahead. If I get my answer right,
yeah,
I think the leaders on this team, on this Phillies team, like Schwarber, Turner, Harper, but now that we got Bone back, I like it the way he was playing. I think he can motivate. He should be able to motivate the clubhouse too.
Wow,
0%
no
chance.
No
Yeah,
shot.
Absolutely.
Not
even close, man.
Impossible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
More chance of me motivating the clubhouse.
Okay. My answer to the next.
Yeah. What do people lie about?
What do people lie about?
All right. Hey, Justin, can you find that Ruben Amaro cut where he said something about the wood?
Hardest wood I've ever touched.
Are you calling for a cut?
Yeah, you're a producer.
Are you calling for a drop, Bam? Wow, that was gutsy. Bam calls for a drop.
That's Bam.
Yeah, there is no chance that Alec Boehm, and I hope everybody enjoyed that Alec Boehm home run yesterday because it is the last Alec Boehm home run you're going to see for 2 weeks. He
cut that audio when he goes yard tonight.
He will go yard tonight. There, I've guaranteed it.
Yeah.
Well, look,
it was so,
I'm playing chess.
Well, again, he's so infuriating because he'll do that. Where he pulls the ball in the air, and people are like, "Well, you know, why do you care so much about lift and launch angle?" Because he's supposed to be a middle of the order bat, and he swings like a slap hitter.
Now, by the way, it is on some level the Phillies' fault for being a bat short and putting him like if Alec Bohm is your 6 hitter, you're totally fine.
Sure.
If Alec Bohm's your 6 hitter, as a cleanup hitter, it's even more infuriating.
It's all right. We got JT there.
I'm just waiting for the day where I can start talking about the
Harper leadoff,
Schwarber 2, Trey 3, worst hitter 7. I read.
Why don't you just bring on Spader?
Can we bring on Spader to explain it?
I don't care. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
He can explain. You guys can nerd out about your stupid lineups.
Okay. Well, don't you find it interesting that I would nerd out about a baseball thing when I'm such an old school guy?
Yeah, it is something that it's not really your ethos.
Yeah. The one of the new school things that I have latched onto is your best hitter hitting leadoff. There's a simple reason for it. The simple reason is that the hitter who hits leadoff is getting more at-bats than any player on your team. So that's why the Dodgers hit Shohei Ohtani leadoff, because he is going to get more at-bats than any player on the team.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a guy named Ryan Spader, and he sent me a very long PDF with a statistical analysis.
Dude, send me the same thing.
And I read it.
I didn't read it.
Of course. And it basically says that you should, in this case, what the Phillies should be doing is hitting Harper first, hitting Schwarber second, and hitting a guy like Trey Turner who can get on base and maybe cause a little hectic on the base pass third, because there is a chance that 3-hitter, there's a better chance that 3-hitter is coming up with nobody on base. And you want a guy who's going to get on base there.
So he can steal it back. There's a reason why Trey doesn't steal as much as he should, is because Schwarber's hitting.
Yeah, and you don't want to give up an out potentially with Schwarber up. So then the other part of this, and we'll bring Spader on, but I just want to finish the thought, is you hit your worst hitter 7th. And the reason you're doing that is because you're hitting Harper first. So you're giving Harper a better shot to come up with guys on base.
Mm-hmm. You've been radicalized.
I have been radicalized by it. I am, not only do I think it is the right thing, I am sure it is the right thing. And I want to get Thompson this PDF is what I want to do. I want to get it to Thompson.
Yeah. Never mind.
All right. 215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew in Jameson. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP.
What it do, fellas?
So, okay, we have a new rule for you.
Uh-oh.
You're a foxhole guy. At times you've needed a little bit of coaching. What we're going to do is, you're going to have a clock on you from now on. And what I don't want is your lists. I want you to come in, bring something very strong at the top, and if you are not strong, you're getting hit by the gong. It's like the Gong Show with you. So I hope whatever you've got up top is very strong.
All right, well, I got a really strong point.
Okay.
Phillies are winning the World Series with this rotation. It's going to be 6 man for the rest of the year.
How is it going to be 6 guys for the rest of the year?
Because we're going to bring up Painter, and I think we're going to bring up an arm like Chase in the bullpen and provide some much-needed relief for the guys that need it on our team so they can be ready for the playoffs. Yes, I am disappointed in Nola, but I still believe in him. So I think we're going to run a 6-man, give Ranger rest.
But who's coming up in the bullpen?
Moises Chase. He's supposed to be up next year. His MLB ETA is next year.
He had Tommy John surgery.
All right, yeah, that's on me.
Well,
I do think.
Well, no. That's hang upable, right?
He's so close, but so far away.
We love you, okay? You're still a foxhole guy.
Yes, but Moises Chassé is not pitching this year because he has Tommy John surgery.
It's going to be hard to bring him up.
It's going to be tough to bring him up.
Well, they could bring him up. It would be weird.
yeah, he might have to throw lefty.
It would be weird. Jack, what is coming up next in the top 5 of 5?
Places I no longer feel comfortable.
Ooh. I don't have any guesses on this one.
Okay.
All right. I have one guess
okay.
that I'll write down.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. I could probably use it.
What's that?
No,
really?
I
Okay.
got enough.
All right. Okay. That is coming up next. Your calls as well. 215-592-9494. And does Ike Reese join us during the 5 o'clock hour? We'll find out.
Don't touch that radio dial.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy air airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. Glad hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they are the first in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft. And they're the creators of the Glad Hair Technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad Hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. New Equinox, Tahoes, Colorados, and Silverados. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, you're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending approved credit. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club makes this the hottest summer to remember. Adult film star Alexa Payne comes to Club Risque this Thursday through Saturday. See Alexa Payne all this week at Club Risque Northeast, Club Risque Philly, and Club Risque Bristol. Plus, Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, the best entertainers in the world 7 days a week, and all UFC and championship boxing and sporting events shown on our multiple TV screens. Club Risque is the place to be. ClubRisque.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Febreze.
As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I didn't have a first-round grade on Jackson Dart, as I thought he was a tad overrated at Ole Miss. However, regardless if you think Dart is the next franchise quarterback of the New York Giants or not, the idea of him starting games is at least exciting. Russell Wilson at this stage of his career does nothing for me, and if I were Joe Shane and Brian Daboll, I would start Dart come week 1 against the Washington Commanders on September 7th. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter questions brought to you by Mark Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you thrown in the towel on this Phillies season after the Wheeler news, or do you still believe? 57% of people say they still believe. Joining us, the one and only Ike Reese. Oh, no. So close.
Man. Oh, is the mic even plugged in?
Oh,
This
no.
is a disaster.
Oh, jeez.
No,
Louise.
Lord,
Oh, my
this is
God.
what are we doing?
What is this guy doing?
What are we doing?
Holy moly.
Yeah,
Why don't you
this
try
is-
talking again?
No.
No,
it's dead.
Oh, jeez. His
Well,
name is first in the show,
Yeah,
Mike.
for a reason, Mike.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, now people are getting more of us?
I know.
What,
They said no more Ike and Jack.
Yeah,
or
how
no
many
more
ti-
Spike and Jack.
How many times are you going to touch it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
holy. And now,
Yep.
now we've caused a commotion.
Everyone's panicking here. Did they put the cigars down?
Yeah,
Nope, they didn't put the cigars down.
Cigars
Still right in
still
everyone's
hand.
face.
Oh,
Hey! Welcome to the show, Ike.
Oh, there he is.
Bunch of amateurs.
I know. So, did you shoot an 86 today?
Not even close.
Oh, well, look, man.
I thought it was translating over, bud. I did.
I tell you, I can't handle prosperity out here on the golf course.
No, well, it keeps you honest.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, not a great day today. Hit,
No.
hit a few good shots, but not enough.
It's a nice looking course.
I'm going to see where we finish at today.
Yeah?
Yeah, the greens were pretty.
Did you have a good time at least
Oh,
with
yeah.
our,
Oh, yeah.
with our
Now, see, the one
Eagles
good-
radio partners?
The one good thing for me is that I play with my same group every year, the Dietz and Watson group.
Ah,
The meat men.
The meatsmen.
Yes.
Yes.
A lot of glizzies out there on the course. Today.
There you go.
I had a couple.
I know.
Pause.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
It's good to have you back.
As I was saying when we first came on, no one heard me. A bunch of liars out there.
What?
57% still believe in the Phillies.
Come on, man.
Oh, you think they're lying?
Did you hear the burn the boat speech?
Listen.
Yeah.
You guys have been doing a great job. Listen, I heard Joe on the way out here. He's doing his best job to keep morale up. First of all, morale boosting is my job. Hearing you guys do, do the morale
You're not on
boosting,
the course. What are we going to do?
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that.
All
I'm
right.
just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I need time.
Okay. Oh, you need a
time
minute.
I need time for this to digest. And
Okay.
That's a serious injury there, man.
It
It's
is.
a big loss.
It is. It's a
big
huge loss.
But
But
I understand the Yankees got there without Garrett Cole.
They did.
The Rangers did it in 23 without DeGrom.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get it. I hear you. But that's a tough one, especially with Nola looking the way he did.
Yeah, your boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Well, your guy, and one thing that Jack brought up, your boy Bryce, like if there's ever been a time for him, they just need somebody to tell them that they're not
Should I be
throwing
smoking
in
over
the
there?
towel. That's okay.
It's a cigar.
Yeah.
Oh, man, listen. Yad's over there, man. I'm hanging with the big dogs today.
Yeah. Don't worry. I already complained about Rob smoking one, but you, it's okay. Rob, look, you're the co-host. Look,
Yes. No, the smoke bother y'all. Y'all healthy.
Yeah, well, you know, whatever.
You are. Jack's not.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't even know what I was going to say.
I was talking about.
It's just.
losing
Oh,
Wheeler.
yeah. They're talking about Bryce. It's like I just think they and we talked about this last year with them. Is like they are a very, everything will be okay. Keep everything even. And I think there's times when you can't keep it even, and there's times where you need to turn up the temperature, and there just needs to be. I just feel like it's an opportunity for Bryce or Schwarber to turn up the temperature. Obviously, they have to play and they have to perform, but they also have to know that the season's not over. You're not supposed to be here.
Holy
No
cow.
way you're supposed to be
You're
here.
not supposed to be here.
Wait till Rod sees it.
Yeah.
How does he do it?
Unbelievable.
Just walks in like,
Tell
what?
Justin where to go.
Yeah.
Look at him.
You're
Maniac.
unbelievable.
Walking like you pretend you own the place.
Well, he's the expert at it. I just think somebody needs to step up and tell everybody we are not going to be sad guys.
Well, how about this?
Yeah.
The Malcolm went into the Eagles Hall of Fame last week,
Yep.
right? Or he's going to be inducted.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, we all remember Malcolm's speech to the team after the Rams game, after Wentz got injured.
Yep.
And that's where the we all we need came in. Now, listen, baseball's a little different, but that's what you're talking about.
That's what I'm talking
when
about.
When you lose a guy like Zack Wheeler, yeah, you need someone who has a voice in that locker room, clubhouse that everyone else respects to basically let everybody know this is not the time to panic. We still have enough here to get our goals accomplished, and let's go out and do it.
Well,
we
is
don't
that-
have time to feel sorry for ourselves.
Is that what you guys did when T.O. went down? I mean, because, like, obviously the Malcolm
I'm going to tell you what's different.
Okay.
We had already gone to 4 conference title games.
Right.
So we almost had the mindset of,
We've been here before.
yeah, we've been here before.
Yeah.
We've been here before. And the one thing, when you brought up T.O., T.O., for anybody that would listen to him days after that, and I happen to be one of those guys that was in the training room when he was going through that early process of this is where I am, I need surgery. He said, if you guys get to the Super Bowl, I'll be there.
Right.
Ready to play.
Yeah.
And he said that. I remember him saying that. Like, just get there, and I'll do my part to be there ready to play.
And when he was saying that, we were like, come on, man.
Yeah, of course. Like, dude, your
You
ankle
have a broken
broke. Yeah,
leg.
that sounds good. Yeah.
Well, and these.
Yeah, it sounds good, but yeah, I don't really. Yeah.
We'll see.
But he got there, though.
Yeah, he did. He
And-
went off.
and
He
these are-
was the best player in the Super Bowl.
And these are all different sports, and we all understand the difference in it. But we have 2 examples over the last decade of opposite ways this can go. You had Wentz goes down, the Eagles come together and decide we're going to do it. And last year we had with the Sixers, we had Embiid go down, and it's not about them not being good. It's about everybody was like, well, this sucks.
Right.
It was Nick Nurse being a baby about it. It was Tyrese Maxey being a baby about it. It was like they were not going to win a championship, but they certainly didn't have to be that bad, and it was their it was their attitude about it. Like
I agree.
they felt sorry for themselves.
Yeah.
And the Phillies cannot feel sorry for themselves.
This is also where, now listen, I love Topper's messaging last night. Said the right things.
Yep.
That's what you want to hear. Now, again, I know baseball is different than football, but he's also a part of this where how he handles the club and how he doesn't let morale get down. And you don't want to dismiss the greatness of Zack Wheeler as if you don't need him to go win.
Sure.
There's a fine line there where you know how important he is, but you can't allow that to be sort of a crutch or a reason as to why you guys don't go out and put forth your best effort.
Yeah, there is a
gut check time.
Yeah, there's a difference between excuse me. Now the cigars. There's a difference between saying, that's no big deal, we'll be fine, and saying we have enough to make up for him not being here. You know, and they do have enough. As far as talent, they have enough talent on the Philadelphia Phillies. Just take that and put it on the table. Just take it, put it on the
Christ,
table.
if you're going to be here, do something.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Just in case you're wondering what we're talking
it's
about,
an inside joke.
OG Wade's producer has shown up at the Eagles Radio Network partner golf outing.
They are everywhere.
Yeah. And
even private events.
Specifically, I said on the air today, Ike, like, this is where we are. You should not come here unless you're a member.
And guess who heard the opposite of that?
Yeah.
Like always,
Justin.
It's not even Justin. Yeah. It's the leader of that podcast.
Yeah, get over there.
Yeah. OG Wade.
Do we want to get to the top five?
Sure.
All right, let's get to the top five.
How long reason I came over here?
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So I've been thinking a lot recently about places I no longer feel comfortable.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Where I walk in and I'm like, this feels wrong.
So I have one in my head. We'll figure out if it's on the list. Okay.
Number 5 is the NovaCare complex.
There it is. There it was.
Well,
they came right at the throat today about the camera thing.
Well, we'll get to more on that. It's just
Okay.
like I talk a lot about the Eagles. In like not always the most positive way. And I was walking in there. I was like, I don't deserve to be here. No,
you did. You needed to be there.
Yeah.
You're going to talk, show your face.
Yep.
I did.
It's okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I love everyone down there.
Yeah.
I was chuckling to myself. Actually, I was like, man, they could easily just be like, you're not even close.
Sure,
not even close.
You know what though? If you will say the things and go there, then they should let you there, and there should be the respect of they're doing their jobs, you're doing yours.
Yeah.
You know, and they were all very nice to you until you left. You should have heard the things they said.
Sure.
Yeah,
we walked out together.
Yep,
we walked out. I want that clear.
Yep.
The 4th place I no longer feel comfortable at is at dinner. When we go out to dinner anywhere,
okay,
because all I order is salads now,
Oh.
and I'm starting to get judgments. Like, what's the point? You know, starting to get those kind
He's
of.
tired of eating grass. He wants to eat. He wants some. What do you want? Some steak?
No, but I love it. Like, I like still eating the salads. Everyone else is just like, what's the point of going out with you? You're not eating anything fun.
Everybody else is judging you.
Can't you just get a nice salmon or something?
Yeah.
And
If there's salmon, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
All
a
right.
huge salmonsman.
Okay.
Everyone
All
knows
right.
that.
Okay.
Go-to fish.
I am too. Yeah.
or a tuna steak.
A little less than salmon.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Because I had a bad experience in Costa Rica. I know these places aren't really
yeah.
Costa Rica. Bad
Yeah.
handling, and all of a sudden an ID in me.
Okay.
You recently got judged. Who judged you?
Oh, I was out on Saturday.
Yeah.
And they were like, really, another salad? Said, I don't know what you mean to do. We're on this kick together.
You know what? You got to stay strong. Stay
strong.
strong.
I'm staying.
If it's what you want to eat, then that's what you eat.
And Spike still goes out with people to eat. We know he can only eat certain places.
I do, and you don't even care about it. You go to the regular places, and I just have the fries. Yeah.
You're a leader.
I am.
Everyone says that.
Oh, I try.
The 3rd place I no longer feel comfortable at is any appearance I have to go to.
Why?
Because at some point, someone will say, you going to beat the camera? It's everything.
It has taken over. Like, I got a lot of that out in my foursome today.
It's a lot of water cooler talk. Is me versus the camera.
And you did get that in the NovaCare facility today.
I did.
Our friend Brett Strosacker was like, "What is the camera even a good athlete?"
Well, he said, "Are you just less of an athlete than you thought?" Which I
just come right out. By the way,
that was the first thing he said.
Yeah,
there was no like, "Hey, good to see you."
Yeah, they weren't going to hold punches with that one.
Which is great. I love it. Again, official statement: golf was just a bad day.
Right.
I'm a good golfer.
Yeah.
Baseball is good, and tennis, he's way better at tennis.
What about running?
I feel pretty good about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like pretty good.
Well, no, like it
Well,
was
you
a
have to
busy
win-
weekend.
You have to win both events.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I know.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
We're good.
There's rumors of running taking place next week.
Yeah, that's great. Would like for it to be nailed down.
Okay.
The,
Yeah, you and me both.
The second place I no longer feel comfortable is at our new home. Which it's still getting work done, and like every guy there is just like, I'm gonna fix this, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to do my radio job.
Oh, you don't feel like a
yeah,
real
it's just
man.
like not even
Yeah.
close to a real guy.
Yeah.
Oh, well, listen.
Look.
Yeah, get over that.
We all have our places in
Yeah,
life.
yeah.
Yep.
I don't fix anything.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Me either.
But at least you have like the NFL card. They would never question your toughness.
Well, that's being domesticated, right? Is that what that
Yeah.
is when you're a handyman around the house?
Yeah.
I can't fix much. Yeah, I can't. Now, if it says easy to assemble on the box, I'm good.
Yes.
But anything else, you're like,
anything else, yeah.
Oh, if
I'll hire
something's
someone.
broken? If something's broken? No.
Oh, yeah, especially if something is broken in, like, the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really just the hopeful look Jill gives me, and I'm always like, nah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that at all.
Would save you a lot of money, though.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It's so hard.
Yeah, it's hard. That's the tough part.
Yeah.
I'd rather just pay money.
Yeah. And by the way, it's good for the economy. Those guys learn how to do that stuff. You pay them to do it.
Yep.
So whatever.
It's like the.
I'm glad everybody can't
what
do
is
their
it?
own radio
Circle of life.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Yes.
We help each other.
Keeping the economy humming.
If everybody did everything on their own, then we wouldn't be able to employ people.
Yes.
To do certain
I'm
jobs.
gonna take this line home.
Trade school is pretty good for people.
Yes.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Those jobs aren't getting taken up by AI.
Nope.
No. No, you kidding me?
215.
Electrician, plumber,
Yeah.
a general contractor? No.
Big deals.
Yep.
Big deals.
Ike's ChatGPT can't do that.
No, it can't.
Yep.
You can't.
Didn't get a chance to use it out on the golf course, though.
Oh, you could probably do it. You could probably say,
probably
here's how
could.
far away I am. They'll tell you.
Which club should I use?
Yeah.
It could do that. It could do that.
ChatGPT is a caddy.
Truthfully, my friend Ethan, who is a writer, he started putting his golf swing. You can put a video in there. He would put his golf swing in a ChatGPT. It told him what was wrong with his swing.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can do
This
it.
is where we are in the world.
No offense to the golf pros out there. You're way better at it. I am just saying that it can find things like that.
Yeah.
We getting him out of here? Anyway.
Yeah.
The number one.
He looks panicked.
He does look panicked.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
What do you mean I'm not supposed to be here?
Come on, man.
There it
All right.
is.
We don't need to draw more
Yeah.
attention.
Yeah.
The number one place, though, that I no longer feel comfortable is golf courses.
Really?
I had a cold shiver down my spine walking into the course today.
Because of your.
Because of the camera thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, listen, I fancied myself a golfsman. And, Spike even asked me earlier, handicap. I was like, I don't know anymore. I don't know anything anymore about golf. I don't know if I ever want to play again.
You got to get out there.
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
You know what it is? It's like having a. You've never had a bad relationship. By the way, you've never had it, so you don't know. You have a bad relationship. You get back on the horse. You got to go out on a date.
Wow.
You got to go play golf.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he has two toddlers at home.
Yes.
He won't be playing golf for the next decade and a half, at least 15 years.
Give me 5.
I'm telling you.
I'll go watch them.
Listen, nope. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah.
When they get old enough to start playing youth sports, you're never going to play golf.
That's what they said.
I was off for a decade.
Okay.
I didn't come back into the pandemic.
I pretty much already told my buddies, like, 45, I'm back.
Yeah, I didn't come back to the pandemic.
45.
And look, you're shooting 86s now.
I know.
It's all.
He rolls out of
everything's
bed.
That's once out of every 30.
Well, look.
Once out of every 30 rounds.
This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. So on the Wheeler thing, you're I need some time to digest.
I am a little downtrodden with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I called Saturday one of the darkest days in Phillies history.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, your tweets don't really help.
But thank you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at laying it on thick. Yeah.
You are.
When we need to lay it on thick. But now we're in the burn the boats mindset.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you guys earlier. Sanchez moving to 1 is obviously, and he's been really the ace of the staff.
He's been the best pitcher
this
this
year.
year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now it's about solidifying that number 2.
Well, I mean, Nola's. Let's put it this: instead of worrying about 2, 3, 4, I would say this is like if Nola can just be
quality start guy.
good, yes. Like I think generally, and this is why you said it didn't matter how good the pitching is because if they don't score any runs, it doesn't matter anyway. So like if they get in the division series, they score 2 runs a game. I don't care if Wheeler's in there. Wheeler was in there. Wheeler was good against the Mets, and they lost. So really, if you can just get solid out of Nola, solid out of Luzardo, they can go. And look, we know that Zack Wheeler had surgery today. We don't know what his return, prognosis is. But what I do know is the longer the Phillies play, the better chance he has of. I'm not counting on him returning, but just imagine a scenario where, because I think about this with Brandon Graham. Brandon, they had to get to the Super Bowl for him to play again.
In order for him to play, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there's a scenario where they're like, hey, look, maybe in 2 months. Well, 2 months is the middle of October. And if you win the World Series, you're playing in the middle of October. So it's not, this isn't September 28th. It's, August 18th or whatever it is. So I don't know. Give yourselves a shot. Give yourselves so out of Nola, I'm going to throw away that start yesterday, even though it could have been huge. Just be 7-inning Nola. Get 7 innings, 3 runs. Fine, 6 innings.
Yeah.
Just don't melt down, and we can get to the playoffs and then see what happens.
Yeah, yeah. And the offense still going to have to do their part.
That's what it's going to come down to. Because if they can't score, none of this matters anyway.
Yeah, I just don't want to give them. I just don't want them to use this as an excuse. Like I don't want them to
players.
Say,
yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to come out and say like
sure.
Wheeler, but
I would say this though, Jack.
Yeah,
I would say this: if that happens to turn out to be the case, to me that's more of an indictment on the leadership in the clubhouse.
Totally agree. Don't even re-sign Schwarber.
Let's not go that far.
Well, if the team melts down,
then
there's something wrong with the core. Let's put away winning the World Series.
Yeah.
There's no reason this team shouldn't. They have a 5-game lead in the division. There's no reason why they shouldn't still win the division.
Right.
If they melt down and, we're talking in 2 weeks and the Mets have a 1-game lead in the division, that's an that isn't about Zack Wheeler.
Yeah.
That's about everybody else in the clubhouse.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. They have to it's enough time to sort of circle the wagons. Maybe I was a little harsh by saying everybody was lying.
No, I think so. I think a lot of people are trying to talk themselves into it,
I mean, even sitting here, you kind of, I'm like, okay. Yeah. You guys are kind of convincing.
Well, had the Eagles not done it in 17, I think it'd be much tougher. But there's something about what the Eagles did that because when Carson went down, it doesn't feel like the way Carson went down now.
It shouldn't.
Yeah, well, because the quarterback has a little more impact on everything. You know what it really is? Outside of Sanchez, it says, man, we lost our only other good pitcher that we can rely on.
Reliable.
Yeah, the reliable pitcher. Yeah. So that's the feeling that I get when I got that news yesterday. Because like I said, I saw Saturday. I'm like, okay, they can give him a couple weeks off. But then Sunday when I realized the whole blood clot thing was out there, I was like, hold on, that's serious. Like this could be career or life. Like this is legit.
Well, if it's sometimes they don't come back for 10 to 12 months. If it's that case.
Now that goes into next year.
And that was going to be his last year. So does he even try to come back? Like it depending on how this goes. But all I know is I'm just thinking about it from a math standpoint.
Yeah.
He pitches once every 5th game, and they win. Let's say they win 70% of those games. Well, that means 4 games is not affected, and that 5th game you're losing 30% of the time anyway. So
you got to take care of business with the other guys.
Just take care of business and see where we are in a month and a half, and go win a series.
Yeah.
You didn't even do that last year.
The pop at CBP if Wheeler makes a postseason start.
Oh, meltdown.
Again, there's a real path here for obviously winning the World Series is memorable, but there's like a real path here towards a special run.
Yeah.
If they burn the boats.
Just one thing before I get out of here.
Yeah.
That segment counts as a day for me to work today.
Yes, absolutely.
There it is.
100%.
Right.
Well, we're going to make you – can you work for 2 more minutes?
No. Oh yeah. No, we got to do. Yeah.
You know all about working for 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is
not since we signed with Blue Chew.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't try me.
There you go.
Would never.
Blue Chew.
Oh God, I didn't realize that was here.
Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't know that's what you were talking about.
Yes, sir.
I thought you were talking about 5:30.
No.
We don't need Creed. Well, we could probably sing Creed here.
Yeah,
we're a little
outside.
nervous.
We sing Creed wherever we are. You
Yes.
kidding me? We sung it at the Super Bowl.
Well, I thought we were going to be inside. We're not even inside. So I'm singing Creed. They're going to smoke cigars right next to us. I'm going to sing Creed. I dressed up. Nobody else dressed up.
Hugh looked
ridiculous.
That's a great outfit.
Gilio's wearing a hoodie, but it said
yeah.
no hats in here. He's wearing a hat.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Steinberg's wearing a hoodie and a hat. Look, all I'm saying is I'm singing Creed. Back to Blue Chew. You want to be the number one starter of your bedroom. You do it by going to BlueChew.com. You want to be the ace of your bedroom. You do it by going to BlueChew.com. Get yourself by the way, this crowd in here.
They can use it. They ought to be listening.
Promo code 94, your first month for free. I'm just saying, mostly male. Of the age,
This certainly our demo right
yep.
here, man.
The same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxon. Pump this audio into there. You're not going to have to make a doctor's appointment. No. They have everything for you on the website. They have the medical professional on the website. It's going to figure out the mix of the different stuff to give you.
Yep.
You don't have to go to the pharmacy. No waiting in long lines in the pharmacy. Absolutely not. They ship it to you direct in a discreet and
hard
package.
There you go. And once you get past the first month, since it's made here in the USA and shipped in the USA, their prices are lower. Go to BlueChew.com. Your first month is free. Jack is paying for it. Use code 94. All you do is pay for the shipping. It's like $5, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Where exactly do you think you're going?
You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put their Heinekens back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's the dog days of summer and you're sweating in a clunker with no AC? Fetch yourself a new ride at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. John Ashdale, the car czar, is throwing you a bone. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. The deals are unleashed at Colonial. Get behind the wheel of a brand new Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Palisade and save big. For a limited time only at Colonial, take advantage of 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, Colonial Hyundai will give you the most for your trade, even if it's in worse condition than a junkyard dog. Colonial will give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. And your new ride will be covered nose to tail. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai will also donate $100 for every vehicle sold this month to the Brandywine SPCA. So don't sit or stay. Run to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown. Or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In stock vehicles only, tax and tags additional. See dealer for full details.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Catch all the baseball action on Delilah's gigantic screens with the world's most beautiful showgirls and $6 beer specials during all games. Plus, happy hour specials from 5 to 8 p.m. 7 days a week. Headed to the ballpark? Provide proof of attendance for free admission, pre or post game. Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, has ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com. Delilah's, always on top.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP while stomping on spotted lanternflies.
Stupid bug! You go squish now!
WIP is always live on the free Odyssey.
Wow.
A faulty mic.
Wow.
All that Creed for nothing.
Yep. Well, you were there in spirit.
Yes, you were.
And
YouTube saw it?
Yep, YouTube saw it.
All right.
All right, Ike.
I'm out.
Oh, there it is. 215-592-9494. Oh, Herb. Oh. Wait a minute. Herb in the
What's up,
Northeast.
boys?
Herb, you're on
What's
90.
Gotta stay for a Herb call.
Hey, Herb.
What's up, big boy? Ike Reese.
There we go.
What's up, Herb?
You know, good days, bad days, you know.
Ooh. What's got you down, bud?
I'm having some trouble with this TV. I don't know, the remote doesn't want to work, and I'm trying to get the remote to, it doesn't want to open up. I need somebody strong like Ike Reese to open it up, you know?
The remote?
Oh, you want to change the batteries?
It needs batteries, and the thing don't. The Vizio is saying Vizio, and it's lit up on my screen, but it's all black and white.
Ike Reese knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I'm having a bad day with this TV. I got home, and all of a sudden it's not
Is
working.
it a new TV?
So I got it. The remote, it won't open up. The thing in the back, it's a XUMO.
I don't think you're strong enough. You got to call somebody
device.
stronger. What's that?
It's not like the other one. The other one is easier. The Comcast one
on the radio
is easier to open up. This one.
Wait, but what's
there's
going
no
on with your
brick.
TV, Herb?
I got to watch everything off of my phone on the YouTube on my phone.
Wait a minute. Have you tried changing the batteries in the remote?
That's what I'm trying to do, but the thing doesn't want to open up. The back of it, it doesn't want to open up. There's no
It
thing.
doesn't take a strong guy to do that, Herb.
It's like, no, this.
Sounds like you just want Ike to come to your house.
There's a some kind of like arrow. I press the arrow down, and I push in the back, and it's supposed to open up. It don't want to open up, so I'm gonna take it back over to Xfinity because it's theirs. I'll let them play with it. I'm not going to break it. I don't want to break it. You know what I mean?
It's probably you. Xfinity stuff works
As long as I get the Phillies game on my phone today, I'm fine.
Well, you can listen on the free Odyssey app as well. Herb, have you ever considered?
I think Zack. I think Zack Wheeler is going to be okay.
Oh, great.
But just
in your medical professional opinion?
Yeah. Real
From
quick,
what
though,
I
Herb.
heard, I think they went to Penn. There's a special.
They went to
doctor.
Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, was Jefferson?
That was part of the release. It was part of the release.
Yeah.
There's a doctor of Penn Medicine or Jefferson that they're pretty good with these.
Hey, Herb.
So
Herb, just a quick question. We went to you on the phone lines, and we're doing this the radio show. Had it ever crossed your mind that the TV remote would be second to the Phillies thing?
Well, I'm just,
all right. I didn't mean to make it
You
uncomfortable.
asked me what's going on and stuff.
I'll
take care of him.
Yeah,
I'll take care of him.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
All I want
anyway.
today is the Zack Wheeler to get healthy.
Yes.
Okay, and to come back when he's ready to come back. Okay.
Yep.
I do know a guy that years ago. I do know this pitcher that pitched for the Cubs a long time ago. His name is George Riley. My friend Steve Pendinsky called me this afternoon to tell me that he had the same thing. He had the same blood clot and stuff in his shoulder. He was a lefty. And he wound up...
Wait, Steve did, or Steve had the blood clot?
No, Steve told me about George Riley. George Riley, when I was in 10th grade, George Riley was in 12th. And we
but
were
what does that have to do
down
with
at
Steve's
Southern.
blood clot?
I'm going to tell you a story, okay?
I'm sorry.
George Riley, was throwing like 95 back in the day. They had scouts from all over behind the cage watching him throw because we were playing down at 11th and Bigler at the other field across the street. And so anyway, George Riley, I played with George in the Pendel League.
Okay.
And so did Steve Pendinsky.
The guy with the blood clot.
He used to pitch for Crispin. He used to pitch for Crispin over there in the Northeast off of Welsh and Willits. And he had the same kind of, he had a blood clot. He was out for a while, but he made it back to another team picked him up because
in the
from what I heard,
League or in the big leagues.
Yeah. So anyway,
For the Cubs or the Pendel League?
We're talking about 1970, bro.
I know.
We're talking about 1971.
But did your buddy get the
72.
blood clot and come back to pitch in your adult league baseball team, or was it for the Cubs?
Yeah, well, that was in the. That guy pitched for a long time. He pitched in his league.
In the adult league or in the major league?
Did he pitch for the Cubs?
Who pitched for the Cubs? Is this the Sean guy? Who
George
pitched for the
Riley.
Cubs?
George Riley pitched.
Then
for the
who's
Cubs.
Steve?
Go look at it.
Why did you tell us about Steve?
Steve told me about him that I didn't know he had.
Okay,
I didn't know that he had a clot. I didn't know that he had a clot. But I just heard this story today. You know what I mean? I didn't know he had a clot. So, but I think Wheeler's going to be okay.
Okay.
I feel better now.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, they took care of it right away. You know what I mean? They had those independent doctors down there in Washington that they knew something was up. And it seemed like to me like Dave Dombrowski was keeping things hush-hush. But, gave you some information, but not everything. But according to what they performed something this morning because right away they took some tests on him this morning. And they knew right away we got to do this operation and go in and get this thing, dissolve this. You understand? Get it out.
Yep.
So if they were going to wait a couple of days, they knew right away. But you had probably the best doctors in Philadelphia that do this kind of stuff. Okay, so or seeing this stuff because. I know people, the guy that used to work for me is my manager.
Steve or George Riley?
No, I had this guy, my friend, that used to work in my limousine business. Rich Owen. He had a bunch of clots and stuff. He was in the war and stuff, and he had gotten some clots.
He ever have people in the back of his limo, like hanky-panky or whatever?
We've had different things. We had different. I told you the one time we had Mike Allstott before he got married.
Nope. We shouldn't
start naming names.
That's a good idea. Way to go.
We have known nothing about Mike Allstott. No.
Okay, we had
Deuce caught
what
up
else
or no?
do we have? Like Reese. Well, we had Ron Jeremy. Filming a movie in the back of the limo.
I was there.
Ron Jeremy, right?
Yeah, you locked it, Spike. So
I'm trying.
Yeah, you're not going to get him off.
There we go. I got it. No. Nope.
He went Ron Jeremy.
Well, we don't start naming names of
yeah,
people. I thought that was a completely harmless hanky-panky in the back of the limo thing.
No, with him?
He's like, no, I remember. I told you.
Oh, my God.
One
right,
of
guys,
one.
I got to go eat.
All right, go eat.
Very jealous.
Nick in Princeton, you're on WIP.
Hello?
He fell asleep with the herb call. Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Gary in Vineland. Gary, you're on WIP.
So I get up this morning. I got 8 hours of Teeks and Broads down at practice, and you guys get one interview and you bail on the kids. Man,
dude, let me tell you. There are rumors that there may be more interviews later on, and at least the interview was with Sirianni.
Yeah.
But we will have a report card for Lakin later in the week.
Yeah, Broads and TK, technically, they're before us.
Yes.
But when I heard that this morning, I'm like, they're definitely coming down after this. Broads and TK?
Dude.
Down at practice?
And this is not an insult to TK or Broads.
No, not at all. Love them guys.
No, love them. Ashland, I believe, was there as well.
Ashland's there, of course. Yeah.
And all fine professionals. We're the afternoon show.
The afternoon show.
Yeah, Gary, no one's more upset than me. I can promise. And Jack can confirm that.
He's been upset all day, Gary.
Yeah, been upset all day. Been in a mood all day.
I got 3 quarts of water right now. I got to eat myself. Great.
Yeah.
That was a good bribe, though. Yeah. That was a good bribe.
It was.
We'll interview the high school team.
Yes, absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah, we'll go out to
If things don't go our way this week.
Yes.
That is the threat.
Yeah, there's some rumors of it going our way-ish.
Ish.
Ish.
Ish. It's a big ish.
Gonna have to have a convo. That might do this. Might give out the first 6 digits of Lakin's phone number and let you figure out the phone.
That's what you did with my number.
Did I?
Yeah.
And they found the number.
Yeah, and they started calling.
Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
The Godfather was good, but all they really did was shoot scenes. Pop culture critic Jack.
I didn't know it was
medley.
I thought all they wrote was melodies.
One of the worst commentaries on music in history.
I know. But the funny part is I love Abbey Road.
I wish I was a bigger Beatles guy. I'm basically a White Album and Sgt. Pepper guy. Mostly a White Album guy.
You should listen. You should give Abbey Road one listen.
I'll give it a listen on the ride home. It's probably 25 minutes long.
Because they're all melodies.
No, I'm sure it's pretty short.
Yes.
White Album's long.
White Album's great. Both sides.
White Album's great. What's next?
I've had a boat down the shore for 20 years, and actually the saying is burn the ships.
Your typical afternoon show listener.
Yeah, do you burn the boat or do you burn the ship?
Oh. Well, if it came from military, right?
Yeah.
I would say burn the ships. But it was 1,500.
Yeah, they're more boats. I feel like when they're wood,
they're
boats.
And I get it. You don't want to retreat, but then if you have to retreat, you get back to the water. And the boats are burnt down?
Oh, imagine the reaction.
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Where the hell are the boats?
We got to go back.
Can you imagine you're the one guy that didn't know that they burned them? You're like, who the hell burned the boats?
Whose idea was that?
Our guy?
We're getting our ass kicked.
We're getting our ass kicked? And our guy burned the boats?
Hold on. Did we ever look up if they won the war?
Yeah, probably not.
Like, what if they lost?
What's next?
Jack on Twitter during the Phils game says something mildly negative about the team. Jack on the afternoon show after a caller says the exact same thing. Oh, sorry we couldn't give you 162-0. Sorry about the third greatest run in franchise history. Sorry about Bedlam at the bank. Thanks for the call. Alex in Lancaster.
Dude, he turns so hard on any baseball caller who says something negative.
Uh-huh.
You should see it. This is one, I love the people who listen on the radio. I love watching on YouTube. When there's a negative Phillies call, it is a watch on YouTube moment for Jack. It really is.
The eye roll.
It's just like, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Is that what you want, Gary? Is that what you want? What do you want Thompson to do?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? What do you want Thompson to do? Huh?
I know. It's one of my many flaws in doing this is I take it too personally.
What's next?
The evolution of Spike's golf fashion. Last year, who's the guy in the wrinkled Fruit of the Loom shirt? This year, who's the guy in the banana hammock? Frank in Ardmore.
I'm not wearing a banana hammock. And I asked Ike if my shorts are okay, and Ike seems to like my shorts.
He was being nice.
I got them in the golf department of the store. They're like not cheap. They're real golf shorts.
Just a lot of white leg showing.
No. Hold on. When I'm standing up,